bricks. 1,000-pound bale trying to make a mega grill. Posted on the grass with that 4-5 on my
Doctor?
head. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, get your man, make the trap. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, get your man, make the trap. I'm booming, I'm breaking, I'm serving all the babies. Rap game easy, but the dope game crazy. Young you man, live my life just like the J. Yeah, we stupid, fruity, crazy, sweat, jumping in your lane. Banana don't share it, interior like the lake. Run James wrist when I'm fucking with that cake. Hit the trap, stay down, watch the paper break. Moving out of house today, acting for a week. Half a brick, whole brick, got me buying Jake. Worry shoot, walking in the head of gator. Half a brick, whole brick, got me buying Jake. Worry shoot, walking in the head of gator. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, get your man, make the trap. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, get your man, make the trap. Young Jew man, goddamn it on the shit. Moving on the chain, working with 53. 1,000-pound bale trying to make a mega grill. Posted on the grass with that 4-5 on my heel. 30 posts.
Want me a new shovel, put these niggas in the front. Chain with the new belt, all my niggas put in work.
Doctor?
When I see my jeweler, woo, and a reason. I miss a better belt, when I see my jeweler, woo, and a reason. I miss a better belt, when I see my jeweler, woo, and a reason. When they bust some new jewels, hit the car, then a woo, reason. I miss a better belt, when I see my jeweler, woo, and a reason. I miss a better belt, when I see my jeweler, woo, and a reason. I miss a better belt, when I see my jeweler, woo, and a reason. When they bust some new jewels, hit the car, then a woo, reason. I miss a
Doctor?
Come on.
So,
Why don't you
you know party in the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time. Party on the weekend.
Doctor?
Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday.
Doctor.
Got the club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she choosing. Club going up on the Tuesday.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Doctor. 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 Doctor.
I can make that new space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my check. You better come correct. I can make that new space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my check. You better come correct. These hoes stay tuned. Traps stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed moving. These hoes stay tuned. Traps stay moving. I'm a pack moving. I'm a weed moving. I can make that new space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my check. You better come correct. I can make that new space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my check. You better come correct. I remember bringing in the eyes. Okay, where the cameras at? Nah, I got like 30 days. Stuff inside of a 30 pack. Plug through a 9 piece. Okay, bet I'm a hell of that. King GBP. Okay, bet the sound that. All these designer clothes. I look like a damn boost. 160. Fuck staying true. Phone tripping in the morning. Baby, we roasting. Them niggas ain't ballin'. Baby, we hoop.
Doctor.
I can make that new space. I can teach finance. And I'm about my check. You better come correct.
yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Mic check, 1, 2. For some reason I could hear myself. Yo, yo, yo. I think it's meant to be like that. I think so. Let me know if you could hear me in the chat. Appreciate you for being here so far. Appreciate you on a Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let me check the chat. Let me get back to StreamYard. As a matter of fact, I could do this. Yo, yo, it look like my ship moving. Let me know if we get in an echo. If we get in an echo, let me know. Let me check my audio settings. Okay, look like we good on the audio. Let me see. What is this? Why is it saying camera? Switch device. Yo, yo, yo. Could y'all still hear me? Are we still good? Look like we still good. Okay, okay. No echo. No echo. All right, there we go. Yo, yo. I think I was hearing myself through something else. But appreciate y'all for being here. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Let me see. Let me see. All right, let me check. All right, it look like it's good on StreamYard. So that's my songboard. Go to songboard settings. Right. Yes. Be good. We should be good to go. We should be good to go. Let me check the chat. The song was richer before, so the song is poorer. Damn. Okay, we rich again. We rich again. Okay, we rich again. You know what I'm saying? We rich again. You know what I'm saying? Never broke again. You know what I'm saying? NBA, young boy, and them. Show so to the NBA gang. Never broke again. We can't be sung in poor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me big up everybody in the building so far. Let me see who we got. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat pole. We got Barbs in the motherfucking building. We got Time in the house. We got Music Man in the building. We got D the motherfucking degenerate. We also got, if you didn't know, we got formidable AJ in the motherfucking house. Damn. I think you got caught up in the wrench part, but we got you. We got you. We got Aunt T in the motherfucking building. What up, Aunt? So y'all check out Aunt T, the boiler room. You know, it look like he's on the other page. We got my Brody in the motherfucking building. Show so the K in the motherfucking house. And show so the two low keezy in the heezy. Make sure you drop the two low keezy emoji. You know what I'm saying? We about to put some new people in the emoji rotation. Shows out to two low keezy. We also got Bridget Midget in the building. And we got BT in the motherfucking building. We got the homie Chris in the motherfucking house. We got Mr. Lucian in the building. We got Glow in the house. And that's everybody. Appreciate y'all for being here. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button if you have not hit the like button. What is this? Show so to Chris Reed early. You know what? Since you're so early, let's give you the early money kind of thing. Then we're gonna read your super chat, and then we're gonna get right into the motherfucking show. And I gotta play my disclaimer too. You know what I'm saying? I got to play that. Appreciate you, Chris Reed. You said you can also live outside your means. Not sure what you talking about, but I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
You can live outside your means, but it's like I don't advise it. I don't advise it, Chris. You know what I mean? All right, today what we talking about is we gotta talk about the Florida police. I don't know if y'all see this shit all over social media, but they violated Buddy. They done violated Buddy. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. I could not believe what I was seeing. Well, I could believe what I was seeing, but I just didn't expect to just see it just straight up like that. Let me open my shit real quick so I could have. We also want to talk about, is the internet ruining us? Is the internet making us better or worse? You know what I'm saying? These are things that we about to talk about. We also I want to show you this crazy Uber driver too. It's a lot of shit that we got to unpack today, ladies and gentlemen. Let me open this shit in a new tab so we could get started. You know what I'm saying? So we could observe these crazy encounters on the internet, you know? Let me see how we could start it off. If does anybody know about this nigga named Hellcat Mike? Apparently, Hellcat Mike is a dude that drives Hellcats. He sells Hellcats, and he you know what? Let me play it for y'all. Let me show y'all it. Let me show y'all better than I could tell y'all, right? And then we chop it up about it. Let me see, Hellcat Mike. And shouts out to Glow Glow. She said blessings. Blessings be unto you, beloved. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the $5 holler. Appreciate you.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting.
Appreciate all the blessings. Appreciate you. K, he said humans making the internet worse. Okay, he said the internet is making humans better, but humans is making the motherfucking internet worse. And I agree with that shit. To a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the $9.99. Appreciate you, bro.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
All right, let me see. So this is just to warm things up. You know what I'm saying? This is to warm things up, and then we're gonna get into several stuff. I also got an update on the throat goat. I got an update on Dr. Umar's throat goat. And it's really punishing me just to say it, you know what I'm saying? Throat goat. But I know y'all wanna, you know what I'm saying, make fun of my tether way of saying this shit. But you know what I'm saying? We got to give an update on Dr. Umar's throat goat, right? Probably right after this. If enough people want to see it after this, we'll show it after this. But in this video, this is this guy named Hellcat Mike. He sells Hellcats. He does high-speed chases, etc., right? So as a matter of fact, I think this is a clip from the news. I got you though. Let me run it. It's a clip from the news.
Michael Wilson zooming past a state trooper on I-10 in Katy last
Yes,
year
it is,
in a
it is.
client's Dodge Charger Hellcat, a car with more than 700 horsepower. Prosecutors say Wilson has a business selling Hellcats and thought the pursuit would be good for business. He posted several other pursuits on his Hellcat Mike Instagram account. In last year's chase, he manages to lose the trooper for a good 4 minutes, but then his high-risk marketing stunt comes to an embarrassing end.
He just hit a car. He just hit the car spin out.
His crash report says he swiped the front of a pickup truck hauling a trailer while changing lanes, the impact forcing the truck into a concrete divider.
He's still westbound on 19.
Wilson
So apparently this is not the first time he did it. He actually had warrants and shit. So Buddy just be on some Grand Theft Auto, you know what I'm saying, Gran Turismo, you know what I'm saying, Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit type shit, you know what I'm saying? And he films it live on his Instagram, right? And you know, he uses that shit to promote Hellcats. He sells Hellcats, man. You know what I mean? I don't think this is a long-term marketing strategy, but I guess it was working, right?
keeps going for a few seconds, then finally pulls over. Monday, he's set to stand trial in Bexar County for 2 evading cases, court records show. Prosecutors say he's also facing another evading charge in Guadalupe County. Records show the evading charges have been piling up for him since at least 2009. But perhaps the most trouble he's in,
First suspect that you see here is Mike Wilson.
the 4-man San Antonio car theft ring he's accused of leading, accusing him of running a Hellcat chop shop.
They would take everything out of that more high-end vehicle, put it on the lower end, and then so next thing you know, you've got a Hellcat that you can resell.
First of all, welcome to Den of Kings, and the conversation we really hope is going to impact you.
We're not about to watch Den of Kings. I actually saved it because I was going to watch it later. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see what the hype was all about, right? But we got to give an update on the throat goat. You know what I'm saying? Let me see where we at with it. All right. And shout out to B-Love. Appreciate you for sending me this update. I didn't watch the whole interview, but I seen the clips. I got some clips from the video, right? We got to play this one for us, right?
So I thought that I was going to.
And this shit is a clout chase. I already deemed this shit a clout chase. So I'm not about to be watching it too much. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Zyrax in the motherfucking building. What's up, Zyrax? You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to watch the whole shit. Right? But check this out.
Going to let go of the text and I had to let go of anyway. I had to let them texts go anyway. Me and him had a conversation about this is a very, with everything that I'm willing to share about this man, this is the one thing that I don't like talking about because it's his mother.
By the way, this is the main thing she's known for talking about, Umar's mother, right? Pay attention. You know what I'm saying?
Thing that I don't like talking about because it's his mother. But he did all of that. He caused me to talk about her in this way.
Okay.
I sent, and they're up on my IG. I sent him some text about the condition of his mom. One thing about me, the reason why I think he wanted me to take care of his mother is because I am OCD about my body. I don't know. He knows too.
And Dr. Umar said that her punani had a pungent odor. So I guess she's trying to clear her name up. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know this lady. As a matter of fact, let me play this. You know what I'm saying? Just in case.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
About me, the reason why I think he wanted me to take care of his mother is because I am OCD about my body. I don't know. He knows two things about me. I don't like Irish goodbyes, and I don't like Phil as far as where the body. He tried, and I'm very protective about my privacy too. But everything that you tell Umar you don't like, guarantee he's going to come to you and he's going to do all of those things. I only found out last night. Yeah, I found out last night by a chick, and she wants to stay anonymous, and I'll protect her. But I found out last night why he's like that. Anything you tell him. So if you tell him, oh, I don't like dudes to, you know, I really don't like dudes to do this. I don't like dudes to leave me alone in the car and go into the, he'll try to put you in that. I don't know if that,
A lot of stuff that she said about Umar is unnecessary and it don't make sense, but let her carry on.
that's his fucked up psychology, but that's what he'll try to do to you. So he knows one thing I do not, because I'm going to tell you how the stinky coochie thing came in. So his mother, I was telling him about his mother with the issues about her, you know, her body. She needs to see an OBGYN. He's talking about give her cranberry juice and keep pumping water. Yeah, but if an infection's already been introduced, you're not that she needs antibiotics. She needs to go to the doctor. What I'm smelling is not normal for a woman. So I put those up, our whole conversation.
So she's saying that his mom got a permanent smell. She got severe UTIs and bed sores. You know what I'm saying? This is
Lord Jesus.
This is a lot. This is a lot. You know what I'm saying? This is a lot. And you know, it's unfortunate that his mom business getting put on Front Street. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, man.
He thought that that's what I was going to, I would have never post them texts about his mother. Ever post them texts about his mother.
So
but I
his
had
mom
to post
was
them because you're trying to do me.
So his mother had the stinky coochie.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
That's what I'm saying. That's it. Look, bruh. That's my exact. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is really going on? You know what I'm saying? What going on? You're trying to say that this man, mommy, Punani. Wait. We gotta rewind that shit. No, we got to rewind that. We got to. Yeah, she taking mama jokes to a next level. This is the evolution of the mama jokes. This is mama jokes. This is mama joke. This is the final boss of mama jokes right here. This is wild shit.
Her, you know, her body. I was telling him about his mother with the issues about her, you know, her body. She needs to see an OBGYN. He's talking about give her cranberry juice and keep pumping water. Yeah, but if an infection's already been introduced, you're not that she needs antibiotics. She needs to go to the doctor. What I'm smelling is not normal for a woman. So I put those up, our whole conversation. He thought that that's what I was going to, I would have never post them texts about his mother. Ever post them texts about his mother.
So his
but I had
mom
to
was
post them because you're trying to do me.
Yeah, Zyrax asks, and a lot of inquiring minds might want to know. This is a good question, Zyrax. Appreciate you. She said, how she knows? She take care of Umar's mom or something? Yes, she was the individual that Umar was paying to take care of his moms. And it seems like they had a little bit of extra something going on outside of business. They had a little bit of pleasure going on. You know what I'm saying? It was not strictly platonic. You know what I'm saying? So it seems like their relationship went sour. And the lady and him just airing each other out. She airing out his mom's now, though. That is crazy.
I do not, because I'm going to tell you how the stinky coochie thing came in. So his mother, I was telling him about his mother with the issues about her, you know, her body. She needs to see an OBGYN. He's talking about give her cranberry juice and keep pumping water. Yeah, but if an infection's already been introduced, you're not that she needs antibiotics. She needs to go to the doctor. What I'm smelling is not normal for a woman.
Yeah.
So I put those up, our whole conversation. He thought that that's what I was going to, I would have never post them texts about his mother. Ever post them texts about his mother.
So his
but I had
mom
to post
was
them because you're trying to do me.
So his mother had the stinky coochie.
Yeah, but I don't want to say.
Whoa, she said yeah. Wait a minute.
Damn.
Yeah, yes, music man. This is the lady that he said gummy the Shango stick. I don't know what that shit was, but I know what it meant. I didn't understand what he was saying, but I know what he was trying to say when he said that, right? But this lady gonna say this man mama got the stinky punani, you know what I'm saying? Like how not moms, man. How you gonna try to throw salt on moms? She throwing salt on her like a slug, you know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. Shows her the dollar washer OG in the motherfucking place. Big up yourself and shouts out to Auntie the boiler motherfucking room with a $5 holler. He said, this is clear projection and deflection. It is clear. Let me try to read it in the TK Kirkland, but this is clear projection and deflection. Who raised you? She earing him out because she ear out that crab smelling coochie. Who raised you? Let me read that back again. He said, this is clear projection and deflection. She's earing him out because she ear out that crab smelling coochie, or because he ear out that crab smelling coochie, he probably meant, you know what I'm saying? Man, this is diabolical. This is a relationship went downhill. Appreciate you, Auntie, for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you.
Damn. The money counter team. Money counter team. Money counter team. Money counter team. It's money counter team.
Appreciate you, Aunt. And if you're feeling generous, do like Auntie, you know what I'm saying? Like glow, you know what I'm saying? Like the homie, the broski, K-Dog in the motherfucking house, you know what I'm saying? Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat if you're feeling generous, the spirit of generosity.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
You know what I'm saying? Let's help let's fund some let's get some feminine products for the throat goat. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some feminine products for the throat goat, right? Let's run it a little bit more and see what more is going on. You know what I'm saying? Zyrax, what you know about some TK Kirkland, young lady? Who raised you? You know what I mean? Show so the Zyrax. She said, TK Kirkland, super funny, dog. Your impression. Oh, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I thought I was an amateur with the impression. You know what I'm saying? I need to sharpen my skills. But I'm not going to quit my day job to be a comedian. I don't plan on doing it. I'm not a gambling man. I'm not a gambling man. Appreciate you, Zyrax, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you.
Money counter team. Money counter team. Money counter team. Money counter team. It's
All right. And let's get a little bit more from the GOAT. Let's hear what the GOAT has to say. And shout out to the homie Jay Wills, straight out of Jersey, in the building. You know, appreciate you for passing through. Appreciate you.
What I'm smelling is not normal for a woman. So I put those up, our whole conversation. He thought that that's what I was going to, I would have never post them texts about his mother. Ever post them texts about his mother.
So his
but I had
mama
to post them because you're trying to do me.
So his mother had the stinky coochie.
Yeah, but I don't want to say that, like, you know what I'm saying?
But you did say it.
If I had a stinky coochie, why would you have me take care of your mama? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. I think he was heartbroken. I think he wanted to shame me for whoever I was.
Wait, he was heartbroken. Wait a minute. He was heartbroken. Damn.
take care of your mama. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. I think he was heartbroken. I think he wanted to shame me for whoever I was dating now. That man been up in my coochie. He know what it smell like.
Whoa, 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 whoa. She said he been up in that coochie and he know what it smell like.
Uh-oh.
Lord Jesus. Shout out to the Missy T in the motherfucking building. You walked in at an awkward part, Missy. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you for joining us. Appreciate it. I'm sorry you had to walk in on that, you know, on that vulgarity. That vulgarity, right?
It makes sense. I think he was heartbroken. I think he wanted to shame me for whoever I was dating now. That man been up in my coochie. He know what it smell like. He know my coochie don't stink. Any other person that I've been with, and I don't have no long. The only reason why me and Umar got to this point is because I'm 43 years old. I grade early, but I'm 43 years old, and I don't have like a history. I don't have a promiscuous history. I've been with one man.
Stop the cap.
One man for the past 10 years. When me and him we fell out.
Bullshit! Liar!
I'm in disbelief. I don't want to be. I'm not one to judge. I'm not a judge. I did not go to law school. I did not pass the bar exam. But I'm just gonna guess that this lady been around the block. And this lady was not with one man. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that this lady just been with one man. What the fuck is going on? Let me bring this shit back. This lady is an almost virgin. We gotta bring that shit back. Let me make sure that the subtitles is up, because I don't believe what my ears is hearing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't want to say that, like, you know what I'm saying? If I had a stinky coochie, why would you have me take care of your mama? You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
I don't understand what stinky coochie got to do with taking care of a person, mama. It's just like saying, if I got stinky coochie, why would you let me repair? Why would you let me cut your grass? Because I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? My grass don't give a fuck either. You know what I'm saying? Just mow the lawn. And you know what I mean? What the fuck does that got to do with anything? You know what I'm saying? The fuck? This shit is crazy. Now, if you gotta braid my hair and I gotta if you gotta twist the locks and I gotta sit between the, you know what I'm saying, the crotch, that is different. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, if it's that pungent that I could smell it through your clothes, then you need to seek help, because something is rotten in. Something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Something ain't right. Well, let's run the clip, though. Let's run the clip.
It doesn't make sense. I think he was heartbroken. I think he wanted to shame me for whoever I was dating now. That man been up in my coochie. He know what it smell like. He know my coochie don't stink. Any other person that I've been with, and I don't have no long. The only reason why me and Umar got to this point is because I'm 43 years old. I grade early, but I'm 43 years old, and I don't have like a history. I don't have a promiscuous history. I've been with one man for the past 10 years.
Stop the cap.
I don't know. You know, but you know what? I'm probably not an expert at these things, you know.
I'm 43 years old. I grade early, but I'm 43 years old, and I don't have like a history. I don't have a promiscuous history. I've been with one man for the past 10 years. When me and him we fell out, I sat my ass down for 4 years.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
So she been with one man for 10 years, and then she quarantined the pum-pum for 4 years so it could rejuvenate. She quarantined the pum-pum. You know what I'm saying? She put the punani on vacation for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? She retired temporarily. You know what I'm saying? For 4 years. I don't know. But you know what? I'm not here for all of that. That's not what we're here for anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we're here for.
1 million. 1 man for the past 10 years. When me and him we fell out, I sat my ass down for 4 years. So I don't have the promiscuous lifestyle. So when I got with him, I wanted to explore.
Even wait a minute. But even Buddy don't believe. But we gotta hear this part right after, right?
And I don't have like a history. I don't have a promiscuous history. I've been with 1 man. 1 man for the past 10 years. When me and him we fell out, I sat my ass down for 4 years. So I don't have the promiscuous lifestyle. So when I got with him, I wanted to explore. I wanted to do some shit. But you trying to do all of that, my city know how I.
So she was trying to explore. You know what I'm saying? And she also the Zyrax. She said it could be true. You know what I'm saying? It could be true. Yeah, and Bridget said she had to find herself and find her pum pum. You know what I'm saying? She also the Chris Reed. He said, I wonder if she put the other man in her dress. She probably do, Chris. She probably do. Appreciate you.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Appreciate you, Chris. Chris is on a roll. Chris think he got the most jokes. The nigga always think he got the most jokes. You know what I'm saying? He's going for the Guinness World Record of the most jokes. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chris in the motherfucking house, right?
Shit. But you trying to do all of that, my city know how I get down. I'm not even known out here like that. I'm coming from a big town. If I was known like that, people would have been hitting them. Oh, we know her. We know her. Yeah, that shit didn't happen. And then that's just the mentality he's on. He is a child. He's very much like a child. But though that's one of the few things. The worst thing that I think he did was post my son's shit up. The coochie
and what did he post about the son?
You want to go with that? I don't give a. Huh?
What did he post about your son?
He doxed my son, like putting up his paperwork and shit. And then you lied on it. You lied like people don't have real lives out here. And like, nigga, be so for real. That shit's not gonna hold up. It's gonna probably fly for your followers because they believe any damn thing that he says. But nobody that knows us knows that shit is even, it makes sense. He was upset. That man was hurt. And I don't know why. You got all these women everywhere. What do you care about me for?
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, man. Where's that clip? Get out of here for real.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here.
If Umar, and I'm not a defender of Umar, I'm not part of his legal defense team. You know what I'm saying? Shows out the big gizmo in the Hismo. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a part of Umar defense team. But I gotta say this. How come we never heard about you? Damn, Barb says she sung like DJ Genesis. Get out of here, Barb.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real.
Get out of here for real, man. Get out of here, man. Yeah, you throwing shots, you busting shots. You don't give a fuck. You just pull the AK out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if Umar was pressed, we would have been known about you before this happened. You know what I'm saying? Umar never publicly claimed this lady. You know what I'm saying? Come on, lady. This lady is out of pocket, out of control. Right?
Have real lives out here. Like, nigga, be so for real. That shit's not gonna hold up. It's gonna probably fly for your followers because they believe any damn thing that he says. But nobody that knows us knows that shit is even, it makes sense. He was upset. That man was hurt, and I don't know why. You got all these women everywhere. What do you care about me for? Yeah, he crashed out.
So why?
He
So why?
crashed out bad.
She's so proud. This city, she's so proud. You see what I'm saying? Get out of here for real, lady. Get out of here for real.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
Shouts out to Chris. He said, "You mean his mom? What? His mom, Denton Febreze? What are you talking about, bro? What is going on?" Let me translate. He probably saying his mom didn't Febreze down there. If you gotta Febreze the pussy, come on. I don't even think that is safe. I don't think it's safe for women to spray Febreze on their coochie. Why not just take a bath? You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I mean? Shit. But I appreciate you for the support. Why not just bathe? Why not just, instead of Febreze, why not use Dove? You know what I'm saying? And take a motherfucking bath. You know what I'm saying? Why not get a yoni steam? You know what I'm saying? A little bit of mugwort, a little bit of lavender. You know what I'm saying? And steam the punani. You know what I'm saying? Steam the thing. Steam the thing up. You know what I'm saying? Make the thing fresh. You know what I mean? Make the pum pum revive and rejuvenate again. You know what I'm saying? Steam the shit. Get you a yoni steam, a pum pum steam, right? Shouts out to Juju in the motherfucking house. Wagwan Ju, Wagwan. Right? Let's get back into the clip. Let's get back to the throat goat update, right?
Why is his mother living in filth and got bed sores on her and all that?
Because he's a nasty motherfucker. It was only one stinky pussy between the two of us, and it wasn't me. He is just a nasty person. He's filthy. He's trifling. He's like a hamster. When I walked into the house, he was making excuses. When I was supposed to come, he put me in a hotel instead of telling me straight where the house is. He took me to, or had me go to the hotel. If I'm lying, I'm dying. The hotel people, you know, they can vouch it. But yeah, he put me up in a hotel. He didn't want me coming to the house, so he cleaned up. And then when I got there, it wasn't.
Now we gotta play to get out of here for Taylor Gang. This nigga is bugging. He said it's called a bird bat. He says salute Doc in the chat. It's called a bird bat. Baby wipes work every time. But baby wipes is not better than taking a motherfucking shower.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Get out of here for real, Taylor Gang. Get out of here for real. This nigga said that's a whole bat. You know what I'm saying? But I can't front. I can't say that I can't say I never had to wash the thing over the sink. You know what I'm saying? So hey man, we all got to share the shame and disgrace, right? But let's run the clip though. Let's run the clip.
He took me to, or had me go to the hotel. If I'm lying, I'm dying. The hotel people, you know, they can vouch it. But yeah, he put me up in a hotel. He didn't want me coming to the house, so he cleaned up. And then when I got there, it was his level of cleaning, but it wasn't my level of cleaning. So this isn't like a bachelor pad. You know, I lived with a man before. You know, I know how men get down. This ain't that. This is like, you need to call the city and figure some shit out. Like, she's telling me like, yeah, so it's bad in there.
So you telling me his mama living like an episode of Hoarders?
And this nigga got the pea hats on with the, you know, he's putting on a facade. There's a reason why y'all have never seen the inside of his house. Never. He's always outside.
I know he got roaches.
He's always.
I know he got roaches.
I didn't see. Now he's it's the housing authority, so they may have. They might, and I'm still suffering.
And Buddy on the side, he just messy like a female. Yes. Show so to him though, and his platform. Show so to your homie. Show so to you. But this nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like he want to say, let me hear the tea. You know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip though. No disrespect to him. You know what I'm saying? Show so to him on his platform. He definitely got a bigger platform than my platform. You know what I'm saying? So big up yourself, right?
I know he got roaches.
He's always.
I know he got roaches.
I didn't see. Now he's it's the housing authority, so they may have. They might, and I'm still suffering from being in that house for all that time. But the housing authority might have. They might have, exterminated either the roaches. I didn't see no mice, but that don't mean they was there. They wasn't there. You know, because things are packed up. It's like it's a breeding ground for mice.
Oh.
And I don't know why. I don't know what happened.
And look, her and Umar both of them is so inconsistent with the shit they talking about. Umar said the box was garbage. The punani smelled like sardines and shit. Lord Jesus. Lord of mercy, right? But he had several encounters with the sardine punani. So that's inconsistent. And she's inconsistent talking about it. He lived like he got rats and roaches. But you was staying there when the man went out of the country. You was there the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So they both sung like they disgruntled and they throwing salt on each other. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to throw salt on each other like a snail. It's crazy.
Happened.
Oh Lord.
I don't know, but the nephew came out and he verified everything. Thank God, he verified everything that I was saying because they thought I was talking about their precious king, but I wasn't. I wasn't trying to do all of that. He put people in my space. I didn't know what the fuck Umar was on. Well, I've had issues with him the entire time I have dealt with him.
Let me ask you this. Is it true that he's homeless and living in his mother's house?
Oh my God. And this guy know how to ask leading questions. But we're going to be all over the place. We're not going to play the updates in chronological order, but we're going to get through some of it. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this one, and I got one more. If this one is interesting enough, we'll play one more. And then I want to get into this this video, right?
The next year, March 6th, 5th or 6th.
Okay, so, you flew out to see him.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's just get it out the way. Was he a good lover at all?
Man, this man gotta be on this. This man gotta be playing for that side of its team, man.
What more do you want from me?
Hear what this nigga want to know about Dr. Umar. Listen, pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the question that this man gonna ask a woman about Dr. Umar. None of us I wouldn't think to ask her that question. Maybe I would ask him that question, but come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bridget, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't get it, you know what I mean? But let's run the clip, right?
The next year, March 6th, 5th or 6th.
Okay, so, you flew out to see him.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's just get it out the way. Was he a good lover at all?
Let's get it out the way. Meaning, I've been wanting to ask this question. I gotta know. Let's get it out of the way because it's haunting my mind the whole time. let's get it out of the way means that it was in the way. It had to be in the way if you want to get it out of the way, right?
Okay, you
So,
flew out to see. You
he had
flew out to
talked
see
for
him.
me. Yes.
Got you. Okay, so let's just get it out the way. Was he a good lover at all?
No, he for somebody who was supposed to be like smashing all these chicks, he was.
Damn, this fucked up. This is the cliche shit. Let me just play this shit. This is so fucked up. But this is not unusual though. This is not unusual behavior. You know what I mean? I've seen this time and time again with different people. A lot of fellas done went through this shit before, right?
So let's just get it out the way. Was he a good lover at all?
No, he for somebody who was supposed to be like smashing all these chicks, he wasn't as charismatic as I thought he was gonna be. Like, ladies, man, he gonna know, like, come here, girl, kids, it's gonna be, he don't know what he's doing. But I took over.
I ain't gonna hold you. If a nigga piping you down and he ain't attracted to you, all that shit that you was expecting, you're not gonna get none of that shit. That nigga probably seen Umar probably seen this young lady as a nut rag. This is crazy. Umar probably's like, turn the lights off. Let's play the clip. This lady's very ambitious lady right here.
No, he for somebody who was supposed to be like smashing all these chicks, he wasn't as charismatic as I thought he was gonna be. Like, ladies, man, he gonna know, like, come here, girl, kids, it's gonna be, he don't know what he's doing. But I took over when we got together in the hotel.
She's trying to say Umar didn't kiss her and he didn't want to fuck missionary. He didn't want to look at her. That's what it means. He wasn't passionate enough. He didn't want to look at her. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to give her that relationship sex. You know what I'm saying? When you hug and caress and shit like that. You know what I mean? When you hold, you know what I'm saying? When you taking your time with a punani, The nigga just give her the nut rag treatment. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, let's run the clip.
Charismatic as I thought he was gonna be. Like, ladies, man, he gonna know, like, come here, girl, kids, it's gonna be, he don't know what he's doing. But I took over when we got together in the hotel room. It was a series of events. So, like, when he got there, it was a lot of coordinating, like, what do you want to eat? What do you want me to go to Wawa and pick up for you? I did all of that. But it got to the room, and when he came through the door, he wasn't the same person as what he's on the text and on, like, social media. He was real quiet. He was really like, just kind of like, I don't know what to do with myself.
What?
So I was like, well, shit, I guess I got to get the party started. And that's when I think it was a hug. And the hug was almost like he was trying to ready himself. And then he sat down.
This lady should stop talking. He was trying to ready himself, aka he wasn't turned on by you. He had to jumpstart the thing. That is crazy. So you mean to say Umar had to jumpstart the thing because he was not turned on by it? This lady should stop talking. She don't understand what she's saying. You know what I'm saying? She thinks she's exposing Umar, but she exposing them both. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Umar for piping her down, you know what I'm saying? And her for just not realizing she was, it seems, you know what I'm saying, from the untrained eye, it seems like he was just treating her like a nut rag, you know what I mean? Just being honest, just keeping it a buck, right?
He wasn't the same person as what he's on on the text and on like social media. He was real quiet. He was really
He was real quiet. He wasn't trying to say too much. He wasn't trying to get too intimate. He was just trying to handle business and boogie. Because when you're feeling a chick, you're going to have that. You're going to chop it up and shit. You're going to, you know what I mean? Like, she don't understand what's going on. I'm pretty sure Umar probably dealt with other women in a different way, but she don't understand. She don't really get it. You know what I'm saying?
he wasn't the same person as what he's on the text and on like social media. He was real quiet.
Yeah, because now he could see you in person. Lady, what I gotta do? Look, somebody, if you friends with this lady, please put her on. Especially if you a male friend, please put her on game. You know what I'm saying? Help her to realize. Enlighten the young lady, man.
On the text and on like social media. He was real quiet. He was really like just kind of like, I don't know what to do with myself.
What?
So I was like, well, shit, I guess I got to get the party started. And that's when
Meaning that he wasn't turned on by her, so she had to jumpstart the thing. She had to give the gok, you know what I'm saying? She had to jumpstart the thing, you know what I'm saying? But she don't understand what's going on, you know what I mean?
Just kind of like, I don't know what to do with myself.
What?
So I was like, well, shit, I guess I got to get the party started. And that's when I think it was a hug. And the hug was almost like he was trying to ready himself. And then he sat down.
You know what? Let me just let this lady talk, man. This is too easy. Let me let it run. Let me let her do her thing.
That's when I think it was a hug. And the hug was almost like he was trying to ready himself. And then he sat down and he was taking off his shoes or whatever. And I think we had some like those small chat or whatever. And then he was just sitting there raging. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Weird as fuck. I have never had, I didn't know. And they don't have like back in the day where you could take the phone and bash him or something. So I was like, what the hell am I going to do? I'm going to run for the door or whatever. I'm going to get out of this. Because he was like sitting on the bed raging. I was like, this dude is going to tackle me.
Wait,
like,
what do you mean by raging? What do you mean by raging?
Huh?
I said, what do you mean by raging? Describe that for us.
Like when you're just sitting there, you're just like he's upset about something.
Damn. I never went to get some pussy and started being upset. The nigga was like, damn, I should have asked her to send me a picture of the poon. You know what I'm saying? I should have asked her to send me something so I see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? At least I should have asked for a brochure. I should have asked for a brochure. That's what he was thinking. He should have got a brochure, but he didn't.
You know, he played
with
them spirits too, so he probably possessed.
And the thing about it too is he had spiritual. He said he got some spiritual work done before he met up with me.
Ooh.
So he was coming in from somewhere. I forget where he was coming from, but he had spiritual work done before he met up with me. All I know is he was raging. So that shit kind of took me like, I was like, I'm gonna die in here. I'm gonna die in here. This dude I done messed around and became one of these hotel chicks that's gonna die.
Oh my God.
And so I was like trying to like have some conversation, like, hey, do you want something to drink? Like type shit. And then he just kind of calmed down. And then I was like, what the hell was that? And I didn't pay it no mind. I figured he wasn't looking at his phone. It was just like out of nowhere. So I don't know if he wanted me to come over and comfort him or something. I don't know what the fuck. But he seemed like he switched back. He was like, yeah. And started talking. I was like, okay, all right. So we went talking a little bit longer. And then I was like, okay, he's okay. So whatever, he's back to the person I was texting. So whatever happened is over. We got to it. And like, I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, I was okay with the package. Like his length is good. He's got a chubby, you know, that's nice. That's always nice.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
When we were doing it, it was just.
And Buddy is agreeing. Buddy, what the fuck is Buddy on, man? Why is Buddy? Why is it? Come on, bro. Come on, fam.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. No, because I had somebody give me.
I thought
there's a delay.
Okay, I don't never know, but yeah. So we got to it. When we were doing it, I just noticed that he was like, he's it's like literally fucking with a gorilla, but it's not no winding. It's not no, you know, it's not like a man does it. It's straight. It's like.
And shows her the chef too much in the motherfucking building. What up, bro?
Wait a minute.
It's definitely like that. You know, I kind of like you on a. I don't even know what the fuck, but I was like, shit. So that was round one. Round one was cool. You know, he wore condom. Everything was great.
Okay.
And shows her the Music Man. Umar, you're right. Umar said he did not pipe her down. And what I would say to that is most of I think that he did pipe her down, but he wasn't proud of it. And he said that he didn't pipe her down. You know what I'm saying?
Lord Jesus.
You know what I mean? Look, man. We all got one or two or three that we not proud of. You know what I'm saying? We want to pull out the Men in Black flashy thingy and be like, this never happened. Just look right here. Look right here. You know what I'm saying? And flash the thing and erase the shit from memory. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't a whole lot of, he didn't go down on me or anything. It wasn't a whole lot of that. I didn't go down on him. The next one, I was like.
So she's saying he didn't go down on her. She didn't go down on him. Okay.
I initiated. Now I got to like kind of tell him like what I want. So we did it 2 more times. He went to sleep. Well, not in the same. We did it 1 more time. He went to sleep. He got up in the morning. We did it again. And then he was out. He had to go to Massachusetts.
So he hit the box up a couple of times, according to her, and I kind of believe her. He hit the box a couple of times, according to her. He hit it one time, you know what I'm saying? Then he hit it again when he sleep, and he woke up, and he hit it again, and then he dipped, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I'm here, I might as well, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the coffee shop, I might as well get me a cup of coffee, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
So he went to Massachusetts, and he came back.
Okay.
We did it, and then he went back. He went home.
Did he?
But I was kind of like the crazy thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm talking over you.
Yeah, it's a delay. It's just a delay. That's okay. But
okay, I'm sorry.
Did he?
Okay. So yeah, we just.
Why was he saying that you stink though? Why was he saying that?
Because Umar thought that I was going to let go of the text, and I had to let go of anyway. I had to let them texts go anyway. Me and him had a conversation about this is with everything I'm willing to share about this man, this is the one thing that I don't like talking about because it's his mother. But he did all of that. He caused me to talk about her in this way.
Okay.
I said.
You see, so the mom was just casualty of the war between the two of them. Just casualties of war. Let me check one more. And y'all let me know if y'all had enough of the throat goat. But I'll keep y'all up to date with the throat goat. You know what I'm saying? The throat goat herself, right?
You know, Dr. Umar had a lot to say about you. Let me ask you, how did you meet Dr. Umar?
I met him through, I texted him. I saw an interview he was on, and I texted him. Sent him a text about my son. And then he was.
Well, in this one, she basically said the first night they met, he invited her to the hotel. You know what I'm saying? So the first time they met, he invited her to the telly. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what this interview saying. Let me play another clip instead. Let's play this one instead. I didn't see this one.
He's homeless and living in his mother's housing authority apartment.
Yeah. I could even respect it if he would have snatched all that money
What's up, Reese? What's up, Reese PC?
about his mom, a nice little crib, you know what I'm saying? But where the hell is the money at?
Oh,
Now when you go in his house, you can see he got clothes, got Air Max. That man has all the clothes you could ever. I mean, he got so much stuff in that house. He got boxes like a wall full of Amazon that ain't even been opened. Y'all feeding this man. And people really care about it if he picked me or not.
But wait a minute, ain't that some kind of fraud? Because that apartment is supposed to be only for her.
Look how they trying to set Umar up. Look how this nigga, I tell you, this nigga ain't right. This nigga on the left, the nigga on the left ain't right. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get Umar caught up, man. What type of shit is he on? Listen to this hating ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, hate.
Y'all feeding this man.
And people really
care about it if he picked me or not.
But wait a minute, ain't that some kind of fraud? Because that apartment is supposed to be only for her.
I don't know how the hood rat that I am. I don't know how that works. I don't know how the hell he.
I know how it works. He ain't on that.
Okay, show to Reese. She said Storm, this guy on the left. Storm finally came out the closet too. He been claiming straight since he got on YouTube. I know it was something about the gentleman, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to him and what he got going on, you know what I'm saying? But his line of questioning was a little bit on the suspicious side. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how the hood rat that I am. I don't know how that works. I don't know how the hell he.
I know how it works. He ain't on that motherfucking lease.
Now, but I think he.
Wait, let me pull this back because he on some police shit.
I mean, he got so much stuff in that house. He got boxes like a wall full of Amazon that ain't even been opened. Y'all feeding this man. And people really care about it if he picked me or not.
But wait a minute, ain't that some kind of fraud? Because that apartment is supposed to be only for her.
I don't know how the hood rat that I am. I don't know how that works. I don't know how the hell he.
I know how it works. He ain't on that motherfucking lease.
Now, but I think he has executorship over her. But you travel so much. Why would you not put her in a care facility and just tell the donors? Be like, my mom is in a care. But here's the thing, though. This is the thing. She does not leave the house. She is in that house. It's in filth, of course. She needs to see a doctor. She has MS. He's talking about she's off her meds. No, sir. See, your following, people that follow him are not thinkers. So your following is saying, oh, she's off her medicine. She has MS. Nigga, that don't make sense. If you have MS, you have certain medicine you're supposed to take. A doctor has not taken her off her meds. Now, I'm all for holistic, and being against medicine. But sometimes you have to get you got to get yourself to a level to where you can use holistic practices to maintain it. But you can't just take her off all. He don't know where her blood levels are. He don't know where her cholesterol is. He don't know none of this stuff. Damn. You are not that type of doctor.
Oh my!
She needs to see a doctor. When I left, Umar texted me 3:00 in the morning talking about you took my rental car keys. No, the fuck I didn't. What kind of women are you messing with that take your rental car keys?
I mean, you just said you was a hood rat. So he probably thought you took his rental car keys, you know. Shout out to Zero Tats, aka Riz Dad, in the motherfucking building. What up, Rico?
But wait a minute, let's back up.
Taking stuff.
But let's back up. Does he not have a car?
No, he ain't got no car. Umar don't have a car. Y'all about to find out everything I found out all at once.
He ain't got no
I've been sleeping with this man and he's not even fit. He ain't even fit to pack my groceries.
Oh shit.
He knew, man. He does not have a car.
So
He was lying to some women saying that he had a car, but the car was in the shop. That nigga don't got no car.
Wait. I just figured this out. So the school, the FDMG Academy is now closed, right? He lost the school, right?
No, he still got it.
Man, her hair is garbage. Come on now. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
You see, you encouraging this madness, Reese. I blame y'all for this madness. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So,
He's still pimping the community for it.
But if he still got it, he has a 501c3, so he can collect money tax-free. So he's considered a nonprofit. So I almost wonder if he's collecting all of this money under the nonprofit. He never has to pay taxes, and then he uses that money to trick off on hoes and pay his child support and not actually amass anything. He got his mama still living in filth, and he has nothing to his name.
Waking up, doing IGs on pristine sheets, and this woman is laying up in filth. That's sick in its own. Y'all talk about how he don't do it with Anissa, or he ain't. He doesn't have the capability. That man is so selfish and self-centered. He would leave her, and I don't even know if there's a care aide all the time, because he was leaving her. The last night I was over there, he was so worried about a man being in my hotel room. He left her, came over there, smashed me out, and then went back home.
He came over there, piped her down, and went on his merry way.
And I got the text. He was like putting me in hotels so that he could run over there and smash me. He said he don't do it to women in his mama's house. You a damn lie. You a damn lie, because your mama complained about it to the family. And he was
smashing women in his mama's filthy house.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. He's something. He real different.
No.
Double mouth fucker. He's a trip.
Wait a minute though. That's so messed up, because if that lady can't get out of
This is crazy. You know what? We're gonna move on from this. Let us move on from this, right? How many of y'all seen the footage, right, of the police pulling over the young man in Jacksonville, Florida? You know what I'm saying? Raise your hands. Well, put a 1 in the chat, I guess. I'll come to the chat just now. If you've seen what happened in Jacksonville, Florida. In the meantime, I'm going to pull that shit up real quick. I got several videos that I saved on it, but I want to pull up the best one to review. Let me see. Let's pull the best one. Let me see. All right. Who's seen it? Let me come to the chat. Let me see. You saw a thumbnail. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Blanco, you know. All right, let me play this and then we're going to play that. Let me play this and then we're going to play that, right? This one that's from Jacksonville, but this one we got is from Memphis, Tennessee. Let's play this one from Memphis. This is actually, one of them tow truck, you know what I'm saying? One of the repo men. He got in an altercation with a disgruntled customer, right? Listen to this shit.
Move back up. Oh, bitch. Move back up. I'll drop your fucking car. Drop it in. Back up.
You know what? As a matter of fact, this might not be friendly for us to play. I just realized something. It might not be friendly for us to play. You know what I'm saying? So what we're gonna do is let me see. Let me see if we could play it. Because it's blurred out, but it might not be the most blurred out. Oh, a lot of people said they didn't see it. Let me see real quick. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Because I actually found the best one. I found the best one too. Right? I want to play the DL Hewley one. I want to play the one from ABC News. Here we go. This one is from ABC News, right? Yeah, this one happened in Jacksonville, right? Let me play this for y'all. And fair use, by the way, fair use. Let's run the clip.
Viral and why the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says it's opened an investigation. The video shows deputies beating and punching William McNeil Jr., who says it happened back in February, but he's releasing the video now. Here's a portion of it.
When he pulled me over, he walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right? Yeah. And then I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, okay. There's multiple people headlights off, first of all. And then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
Can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor?
So y'all see what's going on, right? And this is fair use, by the way. Fair to use. Let's bring that shit back a little bit, right? Let's run it back. Here we go.
When he pulled me over, he walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right? Yeah. And then I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, okay. There's multiple people headlights off, first of all. And then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
Can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor?
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit.
Oh, wait a minute.
Damn.
So you can see clearly that the police assaulted this young man. Let's pull up a disclaimer. This is for this. We just reviewing this shit here. We not promoting violence or nothing because YouTube is kind of weird about shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is I think we good because there's a clip from the news, right? But this is wild. This is wild. This is what I'm saying. Come on, bro. Like, I think the police I don't know if they was having a bad day, but goddamn, bro, leave your shit at the crib so you could do professional work in these streets, man. Come the fuck on, man. You gotta run that shit back.
When he pulled me over, he walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right? Yeah. And then I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, okay. There's multiple people headlights off, first of all. And then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
Can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor? Huh? Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands.
Here. I'm here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason? Step out now. All right. No.
Yo. All right, I gotta show y'all that shit one more time, right? One more time, right? And trigger warning if you easily triggered. You know what I'm saying? I'm not easily triggered, but trigger warning, right? Let me put this at regular speed. Damn, Bridget said Trump encourages this crap. I don't know about that. And this been happening before Trump too. You know what I'm saying? It been happening before Trump. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not here to say that he doesn't or he does. I'm not that politically inclined. But let me put this shit on full screen, right? This is what I'm saying, and this is what the guy was saying. It's not darker, it's not raining. So the stop don't seem valid. So he had a valid position in questioning the stop. He even asked to see the law, you know what I'm saying? Because he was like, look, man, there's a lot of people without headlights, you know what I'm saying? So the guy, he was even suspicious of what was going on, you know what I mean?
He walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right? Yeah. And then I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, okay. There's multiple people headlights off, first of all. And then
no, they did not delete him. They did not delete him. Who's saying that in the chat? They did not delete him. The young man is alive. He did not get deleted, right? He is alive and kicking, right? As a matter of fact, I think he's pursuing legal actions against these officers.
Seen the video now. Here's a portion of it.
When he pulled me over, he walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right? Okay. And then I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, okay. There's multiple people.
And that's a fact. They did chip his teeth.
People headlights off, first of all. And then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
Can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor?
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands.
Here.
I'm here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason?
Step out now. All right.
No, don't.
That uppercut was unnecessary as fuck, bro. Like, why did they come on, bro? This part right here, this whole shit is unnecessary. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
No.
Like, this man is grabbing him, right? Like, look, he punched Buddy in the face, right?
I'm here.
He break the thing, right?
He call your supervisor.
All right, go for it.
He break the thing. He could have shattered glass in this young man's eye. This young man is only 22 years old, by the way, right?
Exit the vehicle now. Exit.
And then he smacked Buddy in the face. Not smack. He punched him. He socked him in his face. You know what I'm saying? He hit him in the face. You know what I mean?
The vehicle. Show me your hands.
Here.
I'm here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason?
Step out now. All right.
So they pull him out, right? It's like 4, 5, 6 of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? 4, 5, 6 of them. You know what I mean? I hit the wrong one.
Lord jeez.
It's 4, 5, 6 of them, right? What are they doing? The man even got his hand up like, what are you doing? Who raised you, right?
Reason, sir. What is your reason?
Step out now. All right.
No.
Look how they all grabbing Buddy. Now there's no need for the uppercut. The uppercut don't got no... Look, man, there's no reason for the uppercut. You got him now. You got it. It's like 5 of y'all. Y'all got him surrounded. You got him captured. You got him detained. Whatever. What was the reason for the uppercut, man?
What is your reason?
Step out now. All right.
No.
And the same one that uppercut him, wait, I just noticed this. The same one that uppercut him is the same one that broke the glass and the same one that punched him in the face. Like he going above and beyond to do his job. He's doing too much at this point. Right? The same guy. If you look, it's the same guy. I got ya. Let me put it on a bigger screen. As a matter of fact, if I put up fair use again. Fair use, god damn it. Fair use. You know what I'm saying? So also the Candy Cane from Candy Lane in the motherfucking building. You know what I mean? Chris Reed said he was racially profiled because of his dreads. You know what? Probably. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chris Reed for the motherfucking super chat. Appreciate you.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
Appreciate you. Now we're gonna full screen this shit for a bit, right? Check this out.
The vehicle. Show me your hands.
Here.
The same guy that punched him, right? The same guy. Keep following this cop. Follow the cop with the glasses and the hat. The hat in, you know what I'm saying? The hat and the glasses. Follow this cop. This guy right here. In the whole video, follow all his actions. He seemed a little bit short too. No disrespect to the short kings, but he seemed like he got the short man syndrome too. You know what I'm saying? He tiptoed to grab Buddy by the neck. You know what? Let me just play this shit. Let me play this shit.
Step out of the car, I will.
Can you can you call your supervisor? Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands.
You see, that's one violation. He punched Buddy in the face. One violation.
Here.
Well, two violation. He broke the screen and punched Buddy in the face.
I'm here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason?
Step out now. All right.
Oh, no.
Watch him the whole time. No, he grabbed Buddy by the ears. It looks like. I'm not sure. It looked like he grabbed him by the ears. The same police, the same guy.
Yes, sir. What is your reason?
Step out now. All right.
Oh, no.
They got him. He didn't even need help. He did too much already. He should have just stepped back and let the other fellas handle the shit.
Well, we don't know what happened.
See, he punched the man. Look at this.
I'm here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason?
Step out now. All right.
Oh, no.
You see that? He give the man one jab to his face. Look. He uppercut Buddy. So he hit him on this side and he hit him on that side. Buddy turned the other cheek. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Involuntarily. You know what I mean? He got punched on this side, then he got punched on that side. Yeah, he punched him in the neck. It looked like he gave him an uppercut. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. He ain't had to do all of this. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dudes be at home snorting their coke, drinking their coffee, and then put on their badge and come to work and shit. Like, bro, seek therapy, bro. What are you doing? You still handling a human being, bro. Like, come on, man. Where's the professionalism?
All right.
Well, we don't know what happened before the camera started recording, but civil rights attorneys Harry Daniels and Ben Crump are now
Oh my God, no disrespect, but he should keep Benjamin Crump away from this shit. He might get some paper though. He might get some paper. You know, it's gonna be some sort of settlement, right? But let's play this and let me pull up what the sheriff said about it. As a matter of fact, it might be in this video. Did the sheriff say anything in this video? Let me see. I'll play what the sheriff said after this video was circulating, right?
Representing McNeil. In a statement, they said it should be obvious to anyone watching this video that William McNeil wasn't a threat to anyone. He was calmly exercising his constitutional rights, and they beat him for it. Rena Roy joins us now. She's covering the story for us and the release of this video. All right, sort of take us through, Rena, what we just saw.
Yeah, well, Kira, the video is difficult to watch, and it seems to pick up shortly after William McNeil Jr. was pulled over by cops. Now, remember, this was back in February, and at first you hear him asking why he was pulled over, and they say he didn't have his headlights on, and he says there's no rain. A sheriff's deputy responds, it doesn't matter. That's when McNeil is asked to show his hands, which he does. He's also asked to get out of the car, so he asks to speak with his supervisor. That sheriff's deputy then breaks his window. You actually see the glass shatter onto McNeil, then the sheriff's deputy punches him. He's pulled out of the car, pushed to the ground, and we see multiple officers beating him as he's placed under arrest, Kira.
Have we heard from McNeil, Rena? Was he charged with anything?
Even after Buddy got punched, and show so to my sister and tit for tat in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? Even after they broke the young man's window and punched him, he still was calm, cool, and collective. You know what I'm saying? He was showing more professionalism, and he wasn't even on the job type shit. It's crazy.
Under arrest, Kira.
Have we heard from McNeil, Rena? Was he charged with anything?
Well, court records, Kira, show that McNeil is facing a slew of charges, and I'll just read through them here. The first is resisting arrest without violence to his or her person. He's also charged with possessing not more than 20 grams of marijuana, driving while his license was suspended, not wearing a seatbelt, and no headlights in the rain. And he was sentenced to and served 2 days in jail. We haven't heard from McNeil himself, but his attorneys are saying that they are disgusted, but that they're not surprised. They argue that McNeil was calmly exercising his constitutional rights, and they beat him for it.
Well, what is the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office saying, and what do we know about these officers that were involved? There were a number there on the scene.
Yeah, definitely a number of them there, Akira. Well, as you pointed out, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, they have opened an internal investigation.
All right, I got a video of D.L. Hewley talking about this shit, but I'm not too much of a fan of D.L. Hewley, and he's a little bit too, he's not going to give a balanced perspective. So I want to play a former prosecutor. The former prosecutor is going to react to the same video. And let's get his take from a legal standpoint, because D.L. Hewley is a comedian. He ain't that funny, but he's a comedian. But at least the prosecutor, you know what I'm saying, he's going to give us like a legal perspective, right? Let's play the clip.
And now another perspective from a former prosecutor with more than 30 years of legal experience.
More than 30 years of legal experience. Let's go.
Another perspective from a former prosecutor with more than 30 years of legal experience in Jacksonville. Our Sydney Deshawn is joining us now. And so, Sydney, shock. That's the word that this attorney says he felt while he was watching this video. Just shock. Tell us more.
Yeah, Jess, that's exactly right. He believes the incident is a clear situation that was a case of police brutality during what should have been a simple civil traffic stop.
A traffic stop in Jacksonville is drawing national attention after cell phone and police body camera footage has come out. It shows Jacksonville Sheriff's officers breaking 22-year-old William McNeil Jr.'s driver's side window and forcibly pulling him from his vehicle in February. Curtis Ballgetter, a former federal chief assistant prosecutor, calling the officers' actions disturbing.
It's a traffic stop, and have him bust out a window and then smack the young man in the jaw when he's got his hands up and he's being polite.
The sheriff's office says McNeil was pulled over for not having headlights on and not wearing a seatbelt. In the body camera video, the officer is heard telling the driver to get out.
And also the next video we're gonna play, well, you're gonna see it in some of this. They're gonna show like because we seen the video from the perspective of the young man's phone. He put his phone in the dash so he could see it, so he could show everything on live, right? And I suggest people do that too if they can. You know what I'm saying? If you could record yourself, that'll be a plus, because sometimes body cam footage take a little while to be released sometimes, right? Depending on the investigation, right? But if you got your own shit, you got some sort of evidence before, right? But in this video is gonna show some of it, but the video we're gonna play after this, when the police addressing the incident, when we hear the police side, is gonna show more body cam angles. It's gonna show from all the cops them body cam. They're gonna give you different footages, right? But this is the prosecutor's perspective. We just seen from the guy's perspective, we're checking from the prosecutor's perspective, and then we're gonna check from the police perspective, right? So in this one, the reason why the guy said he opened his door, because first of all, when they pulled Buddy over, he opened his door. He said the reason why he opened his door because his windows don't work. So he opened the door to talk to the police.
Federal chief assistant prosecutor calling the officers' actions disturbing.
It's a traffic stop, and have him bust out a window and then smack the young man in the jaw when he's got his hands up and he's being polite.
The sheriff's office says McNeil was pulled over for not having headlights on and not wearing a seatbelt. In the body camera video, the officer is heard telling the driver to get out of the car several times. The driver did not. They also told him they would break his window. Body camera video shows McNeil asking for a supervisor, and then police break his window.
The punch through the window is incredibly violent, and then they keep punching him when he gets out. Why? There's 4 officers. They're big guys. And he's not fighting them.
The arrest report states McNeil reached toward a knife on the car's floorboard, but Ballgetter.
The arrest report says that, and you're gonna see different angles, but the arrest report says that Buddy reached for a knife. We was watching this shit the whole time. The nigga did not reach for shit. That is crazy to me. Why would he reach for a knife whilst filming himself? Like if I'm filming myself, right? Why the fuck would I reach for a knife? Like, what side of slow shit is that, man?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Get out of here for real. What side of shit is that? Like, why would I film myself reaching for the knife? And why would I reach for the knife against the police with guns and tasers and shit? It's like, come on, man. And this is what I don't like about the police, right? Sometimes you make a mistake, sometimes you fuck up, and instead of admitting it, you try to find evidence to justify the fuck up that you just did. When you could have just, my bad. You know what I'm saying? You're doing too much, and then you want to find evidence to justify why you did that shit. And if that shit keep going unchecked, these niggas is not gonna second think before they do some dumb shit, because they know I could do some dumb shit and then I could sift through your car and find a justification for the dumb shit that I did, man. This is too easy. This is why these niggas gotta start getting punished and reprimanded in different ways for the shit that they do, so they could work more professionally and try to have less hiccups. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So the April in the motherfucking house. Prime time in the motherfucking building. And Tato Mills in the house. What up, bro?
For a supervisor, and then police break his window.
The punch through the window is incredibly violent. And then they keep punching him when he gets out. Why? There's 4 officers. They're big guys. And he's not fighting them.
The arrest report states McNeil reached toward a knife on the car's floorboard, but Fallgetter says the videos do not show that.
They're false claims. It's really a part of the efforts to justify what they've done. They beat up a young man. Let's look for everything we can to try to justify what we've done. No, the video is crystal clear. Hands are up. Knife's on the floor. He's not reaching for anything.
Sheriff T.K. Waters addressing the knife in a media briefing.
I'm not trying this case in front of the public. I'm trying to give the public the information in context.
And by the way, this is the knife. Let me full screen it. The knife, it looked like the knife was on the floor. I don't know if it was there while he was talking or they put the knife on the floor, but we're going to full screen this shit. I want y'all to see the knife, you know what I'm saying? And show so to Team Sherelle in the motherfucking building. What up, Sherelle? Y'all make sure y'all put some respect on Sherelle's name in these YouTube motherfucking streets, right? But check this out. They provided a picture of the knife, and it looked like the knife, they're saying the knife was on the driver floor. They're saying the knife was on the driver floor close to his reach. But we were watching the video from his phone, and we did not see him do no type of reaching gesture, unless he got fucking chimpanzee arms that could just reach to the floor while he was sitting regular. This nigga did not lean forward to reach for shit, right?
Knife's on the floor. He's not reaching for anything.
Sheriff T.K. Waters addressing the knife in a media briefing.
I'm not trying.
This is the knife right here. And I ain't gonna hold you. The knife looked crazy. The knife looked like some crazy shit, right?
In this case in front of the public. I'm trying.
It looked like them knife you kill vampires and werewolves and shit with, right? The knife was crazy.
To give the public the information in context of what happened. No one saw his hands at that point. Don't know what happened from there, but that's part of the investigative process.
Fallgetter says even if someone disagrees with police during a traffic stop, their safety should come first.
My advice to folks is if the cop tells you to do something, do it. Deal with it later, but don't put yourself in any position where you're now in harm's way of being harmed by the officer.
McNeil's attorneys point to his injuries, including stitches and chipped teeth, as evidence of excessive force. The sheriff says the state attorneys.
I don't know if his car was always that junky, but I know they thoroughly searched his car though. They like once they take it so far, they're gonna trash your shit. I'm just letting you know, you know what I'm saying? Once they overstep, they're gonna trash your shit because they gotta find every bit of evidence to save their skin. You know what I mean?
The office did not find the officer's actions violated the law, but Fallgetter disagrees, saying they assaulted the driver.
Those are civil citations where you should have gotten a piece of paper saying show up in court, not get beat up. To me, it's a clear case of police brutality on what should have been a simple traffic stop, if at all.
And again, the sheriff says officers were cleared of criminal wrongdoing by the state.
All the officers have been cleared of criminal wrongdoing. Pay attention. All of them.
And again, the sheriff says officers were cleared of criminal wrongdoing by the state attorney's office. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office has opened its own administrative investigation. Cindy Deshawn, First Coast News.
At least the cop with the glasses needed to be reprimanded, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So the homie next level moving forward in the motherfucking building. What up, bro? I want to play with the officers said about the whole situation. This is the police perspective. First, we seen the perspective from Buddy's camera, and shout out to Lord ADS in the motherfucking building. First, we seen the perspective from Buddy's camera, then we seen the perspective from the former prosecutor. Now we're gonna see the perspective of the motherfucking police, right?
Sheriff. So, good evening. Of course, I'm Sheriff TK Waters. This is Director Ed Cayenne from our Director of Homeland Security and Investigation.
And we're gonna speed it up a little bit. It's a 29-minute and 36 seconds video. We're gonna speed it up a little bit, and we're gonna also skim through it a little bit too, right?
Our integrity unit also falls underneath him. That's why he's joining me up here this evening. Today, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office is releasing information regarding the circumstances of William Anthony McNeil Jr.'s arrest on February 19th of 2025. Yesterday, while I was in church, JSO became aware the cell phone camera footage purportedly of this arrest was circulating on social media. At my direction, the agency immediately began both a criminal and administrative review of the officer's actions. These administrative reviews are ongoing, but the state attorney's office has determined that none of the involved officers violated criminal law. Even though the administrative review has yet to be completed, we are releasing the body-worn camera footage today because Officer Bowers has consented to its release and waived his officer's bill of rights pertaining to the discrete piece of evidence. Because the administrative review is pending, the officer's bill of rights prevents me from releasing any additional information beyond these videos, as it is confidential under Florida Statute 112.532. As JSO's leader, I have vowed to be open and transparent with the public that we serve. Whether the information shared reflects well in this agency or not, I have always done my very best to tell the public exactly.
And y'all know that this is all full of shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna say all of this, but the thing about it, the way that they present information, is to paint a narrative. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna necessarily say false shit, but you could use the truth to paint a false narrative, right?
What's going on within the agency. When there are allegations of officer misconduct, our agency thoroughly investigates those allegations. When allegations of officer misconduct are sustained, we hold officers accountable, as I've done many times in the past. In this case, the cell phone camera footage that began viral circulation over the weekend does not comprehensively capture the circumstances surrounding this incident, and that is to be expected. Part of that stems from the distance and perspective of the recording cell phone camera. Another part of it stems from the fact that the cell phone camera did not capture the events that preceded Officer Bowers' decision to arrest McNeil. Moreover, cameras can only capture what can be seen and heard. So much context and depth are absent from recorded footage because the camera simply cannot capture what is known to the people depicted in it. As a 33-year law enforcement officer, I understand the importance of thorough and complete investigations. One piece of evidence considered in a vacuum without any context can lead to skewed conclusions. When incomplete cell phone camera footage becomes the basis on which public opinion turns, the results can be equally faulty. A rush to judgment, whether it be in a criminal investigation or in a court of public opinion, can lead to flawed conclusions. Tonight, I'm sharing the footage from the body-worn cameras of the arresting officer, Officer D. Bowers, and two of the assisting officers, Officer D. Miller and Officer G. Curse, so that the public has more complete understanding of this incident. Before I deliver the currently available information and play the relevant body-worn camera, I want to be clear about something. Yes, there absolutely was force used by the arresting officers, and yes, that force is ugly. But as I've said many times before, the reality is that all force, all violence is ugly. And just because force is ugly does not mean it's unlawful or contrary to policy. But moreover, I want to provide the public with some background information pertinent to this incident. Since January 1st, 2025, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office has been involved in 38,805 traffic stops. Even as I speak, that number is climbing. The overwhelming majority of these tens of thousands of traffic stops were made without incident.
Yeah, let's fast forward a little bit so we can see the footage. Cause all this is fluff. All this is fluff. They had one dude in there that was asking the real questions. You know what I'm saying? But he kept cutting him short so he could answer the other fugazi questions. But let me fast forward a little bit.
Upon becoming aware of this footage, JSO began a criminal and administrative investigations with his driver's license and registration. 14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told many times that he was under arrest. Moreover, McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit because he was under arrest for resisting an officer without violence, or police would be forced to break his car window. Soon after, McNeil was outside his car.
Wait a minute. Y'all did not say that y'all will be forced to break his car window. You see, that's what I'm saying. How he's saying it is he's making it sound like they told Buddy they was going to break his car window. And this is the shit that I don't be liking. You know what I'm saying? Because these niggas is allowed to answer the question how they want to answer it. You know what I mean?
Driving without illuminated headlights during the rain or failure to wear a seatbelt, McNeil refused to provide stopping officers with his driver's license and registration. 14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told many times that he was under arrest. Moreover, McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit because he was under arrest for resisting an officer without violence, or police would be forced to break his car window.
When did they say all of that shit? When in that video? And if y'all want, we could pull up back the old video. Fuck it, because they lying now. When did they tell that man they will be forced to break his window? I can't remember them saying that. I just remember the one officer telling the one with the glasses, go for it. And then he broke the window and punched Buddy in the face. But I can't remember them saying, get out the car or we're going to break the window. Like that is, come on, man. That is a bold-faced lie in front of cameras. Y'all niggas is too brave. Y'all niggas ain't even scared to lie to people. That is wild.
Or failure to wear a seatbelt.
You know what? I got you, Reese. I got you. Let's play the I got you, because that is too crazy. We can't let that shit just ride like that. That is too wild. Right? Let me see. We're gonna keep this one up, and I'll just share another tab. All right, let's keep this one up. We're gonna say stop share. We're gonna go to StreamYard, present, share, and which one this is? Jacksonville Sheriff. There we go. All right, let's check this out. Right.
Here. Hands. Here. Slightly. There's no rain. It doesn't.
And you know what? Fuck it. We're going to put on the closed caption for those who hard of hearing. You know what I'm saying? Your mother used to tell you you're hard of hearing. So we're going to put up the closed caption. Hopefully you could read, right? All right. This is the interaction. Let's play from here.
When he pulled me over, he walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right? Okay. And then I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, okay. There's multiple people headlights off, first of all. And then there's no rain. It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on. Can you pull that law up? Huh? Can you pull that law up? Yeah, when you step out of
So far, the young man is reasonable. Can you pull that law up? He said, when you step out of the car, we're going to show you that law. He lied.
Stop the cap.
This is kidnapping. They try to kidnap that young man. You know what I'm saying? They said, when you come out of the car, we're going to show you the law. We're going to show you that law. Because the guy's like, show me what law says that I need to have headlights on. You know what I'm saying? He's like, come out of the car and I'll show you. He lied. When that man come out of the car, y'all ain't show him shit. Y'all just show him to the ground, show him to the fist. You know what I'm saying? This is wild. We'll play it again, right?
So what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, okay. There's multiple people headlights off, first of all. And then there's no rain. It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on. Can you pull that law up? Huh? Can you pull that law up? Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
When you step out of the car, I will. He lied to this nigga. He was He's a liar.
Liar! Liar!
This is fucked up.
Can you pull that law up? Huh? Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor?
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Can you call the supervisor? So where in this video did they tell this young man they was gonna break the car window? They didn't say get out or I'm gonna break the window. Nothing like that. These niggas are straight up lying. They lying. They're liars. You know what I'm saying? Buddy just lied and said when you come out of the car, we're gonna show you which law you was breaking. None of that shit didn't happen. It's just a bunch of liars, man.
Right, Tom.
Can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor?
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
You know what I'm saying? And y'all know what happened when he exited the vehicle. They roughed him up. They treated the young man like he wasn't a taxpayer, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Let me see. Which one would we at? I think we at this video right here. So here now is the sheriff lying for his mans and them, right?
That person disagrees with that officer's reason for the stop. Within 21 seconds of his civil stop or civil traffic infractions, driving without illuminated headlights during rain or failure to wear a seatbelt, McNeil refused to provide stopping officers with his driver's license and registration. 14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told many times that he was under arrest. Moreover, McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit because he was under arrest.
So they're saying he was told, listen to this. This is when the lie starting to catch up, right?
McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit because he was under arrest for resisting an officer without violence, or police would be forced to break his car window. Soon after, McNeil was...
Come on. Yeah, they're gonna show all the body cams in this one, Candy. They're gonna show all they're gonna show the body cam angles from each officer in this one right here, right?
McNeil refused to provide stopping officers with his driver's license and registration. 14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told many times that he was under arrest. Moreover, McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit.
They say he was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door
because he was under arrest for resisting an officer without violence, or police would be forced to break his car window.
I did not hear. I heard them ask him to come out of the car, but I did not hear nothing about they'll be forced to damage his property. They'll be forced to break the car window. I didn't hear that part. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear that part at all. You know what I'm saying? Maybe my ears my ears took a break or some shit. I didn't hear that shit.
14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told.
And the man locked the door because it's like if he wind down the window and wind it up back, but his window is in work. So he opened the door to talk to you, to give you the respect, but he locked it back because he finished talking to you. You know what I'm saying?
Headlights during rain or failure to wear a seatbelt, McNeil refused to provide stopping officers with his driver's license and registration. 14 seconds later, he locked his car door and refused to exit the vehicle, despite being told many times that he was under arrest. Moreover, McNeil was warned 7 times that he needed to open the door and exit because he was under arrest for resisting an officer without violence, or police would be forced to break his car window. Soon after McNeil was outside his car, officers found a large, unsheathed serrated knife on the driver's side floorboard. Now I'll play relevant portions of the body-worn camera of the 3 officers: Officer Bowers, the stopping and arresting officer; Officer Miller, the second responding officer.
Yeah, I put so much work into covering shit up and justifying shit. You could put all of that brain power into solving these crimes and you know what I'm saying, finding real shit out here. Yeah, come on, man.
Spoke to McNeil from the passenger side of the vehicle, and Officer Curse, one of the assisting officers.
So this is the body cam footage from the officer that pulled him over, the first officer he was talking to.
wearing a seatbelt. Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you, I'm pulling you over. Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance. Excuse me?
So he did close his car door, but he didn't drive off. He trying to speak to one of their superiors because he think this dude is bugging. He also questioned this cop's justification for pulling him over. He's like, you know what, he didn't do nothing wrong. So he could have drive off if it was that deep, but he's trying to wait for a supervisor.
Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. My camera's on too. I've already told you. Okay. Okay. Right now you're under arrest for resisting. You understand? You're under arrest for resisting. The longer you take us on, the worse it's going to be. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. Okay.
Yeah, the windows are kind of tinted, and they do want to see inside of the car to make sure, just for their safety. You know what I'm saying? But it's unfortunate that his window wasn't working and he had to use the car door. Because I ain't going to hold you. Busting your car door open like that with the police, that's going to get them niggas nervous. Look, any encounter with the police, I'm not trying to make them niggas nervous at all.
Sir, it's the last warning to open the vehicle and exit before we're going to break the window. Open the door and exit, or we are going to break the window. Open the door and exit.
And he should have, look, he could have come out to the car and deal with what he got to deal with, take his ticket and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But still, what they did was a little bit excessive. We can't just put all the blame on him because he's not the professional here. These guys are the professional. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
We are going to break the window.
I personally would have tried to deal with the scenario and keep it pushing just because I know how they get down. You know what I mean?
No, he's under arrest. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting.
If they're saying that you're under arrest, now they could say that you're resisting. So now it's kind of slippery. Now it's like, you know what I'm saying? Because being detained is one thing, but being arrested means that they're accusing you of committing a crime now. You could be detained if they're trying to see what's going on. They got reasonable suspicion to detain you. But when you arrested, it means they suspect you of committing a crime. You know what I'm saying? But if they just no, you are committing a crime. You know what I'm saying? But if they just suspect you, you'll be detained so they could make sure everything is everything, right?
Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for.
But the cop earlier, the one who's holding the press conference, is lying. They told him several times, open the door, or 7 times, as you said, open the door, you are resisting arrest. But they never said, open the door, I'm about to break the window. You know what I'm saying? He add in that part to make it sound, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, I'm just trying to be fair. We're trying to be fair and truthful as possible without trying to paint the narrative to the left or to the right, right?
You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting.
No, they didn't say that they was gonna break it. They didn't tell him they was gonna do that shit. Wait a minute, man.
Hey, I'm not a break window. I'm not a break window. Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands.
At no time did I see Buddy reach for any knife. That was a little bit extra y'all added on to the shit. I didn't see him reach for no knife. What up, Q's? He did not say, he did not tell the guy, the officer said he told the guy several times that he was gonna break the window. No, one cop told the other cop to break the window. Then he said he was gonna do it, and he did it. You know what I'm saying? But he did not say several times that he was gonna break the window. You know what I'm saying? You got bad ears, Tattoo Mills. You got bad ears. Your hard ears. Your hard of hearing.
You were in. Okay.
Be Officer Miller.
And this is from another angle, meaning another body cam, right? This is from another of the officer's body cam, right? So this is the car that pulled up to block him in. This is the car that pulled up in front to box him in. And it didn't even look like Buddy was trying to run. He had hella opportunities to put the car in drive and bunks, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't.
Well, we're conducting a traffic stop right now. You need to comply. Hey, I'll have the car. I'm going to push it up. Can you unlock the door and step out?
I will. Can you step out? You're being done. If there's a traffic stop being conducted, you're required to comply. So, yes. Correct. Huh? Okay. So what did he ask for when he I guess talked to you? Yeah. Oh yeah.
I said, so what I did wrong?
Yeah.
He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like,
Okay.
there's multiple people there.
Okay, that's still a legitimate reason to pull somebody over. It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on. Huh? Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will. Huh? All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now! Exit the vehicle! Show me your hand.
What's your reason, sir? What is your reason? Step out now. All right.
And conveniently, in all of the cops' body cam, spoiler alert, I didn't watch this whole thing. Right, let me make sure. Okay, I did see from all the angles. In none of the cops' body cam, you can clearly see the punch to the face. I don't know if they're not showing the whole body cam footage, but Buddy is his cell phone footage is the only footage you could clearly see them punching him to the face in the car and uppercutting him when they out of the car. But from their body cam, you can't even clearly make that shit out. I don't know if they're just showing parts of the body cam. I don't know.
What is your reason? Step out now. All right.
I don't see the uppercut.
45, 74, let's enter 31. Just read. Stop. You're under arrest. Yeah, bro. Yeah, let's take off, bro. Yeah. That's how it works. When they ask me to step out of the vehicle, you should have done that. So your partner didn't even ask. Yes, it is. So why come to do it? You see him put up. Because, man, he talking about arresting me and stuff, but I didn't do nothing. No, resisting, idiot. I didn't do nothing wrong. Never wrong with that. He read the other side, I didn't do nothing. I did. Yeah. You should put some gloves on, bro. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nigga, you punched that shit. That's you. You did that. That nigga didn't did that shit to you. You punched the fucking glass, bro. You know what I'm saying? And after you broke the glass, you proceeded to punch a man beyond broken glass. So how you expect to not get cut? You know what I'm saying? Like there's glass falling still. Like, come on, bro.
Huh? What? The knife? Yeah, that's it.
And that's a fact, Candy. Going off of the body cam alone, it looks like the cops had every justification. You know what I'm saying? But if it wasn't for his footage, we wouldn't have seen him get punched to the face, you know what I mean? And uppercutted after when they all got him yoked up already. Like, why you uppercutting, dude? Like, you both got him by... Two officers got both of his arms. The man is literally defenseless. You punch him in his shit. You uppercut him. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. And they did edit this video because it's not showing non-stop. It's showing clips, right? Because look, from here and it automatically reached to the other. Come on. That is edit. Is no the body cams don't blink. This is editing. You know what I mean?
sticks. From you. Yep. See that knife? Yeah, that's one of the biggest concerns. Things you would rather proceed.
And how do we know? How do we know that they didn't put that knife there? Maybe the knife was in the back seat. Who knows where the knife was? You know what I'm saying? How do we know that they didn't put that knife there? You know what I'm saying? Because there was this man driving around with water bottles and all of that shit on his seat. Come on, man. They love planting evidence. You mean to tell me this young man is driving around with a water bottle, a speed stick, all of this shit? You mean to tell me all of this shit was on his floor and he drive and none of that shit ain't slid up onto the gas pedal to obstruct him from driving? Like, I done drove before and took my shoes off while I was driving. You know what I'm saying? And my shoes end up going onto the gas pedal. And I had to put them shit on the passenger side. You know what I mean? Come on, man. There's no regular person driving with shit on their driver's side floor that could roll whilst they driving and roll up onto the shit. You know what I'm saying? And look how they conveniently froze it at the knife. Look. You see, these niggas ain't shit, bro. These niggas ain't shit, man. Oh, Giz, they got an object named a window breaker. I think he probably used a window breaker. It's a metal object with a sharp end. You hit it to a window, it shattered that shit. You know what I mean? Exactly, because the knife wasn't there. I don't think the knife was there when they pulled him out. Maybe it was close to his reach, but definitely wasn't on the floor. And even if the dude didn't even reach to the floor, unless he got fucking orangutan arms, you know what I'm saying? He could just sit regular and reach to the floor because his arms is long like an orangutan. We ain't see buddy reach for no knife, man. Come on, man.
So I've said many times before, social media is not reality. One video clip devoid of context can be very misleading. Given that McNeil never brought this incident to JSO's attention, but rather pushed the cell phone camera footage that he had in his possession.
These niggas right here should be ashamed of themselves. Like, people who be painting narratives and they know the thing about it, sometimes the narrative might be painted. But the thing is, I be wanting to know if the people who painting the narrative, if they don't feel disgusted like a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? You flawed, you fake, you phony. You know what I'm saying? And you should look in the mirror and always see yourself as a phony nigga. Straight up.
Since March 5th, out on social media, one can only assume, and I'm saying I assume, that he intended to inflame the public. The administrative process is still ongoing, and as such, I will neither defend nor commend Officer Bauer's response to resistance until all the facts are known and the investigation is completed. However, as the leader of this agency, I will not remain silent while important facts and information are buried to advance an anti-police agenda. The truth is, William McNeil Jr. was non-compliant with JSO officers within 21 seconds after he was stopped for multiple civil infractions. His non-compliance quickly rose to the level of criminal resistance to a police officer. McNeil was arrested and pled guilty to resisting a police officer without violence. Force absolutely looks ugly. And because all force is ugly, whether or not the officer involved acted within outside JSO policy, that's still what we're investigating. The state attorney's office once again has reviewed the case materials and determined that Officer Bauer's actions are not criminal. Now, JSO will conduct a thorough investigation to determine whether Officer Bowers acted appropriately with respect to JSO policy. When an officer does wrong, and I think everyone...
Exactly. We should believe they edited footage instead of Buddy's non-edited raw footage from his phone. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up.
I want you to know this, and everyone that's listening. I will stand up here and tell you straight. And likewise, when officers justifiably use force, I'll stand up here also, and I'll tell you straight. I ask the public for its patience as the administrative process is completely, competently completed. Once we've determined whether Officer Bowers acted within policy or not, I will immediately share that determination with the public. Out of an abundance of caution, pending the outcome of this administrative review, Officer Bowers has been stripped of his law enforcement authority. Effective immediately, all video footage presented in this briefing is available on all JSO social media platforms, YouTube, and JSO's transparency page. So I'll be glad to answer any questions you may have right now. Yeah, Eric. Yes, sir.
I know that he was charged with resisting arrest
Mhm.
without violence.
Yep.
But there was, when I go back and look at the other video, from the cell phone video,
Yeah.
I can understand the officer punching the window out. But what I don't understand is, and I know you said that this was not ruled criminal, sucker punch.
And by the way, this is the only dude that was asking the real question.
Yeah.
I can understand the officer punching the window out. But what I don't understand is, and I know you said that this was not ruled criminal, sucker punching the guy in the jaw.
First of all, let me stop you. Not a sucker punch. I'm not excusing that administratively. I'm going to say that to you one more time. I'm not excusing that administratively. There are things that we definitely need to look at. But the context of this video should tell you everything you need to know.
Well, again, I take it. It looks like it's a sucker punch because he's looking straight. You see this,
right?
Okay, and then you see them pull him out. And
Yep.
you see a couple of punches to the face. Now, again, I understand breaking the window, but he charged him with resisting arrest without violence. So I saw a lot of violence. I think the public saw a lot of violence against somebody that was not violent.
Well, first of all, Eric, don't try to talk the public into what they saw. They just saw the same videos you saw.
Wait a minute. Nobody talking the public into. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't do that. That man question is valid as fuck.
Again, I take it. It looks like it's a sucker punch because he's looking straight. And you see this,
right?
Okay, and then you see them pull him out. And
Yep.
you see a couple of punches to the face. Now, again, I understand breaking the window, but he charged him with resisting arrest without violence. So I saw a lot of violence. I think the public saw a lot of violence against somebody that was not violent.
Well, first of all, Eric, don't try to talk the public into what they saw. They just
The public did see a lot of violence. Come on.
saw a lot of violence against somebody that was not violent.
Well, first of all, Eric, don't try to talk the public into what they saw. They just saw the same videos you saw. So what we're doing, what I'm saying is that it is what it is. This is the information that I want to share with the public in context without a short clip. It's very important to do that because it provides a lot of information to the public.
And you brought up
It's important. Let me finish. It's important for the people to know that you're not allowed to resist a police officer when he's doing his lawful duties. It's been dealt with in several different times. You don't resist when you're doing your lawful duties. You don't deserve to get violated, but you deserve to get what's necessary to get you under control and get you and take you into custody. So I'll leave there. I'll go with. Go ahead,
One of the
Jake.
discrepancies people were seeing between the police report and what we saw in the video. I think what we saw in that video was the allegation that McNeil had reached down for the knife. That was in the police report.
That is what I'm saying, April. He telling them don't believe what you see. Believe what I show you. This is crazy.
Jake.
Discrepancies people were seeing between the police report and what we saw in the video. I think what we saw in that video was the allegation that McNeil had reached down for the knife. That was in the police report. But
Where'd you see? What police report did you see that in?
in the arrest report for McNeil, that was stated that the officer saw him, reach for the knife that was on the floorboard. The video that was posted to social media, and even in there, I couldn't see any clear indication. I mean, do you see that when you're watching?
No, actually, I don't see where his hands are. I can't assume, Jake. No one can assume. We operate off facts and facts alone. I can't make assumption. All I can go by when I read it is what's stated in the report. I'm not saying whether it's true or whether it's not. I'm saying no one sees his hands at that point. He says, "Put your hands up," then his hands come up. It was after the strike to the face. Like I said, again, I'm not trying this case in front of the public. I'm trying to give the public the information in context of what happened. No one saw his hands at that point. Don't know what happened from there, but that's part of the investigative process. Yes, ma'am.
So did officers take custody of the cell phone that he was using to record the incident?
Yes, put it in the property room.
Okay, that also was not in the report.
But he got it back with all the information still on it.
So Can I get back to the sucker punch?
The young lady back there had a question. We can get back to you in a second, Eric.
So did this incident rise to a level that a response to resistance report was generated?
Yes.
Has that been reviewed? And it's still under review? What was the outcome?
So here's the process. When force is used, a response to resistance report is written. It goes to the supervisors. The supervisors then, at that point, review body cam footage. So they would.
And by the way, the majority of the time he's trying to not let Buddy answer any of the questions.
Review this, but you can't see.
Ask any of the questions. My fault.
Admittedly, you can't see the strike at all. So it's very difficult. Had they seen that, it probably would have risen to another level to where somebody else would have gone further. Which is why we didn't really know at that time that.
And they did not know that the cops strike the dude until they seen his footage. That's what they're saying. They can't see from the guy who broke the glass. How come you didn't see from his body cam that he punched the dude? Y'all edit that part out because y'all didn't know that Buddy had his own footage. So y'all done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened.
When force is used, a response to resistance report is written. It goes to the supervisors. The supervisors then, at that point, review body cam footage. So they would have reviewed this. But you can't see, admittedly, you can't see the strike at all. So it's very difficult. Had they seen that, it probably would have risen to another level to where somebody else would have gone further. Which is why we didn't really know at that time that all this had taken place.
You see, they didn't know at that time that all this been taking place, meaning that the guy got struck. But he didn't want to say that because you got to word it a certain way for public perception. You know what I'm saying?
So they would have reviewed this, but you can't see.
Warning.
Yes.
Has that been reviewed? And it's still under review? What was the outcome?
So here's the process. When force is used, a response to resistance report is written. It goes to the supervisors. The supervisors then, at that point, review body cam footage. So they would have reviewed this, but you can't see. Admittedly, you can't see the strike at all. So it's very difficult. Had they seen that, it probably would have risen to another level to where somebody else would have gone further. Which is why we didn't really know at that time that all this had taken place. I'm a big believer in being honest and upfront. And if something like that happens, I'm going to tell you about it, like everything else that we've done. But it's very important to make sure we get this stuff out here.
That's a fact, Sherelle. And the thing about it, when these niggas got treated with a kitty paws and shit, it emboldened them to do that shit again because a lot of these cops, they don't even think twice. They don't even use their discernment in a situation because they know if they fuck up, they already got the blue wall of protection gonna fix it for them. A lot of times they don't even gotta make no story about them. They don't gotta make no justification. You know what I'm saying? They supervisors, niggas like this dude, they're gonna make this story up for them. You know what I mean?
In context, so folks can see it. Yes, ma'am.
Sheriff, what are your thoughts on the video that was posted on social media? And here's one of the officers turns off, what's being reported. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know that he turned it off. I know that at some point we stopped it, but we wanted to make sure you got a chance to see both views from the officers that were dealing with him publicly, talking to him face to face. At some point it does turn off, but usually when the interaction's over is when that happens. And that's why we're still looking. That's why we look at the entire process. That's why we check for JSO policy violations. I can't give you right now whether they turned it off at the right time or the wrong time. This is my opportunity to share the information with the public, right? And so now we still continue to refer to the social media video. I just showed you body cam videos with much more information. Let's acknowledge that because that's important. The importance is I'm showing you the video, the body cam video from the entire incident from start until they had to turn it off or we stop it for time, for time's sake.
Do you know if McNeil ever filed a formal complaint?
He did not. He did not. He never filed a formal complaint, which we'd have been all over it, if had that been the case.
Bro, y'all lying. We just watched the video. Was it last week or a week before the last? About how hard it is to file a police report or file a complaint against an officer. We seen videos where people went in there to ask for a farm, and the police was mad defensive, asking them questions, asking them where they live. Like asking them intimidating shit. It's not easy to file a report against an officer, man. Stop trying to. Come on, man. Don't do that.
The video, the body cam video from the entire incident from start until they had to turn it off or we stop it for time, for time's sake.
Do you know if McNeil ever filed a formal complaint?
He did not. He did not. He never filed a formal complaint, which we'd have been all over it, if had that been the case. But he did not. Right here.
So
Nigga lying.
I just want to get back to the punch. Yeah, this is just a yes or no question.
Wait, Eric.
So Eric asking a yes or no question. Look how Eric gonna catch him in the trick bag. He not gonna answer yes or no. Go ahead, Eric.
I just want to get back.
Had that been the case, but he did not. Right there.
So,
So
I
the
just want to
Eric.
get back to the punch. Yeah, this is just a yes or no question.
Wait, Eric. Are you going to tell me how to answer a question?
I'm just keeping it simple.
All right, go ahead.
Was it appropriate for the officer to punch this guy in the jaw after he'd already broken the window?
So Eric's question is, was it appropriate, right? Was it appropriate that the officers punched the guy after they got him out of the car, right?
Was it appropriate for the officer to punch this guy in the jaw after he'd already broken the window? Was that yes or no? Was that appropriate?
No, not after the out of the car. Wait a minute. He's asking, was it appropriate to punch the guy in the jaw after breaking the window? Because the audio is a little bit low. He's not close to the mic, whereas the sheriff, he has a mic there, so you're gonna hear the answers clearer than the questions, right? So the question is, right? Was he justified in punching the dude in the jaw after breaking the glass? Let's go.
To the punch. Yeah, this is just a yes or no question.
Wait, Eric. Are you going to tell me how to answer a question?
I'm just keeping it simple.
All right, go ahead.
Was it appropriate for the officer to punch this guy in the jaw after he'd already broken the window? Was that yes or no? Was that appropriate?
It depends on the circumstances. But it's already determined it's not criminal. Now we're going to look for JSO policy violations. How about that? Is that good?
Well, if a civilian did that to another civilian, they would be in handcuffs.
No, not necessarily.
He's saying if a civilian did that to another civilian, he would be in handcuffs, and the sheriff respond is not necessarily. You know what I'm saying?
Stop the cap.
Let's play that shit back.
This guy in the jaw after he'd already broken the window. Was that yes or no? Was that appropriate?
It depends on the circumstances. But it's already determined it's not criminal. Now we're going to look for JSO policy violations. How about that? Is that good?
Well, if a civilian did that to another civilian, they would be in handcuffs.
No, not necessarily. It depends on the circumstances, the situation. I know that's how you want it to be. I know there's a tendency to want to be some massive cover up. There's not. That's why I'm here. I stand up. We talk to you about what happened. We give you what we can give you. Then it's up to you guys to report it. But
do you think the public is going to buy that?
I don't know. My point is.
Do you think the black community is going to buy?
Don't use the black thing. I'm a black man. Wait, hold on, Eric. Hold on. Stop for a second. Because you're trying to be incendiary, and this is not the time for it. This is me sharing information with our public, right? The whole statements about the black issue. I wouldn't work here if we're after black men or black people, period. I can tell you he wouldn't.
Stop the cap.
African American or black male or a female that works here wouldn't work here if we're after if our black citizens are under siege. Not the case. Not at all. I've been alive probably a little bit longer than you have. Haven't had any of these issues. You know why? Because if I was ever stopped by the police, which I was when I was a young man, and they asked me to do something, I did it. It's simple. Simple compliance. It doesn't rise. It doesn't get out of control. That stuff doesn't happen then. Do as we ask you to do. If you don't like the word compliance, just do as we ask you to do then, so that we can get finished. Then you tell us about it if you feel like your rights are violated, and we can deal with it. That's the way it should work. Every single time. Yes, ma'am.
The officer that has been charged with authority, does he have a disciplinary history at all?
Not that I know of. We'd have to look, but I don't think so. We'll get you that answer. Anyone else?
Any idea how long this internal investigation may take?
It's hard to tell, but we're trying to get it done as quickly as possible. There are other cases working, but we're trying to get it done as quickly as possible.
So there you have it. This guy is full of shit. The video is almost done. The guy is full of shit, man. All right, I want to play this shit. Let's move from Florida, and we got to go to Philadelphia. We got to travel a little bit east, northeast to be exact. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact, Taylor Bell. Cops see themselves as blue. They don't see them, especially black cops. They not black. They blue. You know what I'm saying? White cops too. Hispanic cops too, right? I got the fucking hiccups. But yeah, let's go to Philadelphia. And this is some toxic shit right here. Some toxic shit. Check this out.
He almost got unalived on 95.
And it got violent.
This woman in Philly had enough. She says that her abusive boyfriend.
So this is this girl's abusive boyfriend on the hood of her car.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus, man. So he's on her car while she's driving. Let me just play this shit. Let me just play this shit right quick.
He almost got unalived on 95.
And it got violent.
This woman in Philly had enough. She says that her abusive boyfriend tried breaking into her home in the middle of the night. She ran to the car. He jumped on the hood.
Don't do that, you gonna fall and hurt yourself. Chill.
This is a story.
You know what? I gotta bring this back. 'Cause y'all gotta see this on a fuller screen. Y'all gotta see this on a fuller screen. Shouts out to Sock Posse for gifting us one motherfucking membership. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
And Sock Posse, I hope you're not going out like this, young man, jumping on the hoods of cars. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, Sock. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know the Zoes is not going out like this. You know what I mean?
He almost got unalived on 95.
And it got violent.
This woman in Philly had enough. She says that her abusive boyfriend tried breaking into her home in the middle of the night. She ran.
Wait, I gotta show y'all I gotta make this screen bigger. Let me see. I'll go up here. There we go. There we go.
He almost got unalived on 95.
And it got violent.
This woman in Philly had enough. She says that her abusive boyfriend tried breaking into her home in the middle of the night. She ran to the car. He jumped on the hood.
Don't do that, you gonna fall and hurt yourself. Chill.
This is a story I was not expecting. People are crazy.
A TSR exclusive. This woman behind the wheel is sitting down with the shade room.
This is physical now.
But it's what he was seen doing on Ring camera moments before that may shock you. I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates. Before we get into it though, roommates, make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. There, you're going to find full and exclusive access to our TSR Investigate stories every single week, right here in the Shade Room. Love is blind, but it's not taking over Taylor Clark's mind. She met a guy about 3 years ago at a club. They hit it off. They instantly started dating casually. And then all of a sudden, she started to see and notice his true colors come out. She says it started when he gifted her a Mercedes-Benz SUV, but she says this was not a gift at all. This was an item used to control and manipulate her, a car that has since gone viral for all the wrong reasons.
What?
Shows her the kills. He says she must have some fine kitten. You know what I'm saying? Make that nigga go crazy, camping outside of a crib. You know what I'm saying? Wild shit.
She says this was not a gift at all. This was an item used to control and manipulate her, a car that has since gone viral for all the wrong reasons.
What was the altercation? What were you guys arguing about?
Just regular relationship arguments. Just not seeing eye to eye.
So how did we get to this? Little do we know, Taylor Clark had been going through abuse.
Wait, we love them crazy girls or y'all love them crazy niggas? Because this nigga is crazy. This girl got bruises on her body. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. This nigga hopping on cars. This nigga is wild.
So how did we get to this? Little do we know, Taylor Clark had been going through abuse for weeks. She says her now ex-boyfriend, Adrian Clark, had been beating her.
My face was swollen, bruised. And I'm
Whoa. This girl, you see, this is when she didn't get beat. This is when she did get beat. This is the bruises right here. I got to full screen this a little bit so y'all can see. This is crazy. This guy, he bought her a whip, but at what cost, man? He's beating on this woman. This nigga is crazy.
Little do we know, Taylor Clark had been going through abuse for weeks. She says her now ex-boyfriend, Adrian Clark, had...
Wait, that's crazy. They both named Clark? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What in the incest?
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
What in the incest is going on here, man? What the fuck, man? I just noticed that shit. Appreciate you, Candy. Appreciate you.
Not seeing eye to eye.
So how did we get to this? Little do we know, Taylor Clark had been going through abuse for weeks. She says her now ex-boyfriend, Adrian Clark, had been beating her.
My face was like swollen, bruised, and I'm
This is her face. This was her face when she got beat up by him. And they were still dating. They were still together.
Lord jeez.
like, you know what, we can't be with each other. Like, this can't work.
But that fueled it even more. She gave back his Mercedes and bowed out of the relationship. In the interim, though, she was taking Lyft rides to and from work and would often see him follow.
Okay, well, she did end the relationship after that shit. You know what I'm saying? Good for her. But it seems like Buddy did not take no for an answer. It's crazy.
This can't work.
But that fueled it even more. She gave back his Mercedes and bowed out of the relationship. In the interim, though, she was taking Lyft rides to and from work and would often see him following her, driving that same Mercedes.
I need for you to leave me alone.
But that clearly didn't happen. In the wee hours of the morning, July 4th, Clark hears a knock at the door. Her neighbor's Ring camera clocks it around 2:30 in the morning.
So he's knocking on the door. Knocking. I go shower.
You see this nigga camping outside of this woman crib. You know what I'm saying? This is wild.
Wee hours of the morning, July 4th, Clark hears a knock at the door. Her neighbor's Ring camera clocks it.
And this is why, fellas, you got your little sisters, them, your cousin, them. Teach them how to use a firearm so they could keep that shit on them. Because what the fuck is Buddy doing walking past her crib at the wee hours of the morning, at burglar hours? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck, man?
Hours of the morning, July 4th, Clark hears a knock at the door. Her neighbor's Ring camera clocks it around 2:30 in the morning.
So he's knocking on the door. Knocking. I go shower, do what I normally do. And then I come downstairs. I'm checking to see if my windows is locked, but I'm peeking like through the windows.
She tosses him the keys to the Mercedes in an effort to just be done with him and the situation.
I'm like, I just need for you to get out. Like, I don't feel safe. I need for you to get out. Take the key here. We're playing potato. He's like throwing it on the floor. And I'm like, okay, no.
So when she giving the keys, he's giving the keys back to her. He's like, no, we together till death do us part. We both got the same last name too. Fuck it.
Get the key. And then he throws the key, give it to me, and then walks out the door. And I'm like ignoring it. I hear like ruffling through my backyard. I open the window. It's him in my backyard. Jumps the gate, and he's in my backyard. I dart out because in my mind, you're determined to get to me. So I had the key. I dart out and I get in the car to drive away.
Okay, so you were trying to escape him breaking into your house.
Yes.
This, it all escalates through the night and into the crack of dawn. 5:08 a.m. You can see Adrian on Ring camera again, pacing.
Damn, her name is Adrian. Show so to Adrian. This is crazy.
As if he's looking for something.
Did you think to call 911?
I called them.
Police, they arrived a short time later, but by that point, it was too late.
So you ran to the car. What happened thereafter?
I got to the car. The door was unlocked the entire time. So you didn't need the key. He was like, oh, I needed the key to get my stuff. You didn't need the key. The door was unlocked the entire time. But either way, I'm trying to get away for my safety. So I drive and pull around, and I'm parking like a block down the street. So I wait for about 30, 45 minutes, thinking it's morning time. You can't cause much commotion during the morning than you can at night.
She was wrong.
I'm on my way going home to see if either he's there or can I actually get in the house. He's running in the middle of the street because he sees me. So I backs the car up. He's running, and he gets to the car, jumps on the hood.
This all started in South Philadelphia. It's a heavy populated area.
I stop every stop sign. I'm like, get off the car. He's like, no, I'm not getting off the car. I just want to get my stuff. At this moment, I'm not getting out. I need a locked door between me and you. I'm not getting out. So he continuously trying to like crack the window. Yeah, so now I'm driving. I was heading towards north. He's like trying to block my vision. So I get to the highway. So I'm like, you have to get off. I'm going to get on the highway. He's like, you're really going to get on the highway? Are you really? Yes.
Yes, she did.
Just hang on, bro. You got it.
It's about 7 o'clock in the morning by this point. The sun was out. Passerbys recording the aftermath of the altercation, encouraging him to get off the hood before he hurts himself.
Let us be at the seat for y'all down, bro. Come on, bro. It ain't that deep, bro.
He finally drops his phone off the car. So he's like, my phone. I need to go back and get my phone. I go back to get the phone. So he's like, I'm going to get the phone. Can you not pull off? I'm like, okay, I'm not going to pull off. He gets off the car to get the phone. I pull off. So I call his mom and I'm like, I'm going to come and bring you the car because I don't want it. And I don't want him coming back to me to come and get it. So now I'm like,
I ain't gonna hold you, Candy. I think she's smirking because even though it's an unfortunate situation, it's good advertising. It's advertising that she got that good punani. You know what I'm saying? Lord jeez.
Damn.
She like, my shit make niggas go crazy. That's why she's smirking under low. You know what I'm saying? But that's another topic. You right. That's another topic. Let's move on. We ain't here for that shit.
Gets off the car to get the phone. I pull off. So I call his mom and I'm like, I'm gonna come in and bring you the car because I don't want it. And I don't want him coming back to me to come and get it. So now I'm like, okay, I have to get out. So I give his mom the key and I'm gonna walk over to the pavement. In my mind thinking because his mom's there, you know, he's not gonna do anything. I get to the curb and he's like snapping. So his mom is like, just come on, don't worry about him. He gets in the car, pulls off, rides around the block. I'm about to go home now. He speeds up in the middle of the block with me and his mother in the middle of the street. He gets out and he's like arguing. So his mom is like trying to protect me. She's trying to move me out the way. And he just started swinging for the second time. And then I fall on the ground. So his mom gets on the ground too.
So he started swinging on her. This is crazy, man.
To protect me. He's continuously swinging while me and his mom is on the ground.
How did you get out of this situation?
Angel, a lady was like recording the entire thing. She recorded the entire thing. And she, after he was finished and he left, she said, come in my house. Come get in. He's not going to stop. Come in.
What's your message out there to other women who might be going through this?
Say something. Always say something.
Now, the Shade Room did attempt to reach out to Adrienne Clark, but we didn't have any luck. In the meantime, Taylor Clark says right now her focus is filing an order of
his name is Adrienne. Her name is Taylor Clark.
Protection against him, and she hopes her story encourages others to take a stance against domestic violence and just to simply walk away if you can.
Well, you see, that's good. Let me go to somebody who doesn't have a car. This person, this young lady, decided to take a Uber, but it all went left. Has anybody ever encountered? My bad, y'all. Has anybody ever encountered a crazy Uber driver? If you encountered a crazy Uber driver, just let us know in the chat. Inquiring minds would like to know, right? But let me play this one. This is some crazy Uber activity right here. Let's run the clip, right? Let's see.
It was her way or the highway.
What the is wrong with you?
Literally.
It was very scary.
It was hot in Atlanta. This woman says that she asked her Uber driver to turn on the AC and roll up the windows.
Her way of handling.
So this has been asking the Uber driver to turn up the AC goes wrong. This shit went straight left.
It was her way or the highway.
What the is wrong with you?
Literally.
It was very scary.
It was hot in Atlanta. This woman says that she asked her Uber driver to turn on the AC and roll up the windows.
Her way of handling this is to tell my client to exit the vehicle. That's it. We're done. Get out.
The driver, she got her mace and done caught a case.
I maced out of her.
The Shade Room is digging deeper. Cases on the rise where people are getting rowdy in ride shares. What Uber is now saying about their safety policies.
Fighting a I don't even know is
I ain't gonna hold you. You take a Uber in Atlanta, is a good 80% chance you're gonna run into some ratchet activity. Most people who do Uber and stuff like that might have been somebody that they had to let off from the job, or they just too wild to even have a job. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna run into some ratchet shit. But I met a couple of good Uber drivers too. You know what I'm saying? Every time I gotta leave my shit at the mechanic, I mostly take Uber. I probably took a Lyft like once or twice. You know what I'm saying? Let's run the clip.
Uber driver to turn on the AC and roll up the windows.
Her way of handling this is to tell my client to exit the vehicle. That's it. We're done. Get out.
The driver, she got her mace and done caught a case.
I maced out of her.
The Shade Room is digging deeper. Cases on the rise where people are getting rowdy in ride shares. What Uber is now saying about their safety policies.
Fighting a I don't even know is crazy.
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates. Before we get into it though, roommates, make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. There, you're gonna find full and exclusive access to our Turner. You may know the face. She's a sideline TV sports reporter. She covers the Atlanta Hawks and the Atlanta Dream. She is used to asking the questions, not the other way around, but it certainly has been her reality these past few weeks after her Uber ride from the airport home recently went viral. She says it started when she asked her Uber driver to crank up the AC, but instead, in the end, it turned out to be violent and even bloody. And this is not the first time we've covered instances where rideshare services have gone wrong. You remember we covered the story in Chicago when this Uber driver and his passenger, they got shot at over a domestic issue last year. So it led us to start asking questions. Tabitha Turner says she just wrapped a work trip. The Uber ride home from the airport was about...
And Candy, and just in case, Candy just asked in the chat, and just in case anybody else in the chat wanted to know, yes, we had a lot of heat waves, and it was recent. It was like 2 weeks ago, so it was recent. It was during the heat wave, because we actually had a heat wave damn near 2 weeks ago, right out here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm on the outskirts of Atlanta. I'm not in the city. I'm in the sticks, right?
Rideshare services have gone wrong. You remember we covered the story in Chicago when this Uber driver and his passenger, they got shot at over a domestic issue last year. So it led us to start asking questions. Tabitha Turner says she just wrapped a work trip. The Uber ride home from the airport was about 20 minutes. Here's her attorney, Miguel Dominguez. He says that his client ordered an Uber Comfort.
When you order those and other, luxury type rides or whatever, they actually allow you to put in what your preferences are in terms of temperature.
Instead, this woman, who identifies herself as Nicole Smith, shows up.
So she gets in there.
Yeah, she got them crazy beady eyes.
There's no air conditioning on. And she doesn't complain for a while because she's thinking, you know what, maybe when we get on the expressway and all of this hot air starts rushing into this vehicle, maybe the driver herself will realize, maybe she didn't realize that her windows are down, and she'll put them up and she'll put the air on.
Smith, she cranked up the air but didn't roll the windows up, as Turner allegedly...
Now, why would you crank up the AC and leave the windows open? I get it. If the car is hot, you let down all the windows so you could let the hot air out. You know what I'm saying? And then you crank up the AC while it's gradually winding the window up. But what is going on, man? You know what I'm saying? Come on. Lil Keezy says she'll rent a car her next visit home. She don't want no problems with these Uber drivers. Like, fuck it, I'll deal with a renter. And I ain't gonna hold you. If I go somewhere that I'm not living, I probably prefer to rent a car than to be Ubering everywhere. Unless it's like New York or somewhere where public transit is easy to maneuver around the place with. Any other place, I gotta rent a V, straight up.
That her windows are down, and she'll put them up and she'll put the air on.
Smith, she cranked up the air but didn't roll the windows up, as Turner allegedly requested.
Clearly the car didn't cool. And so at that point, that's when, Miss Turner decides to complain.
It was a 90-degree day in Atlanta.
Uber driver eventually gets irritated and essentially pulls over in the middle of the expressway. Basically, her way of handling this is to tell my client to exit the vehicle. That's it. We're done. Get out.
She pulled over along a bit.
So the Taylor, I seen you live the other day, Taylor. I did not know you had a real channel. And I don't know how I even seen you. I think I'm subscribed to you. It's weird. I don't know how you was live. But Taylor said she discriminate against all African Uber drivers. With your racist ass. Let me get you a rent store. I did not know you was a content creator. I want to make sure all content creators get their rents too. You know what I mean?
To tell my client to exit the vehicle. That's it. We're done. Get out.
She pulled over along a busy stretch of highway, I-85.
When you hear people say, why didn't you just get out the car? Why didn't you just get out the car? And people have been saying that, get out the car. If somebody don't want you in the car, get out. What's your response to that? Because I've been seeing a lot of that, people like trying to justify this happening by you simply not getting out the car.
Well, again, it wasn't safe. And I did ask her to call the police. She had said she was going to call the police. And I asked her, I said, yes, please do, because this needs to be recorded. And if she was very threatened, call the police. That's what I asked her to do.
Instead, this happened.
Baby, I just wanted a cool Uber. That's it. I just wanted a cool Uber. Call the cops or refund my money. Because you're not, if you refund my money, I'll get out the car. I cannot refund you your money. Why not? You sound, you are.
You can hear Turner refuse to.
I don't know how the refund works. I'm guessing she's saying if I refund you the money, you're not gonna get it right away. But at least refund her that shit so it could be pending, so she could know that something is going on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to full screen this one so y'all can see what actually took place, because this is where the altercation about to go down, right?
A cool Uber. That's it. I just wanted a cool Uber. Call the cops or refund my money.
And that's crazy, Sock. Telling somebody to get out on the highway is diabolical. At least come off on the exit and let me out. Like, what you expect me to do in the middle of the expressway? You gotta be tripping. Who raised you?
Because you're not, if you refund my money, I'll get out the car. I cannot refund you your money. Why not? You sound, you are.
You can hear Turner refuse to get out, instead wanting to wait for police to arrive.
I requested a call. Get the out the car.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, she just maced her. Look at this, y'all. Check this out.
I'll get out the car. I cannot refund you your money. Why not? You sound, you are.
You can hear Turner refuse to get out, instead wanting to wait for police to arrive.
I requested a call. Get the out the car. What the is wrong with you? You got the right.
She clearly gets back in the vehicle, turning her back on my client, right? She's in the driver's seat. And that's when my client realizes, you know what? This is not going well. I'm going to start recording. As soon as she pans back, that's when the girl reaches behind and pepper sprays her in the face.
I just want to share something before I show y'all the other side of my face.
But over 3 million people on TikTok watch Smith tell a completely different version of the.
And this is when she's going to tell alternative facts. You know what I'm saying? This is when this lady is going to tell alternative facts.
Bullshit.
That's when the girl reaches behind and pepper sprays her in the face.
I just want to share something before I show y'all the other side of my face.
But over 3 million people on TikTok watch Smith tell a completely different version of the story.
She's like, it's because you have the windows down and I can't feel it. I'm like, well, the windows are cracked. For one, they were actually cracked. I'm like, I keep on cracked because a lot of people get in the car and they are sick. I'm explaining it to this. She goes, I don't care. It's about my comfort.
So she's saying that she keeps the window cracked because a lot of people come in the car and they're sick. Keeping the window cracked is not going to stop you from catching a sickness. You know what I'm saying? Wear a fucking mask or some shit. What the fuck, man? Come on. Get it together.
And I can't feel it. I'm like, well, the windows are cracked. For one, they were actually cracked. I'm like, I keep on cracked because a lot of people get in the car and they are sick. I'm explaining it to this. She goes, I don't care. It's about my comfort. I ordered a comfort car. I'm like, who are you talking to? Why are you yelling at me? This is kind of crazy over some AC. She's like, I'm sweating. I'm like, actually, I think it would best suit you if another driver picked you up, actually. That was not good enough for her. She is going off. She is irate in the backseat, tripping. So I pull over. I'm like, actually, yeah, I'm going to need you to get out right here. So I pull over in Hateville. We're off the highway. So then after that, I get out of the car and I flag somebody down because I'm recording. I flag a driver down, ask him to call 911 because she's just showing her. This goes in her bag to get a weapon. So you know what I did? I got back in the car. I sit in my driver's seat. I'm like, highway. So then after that, I get out of the car and I flag somebody.
When did that lady reach for a weapon? This is some wild shit. And shows her the narrative and dialogues, aka coffee in the motherfucking house. This is crazy. This is Keel's level of crazy. It's diabolical, man.
Down because I'm recording. I flag a driver down, ask him to call 911 because she's just showing her. This goes in her bag to get a weapon. So you know what I did?
I got back in the car. I sit in my driver's seat. I'm like, so you are going to do what exactly? She like, if you think you're
So she grabbed for a weapon and you went back in the car. Wait a minute. I don't understand. Was you afraid of the weapon or were you not afraid of the weapon? Like, what's going on?
goes in her bag to get a weapon. Then after that, I get out of the car and I flag somebody down because I'm in
So
hate.
she gets out of the car and flags somebody down. She's no longer in the car where the alleged weapon is. Let's see if we could use our reasoning skills to decipher what the fuck is going on here, right? Let's see.
We're off the highway. So then after that, I get out of the car and I flag somebody down because I'm recording. I flag a driver down, ask him to call 911 because she's just showing her. This goes in her bag to get a weapon. So you know what I did? I got back in the car. I sit in my...
Oh, so when she got up for a weapon, when she grabbed for a weapon, you went back into the car. That's what you, that is so fucking genius. You know, that is genius. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give it up to you. That is genius. You know what I'm saying? You're such a smart young lady, right?
In Hateville. We're off the highway. So then after that, I get out of the car and I flag somebody down because I'm recording. I flag a driver down.
She's
ask him to
alleging
call
that she got out of the car because she was afraid because the lady was acting a ass. So she was scared, so she got out of the car. Bear it in mind, we didn't see none of that on the lady's camera, on the lady's phone. We watched, she just like the police. She don't know that there's other footage out there. Like, this is insane. But let's run the clip.
Right here. So I pull over in Hateville. We're off the highway. So then after that, I get out of the car and I flag somebody down because I'm recording. I flag a driver down, ask him to call 911 because she's just showing her. This goes in her bag to get a weapon. So you know what I did? I got back in the car. I sit in my driver's seat. I'm like, so you are going to do what exactly?
So somebody grabs a weapon and you're going to go back in the car with them and ask them what they're going to do. This is genius. This is genius right here. You're listening to a genius right here.
She's just showing her. This goes in her bag to get a weapon. So you know what I did? I got back in the car.
So she got a weapon because you would not turn up the AC. That is why. So wait a minute. So this chick was gonna shoot you, stab you, cut you because you did not turn on the AC. So this woman, whilst recording herself, is reaching for her weapon to incriminate herself whilst recording herself. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a genius right here, right? But let's run the clip.
Because I'm recording. I flag a driver down, ask him to call 911 because she's just showing her. This goes in her bag to get a weapon. So you know what I did? I got back in the car. I sit in my driver's seat. I'm like, so you are going to do what exactly? She like, if you think you're going to touch me, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. I said, okay. So I proceeded to grab my mace and I maced the out of her in self-defense. Because if you're going to...
So she maced the lady in self-defense. So after you was out the car, away from the weapon, I don't know what kind of weapon it was. You still didn't tell us if it was a hammer, if it was an ice pick, if it was a blade, a box cutter, a broken bottle. We don't even know what the weapon was. You know what I'm saying? You step out of the car away from the lady with the weapon, and then you step back into the car and then ask her what she was going to do with the weapon. You had enough time to reach for your mace. Hey, come on, man. I don't look, man. Look, man. I know I'm a C student, but come on, man. Don't play with me like this. I know I'm a C student, but don't play with me like this. Come on now.
Because I'm recording. I flag a driver down, ask him to call 911 because she's just showing her. This goes in her bag to get a weapon. So you know what I did? I got back in the car. I sit in my driver's seat. I'm like, so you are going to do what exactly? She like, if you think you're going to touch me, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. I said, okay. So I proceeded to grab my mace and I maced the out of her in self-defense. Because if you're going to be behind me with a weapon and insinuate that you're going to harm me, I'm going to act in my best interest, which is to protect myself.
Why is it if my client had a sharp weapon that was pointed at you that you felt threatened by, do you not tell the responding officer who might just arrest you for your aggression against this passenger, you fail to tell them on scene that this lady has a knife or a sharp object so that they can go through her bag, go through her pockets and figure out and ask her directly, did you have a sharp object?
According to this police report, Smith did not mention a sharp object when she was first interviewed on.
So why you gonna tell us about the weapon and you ain't gonna tell it to the police? Yo, man.
Bullshit, 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 bullshit.
Like, we not about to save you. We not the fucking police. Why you telling us about the weapon? You should have tell that shit to the authorities. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Why do we need to know, but you ain't gonna tell it to them?
A knife or a sharp object so that they can go through her bag, go through her pocket. Tell the responding officer who might just arrest you for your aggression against this passenger, you fail to tell them on scene that this lady has a knife or a sharp object so that they can go through her bag, go through her pockets and figure out and ask her directly, did you have a sharp object?
According to this police report, Smith did not mention a sharp object when she was first interviewed on scene. It was days later when Smith called police wanting officers to add to her statement. This is when she claimed, quote, that she had a...
Okay, somebody was asking how long it took her to come up with that story. Days. After she gave the police report, a few days later, she called them to add that the lady had a weapon. You know what I'm saying? This is genius activity right here.
When she was first interviewed on scene. It was days later when Smith called police wanting officers to add to her statement. This is when she claimed, quote, that she had a sharp object and pepper spray pointed at her, and she, quote, never struck her first.
So then after that, she proceeds to lunge from the back and attack me. You see my right? This thing.
Oh shit. Lord jeez. I ain't gonna hold you. If you pepper spraying somebody, they gotta do something to stop you from spraying. So it looked like the chick probably knocked her in her shit right here. You know what I'm saying? It looked like she got one to the eye right here. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? I can't even believe nothing she's saying. She already lying, so I don't even know if that girl hit her. For all I know, she punched her own self in the eye. You know what I mean?
And she, quote, never struck her first.
And show the chocolate in the motherfucking house. Salute chocolate.
So then after that, she proceeds to lunge from the back and attack me. You see my right? This didn't even happen in the car. Attack me. You see my right? This didn't even happen in the car. I get out the car because the car is full of mace and I have bronchitis. I get out the car. This runs up on me and tries to gouge my eye out. I have scratches in my eye.
Damn, it sounded like that chick beat her ass though. After she pepper sprayed the chick, they both had to exit the car now because, you know, the car is full of mace. You know what I'm saying? You coughing, you can't breathe. Exactly. Who had the weapon? You know what I'm saying? The one with the mace and the bronchitis. You know what I'm saying? You got bronchitis and you macing yourself. You macing. Come on, man.
Full of mace and I have bronchitis. I get out the car. This runs up on me and tries to gouge my eye out. I have scratches in my eye. My eye has stitches.
Police not buying it, saying that this is all, quote, refuted in the video, and Smith was the primary aggressor and only sustained those injuries after Turner was pepper sprayed. Turner struck back and scratched Smith in self-defense, end quote.
I have people DMing me.
And that's some more accurate. Y'all know women love to scratch. When a woman is in danger, the claws is gonna come out. That's why they call it cat fight. There's gonna be some scratches in there. So after she pepper sprayed, she maced this young lady. The young lady went in a straight Catwoman mode and started clawing shit. Nearly took her eye out. Nearly Charleston White, the Uber driver. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Shout out to this lady. She was trying to survive.
Primary aggressor and only sustained those injuries after Turner was pepper sprayed. Turner struck back and scratched Smith in self-defense, end quote.
I have people DMing me talking about what's coming to me, and it's all based on, lies that are spread about me.
Police moving forward and charging Smith with misdemeanor battery and simple battery.
I didn't ask for any of this. I just wanted to go home.
Fighting a I don't even know is crazy.
Now, we did offer Smith an opportunity to share her side of the story, and she sent us an email response back. It says, quote, I'm no longer allowed to speak on the matter due to stipulations ordered by the court. Also, Uber in a public statement said in part, quote, that safety is fundamental to the Uber experience and conduct like this is not tolerated. We've taken action in response to this disturbing incident, including removing the driver from the Uber platform, and will support law enforcement however we can, end quote. Rule of thumb when it comes to safety, police.
So we went from Florida to Philly, you know what I'm saying, to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Now we got to take a trip to Cali. I'm going back to Cali. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying, Candy. All she had to do was crank that AC up. You getting paid. You getting paid. You're going to make a profit. You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep. If your AC ain't working while you driving people, while you Ubering people around in the summer. This ain't Alaska. It's hot as shit. You know what I'm saying? That young lady t-shirt probably was sticking to her body. You want that lady to pull up to her destination musty? What if she had an appointment to get some piping? You know what I'm saying?
Lord jeez.
Oh, she gonna pull up to the appointment for the piping, smelling like, you know what I'm saying? Smelling big, smelling heavy. This is crazy. This is crazy. But let's move along. What we said we was going to. Are we going to Cali? Let's go to Cali where some YNs try to hit a lick.
A shocking robbery attempt in Anaheim caught on camera. At least 20 people in broad daylight trying to...
So 20 people in broad daylight try to rob a jewelry store. And I'm thinking it's a snatch and grab, and I'm thinking it's youngins. Because youngins do that snatch and grab. Yeah, smelling heavy is crazy, my G. You know what I'm saying? If you're smelling like tons and tons of funk, you got a hygiene problem, you know what I mean? But if it was a piping appointment with me, I would have just tell the young lady she could hop in the shower, freshen up and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But come on, man. She paid for comfort and you got the lady smelling musty and shit. Musty and disgusting. Musty and dusty. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Yeah, suck. 20 people to rob. I would not be. Look, I would not be in the robbing shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I do not want to incriminate myself or cause criminal. You know what I mean? I don't want to promote crime, right? But 20 people going on a mission how are we really splitting the bread up? I don't think this is a lucrative move. 20 people is not a even that one movie, that one show, Money Heist, when they was holding up the bank, it wasn't 20 of them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going 20 with 20 niggas, no way, unless we're going to jump somebody. You know what I mean? But 20 people to hit a lick, I don't know. That don't sound too right. You know what I'm saying?
A shocking robbery attempt in Anaheim caught on camera. At least 20 people in broad daylight trying to bust into a jewelry store. But this time, the owner stopped the heist in just seconds. Good evening to you. I'm Susan here.
So the owner lick a couple shots and everybody scatter. Let me pay attention.
Suna. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf is live in Anaheim with the dramatic video and tonight's top story. Matthew.
Well, Susan, this was very intense. In that surveillance video, you can see at least 20 people trying to bust through this door right here. Many was.
And the fucked up thing is they trying to rob these niggas whilst they're in the store. It's not like 20 people. It's not like 20 people try to rob the store when the store was closed and nobody was in there. This is broad daylight. Look at this shit. The sun is up. Look at this shit. You can see this nigga shadow. Let me full screen. The sun is up. What the fuck is, who raised these niggas, man? The sun is up. They tried and they failed. Like, what is going on, bro? The sun is up. It's hot as fuck. Y'all niggas in these hoodies and shit. Y'all niggas is tripping. These young niggas fuck around and get shot. You know what I'm saying? Fuck around. Come on, man.
A shocking robbery attempt in Anaheim caught on camera. At least 20 people in broad daylight trying to bust into a jewelry store. But this time, the owner stopped the heist in just seconds. Good evening to you. I'm Susan Hirasuna. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf is live in Anaheim with the dramatic video and tonight's top story. Matthew.
Well, Susan, this was very intense. In that surveillance video, you can see at least 20 people trying to bust through this door right here, many with sledgehammers, until someone inside fired back. A violent would-be smash-and-grab robbery stopped in seconds.
Every single one of them is covered in black from head to toe.
Watch again as at least 20 people wearing hoodies Thursday evening in Anaheim get out of 5 cars and swarm like hungry bees outside Elmira Jewelry.
When I watch the window, I see many people. I can't count it.
Inside, store employees run for cover, while outside, thieves with sledgehammers and bags try busting in until this moment. One gunshot and everyone scrambles.
I take my gun, I shoot one bullet, I scare him, he moves, and the problem is done.
I take gun, boss shot, problem is done. Problem is done.
I scare him, he moves, and the problem is done.
The owner doesn't want to show his face on camera for safety reasons, but he and his attorney call the shot self-defense.
And he's willing to protect his business at all costs.
About a month ago, another robbery right across Brookhurst. Thieves driving a vehicle right through Basan Jewelry, stealing millions. 2 people arrested nearby, but the other getaway cars still missing. The owner adding new security measures, telling us off camera the crooks stole more than $3 million worth of jewelry. Everybody.
God damn, that's a lick.
Should be vigilant and careful. If they notice anything suspicious, they should speak, they should report so that, everybody's safe.
So sad. People, I think, hungry and looking for big stuff.
For 30 years, Mohammed Salam has cooked food next to the targeted jewelry store.
It was like a movie.
Shocking situation now leaving many on alert.
They make me scared. I have to protect my...
And these gotta clearly be kids. Ain't nobody with bills and responsibility gonna hit a lick that they gotta split with 20 niggas. I got bills and I'm about to split with 20 niggas? The fuck? That means we gotta rob every day for me to pay my fucking living expenses. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? If every lick you hit with 20 niggas, you gotta hit 20 licks. This is crazy, man. This is crazy.
Business, family.
So far, no description has been given of those suspects, but
They met up in Discord to make the master plan. By the way, let me drop the Discord. I know we not hitting licks, and if we were, we don't want 20 people. You know what I'm saying? We do not need 20 people. You know what I'm saying? But if you got any good plays, hit the Discord and put us on. If you know any licks, any plays, you know what I'm saying? Just let us know. Join the Discord, you know what I mean? But we're not going on a 20-man mission. Straight up, man. Niggas jeopardizing their freedom for crumbs. Niggas jeopardize their freedom for crumbs is crazy. That's why I know it gotta be young niggas. It gotta be kids, bro. Like fresh out of high school or in high school. Cause ain't no way a grown person. Come on, man. What the fuck?
Counted at least 21 people. We're live in Anaheim tonight. Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
Matthew, it is just wild to watch that video, and clearly they were well organized, so they arrived at the same time. What else did you?
They were. Wait a minute.
Stop the cap.
Them niggas was not well organized. What is this lady talking about? Did she see the same video we see? We gotta bring that shit back. This lady is this. Come on, lady. You gotta be slow or green. This is not no well organized shit. Look at this shit. Look at these niggas. This is not well organized. Come on, lady. Come on. We gotta play this shit again. This lady is insane. Well organized. 20 niggas in broad daylight with hoodies and masks. That is not well organized. Anybody from a mile away can see that there's a crime occurring. A bunch of niggas in broad daylight with hoodie and mask is a crime occurring. It's not well put together. What the fuck?
Inside fired back. A violent would-be smash and grab robbery stopped.
This is how well organized is this? Them niggas ain't even know who gotta do what. They didn't even designate different roles. Everybody just come through at the same. Come on, man. This is not well organized. If it was well organized, they would have had somebody go up there, right, and have the people inside open the door. And then when the people inside open the door for you, maybe you say you need to charge your phone. Maybe you say something to let them open the door, because it seems like the door was closed, meaning I don't know if the business was closed or they didn't open as yet, but it just take one person to help them open the door. Maybe send a young chick to have them open the door, and then everybody bum rush. And still that is not well organized, because if you bum rushing, that's not well organized. But at least have one person open the door so you don't be a 20 jackasses with a sledgehammer. Like, it's just hot, man. Come on, man.
Back. A violent would-be smash and grab robbery stopped in seconds.
Every single one of them is covered in black from head to toe.
Watch again as at least 20 people wearing hoodies Thursday evening in Anaheim.
20 niggas in hoodies and masks. That just look like crime, bro. 20 niggas in hoodies and masks, that is criminal activities. You know what I mean? When I used to work at home, let me not even say no shit like that. But come on, 20 niggas with hoodies and masks. Even if 20 niggas with hoodies and masks was jogging in a park, somebody would call the police. 20 niggas with hoodies and masks doing anything, even if you fishing, it look like a crime. Because it's 20 niggas with hoodies and masks. What are we doing, man?
Watch again as at least 20 people wearing hoodies Thursday evening in Anaheim get out of 5 cars and swarm like hungry bees outside Elmira Jewelry.
When I watch the window, I see many people. I can't count it.
Inside, store employees run for cover, while outside, thieves with sledgehammers and bags try busting in until this moment. One gunshot and everyone scrambles.
I take my gun, I shoot one bullet, I scare him, he moves it, and the problem is done.
The owner doesn't want to show his face on camera for safety reasons, but he and his attorney call the shot self-defense.
That's what I'm saying. If I see 20 niggas pull up with masks and hoodies, I'm out of here, because they're gonna make this whole scene hot. You know what I'm saying? The cops are gonna be the cops are gonna show up shortly. I'm not trying to be around. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to catch no strays, none of that shit. I don't want to be falsely associated, get me hemmed up for the weekend. And nah, I'm good. I'm going my merry way as a law-abiding bandit, right?
Move it, and the problem is done.
The owner doesn't want to show his face on camera for safety reasons. No description has been given of those suspects, but we counted at least 21 people. We're live in Anaheim tonight. Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
Matthew, it is just wild to watch that video, and clearly they were well organized, so they arrived at the same time. What else did you?
This lady don't even know what she's talking about. She didn't even watch them bank movies that we done seen. This is not organized, lady, but we let it rock.
To watch that video, and clearly they were well organized, so they arrived at the same time. What else did you notice in watching that surveillance video?
Yeah, definitely well organized. And just speaking with this business owner, it sounds like they arrived to this location immediately after their last customer of the day was leaving. So they showed up right at that time, very targeted and planned out.
Yeah.
So they pulled up right when the people closed shop. They pulled up right when the people closed shop. A smarter thing to do would have been to pull up whilst it was still open. Or like Sak Passe said in the chat. Ain't trying to indict him. He allegedly said, have somebody buy some cheap shit in there. You know what I'm saying? You'll get to see them open the register and everything. You'll get to peep what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because they're vulnerable. They accepting money and shit now. They think, you know what I mean? They letting their guard down. Then everybody could have bum rush. Because the door is already open. But now you go in there to break the door with loud ass sledgehammers. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Loud ass sledgehammers and 20 niggas. They probably pull up bumping music and shit. Them niggas pull up to the lick bumping Lil Boozy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This is insane. Let me see what we got. Let me see what else we got. Now, I don't got the playbook at all. Hell no. Come on, no. If I had the playbook, I wouldn't be doing YouTube for the Skrilla. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be panhandling on YouTube if I had the master plan. You know what I'm saying? But if you need some, if you got a good team that you want to hit a lick with allegedly, I could give you a plan and just break me off a little finder's fee. You know what I'm saying? Just hook me up. You know what I'm saying? Hook me up.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
And just give me a little finder's fee, but I'm not going on the missions though. You know what I'm saying? I'm far removed from those sorts of activities, man. I'm far removed. You know what I'm saying? I'm grown, man. I'm not doing no chump change activities, man. Swear to God, man. Especially illegal chump change activities. No, I'm good. Let me see what we got. Let me see what else we got. Oh, Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp end up paying that young lady. What's y'all take on that shit? We could pull up a video on it, but we all of us know the story. You know what I'm saying? But Shannon Sharp end up paying his dues. What is y'all take on that situation? In the meantime, in between time, I want to pull up something else we could take a look at. Let me drop the link too. And we don't got a cam up. We good money. You know what I'm saying? We good money. Call in link. And we could check out a couple more stuff. Or we could I gotta find a good day to watch some movies in the Discord. I got some movies already waiting. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna watch 28 Years Later with y'all, but unfortunately I went ahead and watched it. I was gonna wait till we all could watch it together, but I just is like, look, man, I fuck with this movie, and I never watch movies with y'all. I don't know if y'all be talking over them. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I went ahead and watched that shit. And it was good, by the way. It was good. If you haven't seen the ones before, you could still watch that shit. Now, my bad. We could watch other movies. I got some other ones in mind, but I found a site that we could find most movies, regardless of how old they be. So we'll be good money to watch them in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta find a day or a time of day when it's good for everybody. I see most of our viewers is up in the wee hours, but I want to see as a matter of fact, let me know what's most of your availability in the chat if you don't mind. Don't dox yourself. Don't expose too much of your schedule if you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? But if you can, just let me know. I'll be in the chat throughout the movie. Yeah, you could be in the you could join the voice room, but you don't gotta talk. You could mute up. Actually, it'd be better if you don't talk and you mute up. And if anybody want to chime in with a movie, we could just post it in the chat and then I'll pause the movie so anybody could say whatever they want to say. But we'll keep it at a minimum. We're not gonna keep stopping it like we do when we're reviewing these videos, because fair use. So it's good to stop it. You know what I'm saying? But we in Discord. There's there's no monetization, so they can't do us nothing for just watching shit in Discord. You know what I mean? We're not infringing on nobody's shit. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Big Gizmo in the motherfucking Hismo. What's up, bro? Shaking.
What's good with you, man?
Man, I was watching, bro. You see these crazy shit that was going on today, bro? It's like all over the place. It's wild shit. You know what I'm saying?
It kind of went together though.
Yeah. It did all go together. It did all go together.
Yeah, sure. Don't feel bad, man. I ain't seen that zombie joint. You know, I'm on my own journey. I'm on my Walking Dead zombie journey right now.
Okay. And it looked like Taylor says he's good 24/7. I guess we gotta message everybody. Like when we go live, we probably gotta do a notification that we about to, like a 20 minutes before the movie pop off, give a notification. You know what I mean?
You know my schedule, man. I ain't really worried about I just jump in when I can, man. It's to make sure the majority of everybody else is free.
Yeah. We'll plus I'll share the site with y'all too. You know what I'm saying? You right, Taylor. Let's do a poll. Let us do a poll. And for the poll, I'm gonna ask. I don't think morning time would be a good time for movies, because most people, got their shit to do in the morning. But let me hold a poll. Let me put a poll up. What do you think we should put on the poll? Different time frames, different days. What we should put on it?
So might need different time frames to start off with, because everybody available different days, different time frames. So like you pick a day right quick and then do a time frame for that day.
Let me see. Is Monday a good day for movie Monday? I'm just saying Monday because it's M and movie. What's the best days? Let me hold a poll for the best days, and then we hold a poll for the best times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we chilling right now. Most of the stuff that I wanted to do for the shows, we already reviewed most of the stuff. I thought I dropped the link before. I thought the link was pinned the whole time. My bad, Q's. Let me pin this
No, you just dropped it. But
yeah,
it's all good. That's how you get all of the accomplished like that too.
True. Because if we had a full panel, ain't no way we would have.
You wanna did all them stories, bro.
Yeah. And plus, like for people who got the keys, y'all could pull up. Y'all already know that the reason why people who got the keys could pull up, and some people in the Discord, if you want the early link, you could ask for it in the Discord. Because a lot of y'all understand the content creation, and a lot of y'all give a fuck about the channel. So it's good if y'all come up early, because I know the show gonna still go smooth. But some people don't give a fuck about that shit. They just care about a viral moment or whatever the fuck they care about. So we don't get to review this shit. You know what I mean? I wanna let me see what we're going to put in the poll. Poll. Let's see. Best day to watch movies, and we could watch it on the weekend too. It don't matter. So I'm gonna say Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh shit. Damn, I started the poll too early. My bad. Let me do this over. I got ya. I hit start poll instead of adding option. All right, best. And whichever days we decide, we're gonna try to stick to them and keep it consistent. Because we really want to start this movie club, right? Best days for movies.
I already got the game plan for y'all. So whatever day y'all decide, it's cool. I just need to know what movie you watch.
Okay.
And then I'll take care of that movie on my own.
All right, Monday, Tuesday.
And the ones that I can come to, I'll be there.
Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, I see what's up. With a poll, you can't add too many days. The poll only give me a couple of options. So what I'll do, I'll create. Damn.
What days is you feeling? So you can go ahead and eliminate some of the days right now.
I'm feeling Sunday for the people who's on the home on the weekend. Because even if I gotta do a show later on, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? We'll figure it out. I'm feeling Sunday. I'm feeling Monday. And let me see. Anybody in the chat could suggest days too. Best days for movie: Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Okay, Bridget says Sunday sound good. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And let's say Thursday. Because it's Throwback Thursday. We could watch the throwback. Sunday, Monday. Let's not say Tuesday. Thursday. Or Friday. Friday's a good day too. Because for the people who are off on the weekend, you get off Friday, you chilling. So we got Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday. Best days for movies, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna vote because my days rotate.
Okay.
So as long as I see what the list is, I just knock it out at my earliest convenience.
Sack said Friday and Saturday. Let me see. Bridget, why you couldn't sign up for the Discord? You see, when you first go into Discord, you got to give it a little bit of time, but then it'll change when you refresh. And we'll check the poll. In the meantime, in between time, let me see what else we had. We had some other shit to check. We got some other shit to check. Alright, I want to show y'all. This ain't got nothing to do about nothing. I actually wanted to watch this and I saved it to my playlist by accident. But I want to pull it up. It's 29 non-lethal weapons that you can find on Amazon. Well, lethal weapons you can find on Amazon, but they don't need gunpowder. As a matter of fact, let me see if this is even.
Oh, I know one of them.
You know what? Let's not play them because the thing about YouTube, and this for anybody that run into any problems, if you show firearm content, if you review firearm content live, they'll interrupt the stream because they don't know if you're literally live holding a firearm.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
if
saying?
you brandish, I know one of them. I was about to say something about that. So I was just gonna tell you about the gun. The
Which one? The
salt
pepper spray
gun.
one? The what?
The salt that salt gun.
Salt like SALT?
Yeah.
The fuck is a salt gun, bro? What the hell? The hell?
Dudes be in the house shooting flies, bro. They be shooting flies in their house. Fly come in, instead of hitting with the fly swatter, they shoot that joint with some salt.
Mm.
And I imagine it ain't got to be salt that go in that gun.
Right, anything of that size could go in that shit.
And anything that's kind of similar to that can go in there. I put borax in there.
Damn, that's
I
crazy.
don't play with people. I don't play, bro.
You know what? We gotta check that out. I never heard about nothing like a salt gun. Oh shit! It is a salt gun. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute.
Oh, you thought I was playing? You know, I be bringing it to you now.
I know, but I had to see what you talking about. I was like, wait a minute, bro. But I know you ain't gonna bullshit.
I don't believe in it because it's too much stuff out here to fact check me.
You know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the salt gun.
This is the best pest control gun you'll ever see. So to kill these nasty home invaders, fill the bug of salt with ordinary table salt, push the button, load the gun, and the salt particles you shoot with will have enough speed to kill the insect without damaging your food or any surface. This is the best pest control gun.
Nigga, this is a toy. I have fun with it.
You have fun with it though, bro. That's target practice in the house, man.
Man, I would go outside. I'll go outside and find them. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. And by you doing borax, you do borax. That's the same thing, cause it's in powder form, and it do the same thing to the bug.
But what if But don't you think the salt is harder than the borax powder?
Well, the borax powder though, when it land on it, all they gotta do is land on them. And they take that joint back to the colony. You might don't want to kill it. You know what I'm saying? You might just want it to go back to its colony and
like a Trojan. You want to use it like a Trojan horse and shit. Have them go
like a Trojan horse. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the best pest control gun you'll ever see. So to kill these nasty home.
This is wild. Yeah, you got to clean up the borax, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't going to be hard to clean. It depends on where you shoot.
You got to clean that salt too. You're going to leave salt on your floor?
Man, that salt is going to dissolve eventually, bro. Because it's salt. But the borax, you can't have that shit around because that shit could fuck you up if you ingest that shit by accident. You know what I mean?
Well, we clean up, so I mean, I don't eat off the floor and stuff. if it fall on the floor, it go in the trash. I know I'm fat and everything, but I don't do the 5-second rule or nothing like that. It go in the trash, bro.
Yeah. Let me see. I guess we go watch some animal stuff and then we get on up out of here.
I got one animal for you. I just found out about it. The grasshopper mouse. It's called. Its other name is the werewolf mouse.
Let me see. Grasshopper mouse. Let me add this back to this. Wait, this shit holds? Hell no.
Yeah.
She's a wolf in mouse clothing.
Why the fuck is this shit howling? This is wild. Let me see
It
the bird.
it's territorial. It howls kind of like a wolf and something like that howl. But like it howls after it makes its kills.
Okay.
Irritating. As a defense mechanism, it combs off some of these hairs and literally throws them at the enemy. The tarantula is left to go about its business, an encounter that could well be deadly.
Yeah, that mouse was fast as fuck.
Oh yeah, I just like all the stuff it eat. I'm like, dang. Mouse eat another mouse, eat a snake.
Man, one of my favorite shit is mountain goats.
Oh yeah, you put me on to that.
Yeah, mountain goats is some legendary niggas, bro. Let me see a good compilation.
One of my favorites is the honey badger.
Oh, I fucks with the honey badger too. The honey badger is definitely in my top 5. The goat is in my top 5 too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and the reason why I started I just got up on that mouse a couple of days ago. But that mouse immune to a lot of venom too, like the honey badger. Like a snake or something, bite it, and then it converts the venom into a painkiller to ease his head.
Yeah.
Turn the venom into Tylenol.
Climbing walls isn't a problem if you're a goat with superpowers. Meet the ibex goat, the gravity-defying animal. Scary. These incredible animals seem to defy gravity, effortlessly scaling steep, rocky cliffs in search of something seemingly insignificant. Yes,
Salt.
They risk their lives for a simple lick of salt. But how do they manage to pull off these incredible feats? Can their climbing skills save them from the other dangerous animals in the wild? Are they not afraid of heights? Or is the desire to lick salt so strong that they are willing to sacrifice their own lives? Alpine ibex, a species that lives in the rugged mountain regions of Europe, particularly in the Alps. These goats are true mountaineers, perfectly adapted to life in some of the harshest and most unforgiving terrain on Earth. With muscular bodies, short legs, and specialized hooves, these animals are built for high altitudes. Males can weigh up to 220 pounds or 100 kilograms, while females are smaller and more agile, helping them navigate the dangerous mountain terrain. The reason for their daring climbs lies in their surprising need for minerals. Alpine ibex goats climb steep cliffs and even dam walls to access mineral-rich salt deposits.
What do you do when nature doesn't give you sharp teeth or lightning speed to survive? Mountain goats have cracked the code. They climb where no predator dares to go. Places where...
And don't get it fucked up. A lot of these goats die from falling. You know what I'm saying?
Don't the birds come and like push them off the cliff and stuff?
Hell yeah. Them niggas see them on the side of the cliff. Them niggas push them down and meet them at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? You already get smashed parade food. You know what I'm saying?
One wrong step means certain death.
But it's just that goats make hella kids, so they still survive. The species still survive.
Them, it's just another day in the office. Nature has crafted mountain goats into engineering marvels. Their bodies are slightly flattened, allowing them to hug the rocks like seasoned climbers. Their powerful chest muscles and legs work in perfect harmony, enabling them to leap upward with jaw-dropping precision. It's almost unbelievable, isn't it? You watch this herd of goats, 4 young ones and a handful of adults, picking their way up a sheer rocky slope. The path is so steep it looks like a vertical wall, and every step seems like a gamble. Your heart races as you think, there's no way they'll make it without someone slipping or falling. But then, one by one, they do the impossible. This gap looks well over 10 feet, yet this tiny creature crossed it without a moment's doubt. It's feats like these that make us wonder, maybe they really are immortal after all. Mountain goats call the harshest mountain peaks home, where the air is thin, the cliffs are perilous, and the weather is merciless.
I used to mess with this show.
They don't just survive, they flourish. Their bodies are built for this extreme world, perfected by nature itself. A thick, white coat shields them from the relentless cold, while their curved horns stand ready to fend off even the fiercest predators. They are living testaments to resilience. The mountain goat roams at staggering heights, over 3,000 to 4,000 meters above sea level. In many places, the ground is nothing but barren rock, with barely a trace of vegetation in sight. Yet, few predators dare to venture into such treacherous terrain.
And I guess they get a lot of animals get water from, because remember, water is not just, you don't just find water in like the sources that you would expect, like a lake, a river, whatever. Sometimes animals get the water from their food and shit, you know what I mean?
Plants and stuff.
From the plants, grasses, and all of that shit, fruits and shit, you know.
It takes more than sheer will. It demands a lifetime of rigorous physical mastery. Though mountain goats weigh up to 100 kilograms, they are exceptional climbers, built for life on sheer cliffs. Their slightly flattened bodies allow them to maneuver with ease, while powerful pectoral muscles give precise control over their legs, moving not only forward, but also upward. However, their most remarkable feature is their hooves, bifurcated and capable of spreading wide to grip rocks like a vice.
So the thing about it, the hooves is not like flat. It's like flexible. They could grip. It's like toes, you know what I'm saying? Like they could grip. It's just that their toes strong as fuck, so they could grip shit. You know what I'm saying? They could grip the cliff edges and rocks and shit. So that's why they could climb up vertical structures.
These specialized hooves have concave foot pads that function like suction cups, providing a secure grip on steep terrain. The central pad adheres firmly to ridges, while the tough, fibrous edges add durability and stability. Thanks to this unique design, mountain goats can balance effortlessly on the smallest rock protrusions, making it seem as if
they got toe shoes.
Right. They're the first toe shoes. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, I think they got rock climbing shoes that they make using these niggas technology. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Is that is some rock climb? Let me look that shit up. Rock climbing shoes. Because I remember I seen some on Amazon. Yep. The rock climbing shoes is like flexible. It's not like, it's like their toes. How their toes is flexible but still hard. But it's bendable. That's how the rock climbing shoes look. They got a curve to it. You know what I mean?
They scale nearly vertical cliffs with ease, staying far from predators. Their survival depends not just on strength, but also on balance, precision, and mastery of their extreme environment. For a goat, walking on a 10 to 20 centimeter ledge is like walking on a sidewalk for a human. If a goat jumps to a ledge and feels that it cannot hold on, it jumps farther and farther until it can hold on. This may seem dangerous, but it has everything under control. They can even descend almost vertical cliffs and feel completely comfortable. One such example is when snow goats engage in playful behavior, which can include running and jumping around on steep and rocky terrain. It may seem reckless, but this is actually a way for the goats to practice their skills and test their limits in a safe environment. Snow goats are also known for their social behavior. They live in herds of up to 20 individuals. They have a specialized digestive system that allows them to break down tough and fibrous plant material. This makes them well adapted to survive in their high altitude and harsh environment. Despite their impressive abilities, snow goats are facing threats to their survival. Climate change is causing the disappearance of their alpine habitats, and they're also being hunted for their meat, fur, and horns. Conservation efforts are underway to protect these unique and fascinating animals and ensure their continued existence in the wild. Mountain lions, also referred to as cougars or pumas, are known to hunt snow goats as they are one of the natural predators of these animals. Snow goats are an important food source for mountain lions, especially during the winter months when other prey may be scarce. Mountain lions are skilled hunters and are able to take down...
Let's move on from the goat and let's just play this. This is some animals running into the wrong motherfucking opponents, right? Check this out.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
So this bear tried to fuck around with his pig, but one thing, look, pigs, we underestimate pigs. Pigs are smart, and pigs ain't no hoes. A pig will fuck you up if it can. They'll bite you. You know what I'm saying? They'll headbutt you. Pigs don't fuck around.
Especially on the wild ones.
Oh, the wild boars with a tusk, them niggas is fucking...
Mm-hmm.
That bear is scared of a little bacon.
This snake badly underestimated the praying man.
Huh?
That bear got jumped by 2 pigs, did it? Or there was 1 pig?
Yeah, the white pig was giving him the most trouble. You know what I'm saying? But both of them attack him.
This snake badly underestimated the praying mantis, and by the time it realized its mistake, it was already trapped in its claws.
Praying mantis and the snake fighting. Yeah.
Snake thought fat meat one greaser.
Yeah, that praying mantis held his mouth open. That's crazy. There's a tiger running from a goose.
Hippos.
That's another thing that people underestimate. A hippo, nigga. You don't want to fuck with no hippos, bro. That's one of the
got that bite. They got that bite that too much force in it. They be taking out so many humans a year.
Yeah, I think yeah, bro. I heard that hippos is one of the most biggest human kills, bro, when it comes to animals.
Mm-hmm. And I think they also kin to the pig.
I won't be surprised. They built like a big ass pig. You know what I'm saying? Like a Jurassic pig or some shit. What up, Marcus?
Got him. Got him big time. There he is.
That nigga balling for his life, bro. You lucky this lion look like a juvenile. You know what I'm saying? This nigga screaming for his life, Giz.
Mm-hmm. He don't know what to do with him yet.
Yeah.
A grown lion would have patted him on the top of his head. It'd been it.
Right.
This snake wanted to eat a brown widow spider, but the tables quickly turned.
Let me ask y'all this. Out of all of the cats, which cat y'all think is on the top of the list? You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's a small little cat in Africa. I want to say it's African cat or whatever. It's like it hunt. And that jump right there, man, be hunting so much and like I want to say like 50. He's been killed like about over 200 some joints because I think they studied 2 of them and together.
Damn, I think his battery died because when your phone's something choppy, you usually battery or connection issues. But he'll be back. In the meantime, let me play this. This is a tier list right here. Right, and in the meantime, we wait for Giz to come back and pick up where he left off. I seen Holden says lion, of course. Mr. Lucien said tiger.
Right, so in my video on dinosaur builds, I casually referenced the fact that cheetahs are low tier, which ended with me getting a ton of comments from angry cheetah mains asking me to explain myself. And fair enough, I probably should. But instead of just making a video on cheetahs, I figured I'd kill 2 birds with 1 stone by also finally releasing the tier list for the cat dynasty. First, let's talk about the place cats as a whole are at in the meta. So I don't think it comes as a surprise to anyone that cats are exceptionally effective builds that have held a high tier spot in the meta for more than a while. And though this isn't true of every cat build, of which there are more than 40, cats carved out their spot in the meta by being the best choice by far for anyone looking to play an assassin or rogue class. Their weapons and movement kit are carefully crafted to allow cat players to have an easier time scoring critical hits on their targets than most other carnivore players. Like I said, there are more than 40 different builds possible, so I can't really fit them all into a single video. So instead, I'm going to go over the most popular ones, and hopefully the way I analyze them will help you make your own call if you're interested in one of the less popular builds. So anyways, I'm going to start from the bottom of the tier list and go from there.
So we started from the lowest tier cats to the highest. And welcome back, Big Gizmo in the motherfucking Hismo.
Right at the bottom, we've got the cheetahs. They have the highest movement speed of any land.
And I guess they And I guess they starting from damn, your shit sound like it was breaking up just now. I guess they talking about big cats alone. So they ain't talking about the domestic cats that we know about and shit.
Which is definitely an impressive title to hold. When it comes to scoring kills on builds with high...
Nah, I think they're gonna talk about I think they're gonna name like because certain wildcats is still certain wildcats classify as big cats, but some of them probably not. They might just say all the wild ones. They might just, but I doubt whether they're gonna put the domestic cats in this shit right here.
From the bottom of the tier list and go from there.
Well, the African cat look like a domesticated cat, but it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's small, but it hunt like a lot.
Right.
Got the cheetahs. They have the highest movement speed of any land build, which is definitely an impressive title to hold. When it comes to scoring kills on builds with high mobility like gazelles, antelope, and ostriches, there are a few better at it than the cheetah. But while this works against those particular targets in that particular situation, it serves no purpose when it comes to actually defending the kill. And as a result, a high percentage of the kills a cheetah gets end up getting stolen by...
So cheetahs is low tier because a high percent of their kills get stolen because they got the speed and the agility to catch this shit, but they don't get the strength to keep their kill, to fight off other predators, you know what I mean?
Lions and hyenas. Cheetahs need higher power and defense stats to actually be able to reap the benefits of their high mobility. The cheetah's inability to defend itself makes the early game extremely difficult for new cheetah players too. High-level players can't prevent stronger builds from griefing the new cheetah players, and as a result, very few cheetahs even reach the late game where they can abuse their high mobility stat. Long story short, F tier because they get bodied way too hard by competing builds. In D tier, we've got the Lynx. I don't have too much to say about them. They've got low-medium stats across the board with the exception.
So look at this. They put the Lynx above the cheetah. I didn't expect that shit though, Giz. I wasn't expecting that. Them niggas tried the cheetah like the cheetah was pussy. You know
Well,
what I'm
the
saying?
cheetah fast. The cheetah fast, but it is kind of linky looking.
Yeah, I could see them getting overpowered by because to me they catching their prey because they speed, making them make a harder impact, like a bullet. You know what I'm saying? But because if they was to just catch something at close range without having a chance to run off, I don't think they'll get enough energy to bring them to the ground. You know what I'm saying?
No.
They like gotta tackle them.
It probably ain't got nothing to do with they bite strength.
Yeah, I don't think they bite strength that impressive either.
Do possess one relatively useful ability, the ability to move silently through snow. They're best at taking out small prey using stealth, but in my opinion, there are better choices for this type of playstyle, such as the owl or the viper. While they don't get grief nearly as badly as cheetahs, they do have to watch out for cougars, wolves, and coyotes. One level higher and we reach the cougar. While its stealth is actually a bit lower than the lynx's, all other stats are a good bit higher, especially strength. However, it's not quite strong enough to overpower midweights like deer and elk without putting itself at risk for taking damage too. While it can climb pretty well, it's most comfortable duking it out on the ground. I've never discussed troll builds on this channel, but honestly the trolling potential of the cougars is too good not to mention. Cougars lack access to the roar move, but that doesn't stop them from trying, and as a result, they have one of the craziest battle cries in the game. Instead of actually being useful as an intimidating sonic AoE, it instead sounds almost exactly like a woman being brutally murdered, which is one of the few ways to seriously mess with human players that invade their territory. There are two major styles players opt for when going for a cat build, the feline style and the panther style. All of the builds so far have been in the feline style, which generally has higher mobility but lower strength. Panther style cats, on the other hand, are stronger, bulkier, and also have access to the panther signature move, Roar. So we're finally going to switch gears over to the panther builds as we continue up the tier list. The leopard build is the next rung up on the tier list, being Africa's premier solo rogue class. Of the panther style builds, this is the smallest. This offers the leopard players maximum.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I think the Tigers is gonna get it, bro. I think the Tigers got it. Because Lions, don't get me wrong, or the Lions if they counting in the whole group. But a Tiger by itself, to me, will have a higher success rate than a Lion by itself. You know what I mean?
My cat ain't gonna be up there.
Oh, no. Oh, nah. Nah.
They use to the fullest.
He's too small.
While it is definitely stronger than the cheetah, it is still no match for gank squads like lions and hyenas. But unlike the cheetah, leopards actually have a way to avoid getting the kill stolen. Leopards can climb much better than any of their competitors, and they do.
You see, who would have thought the climbing is what give the leopard the advantage, because they could kill their shit and put it up the tree. You know what I'm saying?
Leopard just look like a jaguar to me.
Yeah. I think they only got I think the only difference between them is the patterns. But I know that jaguar got the strongest bite out of the cat. Them that's the power jaw.
Leopards actually have a way to avoid getting the kill stolen. Leopards can climb much better than any of their competitors, and they do have high enough strength to carry their kill up the tree. This allows them to gain all of the XP they deserve. All these traits together earn the leopard high B tier. Now we're at A tier, and this is where the tier list gets a little muddy, since we've only got 2 tiers left to place quite a few more builds. If I'm being honest, even though I placed leopards in B tier, the snow leopard players, with their extra stealth bonus, have a strong argument for A tier. Anyways, at the bottom of A tier, we have the largest of the cats, the tiger. Not many unique abilities, but generally just
they're gonna put it as lions got it.
Very high stats. While tigers do have decent stealth, they rely more on their sheer power for winning fights. This allows them to take out tough and dangerous players like the boar. One top tier ability they do have is their incredibly powerful jump, making them deceptively mobile while appearing to have only average speed. Overall, if the tier list was simply about who would win in a one-on-one fight, tigers would be S tier, no doubt. Unfortunately, that isn't the case, because even though they'd lose in a one-on-one fight with a tiger, lions are undoubtedly more viable overall. If you watch my videos a lot, you know I see coordinated attacks as one of the most overpowered strats in the whole game, and lions are basically the poster child for coordinated attacks. So far, most of the other cats we've talked about all generally target players playing squishy targets, but lion players are some of the only ones bold enough to deliberately attack a tank. Their highly organized parties they form allow them to control entire sections of the map, and their defined roles prevent leeching and also protect newer players from gankers. All in all, great build, easily A+ tier. And finally, we've reached the top tier, the build that embodies everything excellent about the cat dynasty, the Jaguar. Jaguars are the—
Oh shit, I did not expect. So the cat, the tiger and the lions, they tie. Because one-on-one, the tiger would be the lion, but the lions got more strategy because they hunt like dogs. They hunt like in a pack type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And Jaguar kind of similar to the lion and the tiger, but it hunt by itself like a tiger, and it can be swimming and hunting and bringing stuff out and climbing mountaintops and junk. So I can see why the Jaguar being the S.
Yeah, you're right about the swimming part too. I forgot they swim too. You know what I'm saying? Like the tigers.
All in all,
you can't
great,
get away.
Easily A+ tier. And finally, we've reached the top tier, the build that embodies everything excellent about the cat dynasty, the Jaguar. Jaguars are the absolute best build in the entire game when it comes to one-shotting players with a critical hit. They have the most damaging bite of any of the cats, enough to pierce armor, and their incredible accuracy lets them nail their target right in the weak point, the back of the head. They may not have the raw stats that the lion and tiger do, but they more than make up for it with their special abilities. The most important is their incredible eyes, which negate all stealth bonuses. Most cats have great vision and can even see in darkness, but the Jaguar can even see a target obscured by camouflage or hiding in murky water.
So that you can't camouflage with a fucking Jaguar. Them niggas see through that shit. That is crazy. I didn't know that.
They be on top of the mountaintop, and you'll see them looking down into the water, and then they jump in the water. You gone already. When they come back up, with their target. They done bit you in the correct place, and you can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Second, less obvious perk is that Jaguars are the most versatile cat build available. They're great sprinters and pristine climbers, but they're also just as much at home hunting in the water as they are in a tree.
It sounds like the Jaguar got a little bit of everything the other cats got. Because it ain't slow, you know what I'm saying? It could climb, like, you know what I'm saying? It could hunt alone.
It got the bite. It can swim. It swim just as good as it climb. And the thing is, they said like the Jaguar, the black ones and stuff, and the ones that ain't even black, they say by the time it's you see it, you gone already.
Yeah.
It ain't no running away.
Dominance in the arboreal, terrestrial, and aquatic map zones. They really do dominate. Lions act like they own the place, but they do face plenty of competition. But Jaguars, they do own the place. They could carry their food up tree if they wanted to, but there's no need. So yeah, a build that can one-shot anything on its server and dominates 3 of the 4 main play zones. That's your S tier. So there you have it.
Let's see about dogs. Let's see the dog tier list.
This episode was sponsored by Audible.
Play of the game.
I've made it pretty clear that I see house cats and domestic dogs as top tier. But although I've made videos already on the non-domestic felines, I haven't done the same for canines yet. Canines are some of the most successful builds ever, despite being relatively new to the competitive scene. They debuted in the Oligocene expansion, but they really hit their stride in the Miocene, because the devs nerfed the dominant herbivore factions that had previously been untouchable. Canines had great matchups against the new, less tanky herbivores like deer, cows, and horses, and so canines were able to expand from North America and become a part of the meta on every single server other than Antarctica. But enough about the patch notes, let's get back to present day. All canines may seem similar, and they are, but there are some awesome, unique attributes and abilities that are worth discussing, as well as some misconceptions worth dispelling. So without further ado, let's get into it. So one of the key components to a successful canine build is team play. Hunting in packs and having a defined social structure turns what normally would be a pretty average build into a truly dominant one. And so the dogs that are the lowest on the tier list are of course going to be the ones that don't do this or do this poorly. At the bottom of the tier list we have the maned wolf. Now it's hard to look at this build and
yeah, the main wolf, that is fucked up. This shit just looks crazy, bro. You ever seen this shit? It's like
tall, like a fox.
Yeah, it's like a fox.
Like
deer.
a big fox.
Yeah.
not think, wow, that's really cool. The maned wolf is the tallest canine in the current expansion, which gives it a bonus against stealth because it can see over tall grass. It's also the only one with a mane, a rare attribute that's usually only seen on lions and horses. And while manes do provide some protection against critical hits, it doesn't do much else. The maned wolf is also the biggest outlier of the dog faction in that it has a completely solitary playstyle. As a result, it doesn't have near the same PvP potential that the more social dogs do. Despite being the tallest of canines, it has to settle for hunting small targets. Since those aren't a very good source of XP, it actually has to make up for it by eating a lot of plants and fruit. It's good that it's omnivorous, as being able to function as a scavenger is great. But there's no ignoring that this build could have a much higher potential if it utilized team strats. One step up on this list and we have the Coyote, or for the non-American players, the Jackal. A build that honestly just needs a slight buff in order to be really strong, but at the moment isn't in the greatest spot in the meta. Even with solid team plays, Coyotes just don't do enough damage to score elimination.
No, hyenas not dogs, bro.
Yeah, they're not dogs. They something else.
Yeah, they their own shit.
Weak. For example, in this build here, we can see a team of Coyotes diving on this low-level deer player, but they're actually unable to get the pick before the rest of the deer team rallies and chases them off. If Coyotes were to spec into some longer, more dagger-like teeth, I could see them being better suited for this, but for now, they just aren't threatening enough. They tend to have equal or possibly favorable matchups against lynx and bobcat players, but lose hard against cougars. So I think this puts them at the high end of D tier definitively. One step higher and we've got the fox. Now I know most of us are used to seeing fox.
God damn, them niggas put the fox over the coyote and the other tall shit. I guess because the fox is smart.
It gotta be because it's smart and clever.
Do fox hunt in packs like hyenas?
Not the one I seen. I was outside one time and I seen a fox running down the street. You couldn't hear it. You couldn't even hear it run down the street.
Yeah, I seen foxes too. Foxes is like cats. Them niggas don't make no sound, bro.
So I imagine that if it wanted to get your eggs, if it wanted to sneak around and get whatever you got, it probably good as gone if you ain't got like something to try to stop it, especially for it.
Yeah.
At the top of most tier lists. But outside, they're a lot more balanced. They have extremely similar base stats to Coyotes, but also have a few unique abilities of their own. They've got extremely strong perception abilities that allow them to deal with stealth strategies employed by their targets, and their precision pounce attack is extremely useful for picking off targets that they discover hiding under the snow. Some foxes have also spec'd into climbing abilities, which is really useful for getting out of reach of more powerful players. While their higher agility can help them avoid land predators, their smaller size does make them a target for raptors, so it's a bit of a trade-off. Coyotes and foxes both utilize team play, but in a very disorganized fashion. Unlike the higher tier builds, they don't have an established pecking order or coordinated strategies. They sort of just band together and use numbers to their advantage, sort of like social spiders, which I cover in my spider video. Next up, we've got the wolf. The wolf is one of the cornerstones of the forest meta and pioneered the technique that most pack hunting builds use today. The wolf hunting technique has been dissected and analyzed to an incredible degree. So here's a rundown of the strat, plus a few
Wait, why the hell he skip B and wait a minute, the wolf, I thought the wolf would have been. Yeah, I thought the wolf would have been skip. Maybe he's gonna explain why he skipped later. Let's see.
The wolf hunting technique has been dissected and analyzed to an incredible degree. So here's a rundown of the strat, plus a few tips on how to counter it. The basic wolf strat is a 5-step plan that utilizes every ability in the wolf's arsenal, and it goes like this. Step 1 is locating the target. Wolf players will use perception abilities like smell, sound, and footprint tracking to locate a potential bounty. Once found, they gather the pack and move on to step 2. In step 2, all wolves go into stealth mode and attempt to get as close as possible to the target without alerting it. Once the target detects them, they move on to step 3. Step 3 is the defining moment in the hunt, and the success depends on what the target does here. Once the target detects the wolves, it can either charge, stand, or flee. The wolves will only proceed to step 4 once the target flees. If the target chooses to stand its ground, the wolves must use intimidation abilities like growling and barking in order to reduce the target's resolve. If the intimidation succeeds and the target flees, step 4 is triggered. Step 4 pits the mobility stat of the target against the mobility stat of the wolves. This step is also when the wolves will attempt to isolate the target player from their group if they're in one. If the wolves manage to catch up to the target, the final step begins.
There's some highly intelligent ass niggas, bro, because they understand the group shit so much that they hunt in groups. They even understand the group shit so much that they separate their prey from the rest of the prey group. You know what I mean?
It sounds like management on your job. If you fall out with them, they separate you from the rest of the employees so they can harass you and treat you in the kind of way nobody see it.
God damn, kids. That's something personal. Damn. That make me feel personal too. Shit. That's how they do you when you're at the job. You know what I'm saying?
That's how they do you. That's how they do you. That's what that police did. The police did that to old buddy. Broke that thing.
Yep.
And had his homeboys and stuff.
Damn. That should give Carlisle flashbacks. Damn.
Will attack. Wolves rely on their bite move to inflict damage, and the size of their target determines where they'll try to land a hit. Against midweights, wolves will go for a crit by attacking the throat. If this succeeds, it should result in a one-shot kill. Against heavies, they actually won't go for a crit at all, because heavies can one-shot wolves if they aren't careful. Going for a crit puts them in range of an attack, so usually wolves will opt to attack the hindquarters since it's safer. Since they can't crit by attacking the hindquarters, it generally takes 3 successful bites in order to deal enough damage to inflict the bleed status effect. This drains the target's stamina and health over time, eventually leading to a game over for them. It's awesome that wolf mains have made their strategy guide available to new players, but doing so also allows players to learn the matchup and develop counterplay options. Here are some of the best ways to combat the 5-step wolf strat. The first is to spec into some high-level stealth abilities. Wolves actually have a relatively weak sense of smell, so camouflage is actually really useful against them. A good stealth player will be able to stop the hunt at step 1. If stealth doesn't work with your build, you can stop the hunt at step 2 by detecting them during their stealth phase. Strong perception abilities will easily cause the wolf's mediocre stealth to fail against you. For example, wolves would pretty much never be able to successfully get within a dangerous range against a giraffe. But if they do manage to sneak up on you, the most important counterplay option is to stand your ground. Wolves will only move to their attack phase if their target opts to flee. A player who opts to defend drastically increases their chances of success, since the wolf's only option at that point is to use its rather weak intimidation abilities. If wolves had access to roar, like lions and tigers do, they'd be really tough to deal with. But since they don't, it's pretty easy to resist the intimidation attempts, especially in a group. In fact, a heavy player can end the encounter pretty quickly by using their own intimidation abilities, like charge. So even though wolves do have a pretty solid offensive strategy, players with good fundamentals and matchup experience will be able to thwart their plans most of the time. And so wolves, much like birds of prey, function as the gatekeepers to the higher tier, and are placed solidly in A tier. The highest ranked canine build, other than domestic dogs of course, which I've already covered in another video, is the African Painted Hound. This build follows a very similar strategy to the wolf, but
Oh shit, the African dogs, them niggas got it. But you know what though? Them niggas coordinate better than wolves when it comes to hunting. Like one-on-one, a wolf would fuck them up, but their groups is more like their groups got more complex hunting strategies. You know what I mean?
Don't them dogs be more places than just Africa? I think like Australia, they call dingo.
Nah, that's a different kind of dog. A dingo is like a domestic dog, but it turned feral. Because dingoes come from domestic dog. They're not a natural dog species like wolves and these other species that they name. Man created dingoes. You know what I mean?
Oh, but they be running wild though.
Yeah, because in Australia they ran wild. It was domestic dogs that ran in the wild and they become feral. Feral is like when you was domesticated, but you become wild again. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay then. Put me on something.
Ability is much better suited for it. Its higher stealth allows it to get closer before being detected, and its higher speed reduces the chance that its target outruns it. Their sharper teeth deal more damage, and their highly sophisticated social structure is actually built around propping up the weaker members, rather than simply funneling the best loot to the highest ranking members. Considering that these players succeed in a meta that contains some of the most powerful builds in the game, it's tough to deny that African Painted Hounds are top tier. If you'd like to learn more about how canines evolved to become some of the most successful builds of all time, I highly recommend the book How to Tame a Fox and Build a Dog by Ludmilla Trout and Leanne Dugatkin, which you can listen to on Audible, the leading provider of premium digital spoken audio information and entertainment on the internet. Audible is offering our listeners a free audiobook with a 30-day trial membership. Just go to audible.com/tearsu and browse the unmatched selection of audio programs. Download a free title and start listening. It's that.
That's what's up.
So it ain't no B2.
Yeah, they just went past that shit. I really want to know why they say the domestic dog is the top tier out of all the dogs. But I'm guessing they're saying that shit because them niggas don't even got to hunt for their food. You know what I mean? Because they talking about success rate. Because if they was talking about one-on-one build, they would have put the wolf above the dogs, the painted African dogs. You know what I'm saying? And they would have put the lion and tiger above the jaguar. But they're talking about success rate, you know what I mean?
So I guess success rate would be in a natural element of jumping. So African dog gotta be top tier then because it jumped the best.
Yeah, and they got the most success rate in hunting. Whereas domestic dogs don't even gotta hunt for their success rate. They just get food off the strength. They got humans working for them. You know what I mean? This one here is gonna be this is the primate list.
Teeth.
Hopefully they might put humans, they might try to be funny and put humans in the top ranking because humans are still primates according to science, right?
My dang on favorite dog. I know we about to get we going to primates. It's this dog that be on YouTube that be sitting at the table. He had like some gloves on, and then, the owner come and be feeding it like different kind of stuff and be like acting like he feeding himself.
Oh, you talking about that bulldog? I think it's a bulldog or like yeah. I be watching them dog feeding compilation videos too. I'm subscribed to that same channel you're talking about because I be seeing that shit.
Yeah, I think his name Coco or something. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Claws. Speed. Power. Long ago, ancient reptiles ruled the meta in terror. No off-meta builds could even stand a chance in this expansion. No class had ever held the top spot for as long a time as the dinosaurs did, but at the height of their dominance, they were nerfed. For a while, this created a huge power vacuum, but once the jank strats fell by the wayside, it became clear what the new best guild was. Today, we'll talk about the build that changed the world. Now, the primate tier list is weird. Most tier lists I've done resemble a bell curve, but for primates, it's actually the opposite. There is no average primate, none in C or B tier. Instead, all of them are clustered in the bottom tiers and the top tiers. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so primates are divided into two guilds, the pro-simians and the simians. The pro-simian guild includes lemurs, tarsiers, aye-ayes, bush babies, and lorises. While you might think of primates as being really intelligent animals, pro-simians are actually quite average compared to other mammals and don't have any unique intelligence-based abilities. No specialized social behavior, no tool use, no outsmarting opponents or setting traps. No, these builds generally focus on fundamentals like foraging and climbing. The one special perk they have is superb night vision. But there's a reason they had to spec into that. Most nocturnal builds choose those types of abilities because they either like hunting under cover of darkness, or they prefer to avoid being active during the hottest parts of the day. But pro-simians aren't either of those things. So why are they all nocturnal? The reason is because they get completely bodied by the other primate guild, the simians. They're completely unable to compete with them, and have essentially been forced into the nocturnal playstyle. This is highlighted by the fact that in the Madagascar server, where there are no simians.
So a lot of these primates had to be night hunters because in the daytime they couldn't compete with the bigger primates. That's what they say.
Primates. All the pro-simian players drop their nocturnal perks in favor of better base stats. So by now you probably guessed correctly that this division is the reason for the bimodality on the tier list. Pro-simians are all low tier, the lowest being builds like the aye-aye, which wasted most of its evolution points specking into a long, thin claw, which they use to drill into wood similar to a woodpecker. This fragile weapon isn't much good on defense, and since it obviously doesn't have the mobility a woodpecker does, it can't really do much against those predators once the drilling sound gives its location away. The highest pro-simian has to be ring-tailed lemurs, because they actually do have a decent social structure and reasonably high intelligence, and also aren't completely locked into the arboreal zone like other lemurs. Still, they have yet to unlock tool use and have almost zero offensive capabilities or defensive moves other than simply fleeing. So they have a long ways to go before they break out of D tier. Now that that's out of the way, let's move on to the more relevant group, simians. Characterized by their high base stats, complex social structure, and extreme versatility, simians are the best generalists in the entire game. But this comes at a cost. High base stats, especially intelligence, require a lot of food to maintain. And so while these builds are definitely some of the best in the game, they're also some of the most difficult. Making the most of their kit is essential to securing the best loot. You simply can't settle for common or uncommon drops. You have to be constantly pursuing epic and legendary sources of sustenance. In addition, their low stealth across the board means you have to remain vigilant at all times and always be prepared to ward off more aggressive players. So let's talk about where each simian build falls and how to maximize their effectiveness. So at the bottom of simians we have monkeys, which are also divided into two groups, Old World and New World. These two groups play on different servers and are also rather different from each other. New World monkeys easily have Old World monkeys beat when it comes to mobility, due to their special ability, Prehensile Tail. This gives them much higher arboreal mobility and makes reaching loot such as eggs and fruit very easy. Spider monkeys are the best example of this, and are the best New World monkey build. However, what they gain in mobility, they've clearly sacrificed from their other stats, having lower intelligence and much lower power. Couple this with the fact that the jungles of Central and South America have some of the fiercest competition imaginable, and it's undeniable that old world monkeys are in a much better spot in the meta. They don't have the prehensile tail ability, but this is because they're much more versatile. Unlike New World monkeys, which rarely ever come down from the treetops, Old World monkeys are well suited both for climbing and for running on the ground. Since they don't need to worry about whether or not trees can support their weight, ditching this restriction also allows them to bulk up, leading to some genuinely beefy builds, such as the baboon. The best Old World monkey is the mandrill, which combines power and intimidation with aesthetics for a truly threatening fighter. Monkeys are a great build.
I used to thought them niggas was baboons.
I thought they were baboons too. That Rafiki. But Sin 7, she talking about the same junk I was talking about. Shout out to you, lady. The African wildcat.
As a matter of fact, let me pull that up. I'll pull that up after this. I gotta check that out.
Primate gameplay to the next level, apes are the answer. For the sake of time, I'm going to skip over lesser apes, because to be honest, gibbons and siamangs are about the same as monkeys in viability. I rate them the same as I rate baboons. What I want to talk about are the great apes. Great apes are the pinnacle of versatility, combined with high intelligence, mobility, and power. The first great ape on the tier list is the orangutan. Again, all apes are good, but obviously one of them had to be the lowest. And while orangutans are strong, they aren't the strongest. They're mobile, but not the fastest. And they're smart, but not the smartest. They're also the least social of all apes, and therefore are the most vulnerable to surprise attacks from players who use stealth, such as snakes and leopards. Perks include opposable thumbs, tool use, and nest building. I see them as a great beginner class, since they're great for learning the basics of primate gameplay before getting into more advanced techniques. Next up is the chimpanzee. Chimps are the fastest of the apes, being extremely quick on the ground and in the trees. While they have the means to access high-level loot spawns like canopy fruit or bird eggs, they're also excellent pack hunters. You all know I always have to praise pack hunting. Although in this case, it's not quite as impressive, since mostly they use teamwork to grief weaker and more mobile players, as opposed to taking on bosses as a group. Second from the top is the gorilla, the primate with the highest power, defense, and HP. With their high-level social structure and insanely high base strength, there's really nothing that can pose any sort of challenge to them, as long as they remain with their party. That is, except for our #1 highest rated build of all time. There's no question humans are by far the most successful class ever seen in the game.
I know you would have do this shit. Ah, man. We want to see humans with a nuclear energy and shit. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
I've gotten a fair number of YouTube comments, Reddit posts, and Twitter DMs saying something like, I don't know if humans are really all that OP. Listen, not only are you wrong, but you've also got to be in denial if you think there's any builds more effective than humans out there. Obviously, we have to talk about their intelligence stat. It's the highest in the game by a huge margin. And this allows them to build equipment which raises their other stats, except HP, to near maximum as well. Gorillas...
You know what? We're going to move on from this shit. Let's check out the African wildcat, deadliest cat on the planet. Let's go.
This little female is known to researchers as Gyra. She's tiny, weighing a mere 2 pounds, 200 times less than a lion.
So y'all mean to tell me this cute little fur ball is the deadliest cat on the planet? I got it.
It's not. It ain't that cute like that when you look up close on it.
Damn. Oh man. Let me see. Yeah, saying by the numbers, because it killed.
That's it. By the numbers.
Right.
Because they had studied 2 of them. They had almost 550 animals in 50 days. 60% is crazy.
Yeah, 60%.
That's right.
And by the way, Sunday is the best day for the movies. That's what we got so far. Sunday. I'm about to put another poll for morning, noon, or night.
This video was brought to you by Pure Spite.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Wait, let me make sure. Okay, y'all gotta check this channel out. This is one of my favorite channels. Casual Geography. This nigga is funny as hell.
The black dude that talk with a little microphone.
Yeah. That nigga blowed up on YouTube. That nigga's hilarious, bro.
On a scale from 1 to 10, my friend, you're
This video exists for one reason, and it's because of an argument I got into with one of my friends, and even though we technically settled it in the end, I'm still tight it even got to that point. And if this dress proved anything, it's that even the most intelligent forms of life in the world, or even the universe, can have the stupidest hills to die on. So because of that, and because of a certain comment I'm really tired of getting, I decided to take a 2-for-1 special on birds, with the one being a stone, and by stone, I of course mean YouTube video. But first, a word from our there's no sponsors, but can we just agree that this thing is obviously white and gold? Like, y'all really be lying unprovoked for no reason. Oh, and speaking of color causing controversy, no racial, Black Panthers aren't real. They don't exist, and I very nearly lost a close friend because of it. Melanism's a mutation that causes the production of melanin to go into overdrive, leading to basically a real-life Shadow clone shiny Pokemon. A Black Panther is really just a leopard or jaguar with the same revitiligo Uncle Ruckus got. And because the gene that causes it is dominant in one cat but recessive in the other, most Black Panthers are just jaguars with extra tint. That's how a funeral colorway cat can birth a black and yellow remix, and vice versa. So Black Panther isn't really an animal, it's a description. It's a panther that's black. And I wish it ended there, but if it did, this video wouldn't exist, because this is a Black Panther. But this is also a Black Panther. And wouldn't you know, there goes a Blue Panther. Since Black Panther just describes a mutation, black ain't the only color on the panther palette. Leucism is like the sun-bleached cousin of melanism, so even though it sounds like a colonizer response to Wakanda, you can call both of these white panthers. The Maltese tiger is an alleged variant of the South China variety. It's not for sure that they exist, but if they do, they technically be blue panthers. By now, I'm guessing at least one person's commented, what about the pink panther? About that, erythrism is the redheaded middle child of mutations, and one of the results of it is the ultra-rare strawberry-flavored leopard, or one could say, a pink panther. I can go on, but you see what I'm getting at, right? And at this point, you're probably asking, what even is a panther? The answer, well, the simplest one is that panther is just another word for big cat. It'd be simple if it wasn't for one big, pun intended, problem. Here we have two cats. Cat A is an average of 130 to 140 pounds, stands 2 to 3 feet tall at the shoulders, and they max out about, let's say, 220. The average cat B weighs in at a little over 100 pounds on a good day, just over 2 feet tall, and the biggest ones you'll ever see are pushing 120. But since the world of cats is honestly as defined as they are, only one of these is a big cat. And it's not Cat A. And now you're probably questioning what big cat even means. And I'm so glad you asked, because now we get to meet them. The Big Cat Club is made of the Panthera, or, the panther genus. There's technically 5 members, and the first is the leopard. The leopard is the pound-for-pound champion of big cats. And what would happen if Spider-Man changed careers and paid rent as a hitman? You won't find 5 animals more disrespectfully athletic than the leopard. There's not a single situation where a 360 backflip no-scope is required to murk a monkey. But that's just leopard.
Yo, you seen that shit? This nigga ran up and did a backflip.
And the leopard. There's not a single situation where a 360 backflip no-scope is required to murk a monkey. But that's just leopards. They're by far the best climbers of big cats. And to avoid getting taxed by lions and hyenas, they'll manhandle their prey up into the trees off the muscle. Straight jaw work. No gym, but look at that deadlift. And yeah, that is a rhino. Yeah, that is a giraffe. Leopards can also stalk their prey from the trees and fall out the sky for smoke like Batman about to cripple a jaywalker. This assault squirrel on steroids is the reason why a sign like this even exists. Not just because an Olympic gymnast level serial killer can get airdropped in the back of your neck, but also because you can legitimately get life deprived by a leopard's leftovers. Leopards are by far the most versatile big cat, which is why they have the widest range. Just don't let Baboon Gang know, because that beef is anything but rare. Next are snow leopards, and this is going to be the beginning of many, many cat contradictions. Snow leopards aren't even leopards. Genetically, Tai Lung would have been closer to tigress, and that's a shame because missing out on the name cliff tiger is a
The snow leopards are actually cliff tigers. You know what I'm saying?
fumble. It's a scientifically proven fact that cats are whores for elevated surfaces. So the mountain tiger lives in God's attic in the Himalayas. So it's a good thing they either have 0 fall damage or anime plot armor stronger than vibranium. Yeah, he survived this. It also gets cold up there, so the same tail they use for balance can also be used as a DIY scarf. I encourage you to go down the rabbit hole of snow leopards using their tails as security blankets. It'll make you feel as warm as they do. They've been nicknamed Ghost of the Mountains due to how far they've gone to social distance from humanity. But with how dirty we've done their closest cousin, I don't blame them. The actual tiger is like the Chuck Norris of cats because some of the facts about them, you'd swear they were a cryptid if they weren't on camera. Facts like their legs being so built, tigers can stand even after they fully pass tense, or that the infrasound in their roar can temporarily paralyze prey. How about the fact that they're one of the most vengeful things on the planet, with one tiger crossing off 436 names off the census after she got crossed by one? How about the fact that the reason tigers are orange in the first place is because the animals on their grocery list are completely Helen Keller to the color. Meaning, if you're a deer, this is what the biggest cat in the world looks like. It's also why a tiger's stripes run skin deep. And out of all cats, tigers have by far the highest human body count. And that's mostly because of how close they live to humans. And I don't just mean in India. There's more tigers in America than in the rest of the world combined. This one's in Houston, but we've also screwed.
Damn, I did not know there's more tigers in America. That is crazy. Show us up to the tiger.
You see how that tiger had his mouth open and all that stuff like that before it transitioned?
Which one? Keep going.
Yeah. Look like it's just a head right there. That's how that African cat looked when they opened his mouth.
Oh, that shit's a pocket tiger.
Yeah, it looked like that. It looked like that. No, I said that shit ain't cute.
Hell no.
436 names off the census after she got crossed by one. How about the fact that the reason tigers are orange in the first place is because the animals on their grocery list are completely Helen Keller to the color. Meaning, if you're a deer, this is what the biggest cat in the world looks like. It's also why a tiger's stripes run skin deep. And out of all cats, tigers have by far the highest human body count. And that's mostly because of how close they live to humans. And I don't just mean in India. There's more tigers in America than in the rest of the world combined. This one's in Houston, but we've also screwed them more than any other cat. Most white tigers are literally a product of incest for human interest. Then you got probably the most famous big cat of all, the lion. They're the only ones that weaponize the power of friendship, which is why lions have the most impressive meal plan of any cat. Anything short of a full-grown elephant can get packed up by the pride. Not even elephants in general get immunity. But going for the high-risk, high-reward prey means lions also get bodied religiously. And not just in Detroit. Arguably the biggest danger to a lion is their own ambition. But together, probably nothing's more impressive and makes you want to evacuate your bowels more than a pride of lions. And even with
Niggas said one of the biggest weaknesses their own ambition. Let's let Red Pill Ranger in the motherfucking building. What's up, bro?
How y'all fellas doing tonight, man?
Chilling.
What's going on with you? RP?
Chilling on Big Giz.
You on that bandit Animal Planet.
Oh shit.
Banimal Planet. I think
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Welcome to the zoo, niggas. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the jungle, niggas.
We were just checking out the dog tier list. Now we're doing another cat tier list. You know what I'm saying?
Cats. Which cats y'all covered so far?
Well, we covered the cat with the most kill is this African wildcat. It's like a domestic cat, but it's a wild cat, but it's just the size of a domestic cat.
And it be killing niggas?
Nah, it don't kill a lot of big shit because the killing is by numbers. So since that only going small prey, the success ratio for that shit is like 60%.
It eat birds and little small mammals and insects and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought we were talking like humans and stuff.
No.
He like 2-3 pounds.
Yeah, and tigers kill the most humans because tigers live close to humans and shit like that.
I didn't even know that. That's what's up. They big as
Hollywood
shit.
dubbing over.
Yeah, tigers look smaller than lions. For some weird reason, we think that they smaller than lions, but them niggas is big as fuck, bro.
Yeah, tigers like 900 pounds, bro.
And they more muscular than lions. Like you see how lions is just like male lions is like the dad bod, but tigers is like athletically built. Them niggas is swole as fuck, bro.
Lions fool you with all that big ass mane and shit.
Yeah,
make you look like they kind of bigger, but tiger's definitely more solid.
And a male lion is way more clumsier than a tiger. Like tigers, them niggas is not on that clumsy shit, bro. That's why the female lions do the hunting, because they more built for it.
Yeah, and the male lion's good for fighting.
Yeah, for fighting, because it's hard to bite them in the neck with that mane and shit.
Yeah, they square up good, but they ain't really want to chase nothing down like talking about.
Their roar with the tigers. It's because a lion's roar is designed to be heard and tell anyone within a 5-mile radius that if they plan to around, best make time to find out. And lastly, is my personal favorite of the cats, the jaguar. Easily the one-punch man of meat eaters, thanks to the pound-for-pound strongest jaws on a cat, and also their habit of taking Thanos' advice and going for the head. The end game there is a cousin of the crocodile getting its wig busted by an all-terrain aquatic vice grip. It takes a lot to make a capybara feel anything that isn't apathy. Jaguars are also OP enough to hit a lick on a sea turtle. I don't know if this makes sense, but jaguars are the tiger sharks of big cats. Their name translates to he who kills with one leap. Because when this leopard on steroids gets active, the census undergoes subtractions. And
I did not know that's what them niggas name mean. He who kills in one leap. That's as cool.
That's a wild boy. Did you see how that jaguar looked when it was in that water, bro?
Yeah, that nigga look scary as fuck, bro. Imagine you
like a serial killer.
Right, bro. You swimming and you see that nigga underwater. Hell no.
Lick on a sea turtle. I don't know if this makes sense, but jaguars are the tiger sharks of big cats. Their name translates to he who kills with one leap. Because because when this leopard on steroids gets active, the census undergoes subtractions. And I don't want to gloss over the fact that they're also the best swimmers of big cats. Although the Bengal tiger would probably like to have a word. Jaguars will often chew on yaji vines and get absolutely obliterated. That has nothing to do with this video, but it's by far my favorite fact about them.
This nigga be getting high.
Vines and get absolutely obliterated. That has nothing to do with this video, but it's by far my favorite fact about them. So those are the 5 members of the Panther genus, which makes them all Panthers. Old time, Jacksonville and Carolina flex the same mascot, which means any one of these cats being black would make it a Black Panther. Yes, even this. Now you might think that's where it ends, but call me Billy Mays, because wait, there's more. Remember this?
So all of these, so lions, tigers, jaguars, all of them is panthers.
It makes sense because it said it just it means big cat, and I'm thinking about panthers, and then I think about the pantheon and all that stuff like that back in the day.
Yeah,
when
like
people used to say that word. Yeah.
Panther. Yes, even this. Now you might think that's where it ends, but call me Billy Mays, because wait, there's more. Remember this? Well, cat B is a male snow leopard, and cat A is a mountain lion. The cat world is really just a bunch of rules and cats that break the rules, because not only is a cat bigger than a big cat, somehow not a big cat, the cat 99% of people, including Google, think of when they hear panther, isn't actually a panther. What's the fuck?
Oh my God. Come on now. Stop it. Stop it, man. What the fuck, man? Y'all listening to this shit. Them niggas fucking up our whole fucking National Geography, Animal Planet. All of that shit we done buffered. We gotta throw that shit out the window. Listen to this.
Even this.
So a panther is not actually a panther.
Now you might think that's where it ends, but call me Billy Mays, because wait, there's more. Remember this? Well, cat B is a male snow leopard, and cat A is a mountain lion. The cat world is really just a bunch of rules and cats that break the rules, because not only is a cat bigger than a big cat, somehow not a big cat, the cat 99% of people, including Google, think of when they hear panther, isn't actually a panther. What the fuck? Well, as mentioned, cougars don't sit at the big cat lunch table, and it has nothing to do with weight class. Most experts agree that the defining trait of a big cat is a modified bone in the throat called the hyoid that gives the cat the ability to roar. So the rule of thumb is, if it roars, it's a big cat, and if it purrs, it's a little cat. Big quotes on the little. Now I gotta immediately break that rule.
Oh, so big cat and little cat is not based on just the size. It's based on roaring versus purr. If you roar, you a big cat. If you purr, you a little cat. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, my cat a little cat. Shit. Well, I knew that nigga was a little cat anyway because he only 10 pounds. But still, though. That nigga vicious. He vicious, though.
You learn something every day.
Is it true that orange cat, people say orange cats be the crazy cat? Like orange
that
cat.
Nuts, bro. That nigga is literally a little.
The videos I seen, that jump funny. I seen them last week. They be on some stupid jump.
My cat a fucking
I don't know
psycho.
how you cats is dogs is fun to play with, but cats is just entertaining to watch. Them niggas would entertain you, bro. They always find some dumb shit to do.
Man, that dude fucking psycho for real. He be on some weird shit. He just walk by. Sometimes he get under the bed and he just be walking to the bed, walking by the side of your bed, and just a little white paw will stick out and scratch your feet. Like some horror movie shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look, it's just nothing but a fucking paw. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And you'll try to kick it and he'll snatch it back and you'll walk further down and he'll move down and stick the paw out again and swipe at you. But it's just, it's weird as shit. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. Or he played this hunting game where he's stalking you, but you don't know. You know, they be squat down, hunched up, they back hunch. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Sizing you up.
Sizing me up and stalking your own house, man. And it's like that nigga hunting you. And when he ready to pounce, he'll attack your feet. You can't wiggle your feet in the bed too much. Them hoes can attack.
He said the cat.
I like what they be doing with snakes. Snakes literally too slow against cats.
You said snakes?
Snakes.
Okay.
They're too slow against cats. They can jump out the way, but they can jump kind of any angle they want to away from the snake. Then they be moving out the way and they be slapping the snake in the head and jump.
Mm.
Yeah, my
Give him a couple skiddly paps.
Yeah, my cat put his paws on a couple snakes. We have some that come in through the little crack on the edge of the garage, and I caught him batting them around and shit, like twice already this year. Once they catch them, they just play. Cats play with their food, whatever, or play. He just was batting it left and right. He was just left, right, just playing with the goddamn snake, just popping.
Yeah, I do not like snakes because I can't tell which ones are. I'm not experienced with them, so I can't tell by looking if they're poisonous or not.
Well, for sure, bright colors supposed to be poisonous.
Yeah. I didn't know that till just now.
Damn. And what it was, pythons? Is that what the anaconda is?
Yeah, pythons they use constriction. They break your bones.
So when you breathe, they're gonna keep squeezing in tighter to make it difficult each time for you to breathe.
Yeah, I rather them over a poisonous snake though.
Did y'all do snakes yet?
You know what? Let's pull up this snake tier.
Oh, it's going down now. Boa, python, rattle,
cobras,
viper.
Well, you got the poisonous. He probably got a poisonous video. Then he probably got the ones that crush you and stuff.
Which snakes usually contain the most poison? Is it the grown snake or baby snakes?
No idea. I don't even know which snake is the most
baby
poisonous.
snake.
I would say a rattlesnake or a king cobra.
Yeah, those are two I think the most poisonous. It's one of those, the most poisonous for sure. A rattlesnake or a
Well,
cobra.
I wasn't saying like the most poisonous snake. I was saying between, like, say if you had a baby rattlesnake or a grown rattlesnake, which one would have more poison that they'll probably administer into your body? And it'll be the baby snake.
Yeah, I think the baby, because the big one, they probably know how to control.
Absolutely.
Rapid range, we could barely hear you.
Yo.
Oh, I thought it was you talking. Oh, no, that's your background.
Oh yeah, that's my son. We just got the same voice.
Okay.
My youngest and oldest sound so much like me, it get on my nerves sometimes.
Niggas like, am I echoing? What the fuck? These niggas is my echo.
Yeah, it's annoying as shit. You hear a nigga walking around talking with your voice, it's kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I bet y'all get territorial. Do you be having to get territorial with them?
Nah, they respect the shit out of me. So I got 124 and 120, and I ain't never had that test your daddy moment. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's good, bro. I damn sure had to have several of them moments. Let me see. Snake tier list.
Nah, I don't punch them niggas before, but not because they tested me.
Just to remind them.
Yeah, just dumb stuff, man. Dropping each other on their head and shit.
Nah,
I gotta protect them from each other sometimes. They be playing rough, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I'll fuck you up if you fuck one of your brothers up type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I gotta protect them from each other sometimes. Yeah. When they roughhousing and shit.
We got the snake tier list. I ain't seen it before, so ain't no spoilers.
Goddamn.
Snakes are one of the most feared classes in the game, with a number of powerful builds and a vast array of uniquely lethal abilities. However, some of these strategies have clearly been more successful than others. So in this video, which was sponsored by CuriosityStream, we'll be going over the snake tier list to see which builds rank highest. But before we get into looking at specific snake builds, let's do an overview of the basic attributes and special abilities the snake faction has access to, as well as a quick rundown of the history of the snake faction. So, snakes are one of the newer factions in the game, joining the game's roster during the latter part of the Mesozoic expansion. They began as a niche offshoot of the lizard faction that was specifically adapted to burrowing gameplay. And in order to best min-max for the most efficient burrowing, this player base eventually opted to completely drop the legs attribute. This ended up being a far more successful gambit than anyone could have anticipated, as it not only granted these lizards better burrowing ability, but also opened up a bunch of other strategies to them. While the snake build first hit the scene during a metagame dominated by dinosaurs, they didn't become a huge threat in the meta until after the main dinosaur powerhouses were banned in the KT balance match. During this chaotic post-bandwave meta, snake players experimented with some crazy builds, including the giant Titanoboa build. But while Titanoboa's giant size granted it short-term success, I think the strategies that the snake player base went on to specialize in are even more effective. Fast forward to today's meta, and snakes are one of the most successful predator factions in the game, owing this success to a handful of powerful, unique abilities. The most obvious of these is slithering, the snake's unique mobility option that it gained in exchange for losing its legs. At first glance, this might seem extremely limiting, as snakes cannot jump and move more slowly than they would if they could run. And while those are significant limitations, the ability to slither does open up a lot of other options to snake mains. Rather than jumping over barriers, snakes can oftentimes find a way to slither through them. This gives snakes access to a lot of areas of the map that are normally much more difficult to access, and means things like dens, nests, and other player-constructed bases are often less effective at keeping snake players out, which makes them one of the best classes at spawn killing. Slithering also allows a comparatively large build to remain very close to the ground and benefit from the stealth bonus of even the shortest grass and foliage. Despite not having claws, snakes make for highly effective climbers, making it very difficult to ever truly get out of reach of a snake. Still, as a rushdown option, slithering tends to be too slow to reliably catch up to other players. So while snakes may not have the ability to chase you down, they've spec'd their movement kit to ensure that nowhere is ever truly safe from them, and if you let your guard down, they'll be poised to capitalize on that. A snake's basic strike is a little on the weak side for such a dangerous predator. Their bites can't deal that much damage on their own and are easily blocked by armor. It's for this reason that snakes tend to spec into various venom effects to infuse their bites with. Snake venom can have a variety of status effects, which we'll get into more as we progress through the tier list, but in general, venom greatly increases the damage potential a snake can deal with its bite. Without this, many snakes would have no means of defense and would be completely helpless when caught out in the open. Instead, snakes are one of the most feared classes in the game, but which snakes should be feared the most? For that, let's get into the tier list. So, the lower tiers on this list contain members of the snake faction known as colubrids. This is the largest group of snakes and contains almost every snake build in the game, except for the ones you're actually afraid of. Starting at the very bottom of this group, we have the garter snake, one of the weakest snake builds in the game. Data miners are actually unsure whether or not this build is venomous, but if it is, it's some of the weakest venom in the game. And with no other offensive abilities, the garter snake essentially only has favorable matchups against things far smaller than it.
Them niggas just disrespected that nigga, man.
Really did. Just pretty much call him a bitch.
Right.
Yeah, he said he bit him. He looked down like, oh.
Got the weakest venom in the game.
Them niggas said they didn't even know if his venom is venom. That's like telling a man you don't know if he's a man or a bitch. That's crazy.
Frogs and mice. Because they're so vulnerable, garter snake players love to attack aquatic targets like tadpoles and small fish, but they have no actual abilities that synergize with this playstyle, nor is it a particularly good swimmer, and therefore takes on considerable risk when they venture into the water. Garter snakes are also caught in an endless loop of wasting a ton of evolution points, evolving extreme toxin resistance to the poison of a specific newt build. This isn't very efficient, but I guess the garter snake needs to preserve its few favorable matchups. Next in F tier, we have the racer snake. This is a snake build that put an above average number of evolution points into mobility, making it one of the fastest snake builds in the game. That's not really saying a lot given that snakes tend to have pretty poor movement speed, but credit where credit is due, this does give them a much better chance of dashing into cover when under attack. Unfortunately, as with a lot of mobility-centric builds, this alone isn't enough to make them competitively viable. In fact, even with their above-average slithering speed, they're usually still too slow to chase down many of their preferred attack targets. They're also worse climbers than most snakes, making them one of the few snakes that can be countered by simply climbing out of reach. In almost all cases, a snake's worst matchup is against birds, and unfortunately for the racer snake, speed usually isn't much use against a surprise aerial attack. Their lack of practical applications for their signature abilities plants them firmly in F tier for me. Next on the tier list, we have the vine snake. Now, there are many highly effective arboreal snake builds, and all things considered, the vine snake isn't terrible. It's got great stealth and is an excellent climber. But I mean, just look at this thing. With the lowest HP and defensive stats of any snake, this build
as soon as if your compliment is you're not terrible, I know you're gonna shit on this nigga.
Exactly.
That is crazy. But the snake do got a weak build though, cause that shit. Look at that shit, bro.
Yeah, that shit's scrawny.
Yeah.
Climber. But I mean, just look at this thing. With the lowest HP and defensive stats of any snake, this build folds to absolutely any attack. Vine snakes entrust their survival to their above-average stealth stat, but if that fails and the vine snake is discovered, they resort to intimidation. Their intimidation tactic consists of sticking out their brightly colored tongue as a warning. Much like with the blue-tongued skink, I don't consider this to be a particularly effective defensive display, especially when this warning is backed by some of the weakest venom in the snake faction. It's definitely not F tier due to its decent camouflage, but with nothing else going for it, it's stuck in D tier. Next in D tier, we have the tiger keelback. This snake build breaks the mold when it comes to toxic strategies in snakes, as rather than dumping all of its evolution points into venom, the keelback also allocates some of its resources into becoming poisonous, meaning that they can inflict the toxic status effect both when dealing damage and when taking damage. This extra defensive ability definitely raises the keelback's ranking compared to most colobrid snakes. However, overall, it's still not that great. Both their venom and their poison aren't all that potent, and it's possible that going all in on one of these strategies might have been the better play in the long run. Still, the keelback strategy does mitigate one of the colobrid faction's main weaknesses, though, which is that they have a hard time using their venom defensively. Many colobrids, including the vine snake and keelback, are venomous. This is useful because, I mean, how else would a snake barely thicker than a piece of spaghetti deal any damage, right? The problem is, colobrids lack the efficient venom delivery abilities found in the more dangerous snake builds. Their fangs are located at the back of their mouths, and these fangs don't actually inject venom. The venom is just kind of part of their saliva, so to deal any damage with it, they need to really chew on their target for a good chunk of time. As you might expect, this makes individual strikes from most venomous colobrids quite harmless, as they don't contain much venom per hit, and they also can't really use their fangs unless they get a really solid bite in. So the keelback's poison does sort of cover for this weakness, which is great, and for that it gets to the top of D tier. However, a defensive poison is by no means the only way to mitigate the drawbacks of having rear fangs, as we'll see as we move out of the low tier and into mid tier. At the bottom of C tier, we have the Boomslang, the most venomous snake build from the colobrid faction. This snake kind of just does everything the vine snake does, but better. It's an excellent climber and has great camouflage, but also packs a devastating bite with extremely overpowered venom for its tier in terms of potency. And while it does have rear fangs, they're significantly larger than most colobrids. But its best adaptation is that the Boomslang can open its mouth far wider than most snakes, allowing it to deliver a venom-infused bite in spite of the unfavorable location of its fangs. This allows the Boomslang to go toe-to-toe with high-tier builds like the Chameleon, as well as let it use its potent venom as a defensive threat rather than solely just a hunting tool. Now, obviously, this is still far from ideal. Its venom is quite slow-acting, making it not that useful when under attack. In my opinion, the Boomslang is the perfect example of a snake that really just needs one or two more buffs to be a high-tier build, but in its current state, it just doesn't quite get there. At the top of C tier, we have our last member of the colobrid faction, the King Snake. The King Snake is a large snake build with no venom-based abilities. Instead, this is the first Constrictor build on our list. Constriction is a type of grappling attack that, when properly executed, results in a guaranteed KO, even on extremely large targets. Its main drawback is that this attack strategy is highly vulnerable to disruption. A Constrictor player has to be able to survive all counterattacks from its target while attempting to restrain it. So with that said, you'd think it'd be very difficult to use this technique against a venomous snake, right? Snakes are so flexible that it's very difficult to grapple them without giving them an easy opportunity to bite back. That's where the King Snake's second ability, Venom Resistance, comes in. The ability to ignore all damage from a snake's venom makes the King Snake's matchup against other snakes horribly one-sided. Just for good measure, King Snakes have high enough accuracy on their attacks that they tend to go for the head, which negates a snake's counterattack potential even further. This is about where the King Snake's supremacy ends though, as the rest of its matchups are pretty standard for a snake, and with no venom of its own, it doesn't pose much of a threat to players it can't reliably immobilize in its coils. Luckily, there's a pretty simple change a Constrictor build can make in order to increase the effectiveness of its constriction: size. Boas and pythons are the poster children for this type of strategy, being the only snake builds that can be properly classified as tanks. While technically these are two different factions, they are functionally extremely similar and both contain specific examples of highly effective tanky snakes. Although boas and pythons have no venom, their large teeth and incredibly high physical stats make them more than a match for just about any player that challenges them directly. With their thick scales and huge size, it's very difficult to defeat one of these in a 1v1 quickly. Their ability to tank a lot of hits during a fight means that even extremely powerful builds like the Tiger are in for quite an uphill battle if they choose to stand and fight. Well-statted builds with high defense and DPS, like the Crocodilian factions, are easily overcome with brute strength once a boa or python uses their piercing fangs and powerful coils to trap them in an infinite grab combo.
Imagine one of them shits eating you slowly and you still alive, nigga. Yo.
Remember that scene from Anaconda where old buddy got ate alive?
Yeah.
And he threw the thing threw him up later or something.
Yep.
He was all like semi dissolved.
Yep.
From that was close to shit. Yeah, that shit. That scene fucked me up.
That shit did fuck me up too, bro. That shit is gruesome.
You just seen that. still alive and slowly suffocating. And oh god,
I wonder if when them shit swallow you, right? If you still like, if you unconscious, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is? God damn, bro.
gotta be a terrible way to go.
Yep.
Strategy are vulnerability to third-party attacks and the immense cost of failed kills. Yoink. While many constrictors have the size required to challenge other large builds, going after too powerful a target can expend a disproportionate amount of HP compared to other snakes. As large builds are often more conspicuous, the most successful constrictor players will make good use of the camouflage ability. Out of the Boa faction, the most powerful build is without a doubt the Anaconda. These are among the heaviest of any snake and by far the tankiest, with an HP stat that renders most physical attacks almost negligible. While Anacondas are significantly less violent.
When they say tank, because I watch this channel a lot, right? Tank means like the bulkiest type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a rhino is a tank build, hippo tank, all of the bulky shit is tanks. So all the snakes, the anaconda is the tank one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this dude, he using a bunch of video game terms with all this stuff. Yeah. And you're right. That's what the tank in the video game. All the terms he's been using, I've been noticing, been like. That's why, like when he's saying HP, that's health point.
Yeah.
Build. When you create a character, you make a certain build, like you got a road, that stealth, blah blah blah. And of course, the tank is when you pick a character, like you said, that's highly sturdy and highly durable and shit.
Yeah.
And he could take when you playing a game as a team player, the tank takes the hits. So the people in the other people can attack and the tank take all the hits because he's sturdy. So yeah, using video game terms, which I think pretty dope.
You on the money with that. That's role playing games.
Yeah, exactly. RPGs.
Okay.
I know Witch Doctor don't game like that, do you?
I don't game like that. I'm more of like a casual gamer. Like I'll play a game or two, but I'm not like let's say you got me on your Call of Duty team and you good, you might stand a chance because I'm a but if it's my Call of Duty team, we might lose. You know what I mean? I'm a good soldier in the Call of Duty, but I'm not a good general. I'll get everybody.
Me either. I can't play first person shooters at all. So yeah.
But I love first person shooter games. It's just that playing with people online who play on the regular is like, nah, that shit is, I'll get whooped. The only games I could play online and stand a chance is if they had like some sort of car racing game, because I'm good at like racing and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. It shows out to Omega Magic in the motherfucking house.
Viable on land due to their greatly reduced speed on terrestrial maps. Their mobility, stealth, and camouflage bonuses in the aquatic meta make them nearly unbeatable in that biome. Anacondas are capable of serious speed when their buoyancy abilities can counteract the limitations of their enormous size, making near.
And just to don't come off games, right? And shows her the Coach Ferg in the motherfucking chat. What up, Unc? What up, OG? One of my favorite all-time games, bro, is Twisted Metal, bro.
Oh, the car game with the clown. Oh, did you see the show?
Wait, there's a show?
Oh, yes. It got 2 seasons. Anthony Mackie in it, and they definitely got that clown guy. What's his name?
Sweet Tooth.
Sweet Tooth in it, and that nigga, wow.
I hope they don't spoil it, because they always remaking some shit. Let me see.
You probably can find the trailer, but Anthony Mackie stars in it, and it's a Twisted Metal show.
Damn, it got season 2. That is crazy. I didn't even know it had season 1.
Yeah, because I think it's on like Paramount or Peacock or some shit. And I had it temporarily. Well, my wife had it temporarily to watch some show. I can't remember. So
I'm sold. I'm sold on it.
Oh, shit.
I'm hovering over the trailer. I'm sold, bro. Because I love this game so much, bro. Like, that shit is like one of my favorite fucking games. This is the first game that I got obsessed with. You know what I'm saying? I used to play Metal Gear Solid too.
Snake.
The first time I learned about Twisted Metal, it was Twisted Metal Tony Hawk's. A couple of them was on the same. Remember when PlayStation 2 had them demo CD, them demo discs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I found that shit. And then I had to end up finding the real Twisted Metals. I got like 3 different versions of Twisted Metal. That was my shit, bro. My favorite one in the game was Pizza Boy. Pizza Boy shoot out 2 blades, and that shit follow you anywhere you go. Even if you do a jump move, that shit still catch you. But it's low points. It don't take away a lot of points. You gotta use strategy. You gotta keep hitting them and shit. I fucking love that game, bro. I might see if I could. Damn, I'm pretty sure I could find that game online.
Oh, definitely. You can find what's those things called? Emulator for it.
Yeah.
Emulator.
Yeah.
I got a Steam Deck. That's what it's called, a Steam Deck.
No, it's called an emulator. Like that's
what you call that one Steam thing that you could play video games on. It's like a handheld.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do it there too, but like to break it down to be easier, yeah, emulators is the way to go. Like I have an emulator and I play old school.
What is the emulator? I keep hearing. I think Giz is the first person I heard that shit from. What is that shit?
An emulator is basically it emulates the old systems. Like example, if you want to play an NES game, you just get like an NES emulator. Some good ones are.
NES existed. That's crazy.
Yeah, you download the emulator, then you download the ROM, ROM, I guess. And you once you download the emulator, let's say you get a Super NES emulator, you can go online and find just about every freaking game they made in America. Then a whole bunch they made in like Japan and stuff
for free.
For free, yeah, that we never get. And they don't even take up that much space on your computer. And you can get an emulator for Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, Dreamcast. You get different.
You fucking me up, bro.
Yeah, emulators for different systems.
You better
so
make
if you
me
want to find Twisted Metal, you probably got to get a PS1.
You say what? No, I think we got a delay. Go ahead, my fault.
Yeah, if you find Twisted Metal, you might want to get a PS1 or PS2 emulator. I don't remember what system it was on, but yeah. Emulators where it's at. I used to so I like retro gaming and shit. So
they got emulators on the Steam Deck too. Yeah, I'm about to check that shit out because I'm trying to figure out what the emulator is. So you download it to your computer, or you could also download it to the Steam Deck. But as far as the controllers, like how you do it, how is that working out?
Well,
you can program your computer. Yeah, you can program your laptop. Or computer, your keyboard on your computer to match.
Or you can use Bluetooth controllers or specific controllers that plug into your computer.
Yeah, you could go in the emulator settings, or you can even Bluetooth or Xbox controller to it if you have that, or you could just plug your PlayStation controller in, and you map out. You go to the settings and you just map out the buttons. Your BT, in the Discord. Somebody in the as a matter of fact, nah, I'm tripping. I got this nigga Giz and Red Pill Ranger. I'm about to have y'all help me get that shit, bro. Cause I could
Bro, I was just about to find you a link to the best NES emulator if you're looking for that. Cause I have an emulator.
I need I'll probably use PlayStation because I'm just too. I'm not PlayStation head, bro. I fuck with Xbox too, second, but I fuck with like PlayStation is my go-to. Because of the controller, I'm just used to that shit. You know what I mean?
Okay, I mean fair enough. I'm a PlayStation head too. And to be fair, I was for the longest time. I was anti-PlayStation, but I don't know. I guess since Mega Man X4 came out on PlayStation, I was like, fuck it, I gotta play this shit, and it's not good.
And I like new games, but for some reason they don't make me want to keep playing video games like back in the days. I don't know if it's like the nostalgia of the old games and shit, but it's like,
I mean, go ahead.
I was saying my favorite game is side-scrolling beat 'em ups like Streets of Rage 2 and all that.
Yeah, like Double Dragon.
Yeah, you walk down the street and you just putting the paws on people and slamming their ass in the trash cans, and like I said, Streets of Rage 2 is one of my favorite side strolling beat 'em ups.
Remember when they had the Tekken?
Them just came out.
Remember the Tekken walkthrough when you gotta collect chicken? You know what I'm saying, to get your points up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that shit. It's Tekken, but instead of you standing up fighting, you walking through and fighting people.
Oh yeah, I do remember that one.
That shit is
They
crazy.
had a Mortal Kombat like that too.
Yeah. I think Mortal Kombat did it after Tekken.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
Sub-Zero had his own game that was kind of like that.
Oh, I never seen that shit.
Yeah, they did. It was like Mortal Kombat mythologizes Sub-Zero, and as far as for PS5 for Mortal Kombat, it was like Liu Kang. You could play as Liu Kang and Kung Lao, and yeah.
I like basketball games, wrestling games, role playing games, and fighting games.
So BT, you saying I should get I got Street of Rage 4 on Switch. You saying I should get a PS Portal? What is that? Just like something you sign up for? Like
No, he talking about PlayStation Portable. He talking about one of the first ones. But he don't necessarily get that.
You saying a portable or a portal, like something you sign up for?
No,
He's
portable. PSP, PlayStation Portable.
Do you remember Game Boy?
Oh, a handheld. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know it was a PSP. I remember the PSP. It got the small disc, like the pocket-sized disc.
I had one of those.
No,
yeah.
he's talking about portal. He's talking about a PS Portal. Because if he was talking portable, he would have just said PSP. You know what I'm saying? Instead of spelling it out.
I got the emulators on my PSP. That's what I thought you were talking about.
If I could get that shit,
I got a PSP. I got two.
I prefer to get that on the Steam Deck than actually. I don't like playing games on my computer for some reason, man. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I prefer handheld or TV. TV first, handheld second. But my laptop, the only thing I played on my laptop that I enjoy was Age of Empires. Like I would play that shit for days. You know,
Age of Empires. I got Age of Mythology right now.
I love games like that, bro. I could play them shits for days. I'm talking about the same game going on for days. Just press pause and when I gotta sleep and shit.
But then you'll love StarCraft and StarCraft 2. It's one of those same games where you create your people, and then they mine, they gather up shit, then you fortify, then you upgrade your account, and you build your stuff and all that. I think they call
StarCraft. I'm just saying, just give me a controller. It doesn't matter what. I need a controller. I can't do the keyboard.
Yeah, I like the controller more than you see Age of Empires and games like that. It's not like fast paced to where you need the controller. I wouldn't even understand how to play them if I had the controller. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, the PS Portal kind of looked like a Nintendo Switch. I Googled it. It's pretty dope. I didn't know it existed. I might have to get one of those.
They done brought back a new hand deal. Huh?
Yeah, it looked like a Nintendo Switch. It got a pretty big screen. It's pretty dope looking. I didn't know it exists, but put it on the Christmas list. See how much it costs. PS Portal, $199. Oh shit, getting it.
Let me see.
Getting it. I ain't even waiting to Christmas. Getting it.
I'm about to check Amazon. Let me see. PS Portal. Nigga. This look better than the shit that I got. The Steam Deck. I'm seeing this shit for $190, like $200.
But do you need a PS5 to play it, or can you?
Let me see. It looked like it's his own thing, but it looked like you could log in. It looked like it's his own thing, bro.
Then I'm definitely getting one.
And I'm seeing one for $99.
Yeah, you're the first thing I ever met that has a Steam Deck.
Wait, that's white people shit.
Oh, you used to need the PS5 to use the portal.
I'm just saying, I never met anybody that has a Steam Deck, but you're the first.
I got that shit from my little brother. As a matter of fact, let me go and
Oh.
grab that shit because I need to grab a water anyway. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what Steam Deck looked like. I heard of it, but I never seen one. I'm Googling that shit now. Oh, okay, this okay. You got 1 terabyte ones too.
Yeah, I feel like people just have that. I feel like maybe it didn't sell as much because people are, I mean, because whatever you can buy on Steam, you can get on the computers. And most people who play on the computers, they're just hardcore on the computer. Like, I met someone that like really are hardcore getting computers to the point where they won't use a controller. They literally just have to have like a keyboard, which I don't understand because I fuck a keyboard.
Some people just once they get good at it, they swear that they can play better with the keyboard. Like I'm like you, I can play with the keyboard now because I play a lot of MMOs and I use W, A, S, and D to move around and all that shit. But some people swear it's superior gaming with the keyboard. Like they be playing Call of Duty and shit with the keyboard. And I just don't know. Maybe practice make perfect. Some shit.
I mean, yeah, I was trying to fuck with this one chick, and she was a gamer, and she plays Valorant, and I'm like, okay, you got a key controller, and I just can't fuck with her on Valorant because it requires a controller. Like I even did the hacks where you can like, because with games, there's always like a hack. I'm a firm believer that there's always a hack to even. It doesn't matter what they tell me as far as like this game is you can only use a keyboard, but I still believe there's always a hack to it, right? Like there's always some type of software that you can where you can button match and shit to match the controller or whatever. But I guess Valorant it doesn't work that way. Yeah,
I used to have that PS Vita shit. I think it's the PS Vita. When they dropped that little handheld, but it didn't last long. I don't know if I ever get a full hand. I don't know. I want a hand. I got glasses now, so I probably can. I got my glasses now, so I can play a handheld. But I like I like those. I think they call RTS game, real time strategies, shit like Age of Empires and stuff. I fuck with those. I fuck with those big time. They definitely pretty dope. I downloaded World of Warcraft the other day. Do you know that game old as shit, but it's still one of the most played MMOs out currently? I don't.
This is Steam right here.
Oh yeah, this shit got a big size screen. You ever use it?
Yeah, I'm going to try to turn down right now.
That's a big size screen. It's definitely bigger than my son Nintendo Switch.
Like I mostly play Batman on it or Fallout.
I heard Fallout was a fun series.
Yeah, Fallout is cool. I fucks with Fallout. It's like a survival Grand Theft.
What
have you heard of it?
Sorry.
Sorry. When they come out, have you heard they come out with the new that they're remaking the Batman Beyond series with like Terry McGinnis?
Oh, I never even played the series. Okay.
You remember Batman Beyond with Terry?
That was good actually. It's pretty dope. I wish they would make a movie. I like this costume.
Yeah, I mean they technically made a movie, but it's a cart. But I see what you mean, like the actual
live action. Yeah, that'd be really dope.
Yeah, because they made one with the Joker one, and that was pretty sick. The Joker one,
yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that made me respect Terry McGinnis even more. The way he handled the Joker, like I didn't have much respect, but I don't know.
if they do it, I want them to if they make it, I want them to get Michael Keaton to play the Batman though, because he old for real anyway.
What, you're gonna have a play as Bruce Wayne?
Yeah, Bruce Wayne, because Bruce Wayne old and gray, and because it's the future.
Yeah.
So I think Michael Keaton will play that role pretty well because he did really good in The Flash. He still got it.
Yeah. Who could play Terry McGinnis?
The little kid from Blue Beetle.
Little kid from Blue Beetle.
Well, I call him a kid, but he's fucking grown. But he played a kid in Cobra Kai, but he's grown now because Cobra Kai been out so long.
They might have to look him up, but okay.
You ever seen Blue Beetle? Oh,
I haven't seen it.
You seen Cobra Kai?
Oh, I don't remember it, but fuck. Okay.
Oh shit. He got a weird name. Start with an X. I can't even. He got a really weird name because I think he's some kind of Hispanic. Because Terry McGinnis had a little tan to him. In dark hair. So this guy got dark hair and he's got a little tan to him because he's probably some kind of. His name's Xolo, Xolo, and I won't even try to pronounce his middle last name, but it's Marduen with a weird little symbol on top of it. A.
Oh shit! I just googled it. Oh wow, he does.
Xolo Maradina, some shit. But yeah, I think he'll make a good Terry. Plus, like he played in Cobra Kai, so he's martial arts and stuff. He's real, because he did really good martial arts in Cobra Kai. He's like one of the lead characters in it.
I see the image of him. Yeah, I can see Terry McGinnis in him. Yeah.
Plus, he already played a superhero, Blue Beetle, who's costume-wise kind of similar to Terry shit, Little face mask, teeth show, the body armor type thing.
Yeah.
My bad. Sin had sent this video, and she hit the panel and posted it in the private chat. She don't usually hit the panel. Let me see what's this. This must be some crazy shit.
What the fuck?
Oh, I've seen these shit. Is when you put a I know what you're talking about. People put a body cam on a cat. I seen a couple I'm subscribed. Let me see if I'm subscribed to this channel. Oh, it's not this one. I'm subscribed to a couple of channels. This is not the channel for this, dude. This is just random.
I might put one on my cat and go viral. That need to be
Bruh, that shit is genius to do, bro.
I think I'm gonna try that shit.
Babe, can you take him outside?
You should do it to a bird.
You walking that cat down, ain't he?
That's like in the horror movie when the victim is running hella fast and the nigga the killer is just chilling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On some dates and shit.
Yeah, because they say that you can never see like an actual cat fight, right? Because we had back in my old place, we had all these cats. They will always come around and late at night, I always hear growling and shit. I'm like, oh shit, these cats are about to fight. But every time I go out and look, they're just standing around, look me mugging each other.
Wait, you never seen cats fight, nigga?
I haven't cat throw down with paws and shit. I never have. Every time I come out there,
they mostly use their paws though, because biting, leave you vulnerable because now your teeth stuck and you just close as fuck. So that's why a cat will whoop a dog ass. If a cat and a dog is same size, there's no way a dog is gonna win. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cats will draw back and throw those hands like with the pat on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like them niggas. It's like them niggas practice on a speed bag the way they be hitting that shit, bro.
Facts. I never let my cat run around outside like this. So I wouldn't get good videos.
Yeah. Probably let him run around the yard. Probably somehow that he can't dox you by accident. You know what I mean? Walking next to your fucking your car plates and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all that kind of shit.
Yeah. Next thing you know, the cat walking your street show the street sign. Now everybody got the drop on you. You know what I mean?
And niggas around here is weird.
Right. Or you got to put one of these niggas in a box.
Facts. I sure would too. I'm in Texas. It's the wild, wild west out here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's bullying. This cat clearly don't want to fight. This nigga look like he had a good meal in weeks. let this man live, man. Come the fuck on.
Hey, when you started making that noise, my cat he woke up looking over here real crazy.
Yeah, he's like, who the fuck is in my crib?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't sharing the catnip. You know what I mean? Shit. That's crazy. He was just about to go somewhere too. Look, it's like you about to go somewhere and you ran into the police.
Yeah, I was talking about Batman Beyond.
Like, please.
Over.
Nigga's an asshole, bro. I swear to God, this nigga just going around the neighborhood starting shit, bro.
Running motherfuckers off.
Yeah, the fuck is this nigga problem, bro? He probably from a crib and got a warm bed and just harassing the homeless cats, bro.
Yeah, he definitely got a house because they got to get this footage. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, this definitely not America.
It looked like it might be like an Asian country or a UK.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, they got some UK shit. Like
It looked like we might be able to tell from the plates, because at least in one of the Asian countries is not gonna have like English letters like V and all of that shit.
The cat I had, I named that nigga Max.
So you name your cat Max B?
No, it's just Max. It's Max.
Let's see, Max B. That's crazy. The Wave God.
Just Max. But it's crazy how he got up out of here though.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you said he caught AIDS.
He caught cat AIDS.
What the fuck?
Nah, I heard it. You see how he explained is apparently is a real thing, bro. Shit.
What the hell?
That's what I said.
He was a domestic cat that went outside and messed with the street cat and caught sexual transmitted disease. Couldn't get rid of.
Damn.
He started sniffling. His eyes started getting that blue shit in there. And we took him to the doctor and they said we couldn't do nothing for him. We buried him in the backyard. Rest in peace, Max.
Rest in peace.
Got it first piece of coochie and got up out of here.
Damn. First piece of god damn, bro.
My cat ain't had no cheeks. My dog either.
You see, I couldn't do my dog like that. My dog had to get him some, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my dog don't even have balls.
Oh, okay. See, my dog, he still got his nuts. I didn't want him to not do shit.
I had to get it because we had a dog before. He kept his balls and he had severe behavioral problems. Kept breaking out the backyard, running out, tearing up my fence. I got the little wooden fence and shit in the back, breaking out the boards. I got my fence repaired and reinforced one the week for $900. And we went home that weekend and came back. He tore all that shit up. I had to get rid of that motherfucker after that. It was over. That was the last straw.
He probably smelling them neighborhood dog.
Yeah, getting his free. He was just balls butt full. So when we got the new dog, we took his ass straight to the vet, clip. And when he got the cat, he was already done up. When we got him from the shelter for $5. He was cheap.
Dang. I would put y'all on game. I was asking for a movie for Batman Beyond. They got an independent movie.
The fan
on
film, that shit
YouTube.
it's dope.
It was good. And they
Have
had
y'all
the person that had played Terry McGinnis was the boy that had played Beast Boy.
Ryan Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Potter, the Asian dude that because Terry McGinnis' mom is Asian in the show, and Ryan Potter's Asian and white. I saw it. It was dope. Have you heard of Superhero Beatdown?
No, but I'll write it down.
It's this thing called Superhero Beatdown that take all these characters and they got a Wolverine versus Wonder Woman, Wolverine versus Predator, Batman versus Deadpool, but it's all live action. Winter Soldier versus Nightwing, but it's all like live action, really good costumes and really good fight choreography and everything. And they do this.
You said it's like a fan made thing?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I'm gonna check it out.
I feel
that Don Cheadle playing Captain Planet.
Oh, that was hilarious. That little Captain Planet skit.
They got real issues in Captain Planet. I didn't even realize it because it's like I'm familiar with the show, but like they got real on some issues, like how like the black dude was like in the gang and they show like guns and him getting shot or something. I was like, damn, it gets this dark. But
I love Captain Planet. It was a really fun show.
Captain Planet was a fun show. I like that, and I like Magic School Bus. They say Magic School Bus. They was trying to correlate them like Captain Planet is the Magic School Bus kids grown up and shit.
Yeah, they did do that. They look just like them.
Yeah.
Same people.
Yeah, I like them. I like fan fictions.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if we could pull up some.
I just threw a link too in the back for this Superhero Beatdown stuff. They don't hate. This a big channel. Yeah, they don't hate about
reviews and shit.
Yeah, they don't hate. Especially with the older video. This video 11 years old. I sent you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Superpower Beatdown, the show that takes two superpower legends and makes them battle. I'm your host, Marisha Ray, and
I'm gonna hold you. Let me just get him a subscribe.
Yeah, Marisha Ray kind of fine looking.
Yeah,
It's a dope channel. They made whole movies and everything in series and stuff. Yeah, it's that Superman versus Thor. They did a good job with that one too.
Oh, they got a whole playlist. It's like 35 videos.
Is it like Screw Attack when they do like video game characters?
Yeah, they do have. Man, they got Ryu versus the Green Ranger, which was a really good. Oh, I think it was the White Ranger. Ryu versus the White. I think he was green, then he turned white. I can't remember, but yeah.
Oh, that would have made sense. That would be a good match. Like, how does Ryu?
As a matter of fact, let's find a good one. He said just let it all play.
Versus the Green Ranger. I mean,
Batman versus Killmonger. Crazy. Let's see. They get Michael Myers versus.
That's another hard character. I never heard of Luxie though.
Yeah, me neither. Joker versus Negan. That is crazy.
That was a good one.
It was. Let me see.
But that's the.
What'd you say?
Oh yeah, that's the alternate ending. Yeah, I ain't even seen the alternate ending. So. The guy that plays the Joker also like the director too of this shit.
Never gets old.
I ain't gonna hold you, no disrespect to them, but we could literally shit on the game, not stealing their concept, but with that Google VO shit, man, I'm telling you.
You can do all this.
Right, even better though. You know what I'm saying? Like the fights and shit.
Whatever your imagination, can come up with type shit.
That's a true artist Steve. That's what I've been finding out. Suicide Squad Joker.
Yep. I'm gonna hold you. This is high production for a YouTube channel, bro.
Shit, wait till they start fighting. Yeah, they do a good job. Costumes and shit. Set. Oh, the volume.
I hate to interrupt this little freaking thing you got going on. I was a little surprised when you took me up on that offer, but I read the news today and boy.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Why is that?
Well, you're a lot bigger than you look on TV.
Yeah, well, my mama fed me well. But right now, Lucille's the one that's hungry.
Lucille.
I see you're a bat guy. I already got one of those. You kind of remind me of him, though.
So I'm guessing this pretty little thing right here is our witness.
Yes, this is Harley Quinn, and she'll be streaming our entire fight for the underworld to see when I rip your face off.
That ain't gonna happen. Many have tried and all have failed, Q-Tip. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I see. Then why don't you step up, Big Daddy? Mano mano.
All right. But let's walk through this again. Just so I understand, because sometimes I'm a little slow. Now, if you win, you get my posse. All of them.
Everyone.
Now, when I win, I get two things. I get your humble little abode that you got here, and I get her. How's that sound?
Great, Harley, roll the camera. Let's get this show on the road.
All right, fans, coming to you from Mr. J's creepy basement, the fun. Today's battle royale is between the sexiest, most handsome, and dangerous man alive, the Joker, and this other guy that needs a shave, Nigga. Today's rules are no guns and no explosives, whatever. All right, gents, get ready, set, and...
Harley, turn the camera around.
And go!
Come on.
You got this, Mr. J. Oh, boy. Look out, push!
Well, my little people of Gotham, it turns out that this poor sappy was no match for the clown prince of crime. Don't interrupt me when I'm monologuing. You know I hate that.
Behind you!
I like it rough.
Look at this. Whale's face. Son of a bitch.
Oh, shut up, Hood! You're getting arrested!
Oh shit, Harley.
Hood, get up!
Get up, you smiling little asshole. We ain't done yet.
Naughty, naughty! Guns are against the rules!
There's a shocker. I'm cheating. Vegan, come out to play.
Come on, goddammit. granddaddy always told me, be careful what you wish for, because sometimes you'll wish for a bucket of shit. And you, my friends, are the bucket of shit. All right, Whitey. Time to take it.
I thought they couldn't use guns and shit.
Oh, you know, Joker don't play fair.
He cheating.
Joker don't play fair.
Joker, one of Joker's biggest weaknesses, he ain't got no discipline. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because he could have won that fight. He could have won that fight earlier.
Like a champ. How about them biscuits? Eat them biscuits.
Ah, he turned into a zombie after he died.
Now let's bring out the director, the man who played the Joker, Aaron.
Hey everyone, just want to say thanks for watching this episode. Be sure and check out our
You did a
previous
good
episodes.
job.
And I'm
You
excited.
did a good job as Joker.
Pretty good Joker.
Yeah, that whole setup was dope on some YouTube channel. That shit is dope.
Well-
Remember, they ain't got the high budget production because it's YouTube.
Well, the ones with superpowers are actually even better. That's where you actually see their special
Talent.
effects skills.
Let me see.
Like
That was a good one.
Probably Superman versus Thor.
Excuse me.
That shit was that shit sounded loud as fuck.
Um,
Nigga aimed into the mic.
My bad.
The Batman versus Darth Vader.
Let's see.
The Batman versus Darth Vader was real good.
This episode of Superpower Beatdown is brought to you by Loot Crate, the premier geek and gaming subscription box. Sign up now at lootcrate.com/batinthesun.
That wasn't Giz. That was Omega, I think.
My bad. I ain't me.
How are they gonna blame you, Giz? That's crazy.
They be getting me every time, man.
Cause he the bigger guy, so he just got to be the burper, man. That's profiling.
That's racial profiling.
Y'all stereotyping the chubby kid, bro.
Right.
I even said my bad, but fuck, but
Darth Vader has captured one of the most powerful men alive, Superman, to force a power trade with Darkseid of Apocalypse. After interrogating suspects in Mos Eisley, I discovered that the space mercenary, Boba Fett, used a kryptonite-powered lightsaber to aid Darth Vader in the capture of Superman.
Superman's distress signal is coming from that small room.
That's no.
Yo, this is hard. All this right here. I'm impressed already, being that this is a YouTube channel, y'all.
X.
Moon. Initiate cloaking mode.
They got Ben Affleck Batman.
Oracle. I've located Superman.
Excellent.
Bro, even the impersonation, that shit sound on point, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this dude do a real good Superman. I mean Batman, sorry.
And it looks like you're good to go.
There's something else I need.
My lord, sensors indicate a breach of security in your armory.
He's here for the Kryptonian. Lock down cell blocks 3 and 4, and leave the rest to me.
Dang, they got the James Earl Jones joint.
I'm approaching Superman's location.
You've made a mistake coming here.
Release Superman. Why you still can.
You do not know the power of the dark side.
I'll take my science over your magic any day. Let's see how well you breathe now.
My fault, but man, I don't know if y'all looking at this shit how I'm looking at it, bro. I'm looking at these niggas as a YouTube channel, right? And I'm looking at like all the little shit that they're doing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm super impressed by these niggas, bro.
It's amazing.
Right.
Good pickup, man. Putting us on, bro.
It's a great channel, man.
Oh, I'm about to be on this channel.
I'll take my science over your magic any day. Let's see how well you breathe now.
The Force will sustain me long enough.
Exactly. Better focused on you than me.
You underestimated me.
I underestimate nothing.
You cannot win. You wasted your opportunity to defeat me. Now, you will die. Your theatrics will not help you.
How's this for theatrics?
I ain't gonna lie, I like see when niggas fucking Batman up, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Cause that nigga be over. One of Batman superpower is overkill. Batman is Mr. Overkill, bro. That nigga would try to hit a thumbtack with a sledgehammer.
Science did not defeat me.
It wasn't supposed to.
I think he's gonna win though. Oh shit.
Batman always got a plan.
Right.
He put that on the theme when he first came in the door.
Thanks, Bruce. I
Nigga always got a trick up his sleeve.
I know. What are you? I'm Batman.
Head over to Facebook.
Let's find one more. Let's find let me see. Y'all could pick anyone that catches your eye. Damn, them niggas got Batman Beyond versus Spider-Man. Bro, that sounds like a movie actually.
Spider-Man
like
2099. Oh, that's dope.
This sound like it should be a movie, bro. Cause they kind of like build the same, like on some futuristic hero type shit. You know what I mean?
Shit, let's look at that one. Hell, then.
Let's say the 10-minute one. 10-minute one.
Hello, and welcome to Superpower Beatdown episode 21, the show where we debate, discuss, and you, the fans, vote on who would win in an epic, legendary battle. We are here at the lovely Collector's Paradise in Canoga Park, California.
Pretty busy. I definitely need a night off.
Me too. Let's go see a movie. How about Fast and the Furious 21, Ace is Wild?
Shway,
Then we can go to Club Dini.
that sounds great, but I gotta go. Wayne's calling.
Okay, babe. Talk to you later.
McGinnis. An intruder has been detected at Wayne Tower.
Okay, understood.
He's moving deeper into the complex. Time is of the essence.
All right, Wayne. I'm on my way.
All right, step one down. Gotta find what I'm looking for.
And what kind of Spider-Man is
Guess
this?
I'll try down here.
Spider-Man 2099.
Hallway check.
We for the future.
Okay.
Padlock check. Let's go.
Oh, this one look like CGI though.
Hey,
Yeah, let's see how long ago they did it. They might be using some new shit, some new AI shit. Let's see how long ago it dropped. Damn, this is 8 years ago, bro.
Yes, on 70%.
The fuck is he using to do this?
I don't know. But this definitely not real people.
Yeah, I'm really feeling it that much.
I'm gonna need to see some ID.
It probably based on the script. Let me do this one thing, yeah. We could watch another one, but I want to see, since we got all this new AI, I want to see what their recent shit looking like, right? Let's see if they 8 days ago.
That's Superman versus Thor. Yeah, they prefer to use real people.
Okay.
I think they did CGI for those characters because they just so futuristic and shit.
Yeah. You know what? Let me click this one. Let's see this here. I don't really like Thor like that, but let's see what's up. What is this? Best Power Ranger fights. Damn, Wolverine versus Wonder Woman.
That was a good one.
Damn. Let's see this. Marvel versus DC live action.
So this island's filled with
And let me know if y'all want to stop anytime.
big-breasted women, huh?
Just focus on the mission, Logan.
Scott, when are you gonna stop being such a dick?
Oops.
I was a friggin' psycho on stupid missions. No sense of humor. What a dick.
No one is allowed at the Mascara unannounced, especially men.
Look, babe, stay out of the way. You won't get hurt.
Leave now or die.
All right, let's play a game called Just the Tip.
Ah! Mascara!
Yes.
That's how I play Just the Tip.
What's crazy is she actually resembled the real Wonder Woman from back in the days. Remember?
Oh, Linda Carter, that was my baby boy back in the day.
Oh Jesus.
Lord Jesus. I don't like white people. Oh shit.
Nah, she was. Hey man.
She's a pretty woman, Linda Carter. She still look gorgeous to this day, and she older. She just, yeah. And how they do these special effects.
One, you gotta know to use After Effects, and two, you gotta have a lot of stock, stock explosive, stock laser beam, a bunch of them shit, a bunch of stock green screen shit to where you could use chrome key and you could cut out the green screen background. I know you could use them for anything, you know what I mean?
I got some of that shit too, matter of fact.
I think I got a YouTube playlist saved to them to where you could just take out what you want and shit, you know what I mean?
Why won't you die?
I have an indestructible skeleton, and I heal real fast.
And finally, at this age, I really fully understand why they name him Wolverine. After seeing a Wolverine and a honey badger and how they like small but they indestructible, now I understand why they name him Wolverine. You know what I mean? With the claws, he's hard to kill. You know what I mean?
You want to know something funny? It's a character called Honey Badger. They had a character called Honey Badger for a while.
No,
it was a clone of Wolverine. There was a female, and her name was Honey Badger. I ain't making this shit up. Yeah. Oh shit.
Bro, how your skull smashed? No way, bro. How your skull smashed and you still got fight in you? Like after that, it's supposed to be a wrap for you.
Heal from that.
You know, there's some perks to this job, like those. And I gotta say, I really appreciate you being...
Hey, Red, my eyes are up here.
Yeah, I'll get some pizza later. I mean, look at this. Magnificent. I think I should consult my friend about what to do with you next. Hey, Deathstroke.
I think we should have some super sexy time with her. And maybe cover in whipped cream?
That's a good idea. Maybe after Basket gets here.
pervert.
So, I need to capture this, like, forever.
Don't.
Whoa!
Touch me, freak.
What do you think, Kitty? How do I do that? Aha! Technology! Whoa, zoom, zoom. But seriously, sweetheart, the camera is in love with you, and so am I. Hey, Bat Kitty, watch it! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you all wet. Or did I? I'm just kidding. I think the bat is gonna get here to save you. That's the whole plan anyway. And right on cue.
Man, where these niggas get a Batmobile from?
Bro, I was about to ask you, is this CGI, man? Only other way I'm thinking about it, bro, is if they got a small model one. Right? And the scene where that car pulled up in is actually a very small, tiny setup.
Let's see if a nigga get out of it.
If a nigga get out of it, then they rented a Batmobile.
Anyway, and right on cue. Oh, snap! What is this? This has to be a pussy wagon, isn't it? Hey, Bat. Hey, oh, what's that? Huh. Little shiny ball. Hey, was this supposed to fall off your car? Oh. Sleepy time.
Wait, did they show him? Wait, does that count?
I think so. You got out of something, but they didn't show it.
Right, because I'm noticing they ain't got no full shot with the shit. Even when even with Deadpool, you don't see a full shot with Deadpool standing next to the car.
No, you don't.
Oh, snap! What is this? This has to be a pussy wagon, isn't it? Hey, Bat. Hey, oh, what's that? Huh. Little shiny.
Look at the tire, look like some regular tires. Look at that shit.
Isn't it? Hey, Bat. Hey, oh, what's that?
You see?
Yeah.
Huh. Little shiny ball. Hey, was this supposed to fall off your car? Oh. Sleepy time.
You're running out of lives.
You're late.
Thanks for the nap, Bats. I really needed that. But let me clarify a couple things before we move forward, because I don't know if you're aware, but I can't die. Bullets, bombs, none of it works. Let me show you. I'm all right. Just give me a second. Ta-da! Brand new. Oh, my face! This is an honor. I gotta say, I really respect your work. Fall for it. I was trying to get Dang it! Slice. Hey! You dork!
You talk too much.
Things are weird. Things are really weird. There it is. No more Mr. Nice Assassin. Tweet that shit, bitches. Winning. World's greatest detective, my ass. Apparently, you just don't get it, Batman. You see, I just can't die.
I'm counting on it.
Uh-oh.
Took you long enough.
Nah, Unc, man, that shit is too that's too hot to play on YouTube. Hell no. It's a video of a girl ex-boyfriend trying to break in the crib while her new man is in there, and the man let two off. You know what I'm saying? Nigga shot him.
I saw that.
Nigga almost shot the chick, bro.
I saw that on IG. Yeah, he let it go.
Yeah, that was too close, bro. He's tripping. He could have shot that girl, bro.
Yeah, he was a little trigger happy.
Yeah. I'm going to post it in a private chat if y'all want to check it out.
That boy was scared.
Hey, man.
Since you guys are stepping out, could you grab me a couple chimichangas? Really appreciate it.
I wonder how much one of these costs to film.
Bro, I wonder how much it costs to film and how much time do they take to make one, bro. Like right now, I think we could film some shit like this easier because these shits is like 8-year-old and shit like that. We got better phone cameras, better After Effects and all them programs been updated since back then. So these niggas is actually working with a little bit, bro. These niggas is actually doing a lot with a little bit, bro. This is why giving them their respect, because I could imagine what tools they had to their disposal 8 years ago, nigga. 8 years? Come on, man. And these niggas shit is better than Tubi, dog.
Definitely.
That shit is crazy.
Well, winter ended early.
On your left.
Yeah, got him.
That's the director again, by the way, playing Nightwing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Know any one-headed circus tricks? Of course. I was trained by the best.
Goddamn.
I love it when you scream my name.
I hate you.
Barbara, call Alfred.
Time to wake up. You know, I've enjoyed our time so much together that I'm going to keep a piece of you to remember. Well, looks like you're gonna need a good chiropractor. Harley, are you ready? Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Aw, that's pudding.
Well, it's about time, Harley.
Bangs up, pow, boom, 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 boom. Pew, 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 pew. What? We're owned by Disney. It's fine.
Tell us how to reverse the poisoning of the city.
It's a split formula. I'm afraid you're going to need Harley for that.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I'll go get her.
No, you watch after the Joker, and I'll get Harley. You get distracted too easily. Deadpool!
What? I was paying attention. Huh?
Watch him. Don't let him out of your sight.
I don't get distracted. Fine. I'll be on babysitting duty. This fight is really close. I think I should vote. There's no way I'm going to lose to you. Let's see. There. What? Huh? Oh, it's for everybody at home watching. Hi, everyone. How you doing? Hi.
I like to get broken double touch. You know, shift gears and pop the clutch. 'Cause I'm a Harley girl.
Oh, shit.
Well. Looks like someone's luck's run out.
I make my own luck.
Jammed? Well, what are the chances?
These bitches better shoot themselves.
Domino, one of my favorite characters. She got those probability powers where she can make herself have good luck and shit. It's pretty dope power and set. You remember Deadpool 2?
Who?
Remember in Deadpool 2?
Oh, I never seen Deadpool 2. I only watched the first movie.
Yeah, the black lady. They had Domino in it, but she was played by this light-skinned pretty girl named Zazie Beetz. That's the character. She was supposed to be Domino, but in the comic, Domino got white skin like this, and but yeah, in the black birthmark on her eye with a mark. But in the show, they just kept her skin like light-skinned lady, but she did have the black birthmark. But yeah, she got these luck powers. That's pretty fucking dope. She a mutant, but yeah, it's some luck shit. Like when she do certain stuff, luck just go in her favor and shit like that. So it's pretty dope concept. I take that power and go to the casino, nigga.
Hell yeah.
You just roll dice all night, man.
Let me fast forward it to see who else but a fight.
Oh, truce.
And that's why the Joker and Batman is meant to fight each other, because they always got some sneaky shit going on.
Facts.
Come on, is that all you got? The memories. Hey, buddy. You've been robbing for up more of a fight. Come on, I'm just getting warmed up, old chap. I need you to focus here. Find the river. 4. Well, this is the final act. But don't worry, you're in good hands with Uncle Joker.
Wait, I just friended you on Facebook.
This acid will disintegrate you at a molecular level.
Well, I disagree.
Hasta la vista, deadbeat.
Oh shit.
Ow, 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 ow! You shot me? What'd you shoot me for?
Your big ass head got in the way.
Huh?
Plus, it was good cover. Let's go.
Real cute. She's a keeper, guys. Wait up.
I like it. You probably said what I walk in.
Yeah, that shit is hard. That shit is.
It'd be fun, man.
Sure,
have a team of people and do that kind of shit.
Man, these people could literally create their own superheroes and create a whole series. That way, they don't gotta run into no copyright shit with these idiots.
Facts.
You know they give it up. I didn't know they own these characters. Well, yeah, they gotta own the character.
Oh, definitely. They even own shit that you can't even make shit kind of like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They have a fucking fit. Got another black Superman.
A black Superman, that shit, them niggas would boycott the internet.
They got a black Superman.
They got
his name Val Zod. He's General Zod's son, but he dark as shit.
Damn.
It's in the comics though, so they let it rock. You got a dope ass costume too. It's like,
but it's not replacing the Superman. It's just like he got the title of Superman.
yeah, he ain't even in the same Earth.
Okay.
You know, they got them different Earths and shit. He Earth 2 Superman. So yeah. He hadn't met the real Superman in the prime Earth. All you know how they do all that bull crap. But
if they made a Batman, that shit, a black Batman, that shit would be crazy.
they got a black Batman right now. That's actually in the main universe. It's a black Batman.
Damn.
It's one of you watch the Batman movies, right? You familiar with the Batman movies?
Not really. I ain't like an expert on them. I've probably seen I'm not an expert on superhero movies.
You remember Morgan Freeman character like Lucius Fox or something? In the Dark Knight movies, Morgan Freeman was in it. He was playing a guy that was helping them build the tech. One of the new Batman is one of his sons. It don't matter. Yeah. If you ain't familiar, I don't know why I know this random shit. I need to get on a trivia show or something.
Right. Triple B be having a trivia show. I think you'll be good for.
I only know about comic books and shit though.
Okay. You can know random knowledge. You get random knowledge about random, deep knowledge about random shit.
Yeah, I know other random shit, but my most shit is comic book shit because I just been big on that shit since I was a little jit, as they say.
Yeah.
Since the good old days when life was. Batman new costume is dope too in the comic.
Yeah, I can use famous content creators in my AI models. Yeah, this was a smooth stream. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't even feel exhausted.
Oh yeah, podcast you won like refereeing chaos.
Refereeing chaos takes that should take a lot of energy. Sure, you had a lot of protein. You need a lot of protein and caffeine for that shit.
Yeah, I saw the other night you had to goddamn yell. I was like, oh my god, they got witch doctor frustrated. You know?
Man, it was that nigga Keels, man. That nigga was bugging. But we good now, though.
There was some other dude that I think you was getting into it too with.
Who's
Black
that?
something.
Who's
He was
that?
drunk.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, it was that night you had to like.
Bro, who sent that nigga, bro? What is his name? Triple Black? That nigga that nigga don't sound coherent, bro. I hate a stupid drunk, bro. A funny drunk, that's cool, but a stupid drunk nigga.
Yeah, I seen him open Hamp chat quite a few times. He seemed cool in the chat, but you can't tell if a nigga drunk in the chat.
Yeah. One thing I realized though, when people cam up, they maintain their composure more. So it's hard for them to be on some fuck shit when they cammed up. But as soon as they cam down, them niggas be super thugs. Them niggas be Mr. I get the most bitches. But when they cam up, they be more truthful. Because they don't believe what they saying when they look at themselves. You know what I mean? They're like, you know what, this don't sound believable for my character. It don't match.
I was just on Anton Daniels show. He cussed me out. And he was cussing out the whole chat. He was going off on his chat, man.
Wait, he cussed you out from the panel or the chat?
No, from the chat. He pulled my message up and went off.
God damn.
He was going off, man.
What you said?
Well, 2K, you know who 2K is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2K was just trying to tell him that, and since, you know, people, Anton was telling like that the game has changed. And Anton's like, once you in the game, you always in the game. You got to know game. You know how once you know how to deal with women. And I was like, we ain't saying that. If you got game, you got game. Once you're in the game, once you married, you still know all your stuff, that how to get women, how you get women. But we were just trying to get this nigga to understand that once the game has changed since you've been married, like it changed since I've been married. Because before I got married, social media didn't even exist. Dating apps didn't exist. Cash App didn't exist. You had to meet people more organically. You couldn't even text. You couldn't even get cell phone numbers. You had to get house numbers. So they were just trying to get this nigga to understand that the game has changed. But he went on some super pimp Anton stuff about we was all losers and sitting in our basements, and he started talking about his money. Typical weird, you know, when you got to talk about that, I'm rich and I won the game. What the fuck they got to do with having games with bitches? You know what I'm saying? Because you can be rich and still be a lame type shit.
Yeah. Like, to me, if you still in the game, you're still active, still doing, you know what I'm saying, doing what you're doing, then you'll be able to adapt to the changes. And you could say the game ain't changed because you've been in it all the time. But if you stop playing the game and you come back to it, it's not gonna be the same game, bro.
Exactly. Like, I understand women still gonna be women, and if you knew how to bag women before you got married, just because you got married and been married for 20 years, I'm pretty sure you still can bag women. Because if you was charming, funny, whatever you got, you still got it. However, it's disingenuous as hell to say the game ain't changed. And to tell guys, he was telling all the guys the game ain't changed. Y'all just lame, blah, 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 blah. The game ain't different. It ain't no different out here than it was back then. Like, nigga, you don't know what these young cats going through, you know?
Yeah, you can't take Anton. Anton don't give good advice for the common man.
Exactly. He can't get
Anton, he inflate his shit like he wasn't the common man. So he's not even truthful about being the common man. And he give unrealistic advice that if he wasn't Anton and he took the advice back in the days, it would never work.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
He can't get past himself and where he at now. And act like his
Faith being relatively known, you can just tell a chick, I'm this person, and they get your IG in this new day and age, and they see you got a blue check and a certain amount of followers, and you know what I'm saying?
You in there.
Exactly these days. So it's weird. He'll talk about who he is and what he got, but then when he try to downplay how women interact with him different, he act like it don't matter. So he brag about it, but when
If Anton didn't had the resources, being his height and being like he's a average looking dude, he's not like above average looking.
With the typical 40-year-old bill, you know.
Yeah, he wouldn't get no. Come on, man. Keep it. Come on, man. Come on, Anton.
But yeah, so he went. It was tonight. It was on his little after shit show, the after hours show tonight. He went off for about 10 minutes. He brought up my message, went off, and then he just went off like on all his viewers and stuff about how they broke, they ain't shit, they can't get no bitches. It was bad. It was bad.
Bro, Anton, I bet you there's niggas with less bread than you that could pull more bitches than you, bro. Like, come on, bro.
It's without leaning on their money too.
Yeah, this is what I'm just saying. There's niggas with no bread that could get the bitches that Anton be trying to get with bread.
Without leaning on their money, for sure. And then that's where they wrapped up. When I left from out of there,
bro, I could see Anton whole game, his whole strategy. You know what I'm saying? Only work with women that don't got shit. That's number one. And women that his clout matter to. Plus, he got to surround himself with lesser niggas. That's the perfect recipe. Surround yourself with lesser niggas.
Yeah, you can be the big dog.
You be the big dog because it's not in the physical to where women could size you up compared to the other niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's just, hey, man. And the thing about Anton, bro, Anton got a light skin, got a thing for light skinned women. But his wife is a chocolate woman.
You say he got a thing for light skinned women?
Yeah. He treat light skinned women very, very different. You know, but his woman is dark skinned. You know, he probably is like, I secured the chocolate, so let me dabble in the caramel. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what it is.
I remember him going off about. They went off on him for defending that Molly chick.
I was just about to pull that shit up. That is funny.
Cause
I was about to pull that shit up today, but I was like, you know what? This is not the show. This show ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
But hey, if you go to his show that he did tonight and go to 2 hours 57 minutes, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh shit.
2 hours and 57 minutes, so we can see.
If you're gonna do all the work for us and get a timestamp, we might as well pull this shit.
Go back to 56 minutes so you can get the gist of what set him off with because him and 2K was. Go back to 255 so you can see what him and 2K was talking about, and it'll make sense. But you already know everybody review his stuff, so you ain't gotta worry about that either.
But I still fuck with Island Girl Q. I'm gonna always say I fuck with Island Girl Q, big head ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she cool. She fine too. I ain't gonna cap.
And she's like more on the dunk. She don't act light skinned. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that means. She don't act light skinned. This is the show. A day ago, I guess.
No, it's tonight. You get
tonight.
Yeah, it was. It's the after hours. Anton Daniels after hours.
Okay.
After hours with Anton Daniels. You know, that's when they get shit get real over there.
And
Was
it's,
it this?
It was tonight.
This?
Yep. That's it.
What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about.
Yeah, me review the same shit out. You know what I'm saying? But our shit is more of the ghetto, to where the common man could hit our link. You ain't gotta be bougie. You ain't gotta be in a tie. You could hit our link. You know? I like that they got this girl up here too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this
Kim.
Yeah, she seemed pretty cool.
Yeah, she pretty cool. Carrie's cool, but she kind of.
I like she's her Island Girl Q, especially her because Q is more on the host side of the game. But I like this one too, Carrie. You know what I'm saying? She carry herself like a married woman. You know what I'm saying? And she married too. So I respect her for that shit.
Yeah.
She don't be on some "ooh, look at me" type shit. She be chilling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the timestamp?
2:55. You can start there. But I never go back over there again. I'm done with this guy. But
I do not go over there, bro. If I'm going over there, is for only networking, political reasons. Like I don't particularly enjoy the show. I enjoy like the highlights, but watching the whole shit is like I can't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I see what Anton be doing, bro, and it's like, yeah. I'm out.
I had forgot because I haven't been over there in a while. I forgot. Yeah, how he get. It reminded me.
But not to say nobody shouldn't watch his show. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
For me to watch the whole, I'll review the highlights, but the whole show, like Lapeef, I could watch more Lapeef show than I could watch Anton because I guess Lapeef got more like a variety pack. Anton got a variety pack, but it seemed like people try to acquiesce to Anton because he's up there. I think if he wasn't up there, they'll give more genuine opinions and takes on certain shit. You know what I mean? You could tell that his presence there is like his presence there influence how everybody move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 2K give him kickback, but a lot of them guys won't.
Because 2K stand alone. 2K don't need the Anton.
Yeah, he got a pretty decent sized platform. You're right.
Right.
Bro, nigga, they look at you the same way. Nigga, you a mark. You was a mark here. You were mark there.
See, Anton, nobody says mark in Detroit, man. You know what? Let me not even nitpicking. Let me just press play. Shows her to Stan in the motherfucking building. What up, Stan?
Don't hit. You think that they look at you and they say, oh, yeah, he's a man where he's from. Nigga, they look at you the same way. Nigga, you a mark. You was a mark here. You were a mark there. You was a mark in high school. You a mark as a grown adult, nigga. And it's okay.
Yeah, I believe Anton was that dude in high school. You know what? Let me know if I'm doing too much. I probably am doing too much. Let me know.
You ain't. He wasn't that dude in high school.
Anton trying to relive all this, whatever he missed out on, he's trying to live that shit up.
It's okay, but you don't change, nigga. You always in the game. You're always in the game, nigga. They never hang up your jersey.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. But my closing statement is: if you keep listening to Anton, you're gonna be like the back to the basket center, nigga. You will be phased out of the game. The game is evolving.
Damn.
The game is growing. The game is changing. You listen to Anton if you want to. Your ass will be in China, nigga.
Says the nigga that's in the same position as I am.
I'm just speaking about. I'm new to the new
nigga
content.
that's in the same. Hey,
I'm here
2K
to the
is
new
on here
content.
saying, I don't know. Think about this nigga. 2K dirty macking right now.
I'm not.
Because 2K is talking the shit the same as I am, and then the nigga going and 45 minutes from now he gonna be talking about, yeah, man, I gotta go talk to Sarah.
Absolutely. Cause I'm Nick Saban of this shit.
2K just get married.
The reason that you
What you said, 2K what?
2K ain't getting married that long. That's what 2K trying to tell him. He hip to the game because 2K only been married for a year or two. This nigga been married.
Why these married niggas speaking so covertly about marriage? You know what I mean?
You know, I don't know.
You had if you didn't translate it, I would not know that they talking about being married.
Yeah, because you know that's what. Yeah, it's like because 2K like I'm still here to the new game. Pretty much the whole thing is 2K trying to get him to understand that the game is changed, and he used the basketball thing because like Larry Bird was good back then, but these new niggas are tear Larry Bird up. You feel me? Because they don't even play basketball the same.
Let me ask y'all this, right? The male version of the T app, is this an app that Anton did?
I didn't even see when they was talking about that.
Cause we had a homie over here, Don, the homie Don Q. He was saying he about to create one.
I remember that, and I'm gonna fuck with it when he do it. The Brew.
Yeah, me too. I want to see that shit. The Brew, that shit is a fire name too. That shit is just I
registered for it just to pull it up, and I ain't got nobody to talk about, but just to see reviews in the city and like.
I want to see who and who. You know what I'm saying? Getting exposed.
Yeah, and do shows about it.
Yeah.
Talking about man, I gotta go talk to Sarah.
Absolutely, because I'm Nick Saban of this shit.
Because
I understand
the reason
that
why
the
you
game
feel
is
comfortable, the reason that you feel comfortable saying the shit that you saying is because you understand the game the same way that I do.
No, I understand,
yes,
and I acknowledge the evolution of the game. I might be retired, but I'm still studying a new game just in case I get this coaching job. See, you gonna come back in the game. You gonna come back in the game. You gonna no. No,
I still in the game.
I still study the game.
Whether you're
I'm still
coaching,
waiting
whether
on a
you're
new
playing,
job.
whether you coaching, whether you playing, whether you Pat Riley.
Wait a minute. 2K is married to a snow bunny.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Where Umar at?
Wait, let me see. I only got one Umar.
Speak your speech, nigga. Speak your speech, nigga.
Damn, man. We got to get a Umar looking disappointed. We got to get the disappointed Umar.
The one where he just slide up on the screen like it's from the right side.
Right. I think I could find that as a GIF and then make it into a video.
Or you goddamn Anthony
you
Edwards.
You gonna come back in the game.
Wait. So whether you Pat Riley or whether you Anthony Edwards, you still in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
Anton, you can't come back to the game running the fucking wishbone. Nigga, they doing RPOs and spread offense now. You can't run the wishbone.
Anton don't know what no RPO is. Stop.
I see. Let me tell you something. I see you niggas. We've been talking about this shit for years.
There you go.
Y'all show up. I meet y'all in person. You niggas is timid. All you niggas is timid. Let's be very clear. I come up to your cities. I'm city to city, state to state.
Wait, Anton these niggas is timid in front of Anton, or he's saying they're timid for the women?
He's saying they timid in front of him. He said he saw my message. Well, I told him Anton been married before social media existed. The game definitely changed, and that's just a fact. I still know I have game, and I still know I can bag women, but I cannot deny the fact that the game ain't the same as it was fucking 22 years ago when I got goddamn married. Only an idiot.
Because you wouldn't do the same thing to get the results you got back in the days.
Exactly. It wasn't no social media. It wasn't no dating apps. It wasn't none of that. So I won't even be moving the same now. Communication's not even the same. You know,
that's like if I used to be a taxi driver and I was like, man, the taxi game ain't changed. Nigga, there's Uber, there's Lyft, nigga, there's fucking cars with the back, the reverse camera, nigga. There's all types of shit.
And that's all 2K was telling him, but this nigga just got to be right. It's kind of like you said about the movie game with that stuff we just watched. They did their special effects 11 years ago one way, but now we can do it completely different these days.
Right.
And doing special effects, but the game don't change.
And I was judging them based on how the game was 8 years ago. Because if I judge them based on now, is a lot more shit that could be done better. Then I'll probably see flaws in the movie game. You know what I mean?
Facts. Country to country. I see you niggas in person. I control the bar. I control the room. I control the hoes. I control the movement and the motion in that motherfucker. You niggas is holding up the wall waiting on me to leave.
You see, and look at this. This is the reason. Like, right, anytime y'all see me reaching certain levels and shit, you know what I'm saying, and I get into beside myself, like, y'all pull me to the side and let me know, because I don't ever want to see myself being on this type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ego tripping, that shit is so cringe, and it's actually a weakness because it make you overestimate yourself, underestimate your environment, you know what I mean?
Niggas is timid. All you niggas is timid. Let's be very clear. I come up to your cities. I'm city to city, state to state, country to country. I see you niggas in person. I control the bar. I control the room. I control the hoes. I control the movement and the motion in that motherfucker. You niggas is holding up the wall waiting on me to leave. Let's be very clear. I am outside looking at you niggas, shaking your hand and making sure that your wife get a picture. Please, nigga, don't ever say no shit to me about what's been changed and what's happening. I know you niggas in real life. I see you. I'm at the spots that I come to yours.
This nigga really think he's fucking Morris Chestnut.
Bro, this nigga, bro, these niggas don't talk this way before they got bread and before they reach where they reach. You know what I'm saying? This is our ego talking. Like, if you strip this man of everything that he got materialistically, he won't be this bold. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, if you earn your shit, you deserve to pop your shit, but don't get it fucked up. Don't act like people can't see you. You know what I'm saying? People see you for who you really is, bro.
A lame with money.
To me about
a lame with money, you know what I'm saying? Ego tripping. I'm pretty sure the majority of niggas he talking about, he meet them, is these niggas on the panel that already, bro. Some people could only be around niggas that bow down to them, bro. If they go around a regular nigga that see them on an eye to eye neutral level, they got a whole different demeanor, bro.
I done met real famous niggas and they act nervous. Come on, Anton. I go to comic book conventions. I had a 30-minute conversation with Michael J. White before. I had, all those celebrities be at the comic book conventions, you know what I'm saying? And I talked to them with no nervousness. And these like real famous people, you feel me? So who gonna be nervous about the YouTube nigga?
Bro, the thing about it, the only time I be nervous, and I know that I'm not starstruck because I met this nigga Plies, but I met him when it was like Plies era, Busted Baby and all that shit. But when I met him, I was like, damn, I thought I would have a different type of, you know what I'm saying? But I just look at him as a regular schmegular, you know what I'm saying?
Because they be chill. Most of them dudes be chill. Like,
I'm
pretty sure talking Michael J. White, I ended the conversation because I didn't want to talk to him too long because I didn't want to be like that guy. But it was a slow day at the convention. Convention was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and it was a Sunday, so it was a slower day. So like I said, we talked for like 30 minutes, but I just didn't want to be that guy. But I got enough social skills to know he wasn't trying to expedite the conversation. You feel me?
Yeah.
He wouldn't give me none of the cues of, well, because nobody was in line waiting to greet him at the time. So we were just chopping it up about all kinds of regular shit and martial arts and film because I'm level 3 combatives, which is the military version of MMA. And we was just topping it up. He was asking me about my army deployments and all. It was just two niggas talking. But like I say, Michael J. White is a nigga spawn. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, were you nervous? Were you timid?
No, that's what I'm saying.
He said he end the conversation. That's just to keep it player. Because to me, if Michael J, if he had to end the conversation, he would have probably feel more awkward because he want to feel like he playing a fan or playing somebody that support him. So you throw him a bone by ending the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because we talked enough, and I just ended the conversation because I didn't want to be like that hovering
Fan girl, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
And I met the Black Power Ranger, and that nigga hilarious. Remember Zach, the Black Power Ranger?
Yeah.
I asked him like, "Yo, he a real nigga too. He a real nigga." I was like, "Yo, real talk, real nigga to real nigga." Back when you was on Power Rangers, you know they was grown when they was doing that Power Ranger shit already. Like they was playing high school kids, but they was in their 20s.
Yeah.
Like, yo, when you was on that Power Ranger shit and you was on TV every fucking day, hey, you was getting all kinds of pussy, weren't you? A nigga look left, he looked right. He's like, nigga, I was knocking him down.
Hey, man.
Because, you know, he used to be doing his little Black Ranger Zach dances on the show and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I was like,
you know what would make me starstruck? I would more so, and it wouldn't be like super starstruck. I'll probably be a little bit more giddy if I met like a female celebrity that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be like, let's say I met and you don't judge me, but one of my favorite female rappers is Glorilla.
I love Glorilla, man.
If I met Glorilla, I'll probably be talking shit, laughing.
Damn.
Whereas if it was like a nigga, I'll probably, you know, keep your frame and shit and don't try to be make them feel uncomfortable or whatever. But if I met like Glorilla, I'll probably be more jokey.
You'll be starstruck.
I won't be like starstruck like on a fanboy type shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But I would probably be more giddy, like I'll probably be laughing and cracking more jokes and shit like that. I'll probably let my shit down a little bit. You know?
I met Cassie in 2003, and I wish I had a new now what I knew. I wish I had a new then what I knew now. I would have shot
her up.
Yeah.
It was right when she had her little first little, I guess that Me and You song, the little first album. And she came to Fort Hood where I was stationed, and she was like signing albums and stuff. And she was there, and I talked with her for about 2-3 minutes. But if I knew she was freak off, but you
probably would have say something different.
Slipped in her DMs.
Yeah.
What up, 18?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on, man? How y'all doing today?
Man, we watching Anton trying to throw shade at Red Pill Ranger on be streaming.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but he be saying that he be coaching men. Like, if what can men learn about him? Like, to pick up on girls. Like, if he's been married for fucking 40 years.
Man, no, not Anton. And what is Anton teaching me about girls? And he now start getting girls after he got married. You know what I mean? What the fuck, man? This man started getting bitches after he got married. That is not the path that I want to take. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's hit his ego because he think people are trying to say that he don't have game no more since he got married, and I don't agree with that. Because like I said before, just because you married don't mean you still gotta be charming, you still gotta be funny, you still gotta be romantic, you still gotta keep your hygiene up, you still got to know how to talk to that woman, you still gotta date. I tell people all the time, I've been married 22 years, but I'm dating my wife every day. We do dates, we kick it because you got to keep that connection. Sometimes I just go get a hotel room and we got a whole house and we just go out to eat and we do our grown folk stuff. So you never stop dating and you never lose your individual game just because you married. That's why people are like, you married, you don't know. Yes, just because I'm married, my brain is stopped functioning and I still know how to talk to women. But he took that personal as if people were saying he ain't got no game because he was married. But they just trying to say you in the game, you never get out the game, but the game has changed. That's all 2K was trying to tell that nigga.
But bro, wait a minute, bro. No nigga that know his way around women will feel offended if somebody telling you don't know your way around women. Like, why are you offended, bro? You be sealing the deal. Like, why would you be like, bro? Like the way Anton is big mad about that shit, bro. It tells me a lot, bro. Like, why would you feel offended, bro? It's like if I come up to one of y'all and be like, Man, 18 letter, you don't know how to get no pussy. Like, you might laugh at that shit. Like, why is that shit so offensive, my nigga?
You got me something today.
Like, come on, bro. Like, why would you be mad unless you had on a desert spell? Like, you don't got none in months. Then you might feel a way. It might make you self-conscious. Like, damn, I ain't really got none in months. But if you could handle yourself around chicks, how is a nigga telling you don't got no game? How is that offensive? That's not the nigga ain't tell you about your mom. The nigga ain't said nothing crazy. It's like, bro, like
It gets
Anton
worse.
is overreacting right now.
And it gets worse.
No way it gets worse. Bro.
It gets worse, bro.
Why not? Because 18 and the new people in the chat.
And
I see. Let me.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, that's the thing, man. Like that ego. Maybe Anton was like this before he had the money, because they don't say money. They say money don't change you; it just maximize who you are.
That's a fact.
One thing I don't like, when you got money, bro. Like, I say it's best to just be humble. Like, you can, for instance, we used to listen to Jay-Z. The way Jay bragged, that was cool. It was real smooth and everything. But when you just try to just put this out, like, y'all, I got more money than y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is timid when you, like, what type of niggas are you meeting, Anton? Are you meeting niggas that's looking to you for advice and looking to you to give them knowledge so they can feed themselves or so they can become millionaires? Are those the type of niggas that you meeting? Because the average nigga that got confidence in himself is not going to be timid around.
Yeah, man. It gotta be, and it gotta be here around controlled groups of people.
And I think he leads with that energy too, DJ. Not to cut you off, but I think with that energy, like I make the money. I'm this type of nigga. Y'all niggas is just average 9 to 5 niggas around me. It sounds like he's leading with that type of energy.
Bro, there's a lot of that in this space. There's a lot of that niggas want you to bow down and son you because they making a certain type of bread or they got a certain type of accolade. But if you gotta force somebody into submission, then you ain't that, bro. That ain't you. You gotta force somebody to respect you a certain way. That's crazy. It's like if you the king and you like, I'm the king, I got the crown, and you gotta remind niggas every 30 minutes. Like, that means niggas ain't respecting your shit, bro. You know what I mean? Tattoo Mill said, he the only nigga I know running a M up every year on YouTube. And that's and no disrespect to you, Tattoo Mills. This is not to you personally. This is a general statement. A lot of y'all niggas be too impressed and too starstruck by people. If a nigga running an M up every year, respect to you, but I'm not about to let you talk to me crazy because you're running an M up. Because you running an M up ain't helping me. The fuck? That shit is not paying that shit is not affecting my life in a negative or positive light. So why the fuck do I gotta bow down, or what the fuck type shit is that, bro?
You
Like,
missed it because Q Diddy called him out. He's like, bro, you really think that I live off Anton's charity? Like, I was like, damn, bro.
right, bro. Like, come on, bro. No, a nigga don't gotta sacrifice just because you got certain accolades. A nigga don't gotta sacrifice their nutsacks so you could flex your ego. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. At the end of the day, like, as a man, I want niggas around me to still have their dignity and they don't gotta lose their dignity to stroke my ego. Cause I don't respect nobody that be trying to ride my shit, ride my nutsack paws, or kiss ass and sacrificing their own dignity. I don't like that shit, bro. Cause I can't respect you, and I don't want to be around niggas that I don't respect, bro. Like, as soon as I see you doing that shit, I'm thinking you want something, you up to something. Like, or you just don't got no faith in yourself to where you dick riding other niggas, bro. Like, that shit is corny to me, bro.
Right. And if you'll do that to me, you'll do that to the next nigga if you see them as a proper come up to help you.
And that's how it usually go.
And that's the thing, like, to what Tato was saying. I salute Anton for that, Tato. I'm not a hater. I love to see people making money, and I salute them. I want them to make more, but that don't mean just because you running the M up, you get to talk to niggas. And that's that new money shit, man. That's that new money that niggas who didn't grow up with it or might not have had money. They certain motherfuckers get money and then they can't wait to flex on their own.
Yeah.
We from the same blocks, man. We grew up in the same blocks on the same streets, bro. I never want to flex on my own and make niggas feel like they less than being around me. You ain't got to feel that way around me, bro.
And you know this thing, bro? That's why a lot of niggas, when they make their money, they gotta leave their area. Cause niggas will come and take your shit, bro.
Niggas will take your shit, yeah. Niggas will. Niggas apply. Yeah, definitely.
And it is fucked up that niggas plotting, nigga, they got the same 24 as you. They could run up a bag too. But you enticing you dangling that shit in front of people's head and talking shit. Niggas will take your shit, bro. Come on.
Like, because Anton, I know he's properly secure. He's probably well protected over there. But and the wrong slip up in Detroit, I'll fucking get on that, man. Some of them areas out there.
He said he's in Cali, so he gotta check in, bro.
Oh, he in California? That's where he live at now?
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh yeah, you just gotta get out the D, man. That shit get wild. But yeah, man, you ain't gotta be that way with people.
No, he's on vacation or something over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I wouldn't want to be the type of nigga that feel like I gotta thumb my nose up at motherfuckers. But like we from the same fucking group, man. We from the same. I'm just happy that I'm more comfortable, but I ain't about to make you feel like shit just because y'all in the struggle, bro, or y'all trying to make it. I'm gonna give you the game and tell you to take the steps from there. You may have potential to progress and be something better than I am.
Right.
You know, so I wouldn't do that to niggas, man. But you know, hey, to each his own.
If you were a millionaire, would you talk about other women, even though your wife was hearing you, how you talk about other women that they're finer? Oh, she baddie.
This nigga Vatu, bro. Vatu is so fucking problematic, bro. Y'all gotta call ice on this nigga, bro. What are you doing, bro? Are you trying to start trouble with Anton and us? Why are you trying to make it hot for us, bro? You know what I mean? Come on.
Hey,
Man.
no one has ever called him out. Everyone's scared of that shit.
People call him out, but they didn't have big enough platforms. Nobody with a big platform calls him out. You know what I mean? A lot of people dick ride him so he could throw a bone to them.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that, and I think Anton.
Wait a minute, Tato said, "Nah, I feel you. I ain't seen him belittle people before." Oh, okay, that's what's up.
All right, okay. Like like that's the thing, man. Like I say, like I hope he makes more money. You know,
Right.
He don't work for everything he got on YouTube and build this platform up.
And he do provide opportunities for other YouTubers too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he drops knowledge. A lot of the stuff he says is accurate. It'd be some shit that be kind of, kind of wild, but a lot of the other stuff he drops is accurate, and I never take that, from him. But as far as that ego shit, and you have to flex on people.
I remember when they had Fight Club, I told fucking Aaron O's dumbass, I told him, hey, you should get paid in Bitcoin. And they laughed at it. Look at Bitcoin now.
Yeah.
Hey, you killed me with that laugh, Vato.
Yeah, Vato sounded like he's a psycho. You know what I mean?
Tell you something. I see you niggas. We've been talking about this shit for years. Y'all show up. I meet y'all in person. You niggas is timid. All you niggas is timid. Let's be very clear. I come up to your cities. I'm city to city, state to state, country to country. I see you niggas in person. I control the bar. I control the room. I control the hoes. I control the movement and the motion in that motherfucker. You niggas is holding up the wall waiting on me to leave. Let's be very clear. I am outside looking at you niggas, shaking your hand and making sure that your wife get a picture. Please, nigga, don't ever say no shit to me about what's been changed and what's happening. I know you niggas in real life. I see you. I'm at the spots that I come to your city, nigga. Is my city. When I come into your spaces, when I come to your buildings, they let me in and then they make you wait in line and then I come and get you when I say he with me.
At the end of the day,
tag me in the pictures, nigga.
Hey, Wilt Chamberlain and Larry Bird still take pictures.
Talking and shit.
They still take.
And that was Red Pill Ranger that triggered Anton, man. I'm telling you, I think he only does it over here. He goes to the bigger channels and does the same shit. Look, he just posted a
Hey, Red
comment.
Pill, did you take a picture that day and ask for an autograph?
This is light work. He said Anton been married before social media existed. The game definitely changed. And that is what triggered this, man. This is crazy, man. This is some wild shit, man.
And making sure that your wife get a picture.
It gets worse though.
Please, nigga, don't.
You know what? Let's fast forward. If it get worse, let me see.
You can send all of the DMs that you want, my nigga. Y'all can shoot the shot. You can get on Bumble, Hinge.
Who matter at the move with the game? That's just what it is. They don't even pimp the same. Hey, Wilt Chamberlain and Larry Bird still take pictures.
Talking and shit.
They still take pictures. Listen, we respected your contribution to the game, but it's not what it was. And that's just what it is. Hoes don't even pimp the same. They used to be all stuck down on the blade.
Because
now they on the internet.
Right.
Now they on the internet. The game has evolved. You have to be ready to move with the game. That's just what it is. Ain't nothing wrong with your style and your era of the game. But to discredit the new niggas who have adjusted and made and did what they had to do, you can't. Y'all sound like the old niggas who mad at young bull for shooting a three.
I can't be mad at the old. Why would I be mad at the old mad, nigga?
I'm just saying we just pushed out the change.
Niggas, we don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about, nigga. Kobe and Jordan don't give a fuck about what you doing. Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about. Nigga, listen. You can send all of the DMs that you want, my nigga. Y'all can shoot your shot. You can get on Bumble, Hinge. You can go on the T app. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. I promise you, nobody is gonna stop you niggas, and nobody is hating. I don't give a fuck. We genuinely don't give a fuck. We gonna do whatever we gonna do, whether we at home with our family or whatever. Niggas is gonna do whatever it is that they gonna do. But I'll tell you this, you're never not in the game. Even when you married, and I'm not talking about guys making themselves available to the streets and all of that. Even when you marry, trust me, the key to a great situationship and to be successfully married is to always look at it from the perspective as though you date. You niggas that get complacent, these hoes that get complacent, these people that think that everything has changed, you no longer compete. You're trying to figure out why it is that he ain't got no interest in you. He ain't trying to check for you. He ain't trying to hurry up and get home and all of this stuff. Everything you do, you are always competing. That's almost like saying that you get a good job, right? You get a great job, but it doesn't mean that you're not supposed to continue to improve your skill set. It don't mean that you're not paying attention to the new technologies that come out. If you want to keep your job, if you want to get a promotion in your job, if you want to move over into a different company, nigga, don't tell me that you was a developer and you came in because you got your degree and you was a Python developer. Nobody care about that shit. Don't tell me that you studied C# and JavaScript. Yeah, you're technically a software engineer, but what is your skills? Do you understand machine learning? Do you understand AI? Do you understand, you know what I'm saying, the new technologies? Are you paying attention? Are the new you are always continuously learning, evolving, becoming better, and getting recruited and moving on to the next position. And you level up and you go into the next. And you
By the way, what he's saying don't really got nothing to do with nothing, but let's continue.
You go up and hire in corporate America. You don't stop competing just because you got the job. That's the entry. You are always going to be working. You always going to be grinding. You always going to be hustling.
He's saying generic truths. What he's saying makes sense and is true. But he's saying general truth that don't got nothing to do with specifically game or getting women or none of that shit. Of course, if you get a job, you gotta improve. It's like if you telling me that oh DJ Witch Doctor, you don't know how to paint. No, you don't know how to do graphics because graphics came a long way from Photoshop and it's AI now. And I'm be like, man, yeah, I still know how to paint because like every time you work out, you know what I'm saying? You weight lift, you gotta increase the weight limit that you live in. So, and what the fuck? Yeah, sure, you should do that. But what the fuck does that got to do with graphics or anything? It's just you just telling me random facts, bro. It don't got nothing to do with nothing.
What, you think that just because you got monetized as a content creator that was the end of it? So what? You hit 1,000 subscribers. So what? You hit 10,000 subscribers. It's another fucking level out here. There's higher levels in everything that you do. You are always in the game, even if you don't think that you are.
And this is why that's a bad analogy. The same strategy I'm using as a monetized content creator is not the same one I use when I was not monetized.
Facts. You can't even make the same kind of content when
you can't, bro.
When you're not monetized. I can do and say anything on my channel now because I'm not monetized. But when it was monetized, before I deleted my videos by accident and lost my monetization, I had to be careful.
Right.
They give you that yellow circle of death. You feel me?
Like what we doing right now, just chopping it up without no specific direction. That's what you do when you're trying to build watch hours. When you get your watch hours and you monetize, now you want to do more purposeful content for the people. You get them a topic is more narrowed down. But when you still trying to get your watch hours up, you don't give a fuck. You talk about anything, you review anything. You do like Ella Unkman, you graze chickens and put a camera over them motherfuckers and run your watch hours up. So what he's saying is completely bullshit, because when you was dating, that's one way, but now that you married, now you in the married man realm. Now you gotta be dope as being married as you was dope before you got married. So it's a different
married couples
level.
stay together.
It's not the same thing. It's different. You know what I mean?
Is niggas that's competing against you. There's higher levels in everything that you do. You are
What up, Knight?
always in the game. Even if you don't think that you are, is niggas that's competing against you 100% of the time.
You literally just proved my point.
What are you talking about?
You literally just proved my point.
He gonna convey what you just said to.
No, listen. You just advocated.
And why y'all playing interference? Anton is a big boy. He could handle himself, Slimmy. Let this man handle himself. You don't got to save this man.
Maybe yes man in over there, man.
Oh, bro, there's yes men all across YouTube. Most of these YouTubers survive on based on the yes men. Because Anton on a panel full of heavy hitters without no yes man is gonna be a different scenario.
He gonna convey what you just said to.
No, listen. You just advocated for the advancement.
Not the same.
Come on, dog. You just proved my point.
It's not the same.
Huh?
It's not the same.
It's definitely the same. You just advocated
because
for
there's
the progression.
No, that's not. You don't have to download the T app in order to continue to progress. You don't. Listen. This is one thing I promise you.
You just told me
This
to
is
evolve.
this is one thing I
JavaScript
promise.
ain't gonna do it.
This is one thing I promise you. I will never ever download the T app. I have no interest in downloading, just like the dating apps and shit. I will never ever participate in certain shit that people get themselves involved in. I understand what the internet is, but that don't mean that I'm going to ever download OnlyFans. I'm never downloading Backpage. I'm never going to go get certain shit. I'm never participating, bro.
I'm downloading it right now.
But he'll put the strip club and post some money.
I never know Backpage had an app. I think that's before. Ain't Backpage before dating apps?
Backpage didn't have no app. I had a bunch
That's
of
the escort page.
Don't go to the old niggas to learn the sky hook.
What do I need? You act like you niggas are paying me or something. Fuck
It
these
says
niggas.
dating tools
I
for
don't give a
women.
fuck.
Where's the
Hold
men's
on,
app
wait,
at? I
listen.
can't find it.
I don't give a fuck
Here you
about
go.
niggas paying you niggas. The game is to be sold and not told anyway. The game ain't never been for free. Who can give a fuck about whether or not you niggas want to know the game? Nigga, I made my money. I'm the winner.
Facts. Can't argue there.
Nigga, young guys ain't gonna come to you. I don't care. Fuck them niggas. When has this ever been a charity? This ain't no charity. Give a fuck about what these
chats,
niggas
nigga.
do. No, fuck you niggas.
Read them super chats, nigga.
Young guys ain't gonna reverence you.
Damn. Anton feeling away, man.
What more do you want from me?
And before he pulled up my
When has this
regular
ever been
message, I did some super chats, so I don't know what he's gonna say to those.
Oh my God.
I did some super chats before he pulled up just that regular man. I don't know how he even noticed that regular message because he get a lot of messages, like 2,000 some people there. So it must really been some shit he tricking them. But I had no idea because I left after this little rant. He continued on. I was like, man, this nigga a hoe. So I got.
They interact with the chat, but they just highlight whatever they want.
I never get this nigga a nickel again.
Yeah, he was big mad about that shit, bro. Big mad. And you know what? Because he always be choosing up on this one. You know what I'm saying? See, he probably feel a way that he looking bad in front of her type shit. But it's like, bro, Anton, I know your game. Your game is the money game. Like, your game is like we all hanging out, there's chicks around. You like, drinks on me, everybody.
You see how he just gave me his point? I got the money. I won.
Okay, little man, you got it, man.
He moves around like Fresh and Fit.
When has this ever been a charity? This ain't no charity. Give a fuck about what these niggas do. No, fuck you niggas.
Read them super chats, nigga.
Young guys ain't gonna reverence you.
I don't care. All right, cuz.
I'm rich, nigga.
Hey, don't fact. Don't fact. Ain't nobody gonna with that shit.
Let me see something. They made a pact on an impossible mission, says Sir Mr. Doctor. Your daddy give a good top two, says Black Rose City. I don't know what that means. Kimmy, that must be some kind of hybrid.
Yeah, it's strong on. He's saying Kimmy tough.
No, I'm saying like the way that they spelled it, because it's Kimmy, but it's not the right spelling.
No, he African, so that might be a
I mean, that's what I mean.
That's how I spell
wait.
it.
If you African and that's your accent, does that mean that you type African too?
Yeah, because then you still got that like.
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I text in my accent, so it comes off a different way.
Kimmy.
So they type how they say it. All right. Jackson says, watching Q and Slimmy argue is a moment in the movie Life when Ray and Claude had they fight and stopped speaking until years later. Yo Barbara Riley said,
Wait, Slimmy and Q got smoke? I don't watch this shit enough. That's why. I didn't know.
I got a guy if y'all serious at J Razor the Barber. Anton 2K, you should grow your hair like Elmer Fudd. Nah, I'm good, Mike. I'm straight. Let Slimmy cook. Oat Milk says, thy wig betrayeth thee, noble cue ball. 2K and AD. Junior CPA 2011 says, Q channeling her inner David Ruffin. I made y'all asses. Sir, Mr. Doctor says Anton been opening the box for like 5 minutes, and that box is hard to open. And they got the wrong thing.
It took a long time you to open that bit.
And I had to send them back to the store. I sent them back to the store.
The whole live over there. He still ain't got it.
I don't need it for tonight. I need it for tomorrow.
You know what, Taylor? That's a good. You know what? I got you. We gotta unpack that one day. One of these days we're gonna unpack that shit.
I need it for the rest of the week. That's what I need it for. I'm in Cali.
You in Cali?
Mm-hmm.
I can have some of my homegirls come out there and assist you.
No, I don't want your homegirl's assistance.
Trust me, bro.
I think he's just fine. Rita is holding it down. She's good.
Hey, my hoes are resourceful, bro. I can help answer that.
She don't need it. She good. She was doing just fine.
Rita got an army of women that protect her. They don't fuck around with Rita.
All right, don't say I want trying to be helpful.
You don't need your help.
See,
how do I just figure that?
Rita is observant.
You need your help.
Listen, we don't got the same connections, okay?
And y'all don't have the same taste either.
Listen.
When I like watching panels of people because I could pick up on the different personalities and know who be peeping everything, who is smart, who just is dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? This chick right up here between Q and 2K, she's literally observing everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like she's like very on point. Like I would want to hear what she got to say on this matter, but she's observing everything. You know what I mean?
It's 100 ways to skin a cat.
Okay. And your way is not his way. And
you acting like my way illegitimate or something. Like I tell you,
it's not necessary. Your way is not necessary.
What way is it that I'm going to do it? Like how y'all figure I'm
Doesn't
going to do
matter.
something?
It's not needed.
Hell, he still ain't got his internet up, so it is needed.
She's handling it.
what is a woman gonna do with his internet?
I'm saying, listen, bro, I know people. He could have got a temporary connection 30 minutes
Any
ago.
connection is perfectly fine right now.
Come on, man. Hey, don't discount what I do now.
The women don't play about Rita.
I fuck with Rita.
There's one thing about women; they band together around a homegirls. They do not.
Pass them girls off to Quinn or Slimmy.
Never. Well, I'll get Slimmy. Not you did it though.
The black women sent me back to the whites. I'm good.
Yeah.
What?
They'll stop fucking with me behind you, did it?
I had my 3 women trial run back to the blacks, and they sent me back to the whites.
Yeah, nothing. You take Quentin on a mission. Yeah. You know, let's play the clip. Show us how the Quentin, man. No shade.
Q is so. Let me tell you how cock blocking Q is so much. If Q think that it's another
Can we say
girl,
Island Girl Q? I think there's some confusion.
She was
No, because I was the original Q. I don't know why they even call you that. You changed your name to Q Diddy. Put that ish back to Quinn.
I was born before you.
Okay, but who was on the panel?
If Q is not sure that it's Rita in the background, she'll be like, "Hey, Rita."
Who's that? Rita? Hey, Rita. That's a fact.
I like that.
I'm snitching. And I'm snitching.
There we go.
I'll be like, what are you doing, Rita? Oh, yeah, I just saw Anton and Cali with da. Yeah, I'm snitching.
It's crazy how you think.
You don't have to act like that, though.
It's crazy
No,
how she thinks.
I'm definitely that person. I will definitely snitch.
Snitch?
You know me longer than you know her. How you gonna have more loyalty to her than you have to me?
Because loyalty, there was this article that came out. I don't know who said it, but that he don't do business with men that cheat or lie. So I think about it.
Fuck about what he's talking about.
And that nigga want to have a fucking client.
So I'll talk to Rita more than I talk to you, Anton. So I'm snitching.
That nigga want to have a client.
Okay.
You do know that, and you know that.
Rita would know about the client, so she not missing out on nothing. If Rita already know who it is, I'm not feeling her nothing she don't know about, so it don't matter.
You do know that guys say that shit just to pander to women, right?
Absolutely.
To get more women clients.
Yeah, true, but I agree with his sentiment, even though he's pandering.
Q did it.
All cheaters need to be caught.
And I ain't gonna hold you. I don't knock niggas who cheat because I look, man. It ain't my business. I don't hold it against you, but I do got a high regards for niggas who don't cheat or the wife know. Yeah, they don't cheat. Because if your wife know what you got going on, that is not cheating. I respect that shit. I look up to that shit because me as a dude know that it's not the easiest thing to do. Especially if you a dude that chicks be choosing on and shit like that, or you a dude of means or some shit like that. It's not the easiest. It's not within our nature to just not want more punani. So when I see a nigga holding it down like that, you know what I'm saying? Like I got a certain type of regard and respect for them, but not to say a nigga who's not giving it up like that, I'm gonna just disrespect them or look at them as less. Cause it's like I'm a dude. I understand how hard that shit be. So I'm not gonna look at you as less, but I just got a certain type of respect for niggas who don't do that shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, that nigga took.
I aspire to be like that one day.
13
Yeah,
trips
that
to
was
Epstein Island.
That was David Banner that said that, and I don't trust
David
David
Banner.
Banner because David Banner had a slick back on that episode.
That nigga probably was on the Epstein list. We ain't gonna listen to you, nigga, man.
Have you seen David Banner's recent hair?
No.
You telling me you gonna trust him? Oh, hold on, let me show you.
Hey, get out my reverend now.
He got more hair than 2K, so I'm okay with it.
No, it's not about how much hair he has.
But what does his hair got to do with what he said, though? I'm confused.
You have like a weird echo going on over there.
Me?
Yeah, that bullshit coming back and hitting her.
It was the last night.
Hold on, let me see.
The Monday conversation don't fly on the after hour.
Is it better? Is it better now?
Are you better now?
It sounds like you're like in an empty space is what it sounds like. It's probably better, not an echo.
Yeah, you do sound like you're not talking in the mic.
I've been talking this whole time, and now y'all want to bring it up?
That's cool.
I didn't want to call you out.
You sound fine, Q. I don't know what they're talking about.
see
They're
how
just
she just lied to
deflecting.
you?
You sound perfectly fine.
She just lied to you.
You see, that chick is she's fucked up. Q does not sound perfectly fine. Why you want your mic alone to sound fine? Why you don't, you know what I mean?
Q, it sounds like you're on the toilet.
That part, yeah. It sounds like you're in the bathroom, yeah.
Your mic not hooked up. You talking into the computer mic.
Yeah, I switched some stuff around. I gotta connect my mic. It's my computer mic.
You see how like Molly just lied to your face?
You got Molly lied to you?
You hear her perfectly
camera,
fine.
nigga.
I'm not a tech wizard, but I can hear her.
For weeks now, so
Your code is for sabotage.
If I was in the chat, I would not know. I wouldn't have a clue. I would hear her. I could respond to everything she's saying.
And plus, the chat would have already called me out. What's wrong with your mic?
Well, because they're your simps. That's why they'll fucking eat your dirty draws.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, cuz Q got the worst close friends ever.
No, her close friends this weekend was popping.
My close friends. The thing is, okay, the reason why I have a close friends is because I don't like posting on regular because then I get so many DMs and that overwhelms me. So yes, I do post boring stuff on my close friends, me walking, or if I'm with my nieces, because I don't want men messaging me, oh, your nieces are cute. No.
You see, listen, bro.
Hold on. Let me finish these super chats, and then I got one more question for y'all. Because what you just said just reminded me of something cute. Flowers for Q. Thanks for putting me on the show. Says Tanny. Brandon Jordan Comedy says don't bring Jazz on to mess up
Anton took his glasses off so he could read the super chat better. Pay attention.
the show. Eric Williams says, what's good, Island Girl Q? You know, you get me cracking up, a laugh. And when you mention Lapeef, the funny thing is both of y'all is on right now.
Well, how many views they got? How many viewers they got?
Stop.
And show so to Lapeef, by the way. Show so to Lapeef then.
Mike says T-App eventually coming soon in commercial. A1 Mike P says wearing condoms is for losers. Stay dangerous.
Thank you, bro.
Jay Forever says 2K need to sell his life rights to Netflix. Chris Cunningham says 80 shoot the duck. Yeah, I'm always skating, baby. Mr. Option says the B word is worse than someone saying your mother.
That's
Mike says Q exposing 2K is like Drew Hill 1999 song. Replace the word thong to that bump, 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 bump. Mr. Doctor says 2K is so real the panel doesn't deserve him. Brandon Jordan Comedy says it's hilarious watching Sensitive Slimmy about to cry. He want to fight Q so bad just to get his ass whooped. Sir Mr. Doctor says the chat needs to listen to 2K. Y'all can't recognize he is painting a picture. He is Da Vinci in his Mona Lisa era. Oh man.
Bro. I don't see
I
it.
for the record, I got bad shoulders.
What Molly called me, the Dusty Whisperer.
Cemetery Larry Bodybag says, Molly, what time is the clan meeting tomorrow? Just Brown Girl in America says, hey Q, after hours got you cursing. Hey everybody, what's up, Just Brown Girl in America? Cemetery Larry Bodybag says 2K, Kevo Mooney, or Big Crit.
I'm going Big Crit, dog.
Crit.
Who the fuck is that?
Yo, Red Pill Ranger, did you say more crazy shit in the super chats?
What's up?
Did you say more wild shit in the super chats?
I said something, but I don't even remember. But it's back to the conversation that he went off about. But you know, they do this thing where they wait 35 hours to read their super chats. So none of the ones right now is what they were talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, they do that thing. They'll talk for 2 hours, then read all the super chats at once.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. This is why I try to not do it. Sometimes it end up happening, but what I'll do, I'll still highlight them during the thing. It's just that I ain't gonna play the money song during the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't do shit with them to the end, and then so your super chat don't even make sense because they don't talk about.
Even if you send a hundo, the 50, they don't read your shit.
I don't know. I don't watch them enough for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir Mr. Doctor says Slimmy been sitting the same way your high school girlfriend would when she was mad in the passenger seat. 6'8" Aquarius says keep your head up, scandalous, wonder why they call you bitch, with 3 different Pac songs about 3 different types of women. Sweet D says, Molly, I owe you an apology on behalf of all men. You are 100% correct. Men are gay, especially liberal men. Kim and I. Sweet D 777 says Obama, P. Diddy, Tyler Perry, LeBron James, Hakeem Jeffries, and TD Jake. So Molly, I need to hear it at least once in every episode. Men are gay. Shanti says I'm with AD. Lyle hoes because she didn't let him hit. Brandon says Q Diddy keeps timing people out who disagree with him. Y'all should be used to
That bitch ass nigga said, I'm gonna email Anton about you. You fucking bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
I'm fucking up.
Yeah, when Quentin say nigga, that shit just sound crazy. It's kind of like an insult. You know, Quentin got a very, like, if I didn't see Quentin, I would think he's like a Caucasian.
You know, I don't like to put the jacket on men, but that boy, he give me some weird vibes. Quentin. I don't put the jacket. I ain't gonna put the jacket on him. You know the jacket I'm talking about, because you know I'm anti putting that jacket on black men.
Okay. Okay, let's move
Yeah.
on. I know a jacket. You're talking about a very, you know what I'm saying, a very tight,
frilly, lacy jacket.
You're talking about a crop jacket, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A crop top jacket, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't want to put the crop top jacket on him. But
I don't know, but you know, I don't know. Taylor Bell already put a jacket on him before you, so don't feel no way. Somebody already did it.
Okay, he got it.
You got it, Taylor. You got it. It's wild.
their experience, man.
Yeah.
Crop top leather jacket is insane, bro. It's crazy work, bro.
Y'all should be
That
used to
bitch ass nigga said, I'm gonna
says-
email Anton about you. You fucking bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
I'm fucking up their experience, man.
Yeah.
No, that nigga be talking cash shit.
Chris
Fuck that.
Cunningham says,
Don't be sensitive.
this is Dirty
What
Mackin
a
at the
sick
highest
dick.
level. Chris Cunningham says, good box or bad box, I'm not exposing. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none, says Unc be streaming. Billy Go Gruff says, AD, I literally got a job offer, Googled the company, and most reviews were negative 50-50. Did a deep dive, and 80-20 was positive. They slow. See, student. Unc be streaming says, I put my boys on mad kudakata. I don't cuff thoughts. Sir Mr. Doctor says, Anton cooking marriages is the end of the male life cycle for a lot of men. Bo, it's the truth. AD, thank you for all that you. First of all, shout out to you for the 100 ball. I appreciate you.
I got you.
AD, thank you for all that you do. It's very appreciated. It's very appreciated. Do you fear any of these influential young men who seem to dislike Jews and other ethnicities? Some of these men are very high IQ, and a lot of young men listen to them. Christ is a king. Christ is king. What do you think? I don't fear anybody. First of all, that's number one.
That nigga tough.
Number two,
down, you
there's a
tough.
lot of smart people.
Stop the cap.
And they rise really fast a lot of times.
Anton, you know what? I'm about to let it go. You got it, Anton.
But there's not a lot of people.
That nigga
know how to
Batman.
sustain. Like, I see people that come and go. I see people that crash out. I see people. I don't worry about that. I think that people wise up as they get older and wiser. And even if you like somebody temporarily, eventually they show themselves. So no, I don't think it matters at all.
He talking about Myra.
Hakeem says,
He was talking about Myra.
I think that Myron is smarter than people give him credit for, and he talks about more than just
he's
one
very
subject.
smart. Look what I did to that chicken answer.
Hakeem says she can be tatted head to toe with a septum piercing and a BBL, and 2K will say she might be the one. You never know. A red flag is a red flag, says Hakeem. Darius Phillips says the game is still the same. They just added DLC.
At this point, we just helping Anton read his super chats. Let me see if Nightish is live. Let's just see.
You know, I can tell, and I know y'all can tell, a nigga that won shit until they came up. You feel me?
Yeah, of course.
Like, he ain't had no friends. He ain't had no bitches. Women didn't hover around him.
He ain't got nobody around him that know him. He ain't got nobody around him he ain't got nobody visibly around him, right? That knew him before he got up. That is a tell sign right there.
Everybody around him has some kind of benefit from being around him.
Yep.
He one of the dudes where the women will laugh at his jokes because he got money. But you ain't funny. But he'll think he funny because they laughing.
Yeah.
Like, you notice when he was talking all that big money shit, everybody was just looking off. They wouldn't even look at the camera.
Yeah. Bomb Sherry said, I know his entire past. You know, I was about to end the stream, but you know, for you, Auntie Bomb Sherry, you know, I have a little bit of time I put aside, especially for you. You know
Please inform us, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, hit the link if you will. Hit the link if you will. You know what I'm saying? We save you
Tell the truth. Tell the truth and shame the devil. Ain't that what they say?
Hallelujah. Exactly, brother. You know what I'm saying? Preach. Tell the truth and shame the devil. He is a fake it till you make it. He trick y'all into helping it make it. I've been here for hours. You've been here for hours and you ain't even holler at us in the chat. You ain't even, come on. thought we was YouTube neighbors. You know what I'm saying?
Not bomb cloud watching.
Cloud watching. Cloud watching is for cowards, bomb. Let's let Auntie Bomb Cherry to the motherfucking state.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets.
How y'all doing?
What's
going on, Jerry?
Y'all been here for hours. I just been sewing, and listening to y'all, listening to Anton. But y'all don't know about Anton?
Nah, I came in late when Fight Club was finishing.
Me too. I came in at the latter end. I didn't know anything about Anton.
Well, Anton used to run a restaurant. He tried a soul food restaurant, went bankrupt, and then he had to move in with his parents. Him and his wife and his daughter had to move in with his mother in the basement. And that's when he found YouTube, right? Because
hold on, you telling me Anton Daniels actually failed at something?
Yeah.
The legend Anton Daniels actually failed at something? The perfect man? Oh my God.
Most definitely. Now, when I found him, I thought he was a minister because he used to, he used to be over there talking about his life and he believed in Jesus. But then when Fight Club popped off, he changed completely. Started telling people he was a financial advisor, charged people to get in the back, even though he didn't help nobody make no money. And then he wanted y'all to help him become
Join
somebody.
the Patreon.
Huh?
Wait, don't cut her to say no. We trying to get the story, you know what I'm saying? My fault, bomb. And I think I hear an echo somewhere. That might be me.
Might be me. Hold on, let me mute.
No.
Yeah. So, but he was smart. He did something that YouTube used to do back in the day, right? He would gather one of y'all and say, "Hey, I'm gonna send you some money for your mic and whatever, and I'm gonna, give you a certain amount of money. I need you to run a YouTube channel." They used to have something called partnership on YouTube many years ago, and they would grab up little children because my son got caught up in it. That's how I found out about it. And then everybody started making him bigger, right? Because Anton don't really have nothing to talk about. Nobody want to hear about. He's anti-black, right? But he's pro money, so he'll tell you he don't give a fuck as long as he makes money. He went on the what you call him show. That show was everybody was in awe. No, when he went on the Dr. Phil show.
Oh, that was nasty.
That
when
was
black people shouldn't make kids if they ain't got money. That was some nasty shit right there.
Yeah, he looked it worse than that other dude who, the one Peterson guy, Anton, because Anton out of the blue started talking about black women with bonnets on and all these kids stealing your rims. That shit was crazy. I'm sorry, I muted my husband's alarm going off.
Oh, it's all good. And I'm about to give me I gotta let my dog out. But I'm listening on my phone. It's just that I don't want to be on my phone on StreamYard, but I'm listening. And who's up here? Oh, Giz is up here. Don't let nobody strange up. But I ain't gonna be gone that long. Just want to let my dog out to use the bathroom.
Okay.
All
But
right.
what happened with him and I seen when him and Lapeef fell out, but I didn't know when he started going over there. I thought he was always like a big financial guy. I didn't know he was a restaurant owner or none of that shit.
No, he was just a restaurant owner and went bankrupt. But he got doxxed. He got doxxed by some big people, a while back. And that's when all his information came out. Him and his wife, when they was having problems, all that shit came out. They found letters. They had a website. It was crazy. But I think maybe he figured that, okay, for me to make money, I got to lie to my black peoples, lead them astray. they're gonna give me some money, and then he gonna be all good.
Well, that's you.
When he interviewed that man who wanted your booty, that shit was crazy, right?
That's for blue.
Oh, Fleece Johnson, the booty warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah, the booty warrior was flirting with him, and he was giggling.
Yes, he was. And he was smiling. He was smiling. He was like, "Who, me?" And he was like, "Yeah."
Well, to Anton's defense on that, I don't think he wanted to mess up the interview because he knew that interview was gonna bring him a lot of views. He couldn't just get belligerent like, "Man, what the hell you say to me? Oh, whoop you." No, he couldn't do it because then that would have messed up the whole interview.
Well, he had to do that, but he had to smile and be like, "Hey, who, me?"
Yeah,
what do you mean? Like, if you're a man, you're a man at all times, right?
Yeah, you're a man at all times, but when it comes down to something like that, and he knows that's gonna bring him a lot of money, he ain't want to mess up his money.
So you telling me him saying, "Nah, bro, I'm not like that," would have messed up his money?
I mean, I don't know how he could have approached it, because usually if somebody approached you like that, you'll be ready to crash out on the situation. But on that type of stage, with that type of, platform, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. So this is my thing. He knew who he was meeting, so he's not gonna crash out when he approached him. But he also could have been like, "Nah, we don't do that over here." You know what I mean?
Video. Maybe he wanted that to be the video to have people talking about it.
Oh, that's what he wanted. You know that because what? He told you that?
No, I'm just saying maybe that's what he wanted. I don't know anything.
So I mean, it make him look real gay to me. And some of you men, y'all willing to just it don't matter what he does. You know what I mean? He's in your head.
I don't know him, Bob. I'm just saying, and that's
what you mean you don't know him? You speaking for his ass, and that's what you niggas do. You don't even know him, but you speaking on his behalf right now instead of saying, "Well, I don't know."
I'm speaking from observing from a business standpoint.
Okay, well then don't be.
How many views the video got? Is it over 500,000 or 600,000 or something like that?
He would have got that views anyway. That happened at the end. He would have got the views because who he was interviewing. It was a cool interview. I mean, I didn't like. I guess he wanted to be gay for the views. Is that what you said?
I don't even know if that's considered gay.
Okay.
Because if he was being gay, he would have invited the man to do something with him. He didn't say anything like that.
That's right. He ended it, right? It conveniently is when that happened. He ended it. In fact, his wife, he was smirking like he looked like he was blushing, and his wife had to say something like "We gotta go." So the wife had to cut it down, like, "Yeah, but it's time for us to go." Now, I'm not saying he's gay, okay? That's not what I'm saying. But since you saying that brought him the views, maybe that's what it's about. But the thing is, like, when you say you don't know him, but then you speak it for him, that's weird.
I'm not speaking for him. I'm observing. I'm saying that's why I said maybe me being the outsider looking in, if on what he was doing with the video. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing I'm saying. I can't speak for a man. I don't know. I'm just observing.
I mean, you need to go and listen to the things you said because everybody else didn't do that.
I know exactly what I said, Bob, and I'm saying.
Okay, well, you were speaking on it. You were like, "Well, he did this. He did this to get the views. He did that because it is like that's what you do."
Obviously, if you make a big setup and you interview a viral sensation like Fleece Johnson, you're gonna want the numbers that everybody else is getting by interviewing them.
Right, but he gonna already get the numbers by interviewing him because, like you just said, Fleece Johnson out of jail. Fleece Johnson is willing to say, "I'll take your butt," and all that good old stuff. That's what he's famous for. Which a black man being famous for that, okay, cool. And that's what I'm saying. When it's about money, and I guess he'll do anything for money, and he may even get on his knees for the money.
Oh, I don't know about that. I ain't gonna.
And there you go again. You say you don't know about it. You could be like, well, maybe not, or just don't answer at all. But you don't know about it. That's right. You don't know. But you said that.
Wait, hold on.
You said that it's all about money for him, and so what will prevent him? What would he end? What would he stop doing for the base the money? Huh?
No, if he'll do something like that.
Listen, I don't respect. Let me tell you why I don't respect him, because I used to, right? When he started calling Rita, right, his wife, when he started, he called her his chick. Okay, cool. And then one day he said that if he want another woman, he'll divorce her, and he gonna give her money the way he want to give her money, right? His wife of all these years, and he said, but he'll be with his new wife, and Rita better not mess with no other woman. When he started telling you men that he's the only man Rita ever been with, like there's such fucking disrespect of his fucking wife. And of course you men don't care, right? Because he's a man, and you think that how many husbands?
Men, we don't even know. Like we don't know. I don't know anything about Anton or his wife like that.
Okay, what I'm saying is that's what he put out. What I'm saying is this is what he said about his own wife, right? And then one day he was up there, because you would think he's like the uncle to all the young women, right? Because he pulled the women from different places and said, we're going to make some money, right? So that's all good. Nothing wrong with that. But one day he was on a panel, and Q, right? Because he pulled Q from over there on Facebook and got her to come to YouTube. And they was talking. And he was saying, you women shouldn't ever be in a hotel with a man. And Q was like, I disagree. And she was like, I have friends, Anton. I met, my friends at hotels, and everything was good. And he said, would you meet me at a hotel? And she said, yeah, I trust you. I will meet you at the hotel. And he said, I will have my dick all down your throat. That's what he told her, just to make his point. If my husband had said some shit like that, I would have busted him in his fucking head right there to the white man.
That's how I know you from the South, Bomb. That's the South.
It would have been like, yeah, that's when I realized, okay, he disrespects his wife, and she probably puts up with it because now they can get out that fucking basement they were in, because that's where they were. And nothing wrong with it, baby. But I did respect him. I met him on YouTube because there was this guy who he went against, who had mentioned getting with little girls. I forget that man's name. I have the video though, because I saved it. And they was over there on the lead attorney. That's when I met him too, on lead attorney, right? And they was talking to this guy who was a financial advisor, right? They all came either to be dating. Yeah, y'all black men either want to help people date when y'all ain't got no wives, or y'all not dating, or y'all want to claim that y'all financial advisors when y'all broke as fuck, right? Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with what they want to fake it to make it.
Mom, why you keep saying y'all black men? Like,
I'm talking about black men. What the hell? What you talking about? Would you ask me that? I'm not talking about you personally. If I was talking about you personally, I would say you. I'm talking about the black men that these black men are tricking. These black men are not tricking white men. White men are not following. White men wasn't following Kevin Samuels. White men wasn't following.
It was. Yeah.
No, you are a liar.
No,
and when you say some
about something like that, Bob,
dude, listen.
I was
over there.
It was even white men.
White men was not following no motherfucker. Kevin Samuels taking his motherfucking advice. What are you talking about?
It was Kevin Samuels all races that was following Kevin Samuels.
What?
That wasn't just black men over there. It was men of all races that was following.
I'm gonna have to assure you that you are telling a lie.
I am not.
I'm not. Oh, you talking about when you talking about when he got big? When y'all big,
after he passed, there was a white guy that came on his channel and said how much he had helped them when they was doing.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. The white men got up there all white man got up there, right? That's what you said?
You said what?
You said all white man got up there. And
Yeah,
that shit
it was a white guy. It was a Hispanic guy.
all white guy. Wow. You know how long Kevin been on YouTube?
It was.
I'm asking you, do you know how long Kevin was on YouTube?
You
only gonna talk about the last 12 months? He was on YouTube for years. In fact, you could go and look up. You could go and see white men. You could go and see white men telling the story how Kevin was a thief and a liar. Kevin used to go to the stores to purchase items from the stores, then return them after he used them. He was banned from the fucking mall in a state where he wasn't even there very long. That was in Atlanta. When y'all was thinking that he was doing things, this man was living in a house full of men, renting out rooms. And he had a man in his bed because he had to share the bed with another man.
Only thing I know is I was watching Kevin Samuels when he was doing.
Okay, and that was my motherfucking point. How you black men was following niggas who was lying about who they are. And that's what I started out saying.
No, I was watching him when he was doing cologne videos, Bob. I was real big on cologne. That's what I know.
Yeah, so you saw when he would go and show a cologne after a white man showed the cologne, because that's what they was accused. That's why he got kicked from over there.
They was all reviewing some of the same colognes. I was watching all of them.
Except for Kevin, he would repeat these people word for word. That's why they was mad at him. The white men was like, Kevin would look at that video, go and get the cologne, right? And then he would talk about it, damn near using their words.
Yeah.
And then he would go and bring the motherfucking cologne back to the store.
Hell no. Hell no. That's tripe. That's some trifling. That's some trifling.
I don't know about that.
There is an actual video of them white men talking about Kevin. In fact, they tell you everything about him when he would go in there and brag about he got a YouTube channel. Right? And they had to ban him from the store. He got banned from the mall. Returning a candle. One time he bought a candle. They can obviously tell he used it. And why would you use a candle so much where you could obviously tell it's used and bring it back? What the fuck you thought the candle was going to do except light and smell like something?
Yeah, returning a candle is crazy work. You know what I'm saying?
That's can't.
Wick, if I see that wick is black, you can't bring back that candle. That is crazy to me.
That was great. And the white people, and so while all the black men was over there looking at him and shit, the white men was laughing. They was like, yeah. They said they were shocked when they saw him, being big like that. And they was like, yeah, he's a thief. He's a this. Kevin Samuels said he was a chemical engineer, but he ain't never go to college.
No shit.
Okay. When y'all found out that he was lying, because every interview he did, he would lie and say, I'm a chemical engineer, and I left because of this and that. He made up a great story through the years. And then when he went over there with that white boy, he knew that white boy did the interview, he did the research. And that white boy said, hey, did you go to college? And he said, yes. And he said, did you graduate? And then he told him no. And then he told him he only did a semester because he got cancer. And black men still wouldn't, even after that, after it was an obvious lie. By the way, I was over there telling people it was a lie all the time. I was showing you where his business was. It wasn't really his business. He on Yelp right now, there's people who were purchasing his shit, and it was all scams. He got a bad Yelp review. And niggas didn't care because y'all black men don't give no fucks about no truth. And that's why anybody could come in and scam you out your motherfucking money. And you should be shamed. That's how Kevin Samuels become big in our community. That's how what his name over there becomes big in our community. But Anton not really big in our community, right? He only big in this area, but he's been on different shows because he's willing to shit on black people. He's willing to be a Candace Owens. So as long as you're willing to do that,
I can see what you're saying with that, like as far as his conservative views and different stuff.
What?
I can see what you're saying with that as far as his conservative views.
Conservative views? Who has conservative views?
Oh, Anton, he said.
Anton does not have no conservative views. What are you talking about? He's talking about putting his dick down young women's throats. He calls his wife a chick. He's not really promoting marriage. He's actually kind of promoting, because he used to say dick discipline, right, and things like that. What is conservative about Anton? You know, I'm more conservative than Anton.
No, what I'm saying is that because Candace Owens says this, like she says the same thing. She has conservative views, but a lot of the times they hide their conservatism. They hide their anti-black rhetoric behind conservatism.
Yes, but so wait, I was talking about. See, I mentioned Candace Owens only in the fact that that's who he want to be like her. Now, was she conservative? Well, I would put her conservative, but I wouldn't put Anton as conservative.
Anton says he's a conservative too.
Who?
Anton says he's a conservative.
Just because he said don't mean that's what he is, though, is it? He's sitting over there. He sits over there with young people while being a married man. Like, what makes him conservative? Do you know what conservatism is? Most black people are conservative.
No,
Most of us.
That he's part of that. He believes in that kind of that right wing rhetoric.
Right wing.
Yeah, the right wing.
Right. The right wing are not conservative. What are you talking about? Just because it's the right. Listen, no matter where you are politically, first you got to know about politics and know where you stand, right? But when you talk about right wing, no, what he's doing is trying to make money, and he knows shitting on black people is the way to do it. That is what a lot of people are doing. Fresh and Fit shits on black people to make their money. Otherwise, they don't really have no topics over there, except the shit on black women in particular. Right? Y'all don't care because they not shitting on y'all in particular, but he does.
What you mean?
And Fit. What?
What you mean y'all don't care?
When I say y'all, I'm talking about black men. What is your fucking problem? What you confused about, baby? I'm not missing words. I'm confused at how you confused. When you ask me why am I saying, I am not talking about you in particular. I'm talking about, and I'm not even talking about black men across the board. I'm talking about black manosphere men, black red pill men. That's who I'm talking about. Y'all don't even know where the red pill comes from. Y'all don't even understand it. And it is definitely against black people, but mainly black men, by the way. Because white people will have no problem with black women. That's why y'all, when I say y'all, I'm talking about black men in the red pill. That's why y'all have a problem with black women. Because black women can get in spaces. They don't see us as threatening, right? They see y'all as threatening. So that's why they got the black manosphere. You know why they got the black manosphere? Because the red pill manosphere kicked y'all asses out.
Damn.
Every time you went in the area, they talked about you. And they do it all the time. They still do it. Kevin Samuels got a piece of it. Tommy Sotomayor just got a piece of it a few times this year, last year, the year before. Right? Candace Owens got a piece of it. As soon as they don't need you no more, they let you know, oh, you one of them, you one of the smart ones, but I still wouldn't give you my money. I still wouldn't vote for you. I still won't support you. That's what they tell us. So, I mean, Candace Owens just got her wake-up call this year. So, I mean, it's shocking that some of y'all would be like, yeah, y'all gonna support Candace Owens because she is not, I guess, what y'all would consider a regular black woman. Which is the craziest motherfucking thing because she looked black, like a black fucking woman. She's a black woman having children by a white man. And y'all asking, man, y'all, listen, y'all motherfuckers disgusting. Y'all red pill men, right? Black manosphere men are fucking disgusting. Y'all stupid, y'all dumb, and because of those things, that's what make you disgusting.
Yeah.
You anti-black woman in particular, because it's easier for you to beat up on the woman, but you need to beat up on your own selves or your brethren who's sitting on side of you committing the fucking crimes, the ones that's killing y'all, right? That's who you should be against. But you're against a black woman because you got to weave. You're against a black woman because she's dressed in a short dress. You're against a black woman because she's raising all her kids by these different baby daddies that y'all call, right?
A majority of black men ain't killing each other, though, Paul.
That's right, and a majority of black women aren't out here destroying the black community like y'all claim neither. I agree.
Yeah, and I don't think the majority of black men hate black women, and vice versa. I don't think the majority of black women hate black. I just think it's like a few people that's loud on the internet. I don't think most people in the real world just hate on each other like that. You know what I mean?
That's why I said the red pill. Remember, I'm particular about who I'm talking about. I said red pill, black manosphere men. Black manosphere men, the red pillars, because they, got different pills. They got the purple pill, we got the black pill, you got the blue pill, right? All them niggas is delusional. Because they all talking about a fucking pill from a movie, from a women's script. The fucking woman made up the script for the movie in part, right? It's a mixture of various things that they took and made many movies from. But
the Terminator, Matrix, all of that shit they made from the same
that one script. That's right.
Try to stretch that shit out.
They do that from black women and black men, right? They take our shit, they take our music, tell us how disgusting it is, have us believing that we don't have no culture, and then they take it and make money from our shit. Them motherfuckers still doing the electric slide. And what's that one where when he was like, all them dances that, what his name mean? You go to their weddings, they're doing those dances. When we was doing them though, they was telling us we were crazy and it's stupid. 10 years later, they doing our shit. They listening to our old rap. They not even caught up on new rap because today to them it's still stupid. It's criminal. It's this. It's that. And then we agree with it. But if you go and listen to their fucking music, they talking about killing themselves, getting high. Everything we talk about, they talk about. They talk about killing their mother. We call one of the biggest rappers that in the white community, right? Y'all actually try to even put in the biggest rapper, period, even against black people, right? Eminem. Eminem was talking about murdering his fucking mother. The fuck? And that's who they kill. They kill their parents, their children, their grandfathers. They kill each other for money, right? For life insurance money, and because they don't want to deal with them no more. They sleeping. I just saw a video where the mother was sleeping with the son and the husband caught him. The dad and the husband caught him. And they have rap about that. They have, and I'm talking about in their community because they rap too. But all we talk about is how bad it is in the black community.
Well,
Taylor Bell be in the chat all the time telling us about white degeneracy too. So you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Taylor Bell, by the way. And that's what I'm saying. But I'm talking about us shitting on us, and we do it so prevalent. We do it so much, do it so often. And then we start convincing our younger people that, yeah, what you're doing, that's not culture. And the first person, like I heard that coming from Anton, talking about our culture ain't shit. That's because but if he had been a rapper, if he had been able to do music or anything, he would not have been saying no shit like that. Untalented niggas who can't get into that, they gonna say that it ain't shit. But we do have R&B, right? But then I guess they say R&B ain't shit neither. Even though it's a lot of them talk about making love and stuff. I thought that's what people want.
Well, if I would say the trajectory of music has definitely changed to the point that it's not what it was, and in my opinion, the subject matter thing got a little bit worse.
Yeah, but that's not true though.
Like
you only can talk about your opinion because you don't know music. Right? We could go all the way we could go way back to the goddamn 1800s where they talking about sex and music.
I know music very well.
Okay, so then what are you talking about? You telling me I can't show you a song right now in the 40s where the woman is talking about, sucking and having sex?
I'm pretty sure one or two may exist.
What you mean one or two? There's a whole genre of that.
I think back in the days, music was more coded than right now. It's just blatant.
Thank you.
Like older people would understand what's going on, whereas the younger people are gonna think it's something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, because like even with the people that listen to R&B, can't even if R&B is about being cheated on and fuck these niggas and niggas ain't nothing, that ain't the R&B that we came up on.
Because what you're talking about isn't R&B. What you're talking about is hip hop.
No, that's
I
not.
thought you said music.
Walker is not hip hop.
And she talking about fuck these niggas.
Yeah, and Jasmine Sullivan and a few other ones.
Okay, no, you're wrong. So when these women would, because you don't listen to the music, I know that because what you just said. Usually, women were talking about a particular man or a group of men, not all men.
All
right? When y'all tried to claim that Gorilla was talking about black men and fuck men, no, that ain't what she said. So see, you're not listening to understand the music, but I bet you listen to every fucking word that any of the male rappers talk about. Future.
No, I don't.
Okay, not you. Okay, wow. You always. I am talking about a group of people, and you making it seem like I'm talking about you, dude. I don't know you.
You just said. I bet you.
Listen. I am talking about a generation of people. I keep saying I'm not talking about you as nobody as an individual.
Okay. All right.
Like let me say it one more again. I don't know anybody individually. We are talking about groups, right? Just like you don't know Gorilla, right? You don't know any of the people, Jasmine Sullivan. You don't know them, but you talking about what the fuck they talk about in their music.
Yes, I'm talking about what the fuck they talking about in their
music. Except you not talking about what they talking about in their music because you lie. We can listen to any one of their songs.
I don't like none of that drill shit. A lot of that drill shit is garbage, and it's caused a lot of uptick in.
You mean them black men? You mean because you mean them black men? Are you talking about the black men making that drill shit? That what you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about both R&B and hip hop.
Okay, well, we're gonna be clear.
A lot of R&B today promote hoeing and all of that. Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B with rap.
Megan Thee Stallion promotes hoeing?
Yeah. Oh, they don't?
Name a song when she promotes hoeing.
I can't name a song.
Okay, so she's not a married woman, so she's not talking about being married. She's a single woman having fun out in the world. And the only time y'all started calling her a whore is because when y'all found out who she was dating, and then when she didn't even want to admit that she had sex with the man, right? Because that can hurt her, because she don't talk about having sex. She talk about you taking her shopping, she making her own money. That's what she talking about. She ain't never talking about dropping from dick to dick to dick to dick. She ain't never talking about whoring. You are lying.
Well, she was hoeing in real life. But
you lying about that. She wasn't hoeing in real life.
Question, because she was fucking.
Now you talking like you know her. Remember, you talking like you know her. Well, no, you talking about what's out there from you people who don't know her. But the people who know her never mention the people from Houston, where she from. They know her. And you know what? That's never been out there. They ain't never called her no hoe. You know, her mom used to be a rapper. Her mom protected her. Well, so what I'm saying is they ain't never had no rumors about her being a hoe. In the area in which she lived in, and yet you talk about what's out there. So you talking about when happened with her and Tory Lanez. You didn't even know who she was dating before that. You only know that she was dating. Who else did she date that you know? That since she's such a hoe, who else has she fucking dated?
Party Fontaine. He was fucking around with the baby.
What you mean she was fucking around with the baby? What you mean?
He slept with it. He said it.
Okay. Go ahead. Who else?
Well, now
how old is she? And she's like 27. Okay, 3 guys. Go ahead.
And the other guys I can't name.
Okay, so that means so the other guys, you don't know if there's other guys. I'm not saying there's not other guys, but y'all willing to
got to be a lawyer for these women.
Yeah, because these men are on here fucking lying and exaggerating all the time just because they can't get close enough to sniff her panties. But if she took them off and threw them towards them, they'll try to catch them though.
She ain't that special. Come on, knock it off. Ain't nobody being it ain't no hate because I want her or some shit like that.
I'm not talking. See, that he go talking about him again. I never really heard you talk about her, and I'm talking about the ones who was talking about her, right? And yet, when she's at a concert, you ever seen one of her concerts? You ever seen a Megan Thee Stallion concert?
No, I have not. Not a
okay. Because I promise you, there's a lot of men at that motherfucking concert.
I'm glad my girl is not. Well, I don't know. I think my girl is a fan of Meg Thee Stallion.
She's good. She's clever in her words. She's a good rapper. Nobody take everything a man say. A man could talk about how he gonna murk this and do that. Nobody's making it seem like he really out there murking people and shit. So how is it when a woman make a song, why is they think everything she put in the song is something she must be doing?
I see what you're saying.
Right? So
because it don't be, because Cardi B rap about how she don't cook and clean, but she actually was doing that shit.
Exactly. Cardi B got married and made sure her children had a father, even though he ain't shit. Right? But that's what she did. That's who she settled for. And she paying for it today. And yeah. And she was okay with being a mother and birthing her children. But she was still talking about that little thing in the back of her throat. But even then when she was rapping, she was always talking about her man. Her and her man in that car. She wasn't talking about just any man. So, but she is a rapper. He met her while she was a rapper. That's the only reason he probably got close to her and him. Because they was in the same, business.
In my opinion, is that like with R&B and rap, it's not the same as it was.
Well, I've been here longer than you, and if you give me a song right now and tell me they didn't make them songs like that back then I'll be able to give you a song that will talk about exactly what you're saying. They talking about today that you don't think they were talking about back then. I was here since the beginning and inception of hip hop. In fact, I was a teenager, like old enough to understand, and even then I didn't understand.
You're not listening to what I'm saying, Bob. I'm saying, back then it was more substance in music than what it is today.
Well, I'm telling you, it depends on what you're talking about. I could show you.
Wait a minute, you might gotta take that back. 18 later. I just look up some shit that they asked me to look up in the chat. Nigga, let me pull this shit up. What the fuck is going on?
I agree.
Listen to this. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit, right? Before y'all continue, right? This is from This is from the 1930s, right? Listen to this shit.
I heard that song before.
I never heard no
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus. I never heard no shit like this. That shit is wilder than today's music.
That's a whole genre. That's what our grandparents and great grandparents was listening to when they went to the club. Now, What's on the radio not gonna be that, right? But when they went to the club, that's what they were listening to.
But you know what though? To what 18 was saying, a lot of that kind of music is the mainstream music. Whereas this mightn't be the mainstream music back then. From what you're saying, this sound like his own lane, like some underground shit. But no, that shit is mainstream. You know what I'm saying? All the whole music is mainstream. Niggas rapping about being drug fiends is mainstream. Like all the bullshit is like mainstream music now.
Right, but now let's think of us as children listening to that music today. We would not know what they're talking about. But because we are adults, we know what they're talking about. The children do not know, just like we didn't know. Like when I was listening to Prince and everything I was listening to, even, I was listening and singing the song. I didn't understand what he was talking about, but now as an adult, I can hear what he's talking about. So that's
By the way, it's not AI, y'all. Look at the year it was uploaded 10 years ago. 10 years ago it didn't had that AI shit doing all of
this
it.
is not AI. Yeah, my grandparents and everybody, listen, my grandmother was a baby mama. We be lying. We try to say, oh, these women today different. My grandmother had 15 fucking kids, and I don't think 2 of them had the same dad. That's my fucking dad's mother. Okay. I keep telling y'all, if y'all go and ask your grandparents, now that you're an adult, you might go through the family and realize you do have 2 aunts, but your 2 aunts have sisters and brothers that aren't the same as, you know what I mean? Like,
oh shit, I wasn't growing up. I wasn't sheltered from knowing about certain shit. Shit, I got a brother that me and him got different moms, but we born in the same month. Me and my dad had his mom and my mom pregnant at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm no stranger to knowing about. When I was young, I know that older people wasn't shit. And when I get older, I never expect people to be perfect or none, because most of the people I knew growing up wasn't shit. So I don't expect nobody to be on some. This is why when I see people trying to paint themselves as some perfect Christian married, I don't buy into that shit. I'll be waiting patiently for them to show me their true self, because ain't nobody perfect like that. You know what I'm saying? People be lying.
Right. And that's what's going on in our society today. We judging ourselves based on not reality, but some made up bullshit from a TV show. Right? From a TV show, because there was a lot of daddies. They used to call Papa's a Rolling Stone. Where that shit come from? That's a motherfucking song. Because there was a lot of dads out there had a couple of families. Okay, and for a man to do that, that means there got to be women participate. So it's just humanity.
I'm not saying we didn't have our garbage. I don't even want to say garbage.
Why are you calling it garbage? It's
not garbage music, but I'm not saying we didn't have our vulgar music,
like filth.
But I just think it was more when I was growing up. It seemed like the music had more substance.
Because you was a kid.
It's because they was actually teaching me something.
If they taught you something, the music that they teach you something. But what did they teach you? Name me a song where when you was a kid you didn't know what they're talking about, but if you listen to it now, they're talking about sex.
No, I'm talking about between hip hop and R&B.
Okay, they talking about sex.
It was more to it. Tupac wasn't just rapping about sex.
Tupac was a hip hop. He was talking about killing motherfuckers. What are you talking about?
He was talking about more than that. What are you talking about?
No, listen. He was.
Brenda's Got a Baby about killing people?
Brenda's Got a Baby was about a little girl who got pregnant by an older fucking man.
Was Dear Mama about killing people?
What?
Was Hold Your Head about killing people? He had plenty of songs where he was trying to uplift black folks. It wasn't just about killing people.
So now you're not talking about because they got like Gorilla, right? Got a song where it's like a church song. So you're not talking. So now I don't know what you're talking about. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all move the goalposts. You'll talk about Tupac, and then you'll talk about what you learned.
I'm standing on what I've been saying.
No, you're not, because what you should have learned is that he was killing motherfuckers that was shooting at each other. And that's real life, what their music was saying and what he was doing. See, let me tell you something. I danced with Tupac, nigga. see, what I'm saying is, before he was rapping, he was a backup dancer, just like myself. See, so you can't tell me shit. Like I said, I was here. Y'all talk about hip hop. Before hip hop, there was disco. Y'all never talk about no fucking disco, but black people was singing disco too. So you don't know. See, you wasn't here, and you don't know. But I'm asking you, my question is, name me a song. Even in Brenda Had a Baby, it's about her getting pregnant by an older motherfucking nigga. Y'all not gonna talk about that though. You only gonna talk about that. He talked about positive. Brenda had a baby. Yes, and that proves my point that even back then we had the same shit going on. But you do know she got pregnant by an older dude, right?
No, Bomb, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't pay attention to the song. It was just
okay. I know you know. You just want to act like you don't know. You make it seem like it's a positive song. What's positive about Brenda Had a fucking Baby?
You said talk about a song that actually taught me something.
So what did Brenda Had a Baby taught you then?
What you mean? As a kid, it was showing me the situation that she was going through.
What you mean the situation that she got pregnant by an older man?
The situation she was placed in, being a child, not having no protection, and being vulnerable to be put in that position. That
taught you something, because I thought you was talking about it taught you something that you would grow up.
A lot of hip hop taught me something back then.
Okay, give me another one.
More than what it is.
Besides Brenda Had a Baby. Brenda, I don't know.
Scarface, never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. That's another one.
What they taught you?
Just dealing with death, or people being in situations where
you wasn't gonna learn how to deal with that without that, dude. Like y'all, you just.
Bomb, you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I'm asking you. You don't think you would learn about death without that song being in existence?
At 12 years old, at 11, 12 years old, having him talk about that song as far as dealing with the afterlife, or what may transpire in the afterlife, or what somebody did to put themselves in. Wait, hold on. What somebody did to put themselves in the cycle that caused their demise was a song that taught me a lot as a kid. And these young men and those men back then, they was 21, 22, 23. The average 23-year-old today don't sound nothing like them. Nas was literally 19 years old. Jay-Z was fucking 24, 23 when they was rapping the way that they was rapping, quoting all types of things in books and all types of shit.
Books? You mean from other songs? See, because you don't know what you're talking about?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Because you don't know what you're talking about. You just saying any motherfucking thing.
No, I'm not.
You may have heard it.
No, listen,
right?
Listen, Bob.
But I met Jay-Z. I met Jay-Z.
From?
You know where I met him at? Right there in PA. Right in PA. I went to the club one night and he was sitting in the corner. Right? Even though he had some music out, it wasn't big like that, right? Because certain type of hip hop wasn't really on the radio. See, you probably don't even fucking know that, right? And there was certain type of hip hop that you had to buy, and so we bought it, right?
I knew that, Bob.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, you talking about motherfuckers that you only know because you heard them, you heard their music. You talk about people I met, right? I could go through all of them I met. I mean, from LL Cool J, like I could go through a whole shit.
So, Bob, what does personally meeting them have anything to do with their music?
Because you think that music equals life. You're old enough to know, though, that the music may not have nothing to do with that person's fucking life. But you are now telling me
we're not talking about their life. We're talking about the music.
No, remember you said you listened to their music and it taught you something. I'm telling you that the music may not even have been based in reality. But you learned some shit, though. Thank you. for letting us know that y'all niggas are delusional, and it's the music that got y'all
Lord
fucked
have
up.
mercy.
So the Planet Fitness. He says let me full screen. He says she talks about the manosphere. She talks about the manosphere who talks, but not the women like herself who send SWAT to people's house, calls job, and support known doxing channels.
Well, if
CP Planet Fitness, Mom,
But
you did
tell-
all of that shit.
Well, yeah, if Planet Fitness can give me one name of anybody that I supported or that he ever heard me dox or SWAT or anything, then I'll send him back his motherfuckers $5. How about
shit.
that? Okay, I'll send him his fucking cheap ass fucking $5 to lie. Okay, yes, I talk about the manosphere because they ain't shit. A bunch of whining ass fucking motherfucking and I talk about the black manosphere, okay? That's the difference between the manosphere and the black manosphere.
What's
It's
the
a big
difference,
difference.
Mom?
Well, the main difference is y'all black manosphere niggas is dumb as fuck. With no goals, y'all not trying to do nothing. You ain't never trying to get no laws changed or nothing. Now, the white manosphere in the beginning, they was absolutely having goals in mind. There was a lot of fathers wanting their children. They really wanted to have laws changed on their behalf. And when y'all went and gathered with them, and when I say y'all, I'm talking about the black men. Okay, I don't know why you're gonna ask me that again. The black men got in that space with those men, thinking that they can, come together and do something. The black men only want to talk about black women. The white men talk about women, period. If they're against women, they're against all of them. Black men just y'all want to lay with the white woman and talk about your own woman. See, that's a big motherfucker difference. I'm okay with a man who say a woman cheated me bad, fuck women, fuck this shit. I'm against a motherfucker who talk about a woman did me bad, fuck these black women. These black women ain't shit. Because as soon as he go and lay with the white woman, she does the same thing, but you're not gonna say nothing. You accept it. You accept whatever she does. She get pregnant, make you be a daddy. When you don't want to be a daddy, you okay with it.
So
Go ahead.
can I ask you something, Bomb? Do you feel the same way for the women that say they hate black men or they got a problem with black men? Should they just be saying that they hate men in general or that they don't like men in general?
So did you say I'm not sure why you asked me that, because I didn't say that I'm dislike anybody for hating anybody. I could have sworn I said something different, but I know dumb niggas. That's niggas, y'all. Because I said I understand a man who says a woman treated him bad and he disliked women in the moment, and he disliked women. I said I was against the ones who just against black women. Because if women are women, we women. What's so different against, what could I do to you that a white woman couldn't do you, or Asian woman can't do to you? Or, what could I do to you that they can't do to you? So that's what I said. But as far as show me where I'm in any space with any woman who hate black men. Because see, I love black men. I love men. See, I love men. But in particular, though, I love me some motherfucking black men. And I'm even okay with the niggas. Okay? I like to smack niggas around and sun y'all bitches. That's what I like doing to niggas. Having fun with you niggas. Let me stop, yo. Oh man, I'm getting in my bag. I apologize. You know I could be a little funny. I could get a little serious. I love black men. But I appreciate men, period, though. Okay.
Yeah, and I don't for some reason I don't know. I don't take that shit to heart like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't.
Yeah, because you're not that type of dude. You and like you have conversations. Women and men, we're gonna disagree on a lot of things, right? The way we think of the world. Nothing wrong with that. That's normal, right? You may say something and I'll be like, nah, I don't feel it. and you don't feel the way I feel. That's normal. You probably got your girl, right? I don't even doubt it. But you don't understand the
I got
manosphere.
my girl, but my exes, if my exes was to give a review about me, like half of them would say I ain't shit, and half of them might say good shit about me, depending on the day. And I still wouldn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, just because you ain't shit to one person don't mean you not shit to another one. But do you agree with that? Are there gonna be some men who wouldn't have never hated me? They wouldn't have liked me because for whatever, my personality.
Even
That
when
don't
the
mean go ahead.
even when the fella said black women and stuff like that, I don't necessarily think that they're talking about everybody, even though sometimes they might be talking with a person, or they might be talking about from the black women they experience, and they might, sometimes if somebody just got out of some fucked up shit, they might look at everybody as sus. Like if a woman just got out of a bad relationship, she'd be like, I can't trust these niggas, until she run into a nigga that she trusts. Same thing with a dude. They'd be like, oh, fuck these bitches, until they run into a bitch that is now is their bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the difference is y'all created, right? When I say y'all, I'm talking about the black men, the black manosphere. They created a whole group, and what you just said is not true. They are against black women, and then on top of that, they're against black children when they say fuck these children, right? Fuck these children.
But you
That's
know
what
what,
black
Obama,
people
I'm
started
gonna see here though. I never heard I never heard a black man said don't make black female babies. I only heard women say abort black.
What you mean exactly? How long you been here?
I ain't been that long.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him because he said he's been here long enough to listen to Kevin Samuels since Cologne. So that means he's heard these niggas say, "Don't get these bitches, black bitches, pregnant." All this shit, all of it. Now he talking about exactly. So you telling me you ain't never hear that? 18th never? I'm asking because I could throw the names. I could start throwing the names, baby. Don't make me start talking about the city. They was on here calling us as black women fucking German shepherds.
Hell no.
That's for real. Because what you call them? Tommy Sotomayor started calling black women terminators and shit like that. Hair-hatted hooligans and all kinds of fucking shit.
Outside of Tommy Sotomayor, who else?
I just gave you who called us German shepherds. You want me to say his name or you don't know?
Minister Jack.
Yes, nigga. See, I know you've been in these spaces long enough, nigga.
And so the Deacon Dave. He said, listening to Bomb will that's fucked up. He said, listening to Bomb will slow you down mentally. Appreciate you for the super chat, and I don't know if I slow down mentally as yet. I don't think it's working.
That's right, because they understand, or they may not. Maybe I'm speaking too fast for them. Maybe my southern accent, they don't understand. But 18 Leather understood because he first was agreeing with you, and then when I mentioned the German shepherds and shit, it's somehow he knew Minister Japp's name. And Minister Japp is still here. They just fell off. The black manosphere fell off so bad. That's why you don't know who they are, DJ, right? You don't know who they are because they fell off so bad. It's ridiculous. Kevin Samuels actually kind of ripped through the black manosphere.
Yeah.
Because he kind of, since these suckers are just about wanting to get their word out, they was willing to latch on to even gay as Kevin.
Dang.
Lord have mercy.
Because they was against gay men at one point. They would, oh man, you couldn't be gay and be around them. But as soon as then they started coming telling me, well, what's wrong with him being gay if his messages is still positive?
That is cool. But then he died in a room with a woman, or was that a rumor?
No, that was a woman. What we would call a woman, you would call a trans woman, right?
Oh
yes.
shit! Whoa!
Whoa!
Damn!
Man.
You making accusations.
No, I am not. I am telling the truth. See, you niggas, once he died and y'all found that shit out, y'all stopped talking about Kevin. Like before, y'all was like, oh, he died with a woman, he died with a woman, died with a woman. And then when that woman started wanting y'all to pay for her to talk, and the family came out and told you what happened, right? Y'all talk about Kevin, period. Kevin was gay.
So how you found out she was trans, Bob?
It came out. What are you talking about? Listen, it wasn't even just her in that room. You ain't know? You don't know what the story is, honey?
Wait, you gotta break it down.
Okay, so see, Kevin didn't, you know why they couldn't go there to save his life, right? Because Kevin didn't own that apartment. Kevin had to have his friend, a gay dude, rent him that apartment. Okay, so that's why they couldn't look up his name to get the address to come and save him when he was having a heart attack. They was like, hey, ma'am, we need the address. We need the actual address. And he said, Kevin motherfucking Samuels. And this was a big high-rise building. So they would have been able to just look to see, but they couldn't because the apartment wasn't in his name. But it was in his gay friend's name. Okay. Now,
friend's name.
Yes, and nothing wrong with having gay friends. Especially if they're gonna, put apartments in your whole motherfucking name. Anyway, so the story goes that there was two of them there. Kevin didn't let you see the women, right? You ain't see the women. You may have seen their hand, right? You saw their little dress on, but you ain't see them women. Because if you would look closely at that Adam's apple, baby, you may have been able to see it. But she was fine and sexy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold it. Are y'all telling me they ain't got no badass trans women out there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't subscribe.
Okay. Oh, you know, one of y'all had a friend where he was posting up this badass, sexy ass trans and said that she was better looking than black women.
Who said that?
No, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't, no, we not. Gonna
What you mean?
No,
what her name is? Courtney or something. She is a bad bitch. Okay, she got the shape that y'all like. She got everything that y'all like. But we know she got a big dick too. She got a big dick. Okay, we know that.
I prefer a fupa than a perfectly shaped man with a
right.
Well, she's not a man no more. If they got titties. Y'all.
Wait. Titties don't make you a woman. The hell. You gotta have a pum pum. You gotta be able to push a baby out. Like, what the fuck?
Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying what the men say.
And Shows of the Planet Fitness, he got a question for Bomb. He said, ask Bomb who Grandmaster Troll is. And last time I checked, it's not the manosphere threatening and practicing root work on people over YouTube BS. Big liar.
Okay, so you asking me who Grandmaster Troll is? Because you know who Grandmaster Troll is. Most people don't know who Grandmaster Troll is.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
He's just a YouTuber here on YouTube. That's all.
Okay.
Just like everybody else. And he was threatened by some of these men, right? Who was threatening to beat him up and things like that. So he got even. When he got their information, he would do a show on it. That's who Grandmaster Troll is. What that got to do with me? My name is Bomb Cherry Juice all over the motherfucking place. All over the fucking place. It ain't Grandmaster Troll. But if you go and look and see Grandmaster Troll. Go to his channel and then put in Bomb Cherry. And you will see that he also did something on me quite a few years back.
What you mean? Like he did a video on you, or he did root work on you?
No, he did a video on me where he was telling people that I was some other woman that I wasn't, and like he thought he was doxing me or putting me out there, but all his information was wrong. So what is this dude talking about? Now the root work is some shit that they may have heard me say. I'm from Louisiana, and I'll put a root on your ass. Now, whether you believe it or not, that's on you.
Mm.
So is that what he told? So he comparing Grandmaster Troll, who isn't me, and then he mentioning root work, right? Like that's where you going, babe?
Oh, they're saying that you're a grandmaster troll?
I don't know what he's saying. That
Oh.
I'm not. That's what it looked like. He asking me who Grandmaster Troll is. Like it's me. Grandmaster Troll is a man. He's been on cam. He does his shows. He's funny, right? Because the ones he go after are the ones who went after him, right? When they went after him, and yes, when he went after me, it was because I went after him too. I had to call his ass slow. Okay, until he started getting these women, he started getting these beautiful women on here. So I stopped calling him slow. He did his thing on me after I used to call him slow. I ain't hating, this is YouTube. But you niggas though, you manosphere niggas, y'all all in y'all feelings because y'all really trying to live y'all life based on YouTube shit. That's sad. Like you learning things through fucking music. That's fucking sad. Yeah. Music is entertaining, and we found out many people who really wasn't killers, but they was talking about killing, right? People talking about having sex with women, they not really don't know how to have sex with women because they were gay.
What up, Sharon?
What's up, Sharon?
What's up, Sharon?
The Wireless Wake Up Show.
This nigga, I mean, he's learning something.
I think your audio went out. And 18, your camera is on.
All right.
What did you learn from Get Busy Now? Do the Pac-Man and do the this and do the Pee Wee Herman. Let's do the damn do the Pee Wee Herman. What did you learn from any of that?
Yeah.
You probably don't know those songs, huh? You don't know.
I know those songs. I know those songs, Mom.
Okay. So nah, I doubt it. I doubt it, baby.
Those songs came out in the 80s.
It came out in the 80s? Yes, of course it came out in the 80s.
Songs came out in the
When
80s.
was you born? When was you born?
I was born 88.
Okay. So the song came out in the 80s. You were born in 88. Did that song come out before 88 or after 88?
That song came out before 88.
Okay. So you wasn't even born, and then you're going to tell me you know it. Who is by?
I don't
Famous?
know the artist.
Oh, okay. Well, they from New York. You from New York? If you knew the song,
from New York. I'm not from New York, Bob.
Oh, I thought you were from New York.
I don't think he even visited New York before.
I've never been to New York. I'm from Chicago.
For real?
Yes.
You sound like a New Yorker. I thought you had the New York accent.
I ain't gonna hold you, Bomb. All of them niggas up there sung the same. New York, Philly. They just use different slangs, but how they pronounce words is the same.
Oh, I thought he was from New York. The way he was talking about, like he knew the songs too, I assume. So no, you probably wouldn't know, because back then the rap wasn't on the radio. Like y'all really say things that's not true.
No, I don't say things that's not true.
Okay, so rap wasn't on the mainstream, period. In order for you, period, unless you was in certain areas, and then rap was only on in night, right? And that's only if you're in certain areas and had certain stations. So just like when you said today the music is played, yes, because rap wasn't allowed on the radio. And then when they tried to ban that shit, right? They tried to ban it before it was even on the radio.
Well, the rap that I knew from the late 80s. I know rap from the mid.
You couldn't, well, yeah, but you ain't learning until the 90s, maybe the 2000s. Because if you were born in 88, you got to be born. That take 9 months, but then it's 12 months. So if you was born in 88 and the music came out, let's say in 88, you don't know the music in 88. You don't know it in 89. You don't know it in 90, 91, 92. You don't know the music until you turn a teenager.
I do know some of the music in 88.
Okay. Yes, but did you hear what I just said? You learned about it when you was a teenager. You learned about it when you was a teenager.
No, my mother was playing all of that music.
Okay.
She was 17 in 88 when she had it.
Okay, so if she playing it, you still don't know what do. Do you understand what we talked about? Remember, we were talking about the lyrics of a song and knowing what it means. Are you saying your mom was playing it? You was 5. She was playing it when you were 5, and you knew what the words mean. And so that was my example earlier when I said the reason we know what the music is saying today because we're adults. But my grandson, when he was rapping, Look at Me Now, word for word, when he was like 2, he don't know what the words mean, right? He today he don't know what the words mean. He don't know that they talk about drugs or sex. Just like when I was a teenager, I didn't know they was talking about drugs and sex. I like today when I listen to my favorite motherfucking artist, and that's Prince. I did not know Prince was as nasty as the fuck he was while we listened to Purple Rain, When Doves Cry. All that shit is very provocative, and I'm talking about downright nasty. When I listen to it now, I hear it, right? When he talk about horses that she had.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. A lot of songs back in the days was more coded to where adults would listen and hear one thing, but younger people won't know what they're listening to really. But nowadays, that shit is blatant. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's still the same. It's still the same. The kids don't know what the words, even though it's blatant to us, they still don't know what it means.
The kids know what a WAP is. The kids know WAP is wet ass.
They know exactly.
Wait, they know what is?
WAP.
What is it?
Wet ass pussy.
The
kids.
Why? Wait a minute. Why do they know that?
Because the songs is more blatant. The songs is not coded.
Right, but the songs they have what? So wait. Listen, we gonna do the WAP then. So when it's on the radio, what are they saying on the radio?
They not.
You see, that's the thing though, Bomb. You see, the radio was one of the main places people heard music, so people heard the edited version. That's a whole nother thing now. But nowadays, the radio is not the main place people hear music. You hear it in your car, you hear it on the internet, and you mostly hear. Back in the days when I was growing up, I hear way more censored music than uncensored music. The raw version was rare, but nowadays I can't tell the last time I heard some censored shit.
Because you are an adult. You are an adult. Now go to a child.
You telling me kids mostly listen to music on the radio? Only
yes,
old
I'm
people
saying
listen to
that
the radio.
kids listen to most of the music, and it depends
Not
on what they
listening to the radio.
They're not listening.
What are you talking about? When they're in cars, they listen to radio. When they're on the school, when they're on the school bus, they listen to the radio. You forget that children go to school. Children are not around like us all day and all night.
Kids get iTunes and Spotify on their phone. They don't give a fuck about the radio.
Okay, and even then, wait a minute. Okay, maybe it's because I'm the only parent up here. Not only am I a parent, but I'm a grandparent.
No, they're not busting off the internet, off the radio. They're busting off the internet, and the internet, this shit is uncensored. It's raw music.
Right.
Okay, so you. Man, oh man! I'm not understanding.
When I listen,
I'm not understanding what y'all want to speak from y'all point of view. I understand that, but you need to speak from children's point of view. And
I am speaking from a child's point of view. I am speaking from a child's point. When I was
you're speaking from a child's point of view. Go ahead, tell us.
Let me just say, when I was a kid, right?
Oh God,
was let me finish. 02, 03, 04. We had fucking portable CD players. Then came iPods. We were still listening to the radio. These kids, 2010 and up, they don't pay no attention to the radio. They get all of their music off the internet. Everything is on their phone. From Spotify to what was it, SoundCloud to iTunes.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
They're not listening to the radio. They're listening
but
to
they
the
are
unedited
listening
version.
to the radio. I don't know why you think it got to be one or the other, right? Because I tried to explain to you when they are listening to the radio, right? Because they're on their way to school. The school bus have on the radio. When they're in the car with their parents, the parents have on the radio. Or they could be playing in the car. They might be playing the music through Spotify. And then if they're listening to the raw version, as you put it, right? The explicit version, then that's the parents' fault. right? So that's what I'm saying. Like I like you speaking from it, like you maybe you don't have no children, so you don't understand, right? But even when I was a kid, we used to sneak and listen to the raw version too, right? There's some things, you know, the nastiest shit used to be the comedians, and they had this what his name was, but it was played on a record. We used to grab our
You
parents'
talking
record.
about Richard Pryor?
All of them, but there's this other one, Rudy Ray Moore, baby, Rudy Ray Moore.
Dolomite.
That's right. Rudy Ray Moore shit was on a record. There was on no TV. We ain't had no TV with that type of shit on it. Just like that music that he just played. That shit was all in my house, in my grandparents' house. But we wasn't supposed to listen to it, but we would when we was in the house alone. Okay? So that's how I know that shit exists. But so as a parent though, when I realized, hey, this is too much of this. But even when I was a kid and I was listening to that shit, you think I knew what they were talking about? Even if they used the P word. Okay, I know that's a vagina, but I didn't understand. So that's why I'm saying you're speaking
Wait
from
a
an
minute. I just looked this shit up, right? Over 85% of Gen Z listen to music on streaming platforms daily. Most don't even know what the FM radio stations are unless it's in an Uber. See, most Gen Z don't even know what radio station to play shit on. And it said the top places kids from, but this is not kids. People from the age of 13 to 30 listen to the music on Spotify. That's the number one place. Number two is YouTube. Number 3 is Apple Music. Then TikTok, SoundCloud, Audio Mac, and Pandora is, I feel, old as shit because that's where I used to listen my shit from, Pandora.
I used to listen my shit on Pandora too.
No, Pandora is old nigga shit. We old niggas know, bro. We can't even.
Y'all old. Y'all just need to know it.
Remember when Facebook was some new nigga shit? Now it's considered the old nigga shit.
Facebook
I remember when everybody was ditching MySpace.
MySpace for Facebook. Yeah.
That shit's crazy, man.
You think that's crazy? Well, I'm gonna mention shit you heard of, but I know you wasn't there, right? AOL,
Black Planet.
Black Planet is one, but Black Voices was before Black Planet, right? Which you probably never really heard of, never seen, right? M Player, right? Where the first video, that's where first video thing came from, M Player. And so I could go on and on and on. Net Zero, y'all may have heard of Net Zero because that's where people started getting on the internet. But I was on the internet for about 10
I remember
years.
when people was bootlegging off of LimeWire. When I first moved to America,
all types of viruses.
I can show you LimeWire playlist right now in my iPod, my first.
LimeWire done crashed one of my laptops, bro. I was bootlegging DVD allegedly DVDs and music. That shit, I think I downloaded a virus a couple of times because I saved it one time and I was still using LimeWire. Rebooted my computer, still downloaded LimeWire, still fuck my shit up.
You got music that I got music that ain't never hit the scene from LimeWire, right? That's what my kids used to get their music from. But it still doesn't. Remember, I didn't say that they know radios. I didn't say that. I said they listen to the radio, and then I told you when they listen to the radio. Okay, I mentioned when, and Gen Z is. You must be talking about the young ones because you're the one who mentioned Uber. But I mentioned when they get in the car, right? When they're on the school bus. The school buses still play the radio. They're still playing music to and
but not the car though, because soon as this person go into the car, they use an aux card, and if they got a newer car, they just Bluetooth that shit to the car and play shit off their phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I do the same.
You do the same, but are you saying that everybody do the same?
Right now,
I'm
the
not
phone.
saying everybody do the same. I'm just saying.
Okay,
that.
well, cool. So you
Right now, the phones is so official. People use their phone for everything. People would watch
everything.
Netflix on their phone and just cast it to the TV so the screen is bigger. But they literally do everything on the phone. When I go in my YouTube analytics, Most people that's watching this shit is on their phone. Most people that watching us right now is on their phone. They're not on their computer. They're not on their TV. The majority of them is on their phone.
I don't know about that. I think that's what you say, but you
No,
should know by your analytics.
yeah, in the analytics, I didn't believe it at first because I'm on my laptop. I don't like watching that shit on my phone. I like seeing everything when I'm watching this shit. But when I
Do
look
you
at my analytics, I was like, damn, the phone. Why I think when a lot of people do vertical, they start getting a lot of views and a lot of subs. Because these shit YouTube is actually meant, like when you look on the phone, it take up your whole screen. But when I'm looking at my laptop, it don't take up the whole screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about what they tell you about the TV. What that's that on the analytics?
It say like the lowest percentage of people that watch my shit is the tablet, and right after tablet is TV. So I got
TV.
phone, and then I got computer. I could look up the exact percentage if you wanted.
Oh no. I was just asking because I watch you. I be on all my devices. It depends on where I'm at.
Same
Like if
here,
I
me
watch
too.
the bathroom, I'm gonna be on the phone or iPad. If I go downstairs, I have another iPad down there. But I'm always on my computer. But my TV have you up there too. So I'm
Yeah,
watching
if I'm live,
the comments.
if I'm live, I'll watch y'all from my TV if I'm just doing some other shit. But if I want to comment or I'm engaged, I'm gonna use my phone if I'm moving around. But
Mhm.
most of the time, the majority of the time I watch YouTube is on my laptop because I got a working laptop and I got a laptop that I stream with. So like right now, I'm talking to y'all on my laptop, but I'm using my other laptop to do some edits and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the children, you're right, they mostly on phones. They on phones.
I
So
showed to the
that's what I
Deacon
tell.
Dave. He said Bomb is a pseudo historian. He throwing shots at you. He said Bomb is a pseudo
Of course,
historian, but
but
she's
he
entertaining.
yeah, but he can't prove that I'm lying. All right. Like that's I'll be waiting for somebody to come and say Bomb is a liar, and then be like bam, and then I could pull out any and everything that I say. Right. I could show you if I said I have some proof of it. Something, right? And when we was talking about music, we was actually talking about music and how it has not changed, but who has changed are us. We as individuals. We were younger. We didn't understand when Prince was talking about fucking and shucking because that's all he talked about, but we didn't understand it. When in the movie Purple Rain, it looked all sexy and it looked like relationships, but like he was talking about, like there was only one song that I knew he was absolutely talking about sex with, but every single song on that album was nothing but sex. When he talked about Darling Nikki, right? Darling Nikki masturbating, one of my favorite songs, because I was a kid and I was like, oh my God, I'm not supposed to be listening to this. But have you ever listened to Prince since you was an adult and listened to what he said? Even the songs where you international lover, it just sounds like he's saying I'm an international lover. I go from here to there. Nah, man, if you listen to that shit, he's being very specific in what he's touching and what he's doing. Right? That means what happened was I've gotten older, and now when I listen to the words, I understand what he's saying. When he's talking about the horses and some of them use, I didn't know what he's talking about, right? But as an adult, I know he meant Trojans. He was talking about condoms, and he was saying that she had so many condoms there, and that's Little Red Corvette, by the way. Little Red Corvette is one of the nastiest songs this man has made. Did you know that? Did you know Little Red Corvette is talking about nothing but sex? But when I was a kid, I was like, Little Red, and I imagined a Corvette. You know why? Because they had MTV, and he was in a red Corvette, and that's what it seemed like it was about. And boom, 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 in my little child's mind, he was talking about a Corvette. But that man was not talking about no fucking Corvette. He's actually talking about sex.
And shows her the Planet Fitness and Sharon, I just seen you in the back chat. Pull back up. I took too long to pull you up. My bad. And I think your device was taking a while to connect to. Shows her the Planet Fitness. He said, crazy how these crying victims want DJ to give them grace. Hey man, grace is for the gracious. Crazy how these crying victims want DJ to give them grace to do whatever, but won't send a $5 super chat or cash app. Show the love. Broke hoes. Damn, what are you calling people broke hoes, man? That is crazy, man.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Appreciate you, Planet Fitness, for the $5 holler. You made me feel like I gotta go to the gym. I remember I had to end my Planet Fitness membership, but y'all made me have to come down to the fucking gym just to, they won't cancel your membership over the phone. These motherfuckers, man, the finesse is real.
Yeah,
Shows
come
you the
on
day
down here so we can convince your ass to keep it.
to stay, right? Because as soon as I come down, they got some sort of offer. Like, bro, don't give me no offer, bro. Y'all been taking money out of my shit for like months now. I could have just buy a treadmill. You know what I'm saying? Like, come the fuck on, man. Shows to the Dave. He said, you haven't proven anything you said, but you're funny. Appreciate you, Dave.
Deacon. Thank you, Deacon Dave. I ain't prove anything because
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Let's let Sharon, why you catfishing us? I just let him up to the stage. You know what I'm saying? Sharon, since he ain't been doing YouTube, you been having that jacked up internet connection. Shows up the Planet Fitness. He said, Reese, you broke begging ass. Pay for your tears then. He also said Reese will be pregnant by a Dusty like her peers. Damn, I rebuke that. I rebuke that.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Lisa, she didn't want to have no black baby boy, so I'm afraid if she got pregnant and she do got a boy. So let's not wish no pregnancy on her right now. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Well, I just like, in my opinion,
her kids is great.
The music people had more talent back then than what they have today, and the music had more substance. A lot, and then back then they had A&Rs and shit. A lot of different people that would train the talent and get the talent ready. Today they don't have that no more. It's just people.
You know what? I would agree with her, even with the producers, because I don't know how to read music. I was just cooking up the other day in Discord, and I had to ask this nigga Giz for some chord progression type shit so I could know, because my shit was sung a little off key, because I don't know how to read music notes and shit like that. But back in the days, Jay Dilla and these niggas know a lot about music, bro.
yeah, but so isn't it the opposite of what you're saying? Because just because you can't read music don't mean you can't make good music, right?
No, they had more raw knowledge about certain things. Right
and
now,
they play
raw knowledge. What the hell is that?
And they play instruments. Like I know how to use I'm more technologically advanced more than them, because I know how to use the tools that I got right now. But the tools that I got is like I don't gotta know how to read music. It's just like how somebody got a GPT. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whereas back in the days, you would have to know how to read and write to research, but now you don't gotta read and write. You just hold on the mic and ask Chat GPT or Google the question. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but so it doesn't make them better. It just make y'all. It just make there's things that becomes obsolete. So playing raw music becomes obsolete. Like I know how to read music, but I haven't. There's no need for me to use it, right?
But even back then, like for instance,
you got a point.
Like for instance, I give you one. War, the band War from the 70s. Slipping in the Darkness. They was playing like live instruments on that song. And that song is still sonically great to this day. The Parliament, the Funkadelics, Bootsy Collins, I'd rather be with you. Like you can like
that sounds good to those who like the sound of live music, but everybody does it. right?
I
So
just think it's the rawest, purest form of music that that you can get, and it displays the people's talent.
well, the rawest form of music that you could get wouldn't even be from like what you're talking about. It would be like from back, like I said, I'm about to teach you something, right? From ham bone. Have you heard when they were using spoons and different things like that? Just anything that they could get their hands on to make beats and make sounds and things like that. That would be the rawest form of music. So and then when they start having guitars and instruments, then that's not the rawest form of music. That made those spoons and things obsolete. So now we have something today that's just making those instruments obsolete because they have those sounds stored somewhere. You can recreate those same sounds with something else. So I'm not saying that you're absolutely wrong in what you're saying, that the music sound good, live music, except to me. I don't like the live music sound.
Okay,
Like
can
it's
can
not
I ask
appealing
you a
to me.
question, Bomb? Can I ask you a
Mhm.
question? And I want you to be very, very honest with this.
Oh shit.
Did they have more talent back between the 80s, 90s than what they have today in music?
No, we have more talent today.
I
There's
don't
less.
know. I don't know about it.
Yeah, that's the problem is though, we have since the gates are wide open, you end up with people becoming big that may not have any talent, right? Because people don't care. But back then they kept. That
So
means
let
even
me
if
ask
you
you this. So you're saying that they got more talent today, but they also got more untalented also.
yes, we got
Okay, I see
it's
what you're saying. All right, I
yes,
got you. I got you.
yeah. So
Saying is more talented people, but there's a lot more untalented people in the lane too. And you know what?
yeah.
I can't knock what she's saying because look at it like a Kendrick Lamar, Black Thought. Like niggas back in the days wasn't rapping like them niggas, man. As a matter of fact, Rakim, you know, like yeah, the nigga who you name after. Before he came through and rap, a lot of people was rapping that old boom bap, like that old carny shit. No, respectfully, it
You mean
wasn't
like the
coming like
ABC rhyme scheme?
yeah.
Like I went to the park and we hung out after dark.
Yeah,
Like
he was like the
no.
first Lil Wayne. He was like the first. He's like one of the first checkpoints in when you could noticeably hear the difference of how shit sung. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One.
And even KRS-One was a little bit ABC, not with the lyrics, but his rhyme pattern was ABC. His rhyme scheme, but he had lyrics. Like his lyrics on paper was more complex, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
his flow was kind of like outdated, you know what I mean? Even
I
now
get
I
what you're
can't really
saying.
get I can't get with KRS.
But the thing
Yeah,
about so I agree with you, right? Today's music though, the rap style is whacker than fuck, right? I mean, like they not
everybody
even
sound
getting
the
in a
same.
boot and rapping. They getting in a boot and just saying what the fuck they want. They ain't not writing it, and there's a lot of app libs, which is
Yeah,
why I can put on a beat and just come up with anything and sound like today's fucking music. And I ain't even got to be saying shit about nothing. Just talk about twerking, my vagina, dicks.
Lord jeez. That shit made Sharon. You said you started that shit made Sharon drop. Sharon was on the panel. Let me let him back up.
that's my biggest thing. Is like,
What up? What up?
what's
I'm
going
having
on?
trouble
What's
with
going
my.
on,
I don't know.
Sharon?
I
There's
can't connect properly. I'm out here driving.
But that's my
What's up
thing.
with
Back
y'all?
then,
Y'all wilding.
it was more
yeah, you
talent
know
than
I'm
what
up
it
here
is
giving them
today.
pushback like I do, baby. How you doing?
You doing good too. You cooking them
Wait,
up.
wait. So that means that you agree that means you agree then.
I do agree. I'm not like
No, I'm saying Sharon agree with you if he's saying you're doing a good job.
he's just saying that I
Always.
do what my bomb is always doing a good job. Whatever bomb doing, she do it well, even if she just joking, playing around. Go ahead, Sharon. You can speak for yourself. Go ahead.
Absolutely, I agree 100%.
I bet
Always
you he
doing a
don't
good
even know
job.
what it is. He don't know what it is, but he agree. Look at this. Pay attention, yeah.
I love me some Sharon, baby. Y'all know that. Okay. It's a few of y'all I love. And it be so opposite because y'all be fighting each other, right? I love Sharon and I love JP. And JP and Sharon be fighting each other. And you also be talking about Sharon's channel, and I have to stand up and be like, Sharon had a great channel, and but his channel not so different than your channel.
No, the thing is, I like Sharon channel, and I like messing with Sharon. I like joking on him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Like when it comes to this space, I don't need there's people that I might agree with a point of view, but I don't really fuck with them like that. Like I don't want to rock with people just because we all agree. Like in real life, I know people that I don't agree with, so I'm not looking for a group of agreeers. That shit is kind of weird to me.
No, I agree with you, and that's why I like you too. And I like 18 letter because I could push back. He gonna say some dumb shit that gonna make me just get pushed back.
I don't be saying no dumb shit, bro. Get out of here with that.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
All the
Don't
time.
come up here. Don't come up here.
I'm not about to jump this man. Come on.
Yeah.
He jumped himself every
Get
time
this
he
work.
look in the mirror.
You said what?
You say you jump yourself when you look in the mirror.
Hey, I know you ain't talking with your Squidward body, Sharon. You better get out of here. How you got a bird chest at 40? Come on. Get out of here.
That's because I'm eating properly. Don't try to confuse your all that goddamn extra fat that you have around your body, or that estrogen you got.
Look like
being healthy.
Look like if I blow on you, you're gonna break. You better stop.
Hell no.
He gonna blow on you. What are you trying to blow on him?
Every time you stand in the sun, we smell bacon.
Get out of here. That boy,
Like grease coming out your body.
that boy like grandma's delicate china in the cabinet. That boy fragile. Yeah.
You're funny.
Not
Look,
as fragile as your ego.
I ain't got no ego. I ain't got no
look,
ego.
y'all, that's New York versus Chicago. Both of them got they got bars.
Nah, Sharon's super cool. Sharon, you a cool dude, man, but I ain't going over there on your channel, man.
I appreciate you. Don't be scared. It's okay.
Nah.
They
I
scared.
ain't about to get jumped. I don't put myself in dangerous situations.
Sharon, when you coming back to YouTube?
I don't know, man. Like it's summertime. I'm in the shop a lot. I'm doing a lot of emails. Like since 4:30 in the morning, I'm in the shop making sure these deliveries go out. So
okay.
Sharon say he outside. He outside. That's where he's supposed to be, outside, baby.
yeah, I gotta go deliver some checks right now. So
Some checks.
yeah.
You know he the boss.
Somebody getting paid today.
Right.
I know that's right.
But definitely Sharon is needed in these YouTube streets, man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'll be back kicking their asses really soon too. Let me get
the family doing well?
Yeah, everybody's doing good. I'm about to run a marathon coming up soon. I'm trying to vlog that as well.
Bro, why you be running them marathons with them folks, bro?
to push myself. I'm trying to keep challenging myself to do things that is very difficult. I think way too many people, they get too comfortable with just doing things that is easy. So when I start to feel like things is getting less tensive, I try to find something difficult to do, because that's the only way you can really grow in life.
I want to ask you this, but I don't know if. All right, let me still ask you, right? But you don't gotta answer, and I probably should have messaged you this, right? But did they put you on like a 90 days or something? However long they put you on, it should be over by now, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what the
You
fuck
could
is up.
afford it. They was messing up people's channels.
Yeah, I think you should have
Bro,
fought
since then I had to fight twice for my shit. Straight up. I got a firearm violation. Somebody reported my shit because I played a video and I seen, like, I don't even want to talk about that shit. But long story short, like sometimes you gotta message them in the chat. Not like email, you could go to your studio and you could message them in there.
Yeah,
like I'm one of them. They try to put me in YouTube jail for 7 days. I keep messaging, and then two of them give me the runaround, give me generic replies. But I end up sending them screenshots to show them that the shit that I had was AI and nobody was literally live with a firearm. And then I only was down for like 2 days.
It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah,
feel, but you know,
you could
I
have
think
fought that,
the thing
Sharon.
is, I definitely could have, but you know, like sometimes you gotta fall back and allow the powers that be to be who they are, right? So maybe I could get off their radar. So all these rim bros that's just have hatred in their heart, and we could just get back to a regular conversation, just have regular disagreements instead of it be that they feel attacked because I'm who I am and I'm trying to explain to them how I got to where I'm at and they not there. And so they feel like they just attacked. When I just tell them to go walk 15 minutes in one direction, 15 minutes in the other, they feel attacked. You know what I'm saying? Like I could talk about 18 blood cholesterol. He don't feel attacked. We have our jokes. We go back and forth. We get back to a conversation. Ain't
But
that
you know
deep.
what it be though, bro?
But
It's
they
because,
really be hurt.
it's because the things that what I realized, the things that people disagree with each other on, the point of views people disagree with each other on YouTube, it be the majority of the conversation so much that they imagine the person on the opposite end of the conversation as the fucking enemy. But if you and that person would not talk about that subject and talk about something else, y'all might have way more in common. It's just that the shit that you talk about over and over and over, you disagree on. So it's giving you the perception that this nigga is your enemy. And it's like, goddamn, if we disagree on cars, you say classic, I say the fucking new shit, and we disagreeing all the time because we always talk about cars, we're gonna feel like enemy. But if we start talking about alcohol, I don't really drink alcohol, but we realize we both like Henny. No, we ain't even enemies no more. It's just that the main conversation that we always talk about over and over and over and over, it make people get the perception that they fucking mortal enemies, and that shit is weird as fuck, bro.
But also is because that, you know, like when a man talk man stuff and the other person, the other man is feminine, it feels like you're an enemy too.
That's sweet.
You know what I'm saying? That's
That's some New York shit right there.
Oh man,
that's making them feel attacked, yo. You feel me? So you know. I'll be having too much of a good time. Let me get up out of here before I get in trouble, before I even start back getting in the damn thing. I'll scream at y'all later.
Okay,
all right, Sharon.
Sharon, you're supposed to make a dramatic exit when the cheer going on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Y'all niggas ain't media trained, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, we gotta get on out of here. The sun is about to come up. I need to go ahead and get me some sleep.
Yeah, let me go. I'm gonna go eat me some watermelon, man. I got some fresh watermelon in the refrigerator.
Yeah, and don't let people shame you for eating watermelon. As black people, we need it. We need succulent stuff. You know what I'm saying? We need watermelons. We need motherfucking squash. We need all of that, because if you notice, when your hair is like coarse, it's because you hydrated enough. Like when black people here get some water, we got beautiful hair. When our body's hydrated, we got beautiful skin. But when we lack hydration, then is when we just be looking crazy out here. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question. What you do with squash? Because I was gonna grow some. Now cucumbers out there, tomatoes out there, watermelon growing.
You could make squash. You could make like a squash stew. That shit is with some pot roast chicken with some squash.
What squash tastes like? What it tastes like?
It tastes like and pause. Let me say pause before I say this. It tastes kind of like eggplant. Pause. Let me pause.
Wait, whoa, whoa. Pause, man.
To me,
Pause,
it
eggplant
seems like
tastes,
it got a potatoey consistency a little bit.
It tastes a little bit squash tastes a little bit like flavored cucumbers or some shit.
Oh, okay. I never had eggplant neither, so I don't know if that's
eggplant with some chicken. That shit is busted. Pause. But
really?
that is, people sleep on that shit. You chop that shit up nice, seasoning that shit is good as fuck.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna grow some. I think I have time this winter. I'm about to do my fall garden soon. I'm about to prepare for it.
Hey, Bomb, won't you make, you know what's real hydrating that you should make?
What?
Some cucumber lemonade.
I do the cucumber water. I love cucumber. Especially when y'all ain't never had no cucumber if you don't grow them yourself. Okay.
Nah, the closest I done had, I done bought some organic cucumber, but I ain't never grown them.
Yeah,
most of the cucumbers, my folks, yeah, this is what I was about to say. Cucumbers and stuff like that is easy to grow. Cucumber, eggplant, them shits don't be hard to grow.
You don't need a big yard. You could do it in containers. But let me tell you the difference. So when you grow them, you can get them off the vine when they're ripe. Anything you buy at the store, they're not ripe. Did you know that green, what they call peppers, green peppers, if they're green, they're not ripe yet.
Yeah.
When they turn colors when they get ripened, and because the green pepper is supposed to be a sweet pepper.
And when they let them shit get ripe off the plant, that shit don't be the real shit. That shit don't really be that nutritious. Because they pick it green so they could last long in the stores and shit, and it could get ripe on the shelves. And that's that bullshit.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what I want, DJ. Before you get out of here, man, I'm going to tell you what I want, bro, that y'all got down in the Caribbean that we can't fucking get here in the States, man.
What's it?
Some motherfucking soursop.
Man, soursop can't grow here. What about Florida? Can you grow that in Florida weather?
I don't know. The only thing I've seen online is that they selling it from Florida. They
that shit is
a
the
fucking
truth,
arm
though.
and a leg for
that soursop is official.
Soursop? What is
Yep.
Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Go ahead.
It's
18.
like it tastes like a mixture between green apple and like it has like a pear consistency. It's real creamy. It's real creamy. Yeah. Pause. It's real creamy and it tastes like green apple, and it's good for fighting cancer and other things like that. A lot of people, they'll turn it into shakes and smoothies and
why they can't grow it in the US?
Because they need a tropical climate.
Yeah.
Nah, but we can have greenhouses. What do you mean? And Florida tropical. What you mean? It must be.
I was saying Florida. You could probably grow it in Florida, but as far as growing it in Mass with a greenhouse, I don't know. You probably could do it, but this is it right here on the screen, Bomb. This is how it looks.
Okay, I've never seen that before.
This should be good. This shit is good as fuck too.
Where I buy it from, like I've never seen that before.
You could buy. You could kind of. I think you could buy this online.
Yeah, you can buy it online. That's why I seen it online, but it mostly grow in the Caribbean.
That shit is that. This shit is some. You make a smoothie out of this shit. I swear to God. You drink that shit once a day, just once a week. That shit got so much health benefits. This is all the vitamins it got. This shit is loaded. It got water, obviously, protein, carbohydrates.
Is
fat.
it man-made?
Nah, it's not man-made. I don't think.
Ain't none of that. That ain't man-made. That's natural.
Yeah, a lot of stuff we got in the islands, the Caribbean is not GMO. Some of it is GMO though, but not a lot of it.
You know, bananas is man-made. There's a lot of things we eat that are.
We got the GMO bananas, but we got this other banana named cayenne banana, like apple bananas is like a small banana. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying bananas are so that I don't know what you mean by GMO, but bananas are created by man. It's not a natural created thing.
I don't know about that, Bomb, because I thought the original bananas had seeds.
Yeah, the banana I'm talking about, when you bite it, you can see the black seeds in it. You know what I mean?
Everything has a seed in it. You need the seed to grow it. Everything has a seed in it. Or we talking about fruits and vegetables. Even the bananas we eat, you just can't see them. Tomatoes have seeds. Watermelon, the seedless grapes have seeds. All that stuff have seeds in it.
I thought if it had a seed in it, then that means it was organic.
No, if it has a seed, that means that it's a fruit. That's what having a seed means, is a fruit. That's how we know that grapes are a fruit and bell peppers are fruits and tomatoes are fruits. And it doesn't mean organic. Organic means that organic means that it was never used any chemicals on it to grow it. And that means really there's nothing that's really organic, to be honest. Right? You have to go all the way to the beginning of that plant from the very first seed. And you would have to have had that seed and keep growing that seed through the years with never using any chemical on it. And then the ground, it had to be in an area where there's never been any chemical on that ground. So organic is all bullshit, by the way. Okay. But that's what organic is.
The same thing Bomb saying is what this lady just said right here. Although bananas are technically considered non-GMO, meaning they're not genetically modified organism. And when they say GMO, they're talking about these specifically. Like, you know, you use chemicals or you use some sort of grafting or something to make it, right? It's not GMO by plant breeding standards. But she said literally nothing we eat is the way it is. Nothing we eat is the way it originated in nature. Humans change variety of plants to make them more flavorful, resistant to disease, weather, pests, etc., right? So she's saying that most of the shit that we eat, or all of the shit that we eat, been modified some way by humans.
That's right. Because otherwise, we wouldn't be able to grow certain things, right? There's things that you can make resistant to cold or resistant to heat, resistant to bugs that might naturally eat on it. And they modify all of that so we can have the fruits and vegetables that we have.
I bet y'all don't know about this right here, guinea. This is some shit that I never seen in America. This is one of the things that I miss back home. Like if I go back home right now, I'll bring hell of this shit and I'll try to ship this shit to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because once y'all had
what is it called?
Guinea. Is how it look on the inside. It's kind of like sour sweet type shit. You know what I mean?
What it tastes like?
Like it's got like a tangy taste with a sweet aftertaste, or sometimes you might get a sweet taste with a tangy aftertaste. So it's like sweet and sour type shit. But they say when I was a kid, I'll be busting these down. We climb up in a tree, pick hell of these shit. You could go to school and sell them shits. How people fuck with this shit so much, you know what I mean?
Damn, man, y'all had all them tropical fruits in the Caribbean. Only tree I ever climbed on was a damn pear tree.
Hell no.
I done climbed up many trees, okay? I like trees. And the taller he is, the better. The stronger he is. And if he could pick my big ass up, that's even better.
You talking about a man tree, Bomb.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
Oh, man. I know what you mean.
A wood tree, Paul.
No, I knew. But yeah, we had all kinds of trees, all kinds of fruits still in our yard. Still today. Pecan trees, orange trees. Well, not oranges, tangerines. Which I learned that all oranges that we call oranges, right? A tangerine and an orange are the same. And a navel orange is orange. But yeah, it gets a little confusing. But since I started gardening, I started having to learn these things. Like right now, I'm going out there and impregnate my cucumber plant because she having some problems out there. Okay, I got to get the male portion of the flower to touch because it's been raining too much. No bees out there.
Yeah,
and I got to pollinate these goddamn plants myself. I got to go and forcefully let them have sex with I'm gonna use a Q-tip.
You just use the tip. She better use it.
Hey, you know, the other day, man. Oh, this shit hurt so bad. Man, I was taking out my garbage cans, right? And you know how you like I grabbed one of my garbage cans and it was like, you know, the crevice of the can underneath the lid. Man, I felt something sting the fuck out of me, dude. It was a wasp. A big ass one. I like it was one of them where you see you like, oh shit.
Bro, I think I'm immune to that shit now, bro. Cause growing up, like I done climbed so much trees, fall out of so much trees. But one thing we get abundance of is wasp. We call them malabuntas back home. You know what I'm saying? Like them shits would sting the fuck out of you, bro. Like,
bro,
I'm
it's
telling
not.
you.
But see, here's the thing. I would have been prepared, but I didn't see it. All I did was feel the fucking sting because it was hiding in the crevice of that lid.
How I deal with wasps, I don't fan them off. I let them land on me and let them go about their way. Cause
Don't swing at them.
Right, you can't fuck with them unless you sure you're gonna kill them, and you gotta make sure they ain't none are wrong. Cause if you kill them, I think they let off a scent. Yeah, and then the rest of them come through.
They come and get you. Do not swing it and miss at a wasp. Or a bumblebee will knock you on your ass too.
Cause most of them shits ain't trying to sting you, cause they lose energy. Some of them even die after they sting you, so they trying to avoid stinging you. But when you go around being scared and swinging at them, then they'll fuck you up. You know what I mean? If you let them be, they'll let you be.
My grown ass was jumping up and down in that driveway, bro. I was like, fuck. Oh shit.
Man, the worst was when your parents used to call you to remove a wasp nest or some shit. It's like, nigga, you gotta be covered up from head to toe, and you gotta smoke them out. And then when they leave, you could remove the nest and shit.
Yeah, man.
I saw a video where they use gasoline and in a bowl, and then they put it on top of the nest, and locked it in, and then they fell. I think it was gasoline, yeah. But I would have been scared to do some shit like that. That nest would have just been there forever.
Especially when they be chasing you too. It feel like you can't outrun them bad.
Nah, you can't outrun them.
You can't outrun their ass, no.
It was kind of bogus, but it was funny at the same time. I remember back when we was in grammar school, right? It was this boy, like, you know how sometimes the teachers will open a window. I remember it was this boy in my class, like he was like a couple desks down from me. He had like a ball fade. You remember how they used to give you them ball fades and shit as a kid? Had that smooth ball fade, man. We was taking a test. That boy just jumped up screaming like, a big storm. It was a big ass beat that came in there. You said right on that smooth ball head. He was like, yeah, give me that ball head, boy. Stuck that stinger right in the back of that noggin. That boy was jumping up and down.
I was maybe about bees, man. 7 when I got stung by maybe 9 or 10 of them. Man, they chased me down. My hair, I was hiding behind my aunt's car, and my hair touched the nest that I didn't see, and bam, 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 bam. I still remember that shit like it just happened. On my lip, on eyelid, just stung me all over.
Ooh, Lord, not the eyelids.
The eyelid, the lip was even, it looked like somebody done punched me in the mouth.
Yo, I think Nightish went live too. I'm about to redirect y'all to Nightish. Let me set it up.
Hey, young Rizzo.
Hey.
You looking good. You looking good over there.
Thank you.
Nigga, better get you some hizzos on a Wednesday, on a hump day. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, better get him some little breezies. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Get you some halal punani. You know what I mean? That man wipe his head. I sweat it.
The only way it's halal if I get married though. When I get married, then that's halal though. Other than that, nah, there's no such thing outside of marriage though.
That's good.
Young Riaz, come on.
However you feel comfortable,
So young Riaz, you mean to tell me if you went to buy a car, right? You wouldn't test, you know what? Let me not do that, bro. It's all good.
No, I know though.
Yeah,
I know where you're going with. I know where you're going with.
I know one thing.
Let me corrupt you. You know what I'm saying?
When you get married,
corrupt that young man.
I know when you get married, you're gonna say the hell with the ceremony. We going straight to the
right. I've been waiting too long. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna look at everybody that came to the wedding. You gonna say, "Hey, y'all kick it. Y'all have a good time."
But it wasn't always like that. Only y'all black men want to be uncontrolled and shit, right? Our society wasn't all about sex, and they used to have ceremonies, and they would wait and.
The human
Yeah,
species
but
is all about.
basically, it's not just like a legal ceremony. Also, it's also a spiritual part too. Though, so first I'm gonna do the spiritual aspect, then I also have to do the paperwork to make it legal. So then it's like both in one. So it's legal in the country and also spiritually to God.
So you got to do paperwork before you get the punani.
Yeah, pretty much though to make it
Lord
official.
Jesus. Wait a minute. What side of business is this, man?
And they're gonna do it for children. They're not gonna just do it because they just want to throw it around.
Yeah.
So y'all only have sex to make kids.
Yes, but then also yeah, pretty much though. If I want, yeah, but if she agreed to, and also what's also interesting as well. She can leave me if I can't actually satisfy. No, it's not everything, no. But if I can't satisfy her, basically based on her sexual needs, she can leave me. That's one reason to divorce me, though. If I can't satisfy her like that, it's not everything, no. That's one example.
So if she leave you, she could take some of your money too.
Yeah, pretty much though.
Wait a minute.
Lord jeez.
That's why you gotta test That's why you gotta test drive the
Yeah,
car.
but it's not really okay. It's not just about that.
Make sure y'all physically compatible. You know what I'm saying?
But physical don't always mean sexual.
It's not always physical
have
though.
A family, a good life, and it don't have to have nothing to do with
I wanted
sex.
to say sexually compatible, but I was trying to keep it rated PG. But you got to make sure y'all sexually compatible. You know what I mean?
Okay, but okay, but also, it's also interesting as well. I know you see Muslims nowadays doing that dating thing, but that's a new concept. Of me, I'm going off the old school way. Like the way I was raised, I've got a little bit that old school mindset type of thing. No, I know you got Muslims nowadays doing that type of thing, but I'm not really like that.
Look at this. You pay for the wedding, you do all of that, all the ceremony, and you a virgin. But then you ain't had no experience. So now you're trying to lay the pipe on your woman. You're trying to lay the pipe on your woman is like, I'm not satisfied, I'm leaving, I'm taking half. That is crazy. You gotta
She better give you some chances, man.
Yeah, it's more than that.
It's more than that though. More than that though. More than that though. That's why.
Vato said he's getting a banana. Let's not Vato is an asshole, bro. Don't listen to that.
Yeah, but I guess though pretty much though, nowadays though I probably would do this. Though. I can just do a background check. I have to do all the necessary checks as well before I actually choose to marry though nowadays though. Because it's not how it used to be back in the day though. Nowadays I have to it's gonna be hard though, but literally I tell you this, nowadays I have to literally check the birth certificate, the baby pics and stuff. Then of course you got the background and other stuff though. Because look, I ain't basically no, but it's true though in a way. That's just that nowadays it is, and that's a sad reality for it though. Literally have to do that baby pics thing though as well, and literally the birth certificate.
You ain't got to do all that in your culture because you meet the family. You see, that the family not gonna lie to you and tell you that this was born a boy and now she's a girl. Y'all don't allow that kind of stuff. So
yeah, I know, but that's just the sad reality as well.
And out of everybody that I met on this side of YouTube, I be hearing niggas talking about virgins and shit. You actually do deserve a virgin, young Riaz. You know what I'm saying? Because you have experience. She ain't got she probably from your culture, they probably be virgins for longer. She probably like a 25-year-old virgin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Kick it out.
My family, though, basically, which in my family, they don't mind the race, though. It's just basically faith. If we have the same faith, then that's the only thing that matters, though.
But
I don't mind race, though.
She gotta be a virgin.
No, she ain't got to be a virgin. Maybe he might want that, but some of the women get married again.
Okay.
She may already have.
Yeah, for me, probably I want a virgin though, but some people it's just
Why? Why
everyone's
you
very
want a
different.
virgin? Why you want a virgin? What they gonna get you?
No, probably because I'm a virgin and she's a virgin, so basically we're both the same. So just like basically you can learn each other and stuff like that. Though that's just
I
up to
don't
me
knock
though.
two. I don't knock
I
two
don't know.
virgins. I don't knock two virgins. But after you a certain age, that virgin shit is out the window. Like you can't be expecting a virgin unless like a young Riaz. He ain't really he a virgin too. So if you find another young lady in her 20s, she been saving herself too. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, the thing about that though, it sounds simple, but in order for him to know that she's a virgin, somebody got to go down there and mess with her,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that is true.
And test. So it's like even in his culture now, it's his culture, but his culture is full of shit.
Don't say that, Bomb. Don't say that.
His culture is full of shit. Well, we could say our culture full of shit. I can't say somebody else's culture full of shit.
Yo.
They test them young women. They got to go and get tested to see if they're virgins. And then the thing is, though, there is no fucking test to test if they're a virgin or not. There is a zero test. So it's all about the patriarchy trying to control fucking women and some nasty ass man who want to go up her vagina to just, make her feel a certain way. But there is no way to tell if a woman is a virgin.
Yeah, but there are differences for me though. I'm born in a Western country though, so yeah, I may talk like that though, but I actually don't have. I'm not fully in that type of thing though. I have like elements
Y'all
of
the
it here
nastiest.
and there.
You talking about y'all the nastiest. Y'all the nastiest. Your culture is the nastiest and the most vile when it comes to women. So I don't give a fuck where you from. Just because your culture is a certain way is disgusting towards women. So she got to get tested to test that she's a virgin.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't know, but it's true. That's the only way you're gonna know that she's a virgin. And there's no test to test if she's a virgin. It's some nasty man besides you who gonna get to go in her cootie cat before you. That's what y'all doing. Y'all allowing the older men of certain status, whatever their religion is, they might, that y'all give them, and then he's able to go and touch on your wife before you get to touch her. And y'all dumb enough and allow it. But okay. All the Allah. Fuck out of here.
Oh my God. We better get on up out of here. We ain't want no problems. We ain't want no explosive beef. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave y'all with some music and get on up out of here. Any final words?
Yeah, shout out to you, young Riaz. Don't be like us, man. We heretics. You know what I'm saying? The fire and brimstone of Shaitan is waiting for me. So don't be like me, man. Be better than me. And you on the verge of doing right.
And Bomb,
Well,
they
I would
ask
say-
you to go live too.
Yeah, I may go live. I'm tripping today. But what I will say is, I hate when black people, right, when we try to upscale another group of people who are sicker than us, right? But we look up to it and then we downplay our own self. So no, it's okay if he be just like you, okay? Because then it sometimes it's a whole lot better, okay?
I don't think he's talking about the culture. He's talking like from an older dude to a younger dude is something like, you know what I mean?
Talk about what?
Yeah, I don't put down my own culture, Bomb.
Yeah. I never heard 18 on that shit. I think he's more saying like, young man, you a virgin. Right. I'm not a virgin, I'm a heathen. I done fucked it up before I was your age. Yeah. Same here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what was so great about being a virgin? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm
but as men, you gotta remember, as men, when we younger, we don't appreciate being no virgin. We trying to get some pussy as early as possible. Yeah. So fast forward when I see a young man is a virgin, when we were ashamed of that shit when we was young. So I try to do the opposite now. Like you ain't gotta be in a hurry.
Oh yeah, we was definitely ashamed.
Oh yeah, you ain't gotta shame it, but you also ain't gotta put down yourself. And
No,
you know,
no.
I don't
Oh,
think he should be
it was
shamed.
just a joke, Bomb. It was just a joke.
Okay, okay, cool. I'm glad of that. I just want to, because black man, you ain't got to, belittle yourself to look up to another group of people who, if you know their history, see, we talk about our shit, our music and shit, but we never. It's because we don't know them, right? But
No, I
their
know. I
history
know.
and that
I know.
religion
Yeah.
is foul, vile, and disgusting, especially to women, but even to men, right? Even the younger men may never, if he can't figure out how to get enough money to get a wife, then he ain't getting no wife. That's why they got more sexual assaults than anything in their country and their religion, because the men may never get the opportunity. You see what I'm saying?
I know about other countries and all of that. I observe and I do my research.
Okay, I'm not talking about you personally, Jesus. But in his culture, there's a shitload of men. There's a shitload of men who don't get the opportunity to get a wife. Therefore, he's supposed to remain this virgin. And then that's when they go on their little sexual rampages and shit.
Yeah, sexual rampage. Crazy.
Wait, but I
That's
don't
crazy
agree
work.
with that, actually. What you just mentioned, yeah, it happens, but I ain't agreeing with that. I don't agree with that. I'm like sick.
You don't agree that y'all got more sexual assaults? Y'all, that your religion got more sexual assaults?
Yeah, Allah, no. That's not what I said, though. What you just said, I agree with you. You're right, though. I'm just saying what those guys do. I don't agree with what those guys are doing. They're wrong for it.
No, I know you don't agree.
No, you fully misunderstood me. That's what I was just trying to say. I was saying I'm not denying it. I'm just saying I don't agree with what they're doing. They're fully wrong, and I ain't trying to be like that. I'm just saying it. Look, if I want something, if I expect something, I have to be what I expect. So if I'm a virgin, the person also has to be the same. I'm not gonna judge though, because there's no such thing as perfection type thing. No, I'm not on that type of thing. But I'm saying, look, if I want it, I have to be it. So that's why I just keep it until the time is right.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But the thing is, you then want a woman, some other person who's not you, to feel the way you feel. And the reason she feels this way is because the religion told her that she better not, because her whole family could be treated badly due to her actions, right? She might be a young lady and some shit might pop off and her whole family gets ruined, not just her. And that's what I'm saying. They put all that weight on this young girl because even if she gets violated against her will, it still affects her forever, because you're not even going to give her a chance because you know she's been assaulted and now her whole family gets this bad rep in your religion.
Okay, but I'm not also just going by the religion thing. I'm also just going by the soul ties thing, though. Even though I've never done that thing in the world.
There's no such thing as soul tie. That's some made up shit. Your souls don't tie to no one. That's ridiculous. Y'all do know that's made up, right? That's only been made up for maybe about 15, 20. You could go back.
I don't subscribe to that shit. People, relationship worker, people make it that shit work. I don't subscribe to all that.
Soul ties mean family. It's not about who you having sex with. So, for instance, my mom and dad passed away. If you believe in soul ties, then I believe that in my family, before I pass, my mother and father will end up back in my family. They could end up being one of my grandchildren, great-grandchildren. They could be one of my aunts. That's what soul ties mean, where families end up in the same families through the generations over and over and over again. But some nasty motherfucker made it about sex. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just because I have sex with you don't mean you got nothing to do with my soul and there's no tie. It's the weirdest thing how young people just take shit and flip it and fuck it up. Okay? Now, just because you put your penis in someone, you want to be tied to that person for the rest of eternity? These niggas got whack dick. I done had some dick that I would never admit to having.
Uh-oh. Yeah. We better get on up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Young people are just sweating. This conversation
Wait. I ain't letting that ride. But hey, it ain't all coochie ain't good out here either. Goddamn it.
18 not having it. Not having it.
18 said, "Bomb, I got you. They ain't got no good. They got some bad coochie out here too."
Good morning, bandits. Good morning, bandits.
Hey, Free the Green, how you doing, my brother?
So I wake up, I hear a bomb exploding on this bitch. I say, "Oh, bitch."
What up, Free?
Just
What's
chilling.
good,
Mom
brother?
just wilding out, y'all. She just wilding out.
Yeah, bomb. Hey, I feel you with the rain and shit. That shit killed all my goddamn vegetables.
Yeah, man. It shit just dying out there. You got to go and try to do it yourself, you know? Because it's raining.
I know we got Uncle Nightish waiting. You know what I'm saying? But send y'all over to his channel. The last time he was, oh damn, the video unavailable. What just happened? Damn, Nightish.
Is he sharing something? Maybe he shouldn't share it.
He might have
Nah,
got
you
to put
removed the
pants
video.
on.
Now you removed the video. Let me see. Last time I took long to send him the redirect. By the time I did, the nigga just was like, "Fuck it."
He said, "I'm going to sleep."
Damn, Nightish.
Okay, well, I'll see y'all later, y'all. I'm going to go live probably in a while. I don't know. But it will be today, okay? I'm going to go check on my grandson, make some grits, okay? Reese, it's your fault. I've been eating grits almost every other morning, girl, okay?
And shout out to Planet Fitness. He said next she gonna say she went to school with George. Washington, and she told Harriet Tubman how to find the Underground Railroad. Come on, man.
Wait, what?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
Planet Fitness is a sharpshooter. Planet Fitness got
He
him.
got it wrong. I am Harriet Tubman, reincarnated, okay? Okay, that's all I got to say.
What type of grits? I hope you ain't making those white grits, Mom.
But what kind of grits you think I'm gonna make?
Yeah,
the yellow grits.
Yellow grits? They ain't got no such thing as yellow grits unless you put butter in them.
Yeah, it's yellow grits.
Why they
It
saying
is
you
some
got?
grits bomb that be yellow though, but you know we really don't fuck with them shits, but it be so though.
Why
Some
do
real grits, not some motherfucking Quaker Oats grits.
Not
Wait a
them
minute.
5
No,
minutes.
this-
We gotta cook them bitches 20 minutes, okay? 20 minutes. Wash them first, and then they won't stick. Because before I started washing my grits, them goddamn grits used to stick no matter how I stirred them. I always had to stand over them. But if you wash them, you ain't gotta stand over.
Yeah, the grits I make always be sticking, but I do put cheese in the grits and cheese.
Oh, you got the cheese grits. I ain't never ate no cheese grits, baby.
Yeah.
You messing up the grits.
What about syrup and sugar? You like that in your grits?
Oh Lord.
I'll put brown sugar in some grits. Brown sugar.
Oh Lord. It's not his grits to turn brown. What?
Butter, salt, and pepper.
That's right.
Butter, salt, and
Butter,
pepper. That's all you
salt,
need.
and pepper. That's all you
Nah.
need.
Nah.
And they gotta be creamy. They gotta be
You see
creamy.
the thing about it, before I only know about grits when I moved to America. Before then, I used to had porridge. So porridge, I make the grits like how I would make porridge by putting sugar and stuff in it. It's just when I was working with like the special needs people and stuff, I used to have to hook up their breakfast. And I put cheese in the grits one time and I taste that shit. I was like, damn, that shit don't taste bad at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Porridge is more like what we call oatmeal, isn't it?
Yeah. Porridge is like oatmeal. Porridge is like oatmeal, but you could make it with oatmeal. You could make it with like barley porridge. You could make porridge with mad different.
I fuck with porridge.
Yeah, I fuck with porridge too, bro.
Actually, grits is porridge too, though.
What was that? What
Yeah,
was that?
I think it
Yeah,
is the same.
grits is a kind of porridge. Like porridge is like an umbrella shit. It's
What
a
was
bunch
that other shit we used to eat up here in this? Oh, cream of wheat. I remember.
Yeah, I don't
cream
like
of
that
wheat
shit. I know what you're talking about. I don't like.
Yeah, all of
So
that
wait,
considered as
grits is
porridge.
made from
Yeah, all that
corn.
is porridge. Oatmeal is porridge too. You know what I mean?
Okay, wait. Grits is made from corn. Oatmeal is made from. So they're not made from the same thing. right?
No.
They got some things made from wheat, and then there's
But
things made from corn.
the consistency of it is what make it a porridge. Like how we eat it, you know what I'm saying? Like
No, that's not how we do it in America. Okay. Porridge is actually made from if I'm correct, it's made from wheat.
all of that shit is porridge.
Huh?
All that shit is porridge.
No, everything can be porridge. That's like saying every all cars are Jaguars or all cars are BMW. That's not. You can't be like everything.
Look at this porridge, right? A soft, warm dish made by boiling grains like oats, right? But it's not only oats.
Oats.
Oatmeal is porridge too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's what I said. I said oatmeal was a porridge, but grits is not a porridge.
Let me see.
Grits is made from a whole corn. Grits is made from corn, not wheat.
But you know what? Because I know you down there in the South, DJ. A lot of Southerners put cheese in their grits.
You know what?
No, a lot of Southerners
wait a minute.
Cheese in their goddamn grits. That's motherfucker.
Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Grits is porridge. Yes, grits are a type of porridge. All of that shit is porridge.
Hey, you gotta keep reading.
Oatmeal is porridge. Grits is porridge. Cream of wheat is porridge. You know what I'm saying? All of this shit is porridge.
Show us what you're reading. That's not.
There's a difference between porridge and soup. Soup is more watery.
Yeah, soup is watery. Soup don't got the grains and shit like that. Let me
right.
Wait, soup ain't got the grains, and so grits got
soup
grains.
Soup is made different. Soup is made. You know what I'm saying? Soup is some.
What you mean it's made different? No, soup is not made different.
Soup is not like porridge bomb. Come on.
Yeah, soup is not a porridge, and grits is not a porridge. These
Grits
things
is
are
a
not
porridge.
the same. They're made from different things. Oats and wheat and corn. Okay.
All right, look.
But what it is, bombs like bacon. You could bake chicken. You could bake pork chop. So porridge is the style of how you cook it. Same
Right.
thing
You
like
could have all kinds of bacon. You could got turkey bacon. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what? Wait a minute.
Not bacon. I mean like baking. Like bacon, putting stuff in the oven and baking it.
Oh, okay. Because
Even bacon is an umbrella term, but you could have turkey bacon. They don't gotta be pork.
Right.
Look what they say: porridge, a soft, warm dish made by boiling grains. Anything that is a grain, you could literally boil it and make porridge according to this definition. You know what I'm saying? I asked them if grits is porridge, right? Yes, grits are a type of porridge. Here's the breakdown. Porridge is a general term for any grain that is boiled into water or milk until it softens into a thick, spoonable texture, right?
Oh, yeah. Listen, y'all tripping. Listen. First of all, we don't use the term porridge in America. A porridge is used in Canada and other places, right? We don't use that term here.
Wait a minute. So you mean it said nobody in America use porridge?
No, I'm not saying that. But even when the ones who in the areas in which they use it, then okay. But you ain't gonna never hear nobody in the South talk about I'm gonna make some porridge right now. But if they're going to make grits, they're going to make grits. And if they're going to make, cream of wheat, they're going to make cream of wheat. And if they're going to make
that's tomato. That's like let's
what? Tomato and tomato is just the way you pronounce it.
But this is what I'm saying. Because look at this, right? Let's say, look at how 18 said that he had eggplants too, Paul. And Prime, just unmute when you about to talk, bro. You got you got the traffic and shit, right? As a matter of fact, let me put you up here, right? So what I was gonna say, porridge is just like the homie 18 letter say that he had eggplant stew, but back where I'm from, we don't call it eggplant, we call it belange. But it's the same shit. It's just a different name. So just because in America people don't use porridge, and I bet you there's some people that use the word porridge, it don't mean it's not porridge. Look, they say it's oatmeal porridge, cream of wheat is a porridge, grits is corn porridge. All of this shit is porridge.
Okay, so all of them are porridge. Okay, I can go with that. But they all are not the same.
No, they're not the same.
Hey, wait. And I was right. In the South, can be used with butter, cheese, or shrimp.
Shrimp.
It's
Shrimp
people that put
crazy.
cheese in their grits in the South, especially
Yeah,
in
but I never
Louisiana,
heard about the
Mississippi.
shrimp.
Dude,
though.
I never listen.
Crazy.
There is a difference in Southern people, right? Those are people who born and raised in the South, and people who moved to the fucking South. Do we agree with that? So let me assure you that there is nobody who was born and raised in the South, like from my grandmother's age, even my age, who was putting cheese in their grits. But
Come on, Bomb. Bomb. How would you know this? How do you? How
dude, because that is not something that you did. What are you? But they started to do that.
Disrespectful to the grits. I'm not. Yeah.
That's right. No motherfucking
This nigga,
self-respecting motherfucker from the South who lived there, born, raised there, and they got this from their grandparents and shit like that, is putting anything but salt and pepper and butter in their goddamn grits.
Oh, I've seen people put cheese, like my family.
Yes,
South,
and I bet you they from Chicago, New York. They from different places, moved to the South. And
most of us.
Why would you mess up a perfectly good dish by adding shit? You can't do that.
I can't speak for New York, but most of us up here in Chicago, our people comes from the South.
Listen, we know that already. Everybody from every black person all over this country, unless their parents came from another country, came from the South.
And they put cheese in their grits when they make catfish and grits.
This nigga, man, I tell you, y'all. So listen, nothing wrong with it. In Louisiana, right? We do fish and grits. We do shrimp and grits, but that is not breakfast, right? That's a meal, baby. That's dinner. That could even be lunch. Okay. So there's things you could do. You could cook grits as certain thing. It replaces rice. It replaces things. You know, we're not using oatmeal, not replacing no motherfucking rice. Oatmeal.
No, you're not gonna use oatmeal to replace rice.
But you will use grits to replace rice, though. You ain't gonna
I
hear
wouldn't use no grits to replace rice at all.
Yes, you just heard shrimp and grits. What you think that is?
Or smothered chicken and grits. Smothered chicken and grits.
That's replacing the rice.
The thing about it, where I'm from, like rice is one of our main dishes, and I can't disrespect the rice.
Where I'm from, rice is one of the main dishes too. Everything we eat is made with rice.
Yeah, same here. Everything we eat is right. We eat right. The average person eat rice every day. You know what I'm saying?
Every day. I eat rice every day.
I can't imagine substituting rice with grits. Nah, not meatloaf and grits. I'm not having meatloaf and grits. I'm not having steak and grits. Nah.
People have steak and grits. Yeah, they
I'm
have
not
steak
having pot roast
and
chicken and
grits.
grits. That is just wild shit to me.
So what it is okay from the South, and I'm giving remember I'm older, so I'm giving a different perspective. What is rice? Rice is a filler, right? You may have had just a little meat, but you had rice. You'll make a gravy and a sauce, right? So of course we didn't put chicken and gravy on top of our grits like that, but we would do shrimp and grits. That's how they came about. They didn't have the rice. They had some grits. It's the same thing, right? Grits and rice is from a wheat. I think grits from a corn, though. Grits from corn.
Grits come from corn.
Yeah, that come from corn. But that's how in the South. And I'm not sure this young man right here, I ain't gonna lie, he look like he a Texas dude. He's sexy, but he young. Okay. What's your name? The one you with the blue shirt on.
Prime, she talking to you.
Oh, she talking to Prime.
Where you from?
That nigga ain't from nowhere near the South. He from the Midwest.
Oh, you from the Midwest? We can't hear you, babe. You must be driving in that area. Oh, say it again.
Prime look like he from California, some motherfucker. Yeah.
Well,
you know. Be muted. Oh yeah, you muted, Prime. You gotta unmute yourself, bro.
Nah, I'm in a bad data zone right now. I couldn't hear what she was saying. I could just hear what a couple of y'all people were saying.
Oh, where you from?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she asked where you from, bro.
He can't hear us. He in bad part.
All right, there we go. All right, we back.
Where you from?
Originally Cleveland, Ohio, but Charlotte, North Carolina, main.
Okay, North Carolina. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So, I never had no cheesy grits, but I do know people eat them. I don't see a need to add no cheese to something that's perfectly perfect. It's almost like.
But I think about grits as breakfast food. You know
Nah,
what I'm
cheese
saying?
make it better. Cheese and hot sauce. Cheese and a little
Oh
bit
no, you went a
of
little too
Tabasco
far with the
sauce.
hot sauce,
Yeah,
bro.
hot sauce. That's too deep in the chicken.
Yo,
That shit is too deep in it. You smoke too much weed,
I
nigga. The fuck
promise
is
you.
going
I
on?
promise you. Try it. I promise you.
No, it's probably good.
We're
Because
gonna
hot
have to
sauce
go
can
ahead and
kind of
kick
go with
Prime off the
everything. I can
panel.
see cheese.
Right,
Go with
right.
everybody can't eat
Don't go
cheese
too
though.
heavy on it though. You know what I'm saying? Just put like a couple drops in that bit, yo.
Oh, you like it a little spicy?
I learned that shit in
Yeah.
Denver when I had visited Denver, Colorado. Man, they had these fucking stone grits, bro, made from scratch. They put cheese and hot sauce in. Oh my god.
Yeah, Denver sounds like a place that'll put hot sauce and grits. You done went a little too far with that one, brother. You can't
But
go. See,
hold
that's
up. If it's working, it's
If it works,
working.
yeah,
If it's working, it's working. All right?
No, I agree. So this is what I want to tell my black people though, right? Y'all need to stay away from milk and cheese. Now, let me tell you, it's hard to stay away from cheese. Okay, it's
Yep.
hard to stay away from cheese. But when you get of a certain age, you're gonna wish you stayed away from that goddamn cheese. It's not made for us, right? For people. People, I mean. And when you get older, you're gonna become what they call lactose intolerant. Some of y'all lactose intolerant right now, you just don't know it. Like I didn't know. Because I'm wondering why every time I eat certain things, I'm running to the bathroom with blowouts. Okay, that's all I'm saying. And stomach cramping and shit. That's that milk and cheese. Now I can't touch it. I can't even touch it. Okay. And you can get some pills, lactose pills and shit like that. They add something to the milk that make it unnatural for us, y'all.
Yeah, that's the only way I could have ice cream. I gotta have the lactose free ice cream. But a lot of times I would because I'm lactose intolerant. But a lot of times I sacrifice for some macaroni and cheese. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll say fuck it and stay at the crib.
Yeah, most of us are lactose intolerant. It's most people.
Yeah, but we ain't trying to hear that shit. Hey,
Now, most black people. Wait a minute. Most black people are lactose intolerant, dude.
Yeah,
That's
most
a
black
fact.
people are lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
But you know we're not actually supposed to be drinking milk like that.
Yeah,
Like,
this is
I
what
don't
I'm
think I
saying.
know.
We ain't supposed to be drinking that shit anyway because that's
Yeah,
like a
it's
cow. A
mucus.
grown cow don't even drink that shit no more. Them niggas
Yeah.
graduate from that shit.
Facts. Hey, which doctor? Did you show
About
that?
it. And you
Which
know
doctor
what I
did you-
realized?
Hold on, Bomb. Hold on, Bomb.
And I would cut. Oh, you were talking. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, babe.
No,
Go ahead.
okay. Now I gotta be nice. Damn it, Bomb. Now I gotta be nice to you.
I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
No, I said now I gotta be nice. Hey, which doctor? Did you show that video I sent?
Bro, I can't show that shit on YouTube. You trying to get me? You trying to get
No,
me?
not at all. Not at all. No. People been showing it.
I'm not showing that shit. You talking about the dude that bust the shot at the girl ex?
Yeah, you can't put like a water print over it or something.
Bro, I would gotta
You gotta
send
remix
to
it.
that. I would gotta do that shit and do that show later on today because it's too short notice. But
Hey,
that is
so
fucking
Bomb.
crazy, bro.
So Bomb, what happened? Bomb, what happened was dude chilling over old girl's house and the ex is trying to break through the door. So old buddy, he picked up the strap and just popped him right there in the doorway with old girl standing right there.
Yep.
I don't know.
Nearly shot her.
Hold
Wait,
on,
what happened again?
18th, send me a message on IG. I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, I already seen it.
Oh, you already saw that?
Yep.
I just wanted to get your opinion on it because these dudes really out here trying to die for coochie. Like, what we doing out here, fellas? What we doing?
Bro, I'm not going at no
I
ex
mean,
crib
I
if they
don't
got a
blame the
nigga over
shooter.
there.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Fifth my life. Goddamn.
Right. I don't blame the shooter either.
I mean,
Hey, I just wanted to say shout out to Illa. I seen Ilosophical in the chat, man. Shout out to you, brother. Good to
Yeah, I
see
don't
you.
see Illa in the chat. Wait, you
Shout
know
out
what?
to everybody in the chat. I can't see you, but
What up,
Yeah, he was
Illa?
out in the comments.
Prime, did you see it yet?
Oh yeah, I see Illa. I think he's
nah, I
over
ain't
at
get a chance
Giz.
to
I
see
think
it yet,
he's
I
over
don't
at
think.
Giz.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. That's all I wanted to see if y'all saw this shit because
I'm about to
hey,
post
man,
it in the. I was
I'll
gonna
post
say
it
I'll
back.
post it
Yeah,
private.
go ahead.
Post
No,
it
yeah,
back.
that's better.
is
That's
it
better. I'm at
because
work.
of vagina or love? Because love
No.
might have a man and a woman ready. Like I would dodge in front of a bullet for a few people in life, right? Like I would, if somebody was pointing a gun at one of my kids, I would jump in front of that bullet. And if they were pointing the gun at my husband, I probably would jump in front of that bullet.
That's the thing about it, Bomb. You know, they're not in love out here. They just toxic.
Nah, but some people are in love, you know. And
That's not
I
love.
ain't gonna lie. Look, I had the type of coochie that'll make a nigga fall in love. Okay,
Oh,
everybody wanted to
Lord Jesus,
Lord Jesus.
Damn, Bob.
That's why Bomb be talking all of this shit, bro.
Yes. Bob said she can back it up, goddamn it. Talk her shit, goddamn it. Talk your shit, Bob. Talk your shit.
If I don't talk it, nobody else gonna talk. You know, if I don't believe it, who else gonna believe it? Nobody.
Okay, Bomb, but you know that dude. But look, Bomb, you know that dude. You know that dude. Would you give the new dude a warning, like, hey, he might bust in here? But see, I've always taken straps to chicks' house. Prime, you already know. In Cleveland, I'm taking my strap with me. I'm not going empty-handed. I always, when I go to a chick's house, when I go to a new chick's house, I'm taking my strap. I'm checking every closet. I'm checking the bathroom. Checking under the bed. Oh, let me see your crib real quick. Cause these dudes, they weird. They weird.
No, I see what you're saying. But did you know that some people crazy, right? Like for instance.
Yeah, exactly.
I am kind of crazy, which y'all can tell, right? I'm fun. I'm crazy. So if my husband divorced me, let's say we were going back and forth. We didn't get divorced yet, but he left me and he moved somewhere, and I know where he at. Now I might be the bitch who go in there with a pistol whip some bitch who in the house.
Wow.
But what I'm saying, he may not know that about me because I may have never done that before.
Okay, I see.
But I love him. Now let me be honest. If I would jump in front of a bullet for him, do you not think I will pistol whip a bitch for him?
Okay, did you see the video yet?
Right?
Did you see the video? Do you think they were married?
Oh no, I ain't see the video, bitch. I ain't see it. I'm just rambling.
Bomb, check the back chat. Look at the back chat. The video in the back chat right now.
Oh, okay. Let me go look at it. Yeah.
Do y'all think they was married? No. They not married. Look at this.
They not, bro. They could have never been married. Cause look at this. Buddy ain't even wait until she moved from the door to start licking shots. That nigga started busting shots right away. He could have shoot that girl, bro.
Exactly.
Oh damn! But how you know? Was that her ex? Cause that could have been somebody breaking in.
Yo, Illa, check your Yo, Illa, check your DM. I just sent you the video.
That's her ex because she says his name. She said his name at the door. She said it.
And another nigga saying he just shot him, but he should have been trying to kick to get in there.
Well,
man, why is you, bro? If your ex girl is in there getting dick down by a nigga, why the fuck you trying to get in there? That just make you look like weak, nigga.
Yeah, that looks crazy. Yeah.
Well, hey, let's talk about it. Y'all see the video?
All right. The deepest, the lowest I've ever been, especially on some simpery type shit, was with my baby mama because of my daughter. Like
I've been there.
The whole thing of losing your daughter and shit, losing your kid,
losing the family. It's not about the daughter. It's the family.
Can I imagine me trying to break in the house when there's another? Nah, man. Hell no.
That's dangerous as fuck, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Just the way it looks, like you might as well go ahead and snip them off and hand them over because she got them.
When you enraged, though, you know, when you love, like y'all say, when you think about your daughter, your family, right? You think about the whole family. So we might not be thinking straight. You know, I'm talking from an older woman now, but I was a younger woman at one time, and I have to admit that sometimes I done some shit that I wasn't thinking about. I regret now. I ain't never do no shit like this, but I ain't gonna lie. I was the bitch who bust you in the head. I would bust niggas in the head.
Oh my
other
God,
bitches in the head. But I was a buster.
That's how y'all light skins be. Y'all red bones be.
I ain't never had to bust a nigga in the head, but I have threatened a couple men, to bust them in the head.
Bomb, you threaten men on here all the time. Everybody believe that shit. That shit is that's a given. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I won't be surprised if you done stabbed a couple niggas before or some shit.
Listen, I'm not the type to stab a man to stay because there's always a line of men around. But That don't mean I can't stab a motherfucker, okay?
No. Okay. You ever set anybody up?
Oh no. I'm a nice woman. That's why I got married so early. Hubby got me early, and we've been together
Wait,
all these years.
what age you married at?
18. 19.
You married at 18?
Mm-hmm. He was 21 and I was 19, yeah.
That is crazy, Bomb.
Okay. Yeah.
Y'all had to have a fun marriage. For all the shit you done say you did, y'all was married while you was throwing them parties, them P. Diddy, Bomb Diddy parties.
Yeah, we was married, children and everything, yeah.
That is wild. Y'all was a fun couple. That's what's up.
Yeah. Okay. We were young, so that's what it was. So my generation, everybody got married young. It's a lot of people who got married. That's why there's a lot of divorce, right? Because a lot of us got married. We Gen Xers.
Is there a lot of infidelity, like as well? Like, did you have to deal with?
Yeah, I would say there was a lot of infidelity because
would you say
when you get married young,
like most of them?
I would say, yeah. Like, to be honest, when you get married young, you don't really know yourself. You don't know the person you're marrying. And then y'all start getting in your 20s, and then so infidelity, and then there's a lot of divorce because of it. Some people stuck together, right? But most people got divorced. But just imagine you being 25, but you've been married since you were 19. And now you realize that the person you with, y'all don't have nothing in common. And so I think it's natural. I think people are hoping for something that's not natural to happen in society, but things gonna happen naturally. If you get married young, y'all gonna have to work through some shit and have fun together. Because if y'all don't have fun together, motherfuckers gonna be having fun separate. Okay. And then, but just because you have fun separate, don't mean you can't come back together and still be a family, right? You can still take care of the family, but then he gonna go with his girlfriend on the weekends. She gonna have a boyfriend, and they're gonna come back and be a family. That don't sound reasonable to y'all, but to me, back in the day, that sounded reasonable to me, because all we cared about was the family. Today, y'all don't really care about the family dynamics like that.
Nah, I think you care about the family so much, you want a healthier example to give. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People
Which means y'all
break up and try to make a new one, and make it.
Yeah, you can make a new one.
A new one. Then that don't work. You make sound like my baby mama.
That's right. And so you're not. So even though you think it's making it better, it's actually not. You're only just creating family after family after family. But let's say you stayed together for the family's sake, like I did with my kids. Like in my 20s, I wanted a divorce, 30s, because I was like young and I still wanted to have fun, and hubby didn't. But for the family, I kept saying, no, I'm gonna stick around till the kids graduate. I was okay with staying around till they graduate. You know what I mean? Because it's about the family, it's about my sons, right? And we were still able to. Now, we wasn't arguers, we didn't fight, so I ain't never had those kind of problems. And hubby let me go out on weekends when it was my weekend, and he went out on his weekend. I'm be honest, I don't know what he did on his weekend. I didn't really care like that. We respected each other, loved each other, but we most definitely loved the children.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. I'm gonna get my ass in the house.
Have a good day. What, you just come out from work?
Yeah.
Okay, go get you some sleep, babe. Have a good day.
That was prime time. We also got Planet Fitness. Why is he busting? What Planet Fitness got against Auntie Bomb Cherry, right?
He loved me.
He said, never trust a 55-year-old with wooden teeth. How you know this lady got wooden teeth, bro?
He has. Go ahead.
He said, Bomb look like she cook unseasoned chicken. That is crazy. He's saying you look white because you light skin.
Oh,
Yes,
damn,
sir.
that's cold-blooded, baby. I'm from the South, baby. I'm from Louisiana. We don't cook unseasoned anything.
Yeah, I think
Okay?
even white people. I think even white people down there could cook. Cause I'm subscribed to this one dude.
Ooh.
He be cooking, but he from Louisiana. I don't know if he white. He probably Cajun. He just probably look white. You know what I'm saying? You never.
Right. Yeah, that could be. Because I'm Cajun and Creole. I'm both.
What's the difference between Cajun and Creole?
Depends on where you're from in Louisiana. So if you're from the Bayou area, then you're Cajun. And if you're from the city areas, then you're Creole.
Creole.
And they cook a little different. So because I'm from the Bayou part of me, we're gonna use fat from our food, right? Like, so we use oils.
Hey, my bad for cutting you off, Mom. We started. My homeboy want the hot. Well, hold on, I gotta put it on speaker.
Go ahead,
man. My homeboy right here.
Yeah. What up,
He say,
gang?
"What's up?" I got my headphones on, so he can't hear you and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we about to get ready to get started.
Yeah, you'd hit me up on some music shit. He say he trying to do some music. I tell him just tap in with free, man. We get some shit done.
Yeah, I got you. You know I got you. Anybody talking about they rap? Okay, let's see. My dog got them fire ass beats, so we gonna see what you gonna do.
Hey, tell him to drop me a beat so I can rap for him.
But hold on, y'all can do a duo. You can rap. Goddamn it. Okay.
Oh, Bomb, you already know you need a beat. I fucking got you. I definitely want to hear some Bomb rapping. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, make one for her, though. Make one for her. The bomb be don't let her get hot with you. When she get hot, she gonna make that rap song about you. Oh, it's over.
You didn't hear the Bomb rap song?
Nah, I heard one of them, but let me hear it. Put it on, dog. Put it on.
Man, I could have swore you heard. We gotta play. We gotta find that shit, man. Let me see.
Man, that's not even my best one. That you put it to a beat. Remember, because it was acapella.
Oh yeah, it was acapella. I did put it to a beat. Let me read out these few more. Planet Fitness said he heard Reese look like Baby D from Next Friday. Reese is a good looking young lady. I seen Reese picture. She look like Baby D. He said Bomb created rice and was the first stripper. He said, what else he said? He said, Bomb, what? Oh, Bomb not lactose. He just lack money to buy toes, to buy it. This nigga really got it in for you, Bomb.
He got it. Listen, he funny. He I don't know where he from.
I appreciate you, the Planet Fitness. Appreciate
it. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money.
Try to pull up that Bomb song. You got it, Bomb. I think I cut you off too. My fault.
Oh no. I was just saying he's funny. He could roast. He good. I just wanted to know though if he ever seen Reese, he would eat those words and all that toast that I can't afford. Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all think Reese like look crazy. Reese just be talking crazy. Reese, as a matter of fact, Reese got a man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Somebody done scooped her up. Let me see if I could find a Bomb song. I know we got it in here somewhere. This is it right there. Let me see.
You didn't hear the one I did yesterday? Somebody called me fat, and I told them I wasn't fat. They just got a little D, right? And so I made a whole song. But I'm always making fun songs. But that one was funny though. The one you put to the beat, that shit was funny.
Yeah, I fuck with that one. That shit is funny as hell.
I said I was gonna get time. She easy. She trying to give JP that pussy, man. She trying to give him that pussy. Let me find me a beat. Let me see if I can put something on. I might be able, she trying to give him that pussy.
Doctor?
What you wanna do?
not fucking with bomb.
Okay, somebody's in the chat talking about Cajun equals white. That is false. That doesn't make sense. Okay, Cajun does not mean white. Cajun is about where you are from in Louisiana. Okay, started out with white people. Everything in the U.S. started out with white people, right? When the people came from from Canada, and they were called Acadian people, but then when they settled in Louisiana, where there was already blacks, right? There was already blacks, and there was Native Americans, and so what happened though? Creole means city folk, and Creole is also white people, and Cajun is the people in the bayou areas. Okay. We hunt and fish for our food. And in the city, though, they purchase and buy their food. They don't do hunting and fishing. And that's what it means. Now, you can go and listen to what white people tell you it means, but you can't tell me my dad is definitely Cajun. My mother was Creole, right? And that's why I'm both Cajun and Creole.
Mm.
The idea that, so are you saying that all black people in Louisiana are Creole? And are you saying all white people in Louisiana are Cajun? And that don't make sense when you think of it that way, right? Because the Cajun people, the white people in the bayou, yes, they're Cajun. But the people in the city, they're not Cajun. So why is it just black people? We can only be one thing. That's ridiculous. But I'll show you. Well, it depends on it. If you saw a TV show where they was catching alligators, then you may have seen my father before, because he was the one teaching them how to catch some alligators. Except they wanted to kill him and shoot him in the head, and he was like telling them how to actually catch alligators for real. When I was a kid, I had to learn how to get away from alligators and snakes. While people was dodging bullets in the hoods, I had to learn how to dodge snakes and alligators and shit.
Yeah, you had it rough. You had to dodge alligators and shit. Damn.
Yeah, it's not rough. We learned when we was kids. We learned how to, if the alligators grab us and roll us in that water, how to survive that shit. How to kill an alligator. How to run from an alligator if you had to run. And snakes, right? We just had to learn those things. That for our survival as children.
Mm.
To me, that wasn't considered rough. So my lifestyle, which is different than, the one when people be talking about city and dodging bullets and shit like that. I don't comprehend that, because that's not how I grew up. Bye, Pretty Green.
Later, free. We better get on up out of here though. But just before we get on up out of here, we gotta bring y'all an encore real quick. We gotta run that shit one more time for the one time, right? But this time we're gonna full screen it. Wait a minute. Here we go. Damn, man. And shows to the old man low in the building. And we also got Planet Fitness again. He said, Bomb is transparent looking, so she's Cajun. Come on, man. Yeah. I appreciate you, Planet Fitness. All the motherfucking super chats. Appreciate it.
Money counting. Money counting.
Let me say this before you do the encore. So Creole and Cajun is a culture, y'all. It's not a race. Okay. That's all. Go ahead.
And go ahead on Old Man Low. And then we got to get on out of here so we could get some rest and fire it on up later. You know what I'm saying? We coming again later on. Go ahead, Lo.
For sure. I just came to speak for everybody slid, man. I'm headed to work.
Yeah, I know everybody's headed to work. I'm headed to fucking sleep.
Riz. Okay.
Yes, I'm listening.
I said I was gonna get to her. She easy. She trying to give JP that pussy. She trying to give him that pussy. Let me find me a beat. Let me see if I can put something on. I might be able, she trying to give him that pussy.
Doctor?
This bullshit.
Cause you know that she's a hoe, but that bitch got to go. I'ma knock her to the floor. Fuck that bitch and fuck blow. I don't give a fuck. No, fuck that hoe. Fuck that hoe. She wanna give that pussy though.
Doctor?
Cause you know that she's a hoe, but that bitch got to go. I'ma knock her to the floor. Fuck that bitch and fuck blow. I don't give a fuck. No, fuck that hoe. Fuck that hoe. She wanna give that pussy though. You see what? Nah, bitch. I let JP know. Now this is something I'm about to let y'all know, cause I kind of spread off on some shit. So Robin M is trying to give JP that fucking trim, right? She trying to fuck that nigga. And that's their way of flirting. Now, I know some of y'all say, Bomb, that's crazy, Bomb. Robin, why would she do that, Bomb? She calling him this and calling him that and calling him this. Oh, you mean like nagger? Ah, you just a nagger. Why would you just a nagger? Oh, you just a nagger. You ain't nothing but y'all naggers. You mean like that? Baby, I need some sound effects, honey. You mean Bob? What you mean?
It shows all the Planet Fitness. We got one more before we get on up out of here. Appreciate you, Planet Fitness. I just want to put some respect on your motherfucking dollars. He says she looks like a light bulb with glasses. Damn, I'm not sure who that shot was for, but I appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you. We out of here. Y'all have a productive fucking hump day.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.